It's that good news. You can use that good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network, back in this thing, like cracking this thing. Y'all see it, man. Rap News Street Politics. Big love to Rap News Street Politics. Make sure you show bro some love. Hit him with a like, comment, subscribe, show him some love. I just did. But before we get into this situation between the Brims in LA and the neighborhood Crips, we need to give y'all this quick little intro. We're Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news. You can use that good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And if you would love to be a part of this Trap News Network family, hit me up on Instagram, TRAP, NEWS, We can get you a part of this live correspondent Rich Trapper Trap News Network team, man. We had a few people apply, but y'all having a problem being consistent, man. We'll get like 1 or 2 videos, and then a person will fall off, man. So if you falling off, you're not gonna. Why would I want an employee that's gonna fall off? You got to be consistent, man. You got to take this serious. If you want a serious check, you got to treat this like a serious job. So the issue we having is a lot of y'all really aren't consistent. You know what I'm saying? I get a video and then I just won't hear nothing. And oh, well, you didn't hit me. If you need me to hit you about giving you some money, about giving you some work, it's not gonna work. Got to be a go-getter, man. You got to be a trapper. You got to be about your chili. So with that being said, make sure you hit me up on Instagram, TRAP, NEWS. If you want to be a Trap News Network correspondent, tap in with that tap in. And hit the link in the description to sign a petition to get rid of Pathetic Fatso. Get him out of Los Angeles and get him out of America. You feel me? Sign a petition. Support the deport all 2028. Shout out to Westside Pauline. We better jump into this content, man. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
And we back on the west side of South Central, about to speak on the alliance between the Westside Brims. Now, we know this alliance includes Fruittown, Six Deuce Harvard Park, and Van Ness Gangsta Brims. And the Brims did hit the spotlight lately when one of their members by the name of Hedo got caught in the 9-0s. But we're going to speak on a situation where Hedo also got wrapped up in the indictment and how his older brother was killed over here at Harvard Park, as well as situations that transpired with Harvard Park and the 5-1 Troubles clicking up and pressing play on their enemies on the west side, along with other situations where all 3 Brim hoods were involved in multiple murders in a matter of months throughout different areas in the city. We also got some paperwork on some reputable members coming out the Brims as well. Now, statistically speaking, the Brims are controlling the top 2 most dangerous neighborhoods in LA. Number 1 being Chesterfield Square, which is occupied by the VNGs and the 6-0s, going from 54th to Florence between Van Ness and Western. And the number 2 area, which the LA Times deemed to be the most dangerous area for African Americans in LA County, is Harvard Park. Now, we know there's a few different hoods in Harvard Park, but the main set, of course, is going to be 6 Deuce Brims. There's also going to be the Rolling 50s, and a piece of A-Tray is going to be in Harvard Park as well, going from 54th to Florence between Western and Normandy. And like I said, within the last decade, Harvard Park is rated the deadliest place for African Americans in LA County.
Hey, welcome to the set. It's the land of the brand. Gang bang and scream at.
Hey, yeah, Harvard Park could be interesting, but then at the same time too, they used to do this basketball tournament up there called Friday Night Lights. Maybe like 2014, maybe 13, 14. And I participated in that and I never had an issue. So I think if you just over there with ill intentions, somebody's going to meet you with ill intentions. But if you over there like I was doing, playing basketball, hooping and all that kind of stuff, wasn't nobody really tripping too much. You feel me? And I ain't the best hooper, bro. I'm like Ron Artest, but that's a different story for a different day. I'm a role player.
Right, chin. Nigga, what it is. Nigga, what it do from the deuce to the next to the motherfucker. Nah, nobody talking. Boy, them niggas. Niggas on. Hold on. Watch it. All crabs. Out of state crabs down.
Ouch. Earbusters. Goodness gracious.
All that.
Now, like I said, there's 3 sets making up the Brims on the west side, but the main thing we got to understand is that the Brims were here before the Bloods. They was beefing with Crips before the Bloods came into the picture. And as of today, they're going to share the same allies and enemies between all 3 sections. So hoods that they definitely known to get along with are definitely the Inglewood Bloods. We've seen different Inglewood Blood sets and the Brims functioning together on multiple occasions. And even though the Brims are not with the SMG movement, that Sewell moving and grooving situation, who most people say really plays no role in the streets for real, we do see 6 Deuce Harvard Park being on good terms with the A-Tray gangsters, really not involved in the beef at this time in the city. And the Brims also share their hood with Florencia, the Harvard Park section of Florence. And they've known to be cool with F13 as well. There's been no beef, even though Florence is cool with 6-0 as well. And we see the Brims being cool with pretty much all of the blood hoods on the east side as well. But each section does individually have their own primary beef that's relative to their position geographically in the city as well. So we know, starting off with Fruittown Brims, we've heard a lot about their area being gentrified over the last maybe 10, 15 years.
The Fruittown Brims over there by USC, the University of South Central.
Due to the expansion of the student body in USC. But historically, they've gone from Jefferson all the way down to 39th between Normandy and Vermont, with cliques on 35th, 37th, 36th, 38th, and they've been known to be cool with the 20 Bloods over here, as well as the Harpies. But their primary beef in this section, we know it to be the Rolling 30s, and across King, the Rolling 40s. Now, they also beef with Schoolyard and West Boulevard as well, who, like we spoke on multiple times, is cool with the Harlems and pretty much the rest of the neighborhood car. But with that area, with the Brims, like I said, kind of losing turf, we do see Fruittown members frequently in other Brim sets as well. So we also know the V&Gs historically going from about 49th down to Slauson between Crenshaw and Western. Now, 54th Street is going to be their main block over here, around 54th and Arlington. Van Ness Rec Center, Fishtown. We know this area is not coming down, and some of their main enemies are going to be the 5-5s, 5-7, and 5-8s across Western. The 6-0s, of course, who are across Crenshaw and across Slauson from them. The 40s, they beef with the 5-1 Troubles and the 5 Deuce Hoovers. And they share the intersection on Western and Slauson with 6 Deuce Harvard Park Brims, which is going from Western all the way back to Hoover between Slauson and I would say Gage. Now, we know HPB is mainly around the park on 62nd, but they do control this area, and the Slauson Swap Meet is technically in 6 Deuce Brim.
The Slauson Swap Meet is definitely technically the 6 Deuce Brim hood, but everybody claiming the Slauson Swap Meet is a hood. You're going to catch a little bit of anybody and everybody in there. That's the Slauson Swap Meet is a roll of the dice situation. It depends on who hood is it, depends on what that hood is.
But we know the neighborhoods and the Brims for sure coexist up there. Now, the 6 Deuces are heavily beefing with the Hoovers, the 5 Deuces and the 5-9s. All Brim sets is going to be beefing with all Hoover sets. And there used to be a 5-9 Brim in this section as well, but we know today that's 5-9 Hoover. Just south the gates, they also beefing with the 6-7s and the Menlos. And overall, the Brims is going to be beefing with everything from the 30s to the 100s, as well as East Side neighborhood sets like East Coast. Now, we did a video a couple months back when them peace talks was in the air between the Hoovers, the gangsters, and the neighborhood Crips. In that video, we spoke about the Brims not moving off their position since they really had no incentive to stop beefing with the neighborhoods or the Hoovers since they beefing with both of them. They're one of few hoods that are completely in the middle. And shout out my people from 6 Deuce, man. Y'all know who you is. When I spoke to the homie recently about that same topic, he said it's up. There is no room for any peace treating with any of these hoods. So that's just what it is. There's a lot of stuff that's still going on in this area. And we're going to break down what's been popping between the neighborhoods as well as...
It's extremely hard for two neighborhoods to peace treaty when one feels like the other neighborhood has just, well, you just did something to my homie or you did something to my homie, blah, blah. It's always going to be the, what about my homie? What about my homie? What about my homie? It'll never be a complete ceasefire until somebody can just be like, man, look. And so it's going to be an endless back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Nobody wants to take the loss and be the one to submit where they feel like, they lost brothers, cousins, homeboys, homegirls, whatever to this situation. So I could see that being a long time. Wooty bam, you feel me?
The Hoovers with the Brims.
How you ever had them niggas at the corner? How you ever stacked this cause them boys is on you? How you ever think it out? It's like 2 in the morning. How you ever pulled up and you knew that she wanted it? How you ever seen your house and you knew they didn't want it?
Now we gonna speak on the time when the 6 Deuce Brims and the 5-1 Trouble Gangsta Crips did link up together to press play on some neighborhood Crips. The 6 Deuces and the 5-1s were cool at one time. But recently we know the Brims have been talked about because of the situation that happened with one of their members, Hedo, off of 92nd and Western. Now Hedo was caught with a female who's an associate or an affiliate of Brims. We see her hanging out with a lot of dudes from these Westside Brims sets. And I heard her people and some factors from the Brims. Now, I don't know if she's an official member or part of the FHN, but nonetheless, she will be considered somebody from Brims. Now, everybody saw some dudes from 9-0 came up to Hedo and the female, banged on them, asking them if they was from Brims, while dissing at the same time. Hedo turned it down. The female turned it down initially on camera, and it was a bad look for Hedo.
On the dead homies, you ain't from Brims?
It's crazy how this situation has grown legs and taken off, and how all the kids pay attention. All that dissing in the songs, doing the extras and all that kind of stuff. All it takes is for one bad moment for the entire internet to be talking about this story. I never thought that this story would take off the way it took off, and it's gone extremely viral. Be careful, kids. Be careful. You just never know, man. The things you do on the internet, you may have to atone for. So, yeah, whatever.
Brims? Sir, you ain't from Brims. You ain't from Brims, bro? No, sir. On the hood, you don't gangbang.
But no, sir, is sick.
It down initially on camera, and it was a bad look for Hedo.
On the dead homies, you ain't from Brims? Sir, you ain't from Brims. You ain't from Brims, bro? No, sir. On the hood, you don't gangbang, right? You on your phone, who you calling? Y'all ain't from Brims? What's that paw on your face? Oh, y'all. You got a paw. Cut off from Snoover? Yeah, you got dead paw. On the dead homies, nigga. Fuck Snoover, nigga on the hood. Fuck Snoover. Dead homies.
Now, what a lot of people may not know about is the situation that transpired after the camera turned off. It's been said that Hedo had caught a ride up out the 9-0s at this time and left the female there in the car. Now, the 9-0s recognized the car because the female had a face card that people know, and that's why they got up on them in the first place. They already knew what was up.
Leaving a female by herself is absolutely sick work, bro. Leaving her, ladies, pay attention.
But it said that Hedo dipped out on the female, and the 9-0s bossed some females over to catch a fade with that female, who, like I said, is a Brim affiliate. It said that female took the fade from the 9-0 females and ended up...
Damn, so she more solid than bro.
...whooping on the 9-0 females as well. So seemingly, she ended up doing what she was supposed to do. I don't know if she had much of a choice. Her whip was there, so at some point, she had to face the shit. But it said Hedo peeled out on her. Now, as of this time, we know
if that's true, that's the ultimate DP. That is the ultimate DP. That's gonna get UGLY. You ain't got no alibi. It's ugly. Yeah, it's ugly.
Hedo has faced his DP, and it said that it was extensive and thorough, but it was just a bad look overall for how he represented. And Hedo is a for show member from HPB, and we know HPB is known for not only putting in work, but they are known for them flock teams. Hedo was a part of a 31-man indictment that alleged members from Brims and other sets was targeting elderly and Asian people in a burglary ring across LA County. Now, Hedo, whose real name is DeMonte Sears, went down on this 93-count indictment. And we know flocking has been very popular in the city over the last 15, 20 years with targeting celebrity houses. It said 8 of the defendants on this case was the ones responsible for targeting Rihanna Crip, Robert Woods from the Rams Crip, and Yasiel Puig from the Dodgers. And there was allegations about...
Flocking Rihanna is just diabolical, bro. Flocking Rihanna? You a different type of dirtbag. Who the hell want to flock Rihanna?
About that dude that killed that 81-year-old lady in Beverly Hills. She was a wife of a music executive. They said he was from Brims as well. That happened back in 2021, and he ended up taking 150 years on that. But Hedo was known in this section way before all those events had transpired with the Brims. And Hedo was involved in that as well. But Hedo was known in this section way before that time. And him and his people was involved in a tragic event that did take place at Harvard Park in 2012.
Don't trust bitches cause they be acting tricky. Don't like ops, tell them to come and get me. Got my phone, just know I keep it with me. I just cracked that stove, but for another 50.
Now, September 25th, 2012, it said that a 19-year-old named Patrick Carruthers, who was Hedo's big brother, was a volunteer up at Harvard Park. He was 19 at the time, and his family has said that he overcame learning disabilities and ended up finishing high school, getting himself into LA Trade Tech, and was volunteering at the park. Not a gang member, a true innocent kid in the neighborhood. It said that he had on either some burgundy or red color attire while he was sitting on the bench at 3 in the afternoon in Harvard Park. It said that somebody jumped out on 62nd and ended up killing Hedo's big brother right here, seemingly for no reason. And he seemingly was unsuspecting of it due to the fact that he had on headphones at the time when these events transpired.
Can you imagine somebody hunting you down? You don't even gangbang, you minding your own business. Somebody hunting you down, you got headphones on, listening to your music, minding your business, and somebody just come through and just unalive you in the worst part about it. You don't even have a chance to ever even defend yourself because you never heard it coming because you was having headphones on, minding your business as you volunteer at the local park in your neighborhood. What? That is absolutely disgusting. God bless that man. God bless his family. God bless everybody involved in that situation.
Now, it said after they killed him, they jumped back in the car, heading west on 62nd and south on Dinker. And as you can imagine, this was a tragic event in Hedo's life. And like most people, stuff like this is what pushes people over the edge deeper into this street shit. So this is why it kind of looked even worse for Hedo. He's not new to this shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't just jump off the porch. But the key thing is, even though the Brims beef with all the neighborhoods, them and the 9-0s are nowhere near each other. It's no real reports of the 9-0s and the Brims going.
Yeah, that was just like a freak coincidence that they would even be in the same situation like that. Like, that's wild as hell that even happened.
Back and forth with gunplay, like the Brims in the 60s, or the Hoovers or the Menlos. There was even a time where it said that a member named Poncho sadly lost his life in the 50s by somebody from Block. So that's an account where the Brims and the Blocks have an issue. But like I said, I don't know if there's any real beef or tension with the gunplay between the 9-0s and the Brims. So this situation really would have just resulted in a fade for Hedo, and he should have just got out the car and took it. But
and it's safe to say, too, considering the fact that they jumped out on camera and they walked up to the car on camera, they had no intentions of unaliving this man. They probably had all the intentions of whooping his feet for sure. For sure wanted to whip his feet, but I don't think they had any intentions of unaliving him, because if they had intentions of unaliving him, why would you have this on camera? You know, I mean, but not to say that anything can't happen, because, you know, we all watch Loose Cannon tell himself into a Rico, but, you know, whatever. But ideally, you would think that one would just, you know, have to take a fade, or you kind of got caught slipping in the wrong neighborhood. You know, you they pushed all this F the ops. You ran into the ops, and now it was F you. So, you know, take your little feet whooping and be about your business. But, you know, it's going to make it always look worse when it's the young lady who was down. It's the fact that the young lady was down to do her due diligence is crazy. That's going to for sure make the situation way worse for you. But, yeah, man, I think that is just like a quick little, like, random just LA moment where it's like, damn, nigga, you got caught slipping by your enemies. Oh, man. And you know what happens? You feel me? And you fight and get your feet whooped, and then that's it. But I don't know, man. It's a lot going on for $2. It's a lot going on for $2.
Regardless of this incident, we know the Brims are somewhat selective in the people that they put on in their section. And they've always been known to have reputable homies coming out of their set. We know they exist in San Diego, New York, New Jersey, St. Louis. The Brims hold a heavy reputation, and it's said that while the county is on a downtrend in terms of murders, Harvard Park is on an uptrend when it comes to the homicide rate, especially with African Americans. Now, we know Florencia also occupies this area, and it said that blacks and browns still make up 66% of the residency over here in Harvard Park. But Florence is really going at it with 18th Street in this area. I'm going to keep it real. They're not beefing with the 6-0s, the A-Trays, or the Brims. They beefing with 18th Street, street villains. So the murders are really concentrated between the black community in this section. But we got to rewind the clock back to October 2016. Now, 2016 was definitely one of the hottest years for the Brims. But at this time, we seen them in the 5-1 Troubles pull a tag team move looking for the Harlems. So on October 4th, 2016, it said that John Patrick and Ronald Collins, who are brothers, was kicking it at a female house named Kenyatta Lloyd. Now, John Patrick is from 5-1, and Collins is from 6 Deuce Brims. Collins had his homies from 6 Deuce over there, James Hill and Bernard Smith as well. It said they was drinking over at Lloyd's house chilling, and Lloyd had a rental car. Now, the key thing we have to remember, the 5-1s and the Brims, they share the same enemies, of course, aside from the Hoovers. So everything was cool over here with them all kicking. Now, they said they drank until about 10 or 11, and John Patrick ended up taking the rental car, and everybody loaded up to get some more drink. Now, they came back to Lloyd's crib, and they started sipping again till about 2 a.m. Now, Patrick tell Lloyd, let me take the whip, take the homies home. I'm going to bring the rental car back to you tomorrow. She said it's cool.
Don't never let the homie take the rental car. Never, never, never. Never, never.
Later
never.
on down the line, she goes on to say she didn't see them hatching a plan. Nothing funny at all. Everything was cool. They peeled out from her house at 2 a.m. Police get a call at 2:22 from somebody who said they was just assaulted on King and Normandy. Now, we know King and Normandy is the borderline between the Harlems and the 40s, but going this far up Normandy, they was looking for the 30s. Now, when police got here to the intersection of King and Normandy, they hear 4 to 7 shots and seen a burgundy SUV creeping down King, making a right turn, going south on Normandy. Now, when the SUV get past them, they said they see 28-year-old Damon Jones laying on the floor with 4 gunshot wounds to his body. Now, at this time, they ended up following the SUV down Normandy till about 42nd. It said that at 42nd, the SUV took off and crashed on 47th. Now, when...
Damn, bro, you only made it 5 blocks before you crashed. You got blurped on 42nd. You crashed on 47th. Nigga, you're a terrible getaway driver. The worst getaway driver ever.
they crashed, they bought the bird out, and everybody in the car scattered. It said that Patrick, Hill, and Smith were seen getting out the car, and the chopper had the heat sensor out, and they set up a perimeter and ended up gaffling Smith and Hill. Now, it was said later that day, they grabbed John Patrick. Now, that right there, that's almost a telltale sign. I'm going to keep it real. To go down later that day, 2 of your homies had already went down.
Somebody told on you.
You didn't go down with them. The police is not pulling fingerprints in a day. They got to process the murder scene. They got to take the car. The fingerprints is not popping up, and you're not getting nabbed in the first day. Really, only two things can happen. Either you are identified at 3 in the morning running from the car, which is highly unlikely. I mean, unless the folks know you in this section and say, that's whoop-de-whoop at 3 a.m. and we gonna get them later. I seen them running. Or the two people that went down and said who they was with. Now, I can't say that they did that, but I done seen this situation happen before. And it's like, how did you catch me in the same day? But that's neither here nor there, because he goes down anyway, and it said that the helicopter only picked up 3 people. Mind you, I told you there was 4. Patrick, Collins, Hill, and Smith that had peeled out from Lloyd House that night. Even with the heat sensor, the helicopter only picks up 3. At the scene of the crash, police pick up a .38, which was matched to the bullets that was used to kill Damon, and now 3 of these dudes sitting down for the body. Now, surveillance camera footage caught the burgundy SUV on Normandy and King, and it showed a hand pop out the passenger side window and start letting off. And it said that it also caught the person from the passenger side wearing a white tank top. John Patrick also had on the white tank top when he jumped out after the crash. So, of course, the folks felt like they was close to having a man. But the next day, October 5th, Patrick is on a jail call with his mom and tells his mom that Collins was with him. Collins didn't go down.
Talking on the jail phone, easiest way to get yourself caught up, bro.
He didn't get picked up by the heat sensor. He dodged the perimeter. Why are we even talking about Collins? Mind you, Patrick and Collins are brothers. So his mama know Collins. He say Collins was with him. The next day, October 6th, Patrick on the phone with somebody named Tweet, and Tweet told Patrick, why y'all do that? Y'all killed an innocent. Patrick said he wasn't innocent. This is all on the jail call. He talking about Damon Jones wasn't.
This nigga's an idiot, bro. He want to stay in there.
Remember, they got their man. It wasn't a mistake. But Damon Jones' father said that he had a disability. He said he had a bone disability, which made it hard for him to walk, and really get around. Now, I don't know what he was doing outside at 2 a.m. with a condition like this, but his father said that this murder was the equivalent of killing a little kid due to Demond Jones's disability. Now, back on October 5th, James Hill was also on the phone talking to his mom. His mom went on to say that she seen on the news that the police said there was only 3 people involved. And he replied, quote, "So that means he got away," end quote, insinuating Collins had got away because he knew there was 4 people in the car. And then on October 6th, Kenyatta Lloyd, the person who, again, rented this vehicle that they did this move in, she comes to visit Bernard Smith, and he goes on to tell her,
they just let these idiots put themselves away. Like, they didn't really have to do no police work. These niggas pretty much told the whodunit right there. Like, they kind of gave the whole situation away. Talking in jail, talking in visits, they just gave it all up.
Lil shot somebody, and he referred to Patrick as Lil. Smith went on to tell Lloyd that Patrick was in the passenger seat, Collins was driving the car, and him and Hill were in the back seat. He also told Lloyd to go report the SUV stolen. She did that, and that resulted in her filing a false police report. So, of course, we know she went on to take the stand and testify at trial. At trial, Patrick and Collins was trying to plead their case, trying to get all them phone calls and all that shit thrown out, everything everybody was talking about on them jail phones, and it didn't work. They also had cell phone footage with pictures of them the night they was drinking at Lloyd House, dissing neighborhood and doing all kind of stuff, trying to prove to the jury that they went out to get somebody from Harlem. Now, we know Harlem is not technically NAC, but the Brims beef with the 30s, and they treat them just like they would any other neighborhood Crip. But in all, Patrick and Collins were both charged with first-degree murder and second-degree murder, with Patrick being sentenced to 50 years to life. Collins.
These dudes pretty much let, one dude got away, and then it seemed like he got snitched on, but these dudes let social media, pictures, and talking too much during jail visits put them away. And again, this is just to show y'all that when it comes to these situations, you really have to just shut your mouth or don't do crimes. That's it. Like, because this whole situation is just barnacles. You feel me?
Is being sentenced to 55 years to life for the murder of Demond Jones over here off King and Normandy. Now, Bernard Smith is out already, and I believe James Hill is out too. But Patrick and Collins is still on that ride, man, as the driver and the passenger on the skid. Now, you know, as of this time, they fully fell out with the 5-1s. I don't think this situation had anything to do with that. I think it was mainly because the 5-1s got closer to the 5 Deuces. And we know Harvard Park and the Harvard Park boys was beefing with 5 Deuce and the 50 boys before they even formed over there across Slauson. This is something that's been going on between the beginning stages of Hoover and the Harvard Park boys since the 60s and the 70s. So it was only inevitable that with 5-1 getting closer to 5 Deuce, the 5-1s were going to fall out with the 6 Deuces, regardless of how much family was involved.
Turn up to confetti, party planning, we do 5, Jamal Carey, relapsed overdose, itis heavy, no gas and stab, mantle buckle, call it safety, I'm still tripping squad.
But with that being October 2016, that situation happened because of multiple murders that had transpired earlier in the year. And that takes us to Kenneth Ken Dog Durk. Now, I've heard multiple different aspects to what happened to Ken Dog, who was an OG over here from 6 Deuce Brims. He was killed on 62nd and Harvard, and this was the 4th murder at this corner that year. Now, I've heard accounts saying that the 5-9 Hoovers were involved in this murder, but some dudes from Fruittown who were also there when Ken Dog was killed ended up getting retaliation on Western and 42nd. Now, like I said, Ken Dog, a G homie from HPB. And on February 23rd, 2016, it said that he was sitting in his car over here on 62nd and Harvard, right by the park, when somebody came up and killed him. And as you can imagine, this sent the...
And it's crazy, bro. So much death is involved at a park. Like, bro, a park's whole purpose is a place for children to play. Like, that's literally the entire purpose of a park, is for children to have a safe place to hang out, to play. Chad, I see y'all. I'm live. I'm just playing Call of Duty. Right, I'm playing Call of Duty listening to this. Feeling like it's very appropriate. This is as close to gangsta I get as Call of Duty, so let's throw that out there. The whole purpose of a park is for a safe place for children to play, to be able to enjoy themselves, have picnics and all that kind of stuff. A park is literally a family environment. Literally a family environment. We have so many stories in this episode about people just losing their lives at the park. And it's just like, can you imagine just going to take your kids to go swing, or you're just going to go kick it and just get some sunshine? Because as grown people, sometimes we like to just kick it in the park, smoke a little weed, kick it, be outside, enjoy the weather. You feel me? Who don't like a nice day at the park? And then niggas come in gang banging and tripping and unaliving folks and all that. It's like, man, I just wanted to make some ribs.
Brims up. Now it's said that Baby Stretch from Fruittown and G Telly from Fruittown were both involved in the situation that took somebody out due to their G homie being hit on 62nd. Now, Baby Stretch is that dude that we seen on street TV. Correct me if I'm wrong. Jamar Wilson. And G Telly is Montel Egan's, also a part of Yard Down Music, the record label that the Brims had, that Baby Stretch and Lil Stretch had spoke about on street TV. Both of these dudes got cracking on behalf of their homies.
There's a kind of symmetry to the death of 33-year-old Jermaine Williams. We see him with a dove and the wings of an angel on a poster commemorating his passing. And it was at Buffalo Wild Wings where something happened that led to his murder on Friday, February 26th at about midnight.
Now, it was said that 3 days after Ken Dog was killed, they was holding a vigil when somebody got a call that a dude named Jermaine Williams was up at that Buffalo Wild Wings on Crenshaw. Now, I don't know why that Buffalo Wild Wings is very shady. Somebody tried to set me.
Bro, that Buffalo Wild Wings is shady as fuck, bro. There's nothing worth it at that Buffalo Wild Wings.
Up in that Buffalo Wild Wings, that's just a no-go zone. I don't, just stay away from that Buffalo Wild Wings.
Facts.
But when he got that call, Wilson also received a message on his phone from one of his homies telling him to stand down. He didn't want Baby Stretch to be caught up in a revenge murder because he got too much to lose. Baby Stretch said he respected it, but clearly he wasn't hearing it, and he peeled over to that Buffalo Wild Wings anyways. Now, it said when they got over there, he met up with Montel Egan's because he knew Montel had the burner. So he goes in to the Buffalo Wild Wings to scout it out and make sure they man is inside, in which Jermaine Williams was inside with his girlfriend, Jade Elliston. After Williams and his girl finished eating Buffalo Wild Wings, they jumped into their BMW, being followed by Wilson and his white Infiniti, and they had a homie caravan named Ernest Reyes in a white truck. Now, they got up on Williams on Western and 42nd, and an eyewitness said they saw 7 shots coming out of the Infiniti, going into the BMW, hitting Williams 4 times with the 40. Now, Jermaine did previously stay on 48, but like I said, I've heard accounts of the 5'9" Hoovers being responsible for Kendall, so I can't say if Jermaine Williams, a.k.a. Strong, was from 40s or if he was from 5'9", but this did happen in the 40s. Now, with the eyewitness to this whole situation, if Jermaine Williams, a.k.a. Strong, was from 40s or if he was from 5'9", but this did happen in the 40s. Now, with the eyewitness to this whole situation, of course, they pointed...
Was that a slick diss? Was that a slick diss?
A.k.a. Strong was from 40s or if he was from 5'9", but this did happen in the 40s. Now, with the...
I don't know. It's a wild
eyewitness to this whole situation, of course, they pointed out the white Infiniti, and Baby Stretch instantly became a target. Now, when Baby Stretch went down, G Telly was already down. For what? I don't know. But they ended up putting both of these dudes in a cell together, and Baby Stretch was expressing some of his worries about the case to Egan's. He said he was telling Egan's that the police had X amount of evidence and this, and that, and Egan's telling them, like, yo, stop talking, they just trying to scare you. So he really just wanted Baby Stretch to shut up. But they pulled Baby Stretch out of the cell, set him down in that room, and he made some statements. He threw Egan's under the bus, saying that Egan's fired the weapon at Williams' car. Now, this came after he denied having the white Infiniti, But his girlfriend told the police that he did actually own a white Infiniti. So then he recanted that statement, ended up to admitting having a white Infiniti, where he initially said that he loaned it.
Bro, why are you saying anything? Why are you not just being quiet and letting your lawyer or public defender talk? Like, why are you talking at all? That's terrible situation.
To Egan's. Egan's is the one that slid up to the Buffalo Wild Wings, busted on Williams, and he said that he got rid of the car because it was used in a murder. Baby Stretch just started doing too much talking. He said he was at the scene when Kid Dog had got killed and really just sold himself up in the motive and in the move itself. And we're trying to throw Egan's under the bus. It seemed like everything backfired because Egan's is not in CDC and Baby Stretch was sentenced to 32 years of life for this situation, man. And the crazy part about it is Jermaine Williams had a daughter that was
Imagine telling on your homie and then you end up being stretched.
born a day after he was killed over here on 42nd and Western. But I can't say if he was officially named as a suspect or the assailant in killing Ken Dog, but the Brims were set on the fact that he had some type of involvement. And there we see a connection between Fruittown and Harvard Park putting in work together. Now, mind you, Ken Dog had got killed on February 23rd. Jermaine Williams was killed February 26th. February 29th, we back in Harvard Park, where another 6 Deuce member was getting cracking. I'm telling you, they went up for their G homie. It said February 29th, 2016, Deontay Ruffin was going over to his grandmother's house with his female and one of their homies in the car. It said he jumps out on 57th in the 5-5s, where he stayed. He stayed between 57th and 58th and Dinker. He jumps out, runs into the crib, hops back in the car. At this time, 18-year-old Victor Weathers from Brims pulls up in a silver car and blocks their car up. It said that Weathers jumps out, walks up to 24-year-old Deontay Ruffin, shooting him 3 times in the chest and killing him right here on 57th, marking the 3rd murder involving the Brims in 6 days. Now,
Goodness gracious. Again, man, just these brazen broad daylight attacks, just more and more reasons for us to continue to point out, stay away from gangs, kids.
key thing that we always see, man, everybody say he wasn't affiliated, he wasn't this, he wasn't this, he was an innocent. Some people actually are innocent. But when niggas put that legwork in and start uncovering shit, it just is what it is. As we see right here, Deontay Ruffin stayed on Dinker. We're not going to put the whole shit out, but he stayed on Dinker at 57. Look at his email. Young Hoodster in the 50s. That's a neighborhood Crip email. Now, we're not here to put jackets on just about anybody, but you can't refute evidence like this, that this dude was starting to become an affiliate or he was a full-fledged member of the Rolling 50s, whether it be 5'5", 5'7", or 5'8". 24 years old. Withers was 18 at the time. Now, I'm not saying any murder is justifiable, but when you sign up for this game, these are the rules and the repercussions that come behind it. You know, it's a lot of people.
It's crazy. That kid threw his life away, bro. You're 18 years old. You took a life and gave up your life all in the same moment. The moment you pulled that trigger, you gave up your own life right when you took his. You took a life and gave up a life. Easy call.
People that come out here playing, and they people not knowing that they jumped off the porch in the streets. But nonetheless, Withers was convicted of 25 years of life for this murder on Deontay Ruffin, further solidifying why the LA Times says this area is the #1 worst area for African Americans in the whole county of Los Angeles. Now, that was February 2016. We got to go to January 2016 when the VNGs got cracked.
Take a close look at the left side of your screen. This security video shows a moment 21-year-old Garrick Michael Thomas crosses the street and a vehicle begins to follow him. Police say seconds later, the passenger jumps out of the
Technically, since their bloods wouldn't be bracking.
car and opens fire.
Now, January 25th, 2016, Marquise Joseph and his big homie, Gregory Bradley, were rolling through their hood, 54th 9th Ave. That's B&G hood, and I would say the middle of their hood. I know Arlington and 54th is really the middle. Shout out Fishtown, one of the best fish spots in the city. I don't know if they're still up. But
For sure, one of the best fish places in the city. You just gotta be willing to risk your life for it.
I love that spot, but that's the middle of their hood, 54th, 9th Ave, Arlington, all around here. While they rolling around, it said that Garrick Thomas is on the phone with his mother walking to the liquor store. Surveillance video shows a silver convertible pull up on 54th, and the eyewitness states that they saw a man walk up to Garrick Thomas and fire 3 to 5 shots, putting his hands back in his pocket and walking back down 9th Ave. And then surveillance video catches the silver convertible going north on 10th Ave. Now, they was on one this night. It seemed like they was just rolling around. When they seen Garrett, they was about to make a left turn. But as soon as they seen them crossing the street, they hooked the right and seemingly got up on them. Now, I don't know if words changed, if they banged on them, but this area is a hot spot. It's not far from Crenshaw High. And we know 10th Ave is one of the main blocks for the 6-0s. Even though it's closer to 10th Ave and Hyde Park, we still on 10th Ave. It said that Thomas was shot with a .357 or a .38 in the head over here and died on the scene. And on March 9th, 2016, Marquise Joseph, a.k.a. Tiny Mad from B&G, went down on an unrelated case. Now, when he went down on this unrelated case, they found a cell phone next to him. And when they ran the cell phone info, they found that on the day of the murder of Garrick Thomas, this cell phone was pinging on a tower next to it, and it called Gregory Bradley, whose cell phone also pinged on a tower next to the murder of Garrick Thomas. And it was also noted that Bradley had rented a silver convertible January 19th and returned it January 26th, a day after Garrick Thomas's murder. But that seemingly wasn't enough to hold Marquise. They released him on those unrelated charges, and he's back on the streets. Mind you, this is 2016. Hella murders was going down between Fruittown, Carver Park, and
you know what's crazy? I remember all this. That was a crazy summer, and I remember because again, that's right off of the 100 days and 100 nights, and it just goes to show man, it ain't nothing more dangerous in the South Central summer. Everybody decides that it's barnacles. What's still chat? Snoop Will Pac, I seen you in here. NH Maniac, I seen you in here. Chris Rogers, I seen you in here. Giving Life Fly, Vernon Scotty, 916. I see all the homies in here. What's the deal with y'all?
B&G on their enemies. But Tiny Mad laid low until the next year, April 6, 2017, where it said he was in the car with Derek Beeman, who was also from B&G, Stephanie Doty, who was allegedly from BPS, and another one of their homies. Now, it said they riding down Crenshaw, and they stop at 74th to get some blunts from the liquor store. Now, 74th and Crenshaw technically is going to be an Inglewood family hood. But just past Florence is the 6-0s. This is not something unusual for members to do. This is what Hedo should have did. Going to another blood area. You don't stop in the 9-0s. You stop in the area that's somewhat friendly to you. He could have stopped in the Inglewood families, the Avenue Parus.
That's real, because it's certain liquor stores, gas stations, tire shops, restaurants I've never been to in South Central, because despite the fact that I would publicly associate myself with Crip niggas, blood niggas, SAs, Asians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, white boys, Jamaicans, Latin, King disciples, vice for Haitians, Paulos, Hoovers, Rotanians, Serenos, you never know when somebody just might not be feeling forgiving that day. Nigga, my life is on the line. Hell no, I'm not going over there.
He could have went all the way up.
And then, nigga, I'm not finna send my bitch over there. Like, nigga, please, we just not going. Like, if I can't go over there, I wouldn't send my girl, nigga. I'm not going to sit in the car and send her in, nigga. We are not going over there. I respect boundaries.
Western, back to his hood, potentially. Because anything down Western from the Brims, past the 8 trades, is going to be a no-go zone. Because it's all neighborhood. But nonetheless, these guys pull up to 74. Now, I don't know what happened if somebody recognized these individuals, but it said that Juan Ingram and Joshua Pippin are standing outside this liquor store when 2 men come up to him and ask them if they know anybody from 6-0. Now, that's how Joshua Pippin presented the question when he was on the stand saying if they knew somebody from 6-0, not are they from 6-0. But nonetheless, Juan Ingram says, yes, I do know people from 6-0. And at this point, he gets banged out right here in front of the store. And it said after this, 2 men fled in a white vehicle. Now, an eyewitness saw the white vehicle and said there was about 5 people in the vehicle and they had the license plate. The car came back to Stephanie Doty from BPS. Now, the day before the shooting, This white car did get pulled over with Beeman driving, so police already knew what to look for. They found the car the next day, April 7th, after the murder, with Stephanie Doty driving it, and they found Tiny Mad's job identification in the whip as well. Now, it said Ingram was hit with the same type of gun that Garrick Thomas was hit with, a 38 or a 357. No shell casings were left on the scene. And after they found Tiny Mad's identification in the whip, they hop on his social media and figure out he caught a bus to Oklahoma and was out of there. Now, they ended up catching him in Oklahoma, bringing him back to L.A., where he threw him off and tried to say his name was Lil Avenue Red, and he wasn't Tiny Mad. And they end up hitting him with the Perkins and throwing him in the cell with a confidential informant. Now, the crazy...
You gotta stop talking to people in the cells. Man, I'm so sick of seeing you niggas go to jail because they put you in a cell with a nigga and you want to talk about the freaking crime. You have to stop talking about your case with strangers. And even if they're not strangers, stop talking about the reason why you're in jail. God, I'm sick of seeing you niggas continue to catch cases for that over and over and over and over and over. God damn. Excuse my frustration, but shit, I'm so sick of seeing niggas go down for that. Stop talking about the crime. Nigga, the only thing you should be saying in jail is, what you here for, some bullshit? I ain't even do nothing, bro, man. I ain't did nothing. Oh, what they say you did? I don't nothing. Nothing, nigga. You want to know about my case? Come to court with me. Stop talking about the crimes even while you're in jail, because it's a nigga who wants to go home a little bit worse than you. So while you keeping it gangsta, and you ain't snitching and you holding it down, that nigga's gonna tell on you. Because he wants to go home obviously more than you, because he don't want to keep it gangster. That nigga want to keep it at the crib.
Crazy thing is, this dude wasn't laced properly, or he was just on one. The confidential informant told him that he was from East Coast. Now, I know the Brims and the East Coast are pretty close to each other, closer than the Brims and the 9-0s. This situation is kind of like what Hedo and 9-0. Even though it's no active beef, there's no reason to be talking to this dude. He's still from neighborhood Crip, especially in the county. The Perkins said he from East Coast, and he said he heard B&G had a lot of young homies putting in work. Tiny Man replies, yes, we do, and I'm one of them. And at this point, he goes on to talk about the murders of both Ingram and Garrett. He said that his big homie Gregory Bradley was with him on that murder of Garrett Thomas, and he not gonna snitch, so he ain't got nothing to worry about. He said he got rid of the gun. It was a revolver. He told the informant he got rid of it, and he told the informant about the silver convertible that they did the hit on Garrett in. But when they went to trial, it was all over anyways, man. He didn't even need the Perkins, because Stephanie Doty took the stand on him. Now, again, it's alleged that she was from BPS, but at the time that she hopped on the stand, she said she had debriefed and was no longer gangbanging and went to place everybody in the car, from Tiny Mad to Beeman, who was her cousin.
She said she wanted to go home.
From B&G, and the driver. She said Tiny Mad is the one that came back to the car with the gun, insinuating that he did the shooting, and she went on to help the people convict Tiny Mad of 2 counts of second-degree murder. So as we can see, the Brims, of course, everybody in the city know this, but they get active. And like I said, even when the city's on a downtrend of murders, their situation still is on the uptrend. As we see, they lost a top homie over here by the name of KC, Deshaun Barley. Now, he was killed over here in the A-Trays, in the Northside A-Trays, off Normandy and Florence, at that AutoZone, while he was trying to get stuff for his whip. It's alleged, now I said it's just allegations, that the Menlos are responsible for that. That was back in 2022. Now, we've seen a lot of dudes from the Hoovers to the Menlos kind of claim or take responsibility for it, but this situation has also caused the Brims to be press and play on their enemies. Like I said, KC was a top member from this section. And at this borderline, the Menlos are right here, just past the 7-1s. The 6-7s, the Menlos, rolling 70s are very close to this intersection, as well as the Hoovers, man. The 7-4 Hoovers are close over here as well. But either way, man, we got to say rest in peace to everybody that then lost their life in all of the sections that we touch about. Not just the Brims, not just the Hoovers, not just the neighborhoods. Everybody, black, brown, white, whatever it is, man. We know how it go down in the city, but to keep it real, stay out of Harvard Park, stay out the BNGs, top 2 most dangerous areas in the...
Yeah, there's no real reason to be over there if you're not from there. They're not really tourist attractions, so there's no real reason to be just over there. You feel me? So, keep that in mind.
City, man. This Rap News Street Politics. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Tap in with us on Instagram. We coming back with another one real soon, man. We out.
Big shout out to Rap News Street Politics, one of my favorite YouTube channels, man. I think he makes amazing videos. Chat, I'm actually going to give us another Rap News Street Politics video, but if you're watching this video at home, man, hit the like, comment, subscribe on, bro. He makes amazing content. His facts are pretty factual. And I've spoken to him a couple times on Instagram. Pretty humble dude, bro. Like, he's hella cool. And a lot of these YouTube niggas be weird as fuck. And that nigga was cool as shit. Like, so big shout out to Rap News Street Politics, man. Because again, a lot of these niggas be weirdos. Bro is hella cool, hella humble, hella respectful, respectable. And I gave the same love back, man. So please, please, please make sure you show some love to Rap News Street Politics. One of the best stories, YouTube video. One of the best YouTube West Coast gang stories and news page going on in our universe, man. He makes amazing content. We got it to the next one, though. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel tweets free. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in 10 in Trap News Network. Back in this thing. Like, cook, cracking this thing, man, on a Monday morning. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at 10 in Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. I am in traffic doing my due diligence. Traffic is kind of bad, but we're going to figure it out. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, hit that good subscribe button for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. This that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Make sure you hit that notification bell, hit all. And if you would like to be a Trap News Network correspondent, hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWORX, Trap News Network. You feel me? Get into that if you ain't got into all of that. And we need you to sign a petition, man. Hit the petition, support to deport, trying to get pathetic fatso out of here, man. So we need as many signatures as we can in this petition that is in the description. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. Support the deport. Let's make these American states, let's make this American country, these United States, great again by getting rid of the unnecessary, sloppy, dirty weight that this country is carrying unnecessarily. Support the deport of this greater United States on 2028, man. Support the deport. Hit the description. We finna slide into this content, man. Baby Braze got some things going on he wants us to know about. Let's slide into this content. Without no further ado, let's get into it. Let's go.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So I was watching the Who's Who's. I believe they had my boy C-Star on there. They both got the talking about Jack 5. Then they started clowning him for having a tongue ring. They said no straight man should ever get a tongue ring. You shouldn't have did it in B Brazy's voice. Then they basically described Jack 5 the same way they described Treyway. Because according to B Braze, Treyway and Jack 5 are out of towners. They claim that they're not really a stomped down LA guys. According to them, they came from Lancaster. C-Star admits that he heard Jack 5 got hands and that he's a really good fighter.
Jack 5 got a tongue ring.
Oh, dead homies blood got a tongue ring. I was just about to say that blood look weird, gay, all this.
That's like a Lancaster dude, though. That ain't no
Lancaster
real
type out of town. The dead homies.
He from Lancaster, but they say really a boxer though, and got a little fighting cub. The dead homies, that's what I heard, but I ain't never ran into him, quite frankly, on the dead homies. And we know the truth, what we was going to do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never did nothing but put my feet on people and make this cub do. I make hit the heat, though. I ain't going to lie to you.
Both C-Star and B Braze has never did time with Jack 5. They both never ran into Jack 5. B Braze said the reason we never saw Jack is because we don't do PC. According to them, Jack 5 is on a PC yard. Then C-Star said, nah, I think he's on a 50-50. But either way it goes, we're not going in there. C-Star said we are mainline type of guys. You only find us on a level 3 or level 4. They claim this is the reason that they'll never run into Jack 5.
If somebody said Jack got the tongue ring, we don't give a fuck about cuz. They hit him. Bye. You got the tongue ring piece. You trying to impress a bitch too much. And they say he on it. Where you already see on right now? Where that at right now? Is he in jail?
On a PC or somewhere.
You motherfucker lying to me on Westside Lanes, you lying.
50-50 at the he ain't on no B.R. Salinas or no C.R. Salinas. He ain't on nothing that's we gonna pull up to. I promise you that. And he ain't coming to where we could go. I know that for a fact.
B Brace is upset with the commenters on YouTube because every day they come on his lives and antagonize him about Jack 5. They said Jack 5 will easily beat him up. They said that Jack 5 got better hands than him. B Brace said, is that your guys' champion? A guy doing time on a level 2. B Brace said that can't be your champion because according to him, all the real actives, all the real fighters is on a level 3 or level 4. This is where everything goes down at. Everybody that's a somebody ends up here. B Bray said he's not impressed with Jack 5 whooping people on Prisneyland.
Is this who you talking about? Is this who they keep? Is this who they keep telling me I'm scared of? A nigga that's on a 2-yard?
Probably because they know he gonna try to make you go to prayer call or something.
And they say he got a nose ring with the hoop. Dead homies. What's Valley State? What's Valley State Prison?
Valley State Prison. We ain't going there, I tell you that. Valley State Prison is Valley State Prison. Salinas Valley is Salinas Valley. Valley State Prison is Valley State Prison. That's not cool. We ain't doing. We ain't pulling up there. Valley State Prison is a 50-50. They call it Prisneyland.
Now these dudes are suggesting that Jack 5 is in a jail called Valley State Prison, aka Prisneyland. Prisneyland is crazy. Nobody wants to go to Prisneyland ran by Walt Prisney. That right there is barnacles. That right there is absolutely barnacles. So yeah, that's the ugliest word. But C Star's neighborhood and B Bray's neighborhood does not necessarily get along with the neighborhood that of Jap 5. As Jap 5 has been going through this jail system, he's been making a lot of waves even before he got locked up. So a lot of people don't like Jap 5 for whatever reason. I know his father recently passed away, so we do want to send condolences to the family and all things like that. You know what I'm saying? Cartoon was talking about it. I know Cartoon is his stepfather. Big shout out to Cartoon, big shout out to the family and all that. We send our love and our condolences from TNN Trap News Network. In regards to the situation at hand, Baby B Braze is going to continue to go in on Jap 5. This is not something that's going to stop or start here or start or stop here. As a matter of fact, there are actually a couple more clips I want to put into this. But before we jump into this, man, I'm going to say this. Prisneyland, Walt Prisney, you feel me? Prisney Berry Farm, Magic Prisney Mountain. I'm not trying to do none of that. You feel me? None of that. It's all terrible to me. It's all a bad sign to me, big dog. But let's continue on to this Kantiana.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? We are dealing with a complicated situation because Treyway did a video about B Braze. Allegedly, he got shanked and removed off the yard. According to another Hoover, Damian Porter said my boy was airlifted to a hospital. Treyway even provided proof of what took place. He provided the paperwork. Now here, let's take a look.
Like on a dead low. Dead homies. Oh. Your boyfriends is not like that in here. Understand? I'm talking about like that. Okay. Yeah, homies, Braze. We got the paperwork. Bad lacerations. Dead low. Tell Braze who's who. Then homie, we really know who's who now. We really know who's who. Yeah. You had lacerations. Stats. What? He said. But I heard High Desert bought that lacerations. This you remember, Braze. This that's how it's me. I did this to you.
Now here's the crazy part. B Braze is denying all of those allegations. He said he never got stabbed. According to him, they packed him out. It was a 5-on-1. I guess one of the guys was supposed to shank him, but I guess he got cold feet because in the end, he didn't do it. He said go ask Baby Rico from Hawthorne Thug Family because according to B Braze, he was there. He saw him get packed out, but that was it. Nobody ever shanked him. B Braze has requested his paperwork. He said he will provide proof that it never happened. Do you guys believe Treyway was telling the truth? Or do you guys believe B Braze? I guess the only person that can shed some light on this is Baby Rico.
When I'm walking, the first person I see Rico from Hawthorne Thug Family, the first person I see. I walk up on him, shake his hand. I'm like, bro. And I'm only saying this because they going live last night acting like, oh, we did this. You talking about I got laceration? Y'all stabbed me. No, bro. On 109th Street Riley. So I come out that day. I get straight cracking on you. 4 other niggas running up. So I'm, 5-on-1 of me. 5-on-1 of me. I'm squabbing. Dead homies. Supposedly somebody trying to supposedly you're supposed to be doing it. Did you? No. Did you do it? No.
B Braze said he doesn't know Treyway. He never met Treyway and that they never was locked up together. So he asked Treyway to keep his name out of his mouth. He said Treyway is just a little kid and he's asking Treyway to show some respect to his elders. According to B Braze, getting packed out by the Hoovers was light work. My boy said he barely got a bruise from that incident.
Treyway, that's on the hood. I ain't say nothing about knowing you, peace. You look young as a mother. For sure, I done knocked out your big homie, popped on your peoples, dead homies, put a couple of you niggas out type shit. No, I feel about hoochies. Nothing. Look, I can't believe you ain't being real. You get on there and pop it like y'all did some crazy stuff or whatever to me, like y'all got up on me. So lanes and I come out there, that was easy. That was regular program. That's what I do. 5-on-1, that was easy.
So yeah, man, it's looking like Baby Braze and the Hoovers is having a little bit of a sticky, tricky, icky, Mickey, sticky, Vicky situation. You feel me? They're not really feeling each other, but again, it is known that those neighborhoods are historical rivals, and you know, it's nothing really too new to be said about a nigga from Hoover not really getting along with a nigga from Denver Lanes and all that kind of stuff. What we will say is we're gonna keep y'all updated as these stories and more to continue. We're gonna keep y'all updated as these stories and more continue to develop. It does make sense for Baby Braze to say that he don't know too much about Treyway because Treyway is of a different generation, a younger generation, and not a Baby Braze. So I can understand from his perspective why he's like, I don't really know who Treyway is. He's not really old enough to be involved in what I got going on. So that's definitely a logical standpoint. I wonder how long. My bad. I'm over here in this line at McDonald's and it's looking like it's not moving or going nowhere. So I think I'm finna say F McDonald's and settle for a bowl of cereal. Nope, the line is moving. All right. Yeah, man. So just make sure that y'all hit that like, that comment, that subscribe button. Like I was saying though, it does make sense for Baby Braze to have a distaste for Treyway and the Hoovers because the neighborhoods don't get along with each other. Those are historical rivals and all that kind of stuff in this great Los Angeles political structure that we have going on. But with that all being said, man, y'all just hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And y'all know that we up out here to the next one. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. If you are at McDonald's, it probably will behoove you. You know what? Don't even go to McDonald's today. Eat a bowl of cereal. Eat some fruit. Because I was going to go inside, and it's looking like the line inside is just as bad as the line outside. So it's looking like it's going to be Cinnamon Toast Crunch type of morning. With that being said, we about it to the next one. Y'all know the deal. It's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and y'all know it's free. Avenue Angel, until he's free, we are gone. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trappers tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing like cook cracking this thing. Back in this thing like cook cracking this thing. You feel me? Hit me with a like, with a comment, with a good subscribe. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's knowledge you can't get and nobody's in college. Hit me with a like, comment, subscribe, but everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Tap in with a tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in, everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNN Trap News Network. Give me use. Knowledge you ain't gonna get nobody's college, man. We finna slide over here to the turtle tank. Slide over here to the turtle tank. Why the hell? There we go. Finna slide over here to the turtle tank. Slide over here to the turtle tank. Slide over here to the turtle tank. Where dirty bathwater and confessions over federal phones are a norm, and common sense is the rarity. We finna jump in here without no further ado. Don't see what Simple 1 and 2 gotta say. Let's get into this. Let's go.
Owners Shereice Mills, Loose Cannon. Please refrain from continuing to post any unauthorized use of our content from here on out. Please reach out to cutthecontent@gmail.com for authorization rights to any of our posted contents moving forward. You may begin speaking now.
Hello.
Hey, baby.
What's up with the wife? The people from 5 South, the one that was downstairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was downstairs with a couple of my homies,
Mm-hmm.
and he popped up here, and I'm gonna let him tell you the story about Brick, because Puka Butt been lying the whole time.
Oh, Lord, no.
Hold on.
Oh.
This is the Yak.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? So word is Brick Baby saying that Cannon asked him to cooperate, which is the reason why he got him out of there because he felt uncomfortable. Is that true?
Asked you to cooperate?
Yes.
So what was happening was they kept bumping heads, and then Luz called him out. You know what I mean? Told him, "Come on, let's go up to the cell." And I kind of stopped him from, getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, the next day I went to court. When I come back from court, they already had moved Luz. But you know what I mean? It was like somebody went to the police and told them what was going on.
Oh, wow. So it had nothing to do with him asking him to cooperate or anything to that nature. He was just didn't want to fight Cannon.
Right.
Oh, wow. Well, the story is he called Adam on No Jumper and told Adam that, he had Cannon move because he felt uncomfortable because he was trying to have him implement him or ask him to work with the government. But it made no sense because why would he ask him to do that when he's not even on his case? You know what I'm saying? So it just didn't make any sense. I already didn't believe it. So now that you just came from down there, that's really what happened. So he just didn't want to fight Cannon and he went and told somebody.
Right. No, he went and told the police. He just don't tell nobody. He went and told the police.
Oh.
That's why they moved Cannon up off the floor.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know. People sometimes don't want to believe Cannon when he be telling what's going on in there. So it's good to hear it from somebody else. All right. Appreciate you.
I can't wait to get out to here so y'all can hear my story because I done seen it. I'm fan. Yeah. All right. Enjoy your day.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Hello?
Uh-huh. That's crazy, baby.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, apparently he's going around saying that, which, I don't know, even if Adam is telling the truth or not, because, right now they're on this whole, trying to smudge or smear your name and keep them clean, which I don't understand. I tried calling Remo and Flacco today to get you on the line, and for some reason, this is the first time they didn't take the call.
Yeah, we call in on Tuesday.
No. Let me tell you something. If they don't take your call on Tuesday, we will definitely be shutting it all down. That's all. Don't trip.
Like, bro,
right.
A straight buster, a sweetheart.
Now it's different when you out there and you're not fighting no Fed case and you entertaining people. But now when you up in there, like you're not about to go lie on no Brick Baby. What for? You know what I'm saying? Y'all was sellies. Y'all
she don't leave too many crumbs on the table now, does she? That girl gonna eat it all up until it ain't none left. All right, let's start from the tizop. You have this random guy who Loose Cannon's putting on the phone. Remember, Brick Baby said that that's somebody who just got out of the hole for Welch's grape juice. He said that person, I'm not sure if it's the same person, but somebody up there just got out of the hole for, taking someone else's masculinity from them forcefully at that. So that's that. Not sure if that's the same guy. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I'm not sure why Brick Baby threw that into the universe, but that's a very strong accusation. The guy who is speaking on behalf of Loose Cannon, him specifically, it's hard to know what's going on in there, and we don't want to call him a liar, but we don't want to call him a truther either, because Loose Cannon has been known to manipulate and lie and finesse people and, kind of has his own roundabout way of getting what he wants out of people, despite the fact that it's yet to even like have any truth. Like it's literally like finna roll right past the Johnnies. Let me go ahead and put this on real quick. Y'all think I'm playing? I wasn't playing. Look, roll right past him. Yeah, right. Put that seatbelt on real quick. Not me. Anyway, don't act like you don't do it. We all Johnny watch. We all put our seatbelt on at the last minute after Johnny watching. We all Johnny watch. We ain't the only one. Anyway, so that's that. And then he's saying that Adam ain't taking his calls and Wookie Bam this and Flacco and Remo not answering the calls. Now I can see Adam not taking the calls, but Flacco and Remo not taking the calls is different because that's supposed to be big OG Loose Cannon. That's Flacco's man. Flacco did all that meat eating. Flacco did all that investing, spending money on his books. And now you're not allowed to bring him up on no jumper anymore. So this is going to be a very interesting situation for Flacco, who has tried to buy a friendship. He's going to learn a hard lesson because when you go against your master, Adam 22, is you going goes against master? Master says you can't talk about that boys no more on that screen, on that picture screen, on that little black thing that capture your likeness and the green light come on, the red light come on, and it hit record. Yeah, that thing that y'all use to make them old podcasts, Master says you can't talk about Loose Cannon on that thing no more. And if you talk about Loose Cannon on that thing no more, boy, you gonna get put outside and he gonna give you some lashes. So we gonna see what's gonna go on with that, man. Let's jump back into this content.
Nobody's gonna sit there and lie. I'm telling everybody the truth.
Didn't you just tell me he emailed you talking about he wish he was up there with you?
Exactly.
Oh my God. So it's like, what is it? He needs to pick a side. Is either he gonna go and talk nonsense or really want to be cool with you? Like, which one is it?
Yeah, he's trying to create content because he's trying to ride the wave. But of course, people is gonna try to smear your name because we getting all the attention.
Man,
like,
listen.
My queen, me. So it's like, sweetie, he's a sweetheart. He's a cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
Soft marshmallow. So this is the truth.
I hear you, baby. I hear you. It's just, I do not like this attention. I wish we had a different type of attention right now. Okay?
Yeah, but we're going to get it. It's going to be like I said, with Trump, we're going to make everything great again.
Not you using Trump's line.
Man.
Oh man! Next thing you're gonna hear, I hear Bubble Butt say, "Oh, Kennan's trying to work with Trump." You know how he just he tried to take one thing and run with it.
Nah, he's goofy. That is a goofy. But we have to remind the people that they only do certain things. They only doing certain things because I'm in here.
Of course, I know that, baby.
When I was calling them out for a fade and telling them I beat the brakes.
This call is from a federal prison.
I understand. I was there when you guys were on a 3-way call on FaceTime, and I heard it all. I understand. They were trying to beg and plead.
Yeah, you beg and plead now, and it's like they waiting till I get in here. Oh, make sure the bail got denied so Kenny don't get free. Like, he's a goofy.
No, but you know what too? It's funny, right? You dropped that video of you wishing everybody happy Mother's Day to all the sweethearts or whatever. And why old boy with the extensions want to go and try to call me fat and a BBW? Nigga, you can't even bag a BBW your damn self talking about BBW. But listen, I thought that was hella funny.
Listen, the crazy part about it is he never even really seen you. You get what I'm saying? He's a groupie. He's a fan. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we laugh at that because he wish that he could ever talk to you. You get what I'm saying?
Listen, far from it.
We laugh at people like that. We never even seen him with a girl on the internet.
No, for real. Actually, the female that he's allegedly talked to went and outed him. So, that's the sad part. It's like, yo, whoever you did talk to don't really give a shit about you. And I heard you use them for money. So who's the buster here? You know what I'm saying? He was just crying to you the other day, talking about he want to get his $10,000 that Wack took from him to boost his YouTube. And all it was bots. But now him and Wack is best buds. You need to go focus on figuring out how you're gonna get your 10 bands back, because that shit ain't working.
Yeah, no, but you see, they still don't get no numbers. You get
None whatsoever. It's just fake. And the sad thing is, right? If you notice, everybody around Wack, he tries to act like they're friends, but really and truly, he just plays them and uses them to make a bag. Every one of them. He don't really help people. It's not helping. That's just like when they were trying to get me a license, a gun license or whatever, and was gonna charge me like $1,000 over the price, and he told me, "Oh, it's only $200." I said, "So wait a second, yo, Wack and R&B was gonna try to make some money on top of it? Like what the hell? Oh hell no!"
Listen, they broke. That's all.
Like, how you supposed to be someone's friend and going and trying to add money on top, and then he want to talk about what you do for interviews? And boy, bye. You can do that shit for a cup of coffee. Cup of coffee it costs $10. He said it's $20. That's that type of nigga he is. Bitch ass nigga.
I love you.
You let me say this. Wack, you still a bitch, Wack. You still a bitch. Sorry.
Trying to chase a little 10 bands. Wait. 600 trying to chase some 10 bands. 600. Don't let me find out that Wack flu flammed you, bro. As big as you are. Don't say you let that little bitty teeny weeny toothpaste on her. Don't let me let that teeny weeny short, a little short. Don't want a little bitty man. Flu flam you, love boys. Don't say you let that little boy flu flam you. You supposed to be the biggest kid on the playground. How you let little bitty Wack flu flam you? Everything past that was just pretty much drama and more 1-2 step like Sierra to create messiness on top of an already messy situation. And Shereice is loving every second of it. She's powered up. She is powered up, and it's incredible because even though Wack sits down and piss and he menstruates, still dealing with a man, baby. Even if only by chromosome, because it ain't damn sure by nothing else. It's only literal by definition, scientific chromosome. He for sure identify as a poodle. Anyway, we finna keep y'all posted as these stories and more continue to develop, man. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, hit that get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We out here to the next one. It's red dots to the left. You know the rest. Free Avenue Angels till he's free. Y'all, we're tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like you're cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good as you can use. That good knowledge. You're not finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in and make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Notification bell, hit all, say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Tap in with all that tap in. You feel me? If you would like to be a Trap News Network correspondent, please hit us up on Instagram. Trap News Network, TRAPNEWS, NETWOR, boom, X, Trap News Network. Hit us up on Instagram. We would love to hear from you. Hit me up for a potentially paid opportunity to be a part of this Trap News Network family. Hit me up on all that. If you ain't got a chance to, hit me up on that. You feel me? We finna go ahead and slide over here to this good Kantiana though. Good Kantiana. Make sure you hit that description and make sure you hit that petition. Sign a petition, hit the description, support the deport. Trying to get pathetic fatso out here all 2025, man. We're going into this campaign for 2025 and 2028. Support the deport. Finna get into this good Kantiana though, man. We finna slide into apparently Officer Rat Run Hunter and Charleston White have met up to get a 1-2 step like with Sierra. I did hear about this from the Danza report, but we finna see what's going on. Let's jump into it. Let's go. Shout out to Chick Smooth.
Chicks. You know what to do, Chick Smooth. Hey, Chick Smooth. Appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too, bro.
Oh boy, here we go, you guys. We've all been lied to. We've been misled, bamboozled, taken for a joyride, hoodwinked. Charleston White and Wack 100 had us confused. They led us to believe that it was going to be smoke if they ever saw each other. Now, these two guys hated each other, or at least that's what they wanted us to believe. These guys were threatening each other on a daily basis, calling each other all types of wild names. I believe at one point, Wack said he was ready to die if he ever saw Charleston White.
Gossiping ass, sitting up listening to another gossiping ass. How did I get all the gay secrets?
He lied and said, I'm fucking a preacher. Oh. Yeah, nah, you can't lie and say, hey, a nigga ain't gay.
Who?
A straight motherfucker can't call gay. Gay people got to call you gay. Where he get his gay information from?
This dude just said, straight people can't call you gay. Gay person got to call you gay. Straight people can't call gay. What do y'all think about in the comments, man? Let's run that back one more time.
We saw Charleston White.
Gossiping ass sitting up listening to another gossiping ass. How did I get all the gay secrets? He lied and said I'm fucking a preacher. Oh. Yeah, nah, you can't lie and say, hey, a nigga ain't gay. Who? A straight motherfucker can't call gay.
A straight mother chucker can't call gay. Charleston White is an incredible individual, bro.
Gay people got to call you gay. Where he get his gay information from?
You got a point.
When have we ever known for Wack 100 to hold any information he got on it? Went on Earl and said that Nipsey, they got a gay sex tape of Nipsey. This man went on Earl. Wack 100 said they got a gay sex tape of Nipsey. This man got stuff on everybody. If you got something gay on me, produce it. At least tell us the pastor name, tell us the church or something.
Now, Wack just said on, I think, No Jumper podcast that he don't want no problems with Charleston White.
He said, I'm fucking a pastor. Or the pastor fucking me. Man, that nigga got problems forever. How the fuck does Wack 100 get all the gay secrets? Who is trusting the straight nigga with the gay vault?
Who is trusting the straight ninja with the rainbow vault is an incredible question. And then that leads us to ask, Wack, what did you have to do to get the combination to the gay safe? Interesting.
Get the gay vault secrets. You just said you don't care about dying, so come die then, nigga. Come die. You say you don't care about dying?
Send the invite.
You say don't care about dying, so come trespass and die. Yeah, put that pad on it. Yeah. Keep on staying on the internet facilitating converse, nigga, conversations, nigga.
Keep going.
Hey, Charleston White is marking Wack all the way out, low key.
Got no street kid. You ain't street.
What you mean? You can't tell me what I am.
Say this. You bully rappers, nigga.
Bro.
You bully rappers. Ain't no proof of it. Ain't no proof of it. He know about Nipsey Hussle sucking dick. He know about this one. Say, how does this Wack 100 get everybody's secrets about their dick? What the fuck he laying with?
Who we bullying?
Each other, the community, the people at the store, the bitches, brothers you fuck with, the houses you live in, the parks you lay in. The corners you sleep on. The corners you sleep on.
Everybody in media knew not to book Wack 100 and Charleston White for interviews the same day. Well, at least that's what we thought. Looks like these two guys came together to do an interview for the very first time, and also
that's his Wack low on Chili boy. He know them cases is coming. You got to pay for that lawyer. You got that divorce. You need that bag. That's right. Capitalize. Enjoy. Put up what you got to put up, my dude, because you're going to need some commissary. It's going to get scary.
See each other face to face. Now, shout out to the Danza Project for actually bringing these two internet trolls together. And according to Wack 100, he said it wasn't planned or scheduled. Wack 100 is fresh off a vacation in Colombia.
Look at them people looking at that nigga like he's an idiot. That nigga looks stupid. The people are like, what is he doing? Look at everybody's faces.
Colombia.
Look at everybody's faces. Look at everybody's faces. Everybody's so confused.
According to Wack,
that nigga had to go get some teeth and get R&B bad body fixed. It's disgusting.
Danza Project called them and said, yo, you're in Miami. We got Charleston White here. Pull up, and Wack was with it. And of course, it doesn't hurt to also pick up a bag as well. According to my sources, Danza does pay pretty well for interviews. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. It was only a matter of time before these two guys eventually ran into each other or did some kind of content together. These are two master internet trolls that know how to say stuff and also profit from it. Wack 100 amplified his platform from Clubhouse to No Jumper. And you guys all know what Charleston White does. He goes on his platform, he says the most outrageous stuff that people might disagree with and also could rub people the wrong way. But it works. Almost every black platform in media has had Charleston White on their platform. And I'm not sure if you guys are noticing, Charleston White is slowly starting to pivot and also branch out. He's been hanging out with Aiden Ross and doing content with him and a bunch of streamers. So it seems like Charleston White has no interest in joining one media platform, which is kind of smart because you don't have to just join one media platform and alienate yourself. You can make stops every single month at different platforms collecting your bag. Now, as far as the actual interview, You can expect them to talk about Tory Lanez, Big U, Loose Cannon, of course, Krishan Rock, because these two guys both hate Krishan Rock with a passion. And I'm sure
two grown-ass men with grandchildren hating Krishan Rock is crazy work, big dog. Crazy work. Grown men hating Krishan Rock is barnacles.
they spoke on the Carmelo Anthony case as well. So I'm sure this interview is going to be very much anticipated by everybody. If I'm Wack 100 and Charleston White, if this interview does numbers, I'm going to pitch a joint show with a network. It could be a podcast, it could be a weekly show, it could even be a vlog. But Charleston White and Wack 100 doing content together will be a gold mine for anybody. And also, I gotta say it, Charleston White is undefeated. We've watched Charleston White talk shit about pretty much everybody at this point, and yet he's still untouched. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of Wack and Charleston White finally squashing their beef? Was this
all right, man? So, wait.
Beef even real at any point? Post your comments.
Probably not. We up out here to the next one. No, big shout out to Chicks Move. We going to the next one, man. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We are gone. Right now. We finna jump back into this content, man. We got Shereice Mills going in on Wack 100, man. This is a crazy situation. We here at 10 and Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Get knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. For more of this content, let's jump back into this. Let's go.
The one that I control. Why? Because my husband's not really good with money. He'll go gamble 20,000 in 30 minutes. That's how he is, right? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, best believe everything comes into my account. Why? Because I'm the responsible one of the bunch. And why? Because that's how we run our household. My husband goes, he goes, he makes the money, we make money together, and he says, baby, you take care of everything. That's how it's supposed to be.
So my girl do too. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay? So best believe all them transfers and all those payouts and whatnot came from my account. So I got all the receipts. So please stop with the narratives that you ran a play and you made 75,000. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You've been thinking you was gonna make millions off of this network deal, but Cannon played your bitch ass, and you wasn't making shit because you weren't worth that. You brought nothing to the deal. Nothing. Cannon brought everything. All you did was introduce. You are just a referral, and you got paid for your referral. Ain't nothing else you did. He made his own name. He was his own character. It's like someone saying, "Oh, this actor went on VH1 or Paramount or whatever." And I made them. No, they did. You didn't. Their talent made that.
That's a fact.
That one particular thing, and that was it. Everything else was going on through them. Every other thing he did.
Wow. He claimed y'all owe him money, some money that he never got paid and shit too.
Please, contact your lawyers because you best believe you're gonna see it at the last very second. At this point, if you're thinking you're gonna get something out of me, okay? Ain't no consultation. You're a fucking extorter, and best believe we got all the extortion things that you've done. You think Big U is bad and all the check-ins, honey? You just as bad. And if you want to go and try to give Cannon a case, I'm gonna give you a case too.
And I remember. I said that by June, something should be happening. Now she's talking about a case.
And yes, blame me. I'm going to call the feds on your bitch ass. Okay, you want to do terrorist act? You know, terrorist acts can actually get you caught up in the feds, right? Did you not just see that artist that did a terrorist threat and got locked up? You did a terrorist threat on me talking about you want to blow up my house? That's a terrorist threat, sweetie. And best believe they're already investigating. Ooh. Best believe they are. And now you're talking about you want to get this money and that money, or you're going to blow something up, or you're going to do this. That's called extortion. If you want to run a real business, you get your business.
Damn. Shereice says she telling. She snitching.
People like your lawyers or whoever you got to contact mine. Okay? Anything else further, don't talk about it. Because you could get yourself in more trouble. Okay? Just like you extorted Oscar De La Hoya and all these other people. Yes, we know it all.
She watches Trap News Network.
Oh, sweetie. We know it all. Just like you try to extort Big Nipsey Hussle with that video. We know it all, sweetie. We know it all.
He talk about it, and it's bold the way he talk about it. Make me think he got other protection, you know, from the authorities. The way he talk.
The protection is running out. It's running out. Listen, it's running out. And best believe, they can go ahead and do what they want to do and say all these things and try to run my husband down the mud. It's not going to change anything. He'll face what he has to face and he'll deal with it. And so here, we will too. And best believe, I'm gonna be Miss I don't know what you want to call me, Betsy.
Miss Williams, because that's Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka Loose Cannon's last name, maybe Miss Williams, what we call you?
Or whatever. And I'm gonna go and do what I gotta do as a civilian.
They playing police games now.
I hear you. But the boy slick. I don't know how he dodged all this stuff, the gun case over here, to this, to that. And he's still clean as a whistle. He able to talk how he talk about.
This no jumper thing on my husband, sweetie. You were there too. You were accomplice too.
Right there. You backed up.
You brought the watch back to no jumper. That means you were in possession of a stolen property. Whether you bring it back or not, you didn't give it to the police. You gave it to the building. That's not turning in evidence. That's just showing that you're a part of it.
I don't think nobody gonna deny that he wasn't a part of that. You know what I mean? Them dudes pulled up to talk to Wack. Loose being who he is, he handled it like, I get like shit. Pull up to my business looking for me on some hostile stuff. It might,
You're thinking it's cute. Oh, I've turned Loose's friends against them. Who gives a shit? That's their loss. That they don't do nothing for us. You can have all of them. Thank you. You just made them look like a fool. Poor Gizzy didn't even know he got caught up in a trick bag.
That nigga Gizzy going to Jizzy. That nigga IBM Gizzy going to jail for shizzy. But you know what's crazy though? They finna put Wack in jail. She's for sure finna put Wack in jail. Like, I don't know if y'all watching these writings on these walls, but that nigga, oh yeah, he done met his match. That nigga done met his match because she's going for blood. She's going for blood. She's going for blood. And she's making sure she's putting it on the internet to where if it don't come out to where, she's the one who's putting it out in Wooty Bam and all that kind of stuff, it's been put out in a way to where somebody's going to pick this up anyway. And then that's just going to be that. You feel me? But this girl right here, yeah, Wack might have found the right one. Wack might have found the right one because it looked like she's for show telling. She's a bust down snitchiana. Yeah. I want to see her bust down to the court and break that ish down. Go to the police station and point that boy out on the gang. Bust down, Teliana.
But on a whole interview and freaking told on himself. What an idiot.
Like Loose Cannon.
What a straight up idiot.
Like Loose Cannon.
Who does that?
Your husband. Your husband does that.
Who the fuck was you supposed to say? I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't me. Oh, you stupid.
Yes, he is. Your husband. Yeah.
And we try to protect and help people and say, hey, this is not the right thing to do. This is the wrong thing. Like, don't be careful. Like, we tried to warn Gizzy because I know Wack was already slimy and shady from way back when, right? He kept saying, I'm trying to help Loose. No, you're not. You're just trying to discredit him because you was mad that he was, blowing up and doing what he was doing, and his hard work was paying off. Mm-hmm. Yes, look at Charleston White. Look at all these other people. It's not to say people are not attracted to positive content. They like drama. They like bullshit.
Yeah.
Cannon was with the bullshit. He was with the shit.
And that's why he was thriving on this internet shit, you feel me? Coming up. His name moving. That's because of him, though, the shit he was doing. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
In the Bible, they say...
What they say in the Bible?
Lord will bless... What was it?
Childs and fools?
The Lord will bless
babies and fools.
A fool. I forgot what the scripture is.
A baby and a fool.
I don't know if y'all can help me out here, right? The Lord will bless something and the fool.
The baby.
My husband could be the fool and he's going to be blessed.
She don't want no blessings for the baby. She want no blessings for the baby.
The biggest fool of them all and be blessed. Okay? Y'all want to act and wonder why things happen the way they happen? Because of that. All right? Children and fools. Thank you so much, She Challenge. Thank you. All right? The Lord will bless children and fools. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Understand that.
I don't think Luke's a fool at all, though. I think he's smart. I ain't gonna lie.
He got the mind of a child, though.
And yeah.
That's a whole white chick. It's crazy.
Do some crazy stuff.
He act a fool when he turned up or whatever, but I mean, like.
But the Lord blesses babies and fools. Come on, we know this. And that is why he continued to say, be blessed no matter what, no matter all the things listen, people who do things, people have, are not saints. I kid you not, the one that's maybe closest to Jesus is not the saint, is not the nun.
Mm-hmm.
It's the sinner.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's the killers. Those are closer to God. You know why? Because the Lord is holding you dear and holding you close to get you right. It's Sunday, so that's the only reason why I'm bringing up.
You're right, though. You're right. It's funny how quick he switched. That's all I'm saying. Like he felt the way when he thought you said something about him contributing to Loose, and now it's like then he jumped out the window about the little bitch shit. But it's like, okay, now
he had a vendetta already. His first reason of being upset now turned into the whole mistress comment. It was a joke. You can't take a joke. Let me tell you something. He could joke and say all kind of things all day long, but then when it comes to you, it's so serious. You called me a mistress. Boy, guy, sit down. You can't take a joke. Everybody knows you got a fucking dick in your pants. Like, stop. But really and truly, now I realize why. Because the dick is small. He ain't really got no dick. It's like
yeah. And then you try to cut off the water of the channel, whatever, and cut off the connections.
This is as big as it gets, guys. This is probably, and it's not even that wide. This is as big as it gets, y'all.
They obviously were not friends at all. As Wack trying to cut Loose's money off when he going in there, his little extra money from the YouTube or whatever, trying to cut off the connections with academics.
He was on a whole sabotage campaign. Cannon got him a dude. Cannon hooked him up with a dude that was paying, I don't know, $1,000, $2,000 to wear his T-shirt, just to wear a T-shirt on the show and whatnot. He sabotaged that. Cannon got him a deal with a company. I forgot what the company. It was like a vape company, right? To just have the vape on the table when you're doing a show or whatever. He sabotaged that. Like he just was on this whole everything. Cannon. He got him on the Haters World show. Yeah. I wish I could pull up this content. Hang on, let me see if I got it. He got him on the Hater World show and all that, and he sabotaged that. Like it was the
Wack is the sabotist. We finna get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. I have no choice. Yeah, what's the deal, y'all? Rich Trappers happening in 10 and Trappers Network. We back the same. Like you're cracking the same, man. We over here at 10 and Trap News Network. We back in this thing. We back in this thing. Back in this thing like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all get into this good news you can use. This good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though. Rich Trappers happening in 10 and Trap News Network. Shop Rich Trap House. You see it for the latest merch, man. Rich Trap House. The pathetic Flacco, so look right. Excuse me. The pathetic Fatso, so look right. You got the loose cannon, the sweetie, the NG's name we pray. We got the hats, we got the hoodies, we got the t-shirts, we got everything we need for everything that we need here at TNN Trap News Network. And you can tap in with the latest and the greatest what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network over there at the Rich Trap House. You feel me? We finna slide over here to this good content. Yana, make sure y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. We going to J Hood, man. J Hood want to give us some news we can use, some knowledge you can't get in college, man. Apparently, J Hood wants to talk about Brick Baby being an informant. Let's get into this. Let's go.
Nobody wants to see them in jail except the district attorney. Nobody is a worthy judge of any man other than you, God. So, just keep me strong, God. Keep doing what you doing to me, and please just keep leading me into righteousness. Thank you, God. It's a lot of stuff going down in the world right now on these YouTube streets, in prison, everywhere, and I really hope that you got a connection with God and y'all remember to pray. So, with that being said, let's jump right into this video. Some paperwork came out, man. But my boy Brick, they trying to say Brick informant. I hope not, because we've been having some crazy conversations. Man. In the paperwork, from what I've seen, it says Brick like, man, I'm tired of doing everything the police tell me to do. And I was really trying to break down what that meant, like, what, put myself in his tennis shoe cage, like, what does that mean? I'm tired of doing what the police tell me. I feel like that all the time, but I'm in jail.
Nigga said I feel like that all the time. That is hilarious. That nigga said I feel like that all the time, but I'm in jail.
People in jail can feel like that because they're around the police, and the police be like, lock it up, take it in, and sit down, yard down, you know, that type of stuff people in jail could say. But when else other than you in jail are you tired of doing what the police do? When you in jail do you have to do what the police tell you to do? And I couldn't think of not one scenario. And then he says he was ready to unalive his wife. And I'm like, wow, what would make his baby mama, what would make you want to unalive a woman who you used to love or you know, had your child? And I thought about it, man, I know some reasons. But that's just because they hurt.
Hey, is J Hood high or like off psych meds or drunk or something right now? Because bro is clearly inebriated. I ain't saying that he's saying it's truth or lie. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm not speaking to the validity of what he's saying. I'm speaking to the fact that this nigga is clearly on a foreign substance right now. And he ain't high off life.
Don't hurt your feelings, but baby mama know your secrets. So I'm not saying Brick is an informant. I'm saying his baby mama know. And Adam 22 is a shout out. This strike directed to you. We need to get Brick baby mama, his girl, an interview because we all want to know. We know she got the tea. But I'm gonna share a little information with y'all. LA County Jail, who was all there with Brick. A viral TikTok ended up happening on the 5,000 floor. That's where Brick was. They came and hit the door. Brick and Baby Nutty Boy from Brim, they went to the 3500 Fish Row, High Power. And when he went there, he was only there for 3 days. So OSJ hit the floor, and it's people walking around, sweeping tier, they're running showers. And they just freed my boy Shady Avalon. Yeah, shout out my boy Shady Avalon. But while we on the 2000 floor, nigga like hey, I ain't gonna say the deputy name, like, hey, what's going on with Garmin? Now Garmin is another deputy, but he was cool. You feel me? OSJ is the people who do the moves for you for the games. There's Operation Save the Jail. So they talk to all the gangs, the gang leaders, so they can know what's going on in the jail. And they move you. They know they try to keep the safety and security. So if they know me, I'm from Stevenson Village, and they wouldn't just put what they do. They still, the police be doing a foul game, but OSJ typically don't. But so Gorman was cool. So we asked, hey, what's up, Gorman? What's up with Gorman? The OSJ said, man, your favorite rapper supposed to gave him up. Said he was bringing phones into the institution.
So they saying that Brick Baby snitched on the cop that was bringing phones into the county jail.
And if you want to fact check this, you can just type in LA County Sheriff arrested Brandon Gorman. He got arrested, but he got arrested for a gun, for an AR, for a stolen AR. But I'm saying that to say, after Ibaka, and it was a lot of foul stuff going on in the LA County Jail, they start putting inmates and people to work for the feds in the LA County Jail, right? In the LA County Jail. So they could uncover the foul things that was going on amongst the sheriff. Like the gangs, the 2,000 boys, the 3,000 boys, I'm gonna have to do a video on them dudes. They treacherous. Right, but so what I'm basically saying is the police a couple of years ago told us that Brick Baby was working against the police as a Fed though. But then again, you never take the police word for anything, so I didn't believe it. Nobody believed it. But now it's starting to look like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I hope not, dog. Brick, man, come on, please, Brick, don't do it. Please, you're gonna break my heart, man. You supposed to be a role model, supposed to be doing out here doing positive things. It's like all the black role models end up in prison, like, and you wonder why our communities and as a people we failing, and why we ain't got no loyalty to one another.
This is a crazy set of circumstances. It is crazy, like how many things are like. LA is a crazy place, boy. Was done in the dark, boy. Was done in the dark.
Then they saying that Brick was also being extorted by Big U. Like, and it's like, dang, dog. Look at the world we live in. This is why I say this is deep. I'm not saying this is true. I'm saying this is deep. Big U, shout out Big U. He's supposed to be an alleged shot caller from the Roman 60 Crips. Brick, he's a tiny loke. That's under them. He's not a little homie, but he's Big U's little homie. Why is the big homies extorting the little homies? The big homies is supposed to be lacing you, teaching you how to stay out of jail, teach you how to get some money. And instead, you want to extort them? Dang, man.
Hey, Bessie. What you doing?
I'm gonna go home.
You going home?
Yeah.
You sleepy?
No.
No, you look like you got some sleepies in your face.
No.
No? You got a big boy? You just a big boy? Yeah, it looks so cool, huh? I love you. I love you, handsome man. You're my best friend. Yeah, you can talk to your brothers. Dilly!
Hey, Harper.
But I don't even believe that because I know Big U. I know Brick and I know Big U. And I don't see Brick U doing that.
Brick you? Brick you?
I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't, man. If he did, he a bad dude. He's a bad Bama jammer. It might be over. I hope, man. I hope it ain't over, though, because, you know, the youth need him. I don't wish jail on nobody. Period. Louis said Loose Cannon was lying about a squabble. Lying about some activities that took place. And I don't know why y'all surprised. Loose Cannon is a bitch. All right. Loose Cannon
is that's funny.
Cannon is gonna tell. He's gonna tell. He gonna tell. He gonna tell. Ooh. And kids, it's over. All this stuff is over. Ain't no more love, ain't no more loyalty. Ain't no more love, ain't no more loyalty, ain't no more nothing. Now people is doing it for recreation. It ain't even about, it's just for fun. It's for fun. Well, I swear on it in prison. I'm here. I know what's going on.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm about to go home.
Okay, you about to go home?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I love you too, Poppy. I'm gonna see you on Monday. I'm gonna pick you up, but I'm gonna call you tomorrow, okay? Monday. Monday.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Good job. You know your days of the week, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, good job, Papa. I love you so much, Daddy.
Get this.
Be careful so you don't drop your mom's phone, okay? Hold on to the phone tight. Don't drop her phone. Okay. I love you, bestie. I love you, bestie. Tú es mi corazón, bestie. Te amo mucho. I love you, Papa. Bye, Daddy. Bye, Daddy. Bye. It's a little bestie.
The homies, they volunteering to do removals. They volunteering to put in work. They don't even know what it's about. They don't even need to know. The homie just got removed off the yard. And all he did was say the other homie turned down the fade. That's all he did. He probably felt that old boy didn't want to fight him. But the homies like, oh, you gossiping amongst each other, you making the homies look bad. So he has to get DP'd. He has to get removed. They sent 3 people at him, right? And this is
the dirtiest of politics.
I'm saying, like, damn, where the love at? That wasn't even unserious. They could let them catch their head up. But nah. Some people volunteered to do this, and they did it. They beat the homie. And they overdid it. And now they got ad charges. And they said the homie might never be the same. They said he might be different forever. Now, for something so minor, he got to be different forever. And yo, the people who you supposed to be dearest to, the people you supposed to love the most, they doing it to you. That ain't love, dog. That's why I gave up on this stuff. That's why I gave up on this shit. It's over with. Ain't no love. Ain't no love. None. It's gossiping. It's hatred. It's the devil's game. That's why we losing. The game is made for you to lose. The game is made for you to lose. Period. And I just don't know. I don't know. I love my people. Y'all gonna see me, man. I'm not even gonna get too deep into this. I love y'all, man. I love my people. Alhamdulillah. Like I said, he get all the praise, all the glory. Watch over me. Watch over them peoples. Watch over everybody. God bless everybody. Black, brown, white, I don't discriminate. We all need God, and we all got God. I'm gone.
All right, man, we up out of here. We do all need God. God, big God. Keep God in your life, nigga. Keep God in your life, nigga. Don't worry about it. Well, you know what? Let me give y'all this real quick, man. Because some of y'all, hold on. Never mind, because they might flag my page. We out to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest of it. It's free. Avenue Engine, so he's free. We got TNN Trap News Network. You back the same. Like, click, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. There's good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNN Trap News Network. TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Get comments, get content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. We finna jump into this content, man. Make sure y'all jump into these likes, jump into these comments, subscribe, hit that notification bell, hit all say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And I need y'all to get into Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my I got a body on it. Fairy tales, won't forget. All that's out now. And more importantly than that, richtraphouse.com is the merch store. So if you ain't got into that, make sure you get into that, man. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into all of that. You feel me? Make sure y'all tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good tap in, man. We got Adam 22 talking about Brick Baby calling him out for not putting chili on his books, man. Adam said that Brick Baby is flu flaming. Let's see what Adam 22 got going on with Brick Baby. Jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts. Sliding over there to No Jumper.
It's most likely that because she didn't send the message, he thought that you were ignoring him. Is that essentially what? As far as the break thing, so do you think that it's most likely that because she didn't send the message, he thought that you were ignoring him? Is that essentially what?
For sure, because she didn't send me the message until I hit her up, basically being like, "Yo, what's going on?" So were you here when it was? No. All right, so Brick went on the news yesterday. He called into the news and he said somebody from No Jumper ain't been responding to my text, and I think he might have said something that led people to think it was about me. I hear about it. I'm kind of annoyed because number one, I didn't have a missed call from him all weekend, although he could have been calling from a random fucking number from the prison, whatever. But either way, I didn't see any missed calls. His girl wasn't hitting me up saying like, "Yo, he's about to call from this number." So I'm thinking, when I hear that, I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? And then as soon as I message her, she sends me a screenshot of a message that he had sent that I never got. That apparently he
damn. Baby girl didn't deliver the message.
Told her to send it on Friday, but then I never got it.
So her basically sending a like confirming like, "Oh, this is what he's talking about."
Yeah. So now he could say like, "Oh, Adam, like you didn't respond to my message or whatever." Now he could say that, but him saying it yesterday, I had never got the message, and she would confirm that.
And I know he's not talking about me, so if it's not Adam, it's probably Remo, Josh, or Flacco.
You've been holding Brick Baby down. You let something come up. You playing public defender, all that. You on that shit. You ain't playing,
bro. That's what you got to do for the homies, right? When it's your guy, like it's your friend, you gonna do the same thing, right?
Right.
Exactly. So you
right. As long as my boy in the right, I'm cool.
Exactly. Like, hey, ain't no weird JCat allegations. Ain't no weird shit. Ain't no smut. You feel me? He got wrapped up in some bullshit.
But you know what was kind of weird is that as soon as I finished doing the King Pill thing, which he got a bunch of bloods with him. He got Bompton Juno with him.
Yeah.
He got a variety of bloods, all wearing all red bandanas, all that.
Shout out to King Pill.
Shit.
They taught me the Pyru handshake.
As soon as I walk up, there's somebody filming
They taught me the Pyru handshake. It's crazy.
Freestyle. And they got a couple people with them who are absolutely Rolling 40s affiliates.
100%.
What was that?
I'm not even going to say. But either way, I was just like, oh,
somebody filming freestyle that's a Rolling 40 affiliate or from Rolling 40s?
I don't actually 100% know the answer to that question.
So is it... I don't know either, but I can tell you this.
We're talking about the engineer?
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
Well, bro, also that was doing the freestyle, and it was like a reggaeton. He's a Puerto Rican fool, and it's like a reggaeton song, but he talking about I be with the Crip. So I was listening to what he was saying, you feel me? So he talking about...
Probably not too many Puerto Ricans from 40, so we'll probably be able to narrow that one down pretty easily.
I be with the Crips in this reggaeton song.
Yeah, it ain't out the ordinary for like a square to say they with the Crips or with the Bloods or
I don't think he like a member like that, you feel me? But he
probably should be with the slick disc.
I be with them type shit.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a more burnt out situation, but either way, it's like we got to be careful about whoever's doing the performances or whatever.
Yeah, no,
it could be a little tricky.
Hold on, so some performances here because I know at the store, like you know, what I'm saying, getting the booth and do their thing, but
same thing as that. Like we just like film video of somebody performing their song against the wall over there.
You got to do one, Munchie.
Oh, I love that.
You got to do one. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, but shit, shouldn't he get it? What's the for the affiliate name? He need his shine, right?
I just don't even know if
that nigga Munchie be thirsty. That nigga said he need his shine, right? What's bro name? Who he be with? What they call him? That's the setup right there. That's the setup right there. That is the set-uppington.
He's actually a member, or if he's just around them a lot.
I forget, bro. I
know his name, but I don't want to throw him in the mix.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
don't want to feed him to the wolves.
There ain't too many. I'm low key. I'm not a Crip or a Blood people around. Like you'll know where they. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But they weren't on here on some bunk. They were on here just.
No, I'm not saying bunk. But how many people just like?
Hey, Adam, don't tell nobody, but nigga, this 40 Crip.
you gonna know they from somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Even if they not thirsty or extra out, you gonna know that though. You know what I mean?
The show.
Man, that shit ain't.
Okay, this is what we gotta talk about. Before we get into the music that was created over the weekend, which by the way, are we, in terms of Josh's verse, are we not going to see that until there's a video shot? I know, right? Okay. Oh, fuck it. Let's just talk about it. Yeah. So, okay, what happened? Explain.
All right, man. So that's that. We up out of the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. Avenue just tweets free. We go. Who that? Like, why is this nigga tickling her booty? Okay. That's what we on. I was already doing ecstasy, so I knew what a thuntadam was. I was like, oh, they talking about that's X pill. Okay. I knew that one. A lot of people thought they were talking about shaking ass. Nope, it was a pill. It was a pill. Don't drop that dun-da-da. Hey, don't drop that dun-da-da. Don't drop that dun-da-da. Hey, don't drop that dun-da-da. Don't drop that dun-da-da. Don't drop that dun-da-da. Don't. That shit was slappers, man. We had some good times. Shout out to California for bringing Chris Brown back. Cat Daddy rejects after the Rihanna fiasco. Chris Brown headed out west and they got back cracking for him. Factuals. Deuces, then the remix, and then he had the Cat Daddy Whoopty Bam. Chris Brown had to go into the west. You feel me? He sure did. Sure did. For my videos, it probably looked like I'm really being here talking to myself because they can't see you and you're on mute. So it looks like I'm just having a full conversation with myself. Looks like I'm having a full conversation with myself. My boo sent me a video today. Y'all can't see it. Never, but she rocking that thing like there's nothing I can say. She rocking that thing like. All right, man. What's the dealio, Emilio? How y'all feeling? Emilington. We finna get into some Kantiana. We finna get into some news you can use. We finna get into some knowledge you thought you're not finna get in nobody's college you thought you. Yeah, feel me? Yeah, feel me. Make sure you like. Make sure you comment. Make sure you subscribe. For everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Boom. You feel me? Ha. Oh, I was doing so good. Did you see me doing a jab catch? I was doing well, and then I got cocky. I dropped the lighter. It is a refresh drill. Fastest news in the game. That's because I don't got no job, and I don't got no money, and I'm a bored loser, and I sit inside all day. And I do politics and I journal with my dog. So, now I can't do it. I was so confident. Now that I know everybody's watching, I can't do it. It's cool. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at News You Can Use. Now you can't get nobody's Collegito, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content, man. Yep, I'm over it. I was doing well. The pressure caught up to me. And now I'm looking like I can't perform, but it's crazy because I do this every day in training, and it's crazy. There it is. Okay, I'm about to say, like, I know I can do better than that because, like, man, you feel me? Okay, you saw it though. You saw me though. That's right, baby. That's right. She seen me. Random. She told me the sweetest thing ever. This girl told me one day. She said, "Babe, I fuck with you so much. If you were selling ice cream, I'd be right there with the scoop." And I was like, "You a real bitch." And she'd be right there with the scoop. She was like, "Nigga, if you were selling ice cream, I'd be right there scooping. I'd be with the scoop." You can't beat that. No, you buy your first. Can't replace that. All right. So we finna jump into this. Now, like, I have to get it off. Boom, here we go. Boom, boom, bow, boom, bow. Okay, I'm over it. It was supposed to be there. Boom, bow, boom, bow, boom. Wait. Boom, bow, boom, bow, boom, bow. The last one. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. It's a coordination drill, y'all. It's a boxing coordination drill. Boom. because I'm supposed to end it with boom, bow. There we go. Did you see the uppercut catch? You didn't see it? Hold on. Boom, bow, bow. That's how it's supposed to end. So it's supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Had to get that off. My OCD and my ADD kind of all kicked in at once. It did all kind of kick in at once. What's the deal with y'all, man? What's the deal with y'all? Good news. You can use, don't judge me. I won't judge you. Don't worry about it. This is what I will say. Fuck around and whoop your ass. So, hey, nigga, because I guarantee, try to do what I just did. And I promise you, you will see how coordinated you are not. Let me go get my smoothie. Y'all gonna have, just give me a second. I'm gonna go get my smoothie and we finna get into this news you can use. Adam told Wack that he should get a prostate exam. That was crazy. Prostates are articles, but you know, your business. Why would Adam tell Wack he needs to get a prostate anything? I don't know. But Adam was pretty adamant about making sure Wack knew about the goings on of his rectum. So, you know, that happened. You feel me? Thoughts on Lush being the ultimate glazer? I don't know who Lush is. Who's that? Talking about that smoker? So, okay, it's Sunday. Okay. She gave me the look. Okay. She looked like nigga. Nigga. I'm gonna just do the news. My girl just gave me the look like nigga. I didn't say shit the first time. Leave it alone. If you were raised by a black woman, you understand the look that I just got off camera. All righty. What's up with you? You good? You heard that? You heard that from the dog? Shake it before you straight. You good? You good? Come here. 6 wants y'all to know that she's in the mix. You're too close, man. You're too close. Back up from die line. Back up. You're too close. What's up? You straight? You good? Bro, you just ate a whole piece of steak. Like, what's up with you? You want to go? You can go. I swear you go back to your cage. I just gave you a bath. You got lotion. You cleaner and less ashy than probably a lot of these mother chuckers walking around. You just ate a steak this morning. Bro, it's in the dryer. She's upset about her blanket. Goodness gracious. Spoiled ass dog. Let's get into this. Spoiled ass damn dog. What's up with you? You good? You all right? Fucking bitch. She is a bitch. She's a female dog. Joe Woods. What's the deal, fool?
Yo, you trying to do this shoot still?
I'm thinking like later on tonight. Give me like an hour and a half and I'm hit you back. Peace. Video shoot tonight. I might. I don't know. We're gonna see. I might need to rest tonight. It was a long night last night. Want your fade trapper from who? Who you got to fight? You know what I mean? We finna jump into this content though. Let's get into this. All righty. All nighty. Yep. Do your Sharp Tapping 18 and Sharp Network. You back the same, like cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. That's good content we got going on here at 10 and Sharp News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in, make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good. Tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. No, y'all know what I mean? Why the hell would we be beefing? Like, comment, subscribe. Fuck. Like, comment, subscribe for more. There's good content we got going on. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Tap in with that tap in. Make sure you are in fact tap in with that tap in. You feel me? Get into that like, get into that comment, get into that good. Subscribe. If you ain't got into that good, like, comment, and good. Subscribe. You feel me? Make sure you drop a comment. Make sure you drop a like. Make sure you drop a subscribe. Be a part of this Rich Rapper Mafia. Hit that notification bell. Tap in with the Tapiana. Tap in with the Tapiana. Get into that. We giving away good chili to the best comments. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. And I need y'all to all make sure you get into the Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my. It got a body on it. Fairy Tales and Boogeyman all out now. We finna slide over to the Adam and Rat Run Hunter show. Why is Adam dressed like a 16-year-old high school kid? We not 100% sure. The Nike Texas Barnacles, and then Wack then stepped out with that good Marshall's top. So we finna see what's going on. Do you love it? I love it. I got it at Ross looking ass nigga. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Hey, combo, bro.
You do. You just do it in a different way.
I don't.
Yeah. You just act like you're not a willing participant.
I talk to.
Maybe you're not ready for this conversation. It's to be probed. Speaking for the fans.
All men need that, bro.
Right. I just think based on that photo, probably need a colonoscopy lately.
I don't have conversations like that with men, bro. It's gay.
I think anybody who's seen the picture of you laying face down on the bed thinks that you probably need a colonoscopy.
Anybody who's seen the picture of you laying face down on the bed thinks that you need a colonoscopy is barnacles. See where this goes.
Who?
Just, I'm speaking for the fans.
All men need that, bro.
Right. I just think based on that photo, it just kind of made me feel like this is a man who needs to be probed. There could be something wrong in here.
What are you talking about?
Wow. Adam just said that Wack needs to be probed. Barnacles.
Okay. We can move on. Maybe you're not ready for this conversation.
No, I don't do gay convo, bro.
You do. You just do it in a different way.
I don't.
Yeah. You just act like you're not a willing participant.
I talk to my woman.
You just act like you're not a willing participant in rainbow combo is barnacles. Hey, but everybody live their life like it's golden, man. Everybody live their life like it's golden.
About sexual shit. Y'all be like doing all kind of way out shit.
Well, that is part of the thing is that me getting the colonoscopy, it did kind of feel like I was cheating on Britt.
Adam is definitely treating Wack. Treating him. You getting treated. If you know what that means, you from LA, you know what it means. You from LA. You're getting treated right now. Wack. Adam knows that Wack ain't gang. Adam knows that Wack's a snitch. Adam know that Wack can't wooty bam with the wooty bam. My bad, y'all. I got like a pimple on my elbow, man, from slid across the mat during jiu-jitsu. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You feel me? Adam is finna try to treat Wack like a whore more and more publicly.
Because typically that was the kind of stuff that he and I would do.
Whoa.
You know,
is that me getting the colonoscopy, it did kind of feel like I was cheating on Brick because typically that was the kind of stuff that he and I would do.
The fact that Adam says this with such a straight face is barnacles. Boom, got it. Oh, golly. If you a fighter, you know that like that little like ingrown hair pimple you would get like or the rubber.
You know what Brick brought?
Adam saying that he's cheating on Brick for getting the colonoscopy is barnacles. No buka buka buka.
Put this on himself.
Yep.
Because right now where he's at, this ain't good conversation for him.
I was just kidding. To all the prisoners, to all the J Hoods of the world watching this, I'm just kidding. Never did anything gay with Brick.
He said it, not you.
He did say it. But that's sex play.
Yeah, but Brick's been to
yeah, you don't want to sex play Brick in this exact situation, this exact moment.
jail before. That's just like the Woods, they sex play each other in jail.
Brick said the blacks
Gang
do it as
members
well.
in there? Nah, they don't.
Brick said it's not as out of the ordinary as some people try to claim.
Motherfucker lie. Brothers in there don't do no sex. The Crip card, the blood card, the Paru card, the Muslim card, they do not. The Christian card, nobody.
You haven't been locked up in like 30 years.
It don't matter.
Things
Listen,
might have changed.
30 years before I got locked.
You haven't been locked up in like 30 years. So things might have changed. Is this whole thing surrounded by Adam treating Wack like a hoe?
Locked up, the rules were the rules. The time I was there, the rules is the rules. And the time I haven't been there,
Things have got a lot gayer, I'm guessing.
Nah, I'm sure.
There's a lot more.
It could be, but the straight people, they don't do it. But again, Brick, he isn't straight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's kind of like bi. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe his sense of humor is going to change while he's in there and he's going to like get word of me making these sort of gay jokes about him while he's in there and he's not going to be feeling it. But as far as I know of him, I feel like he would appreciate it. He would like to know that I'm still keeping this sort of thing alive. Anyway.
Are you putting something?
He would like to know that I'm keeping this sort of thing alive. Cues of slow, sad music as the camera zooms in. Barnacles.
I'm on his books.
Sure. You just said that.
What?
Well, you just ran down on Flacco and gave him a big old bear hug, which is interesting because he's got a variety of conspiracy theories about you. And
you should call him in here, bro.
He's on the news right now, but he seems as if.
What's the conspiracy theory? I don't see.
He thinks you're losing your mind, and he thinks that you might snap and do something to him. His words.
Wait, hold on real quick before we get into this. That's going to be the next one. Hold on.
I have something I want to tell you before we get into any street stuff, before we start talking about any kind of.
Look how Adam plays with Wack's entire manhood throughout this whole thing.
Hood politics, etc. I want to confide in you and let you know that on Wednesday morning, I was penetrated by a man.
That ain't my type of conversation. Welcome to No Jumper, the Adam and Wack Show.
What's crazy about
just notice how long Wack allows this conversation. Because keep in mind, like I just rewinded it, but it goes on for like 10 minutes at Wack's allowance.
Oh, because I don't remember anything. I was drugged. Now, for the record, this was a colonoscopy. This wasn't just regular old.
Oh, okay. You went and got your colonoscopy. Okay.
I did. Now, what I understand is that they penetrate you. They put a camera inside your hole. My thing is, I don't remember any of it.
What do you mean?
They put the
they
needle,
drugged you or something?
Yeah. They put a needle into my hand, which is that alone was kind of disturbing. But then they snap a little thing into it that inserts a drug into my bloodstream. Immediately, lights out. I wake up, I don't know, a half hour, an hour later or whatever. My first words to the nurse was, "It's done?" He goes, yeah, it's done. You're good. And I'm like, what? So, I mean, if it's that easy to drug a man and just take his manhood, how many times has this happened to me before?
Oh, no. But that's a procedure.
Adam looking at Wack dead in his face, asking how many times this happened before his barnacles.
That you need to go. I tried to go down there.
Me?
No, it's crazy. No, to go get a colonoscopy. I tried to go down there because they would say at 40 you're supposed to go.
Mm-hmm. This is my second time.
But it's crazy though, right? Because when I tried to go at 40, they said, well, you don't need to come till you 45. Right? So when I went at 45, they said, well, you don't need to come till you 50.
They want you dead.
No, some real shit. So
maybe
did you
the
go
doctors
to
are Crips.
You went to a private.
Maybe the doctors are Crips. Yo.
Physician?
I got it done at Cedars, but it was recommended because I was actually suffering from colitis.
Well, that's why.
Yes, so
that's why, because they asked me a bunch of questions about this, that, and other. I'm like, nah. So like, all right, well, you don't need to come until you're like at 40, because I've always heard at 40 years old, all males need to go.
Right.
So when I went, they asked me a bunch of questions. Then they told me what they told me. So
I mean, I got my first one.
You had a condition.
My first one was when I was like 36.
Did you have something going on?
I think at that time, the doctor just said, this is a good idea. It's better to.
And this moment of health and safety has been brought to you by No Jumper. For all your colonoscopy needs, go to Officer Rat Run Hunter and Adam 22. Let you know what's going on inside and out, apparently. No Jumper.
To figure out if you got anything early on.
Yeah.
I mean, the crazy part is that I didn't eat for an entire day prior to that. It was my first time doing a full day fast, and I actually really liked it. And I'm thinking of doing more of this.
Yeah, I mean, just think about it if you did it like every Wednesday.
Oh man, yeah, that's what I'm scared of though, because I pretty much was sitting around all day. I didn't really like do much, so I'm kind of like wondering.
I think you should juice though while you fast.
I mean, there's a lot of calories in that too.
Adam, that's right, Wack. You tell Adam how to keep a healthy butthole.
Lose weight. That's my primary concern here.
You know, friends. How many of us have them? Friends. Ones we can depend on. These niggas are friends.
Use your natural juicer and you use
I don't think juice is as good an idea as you probably do.
No, depending on what you put in there. It's like beet juice, beet, ginger, celery, spinach. You don't load it up with apples, oranges, pineapple. There's a lot of sugar in that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you use things that don't have a lot of sugar in it, that's like good for the blood.
I
good for the
used to
heart?
be under the assumption that juicing would be really, really good for my health, like especially if I'm trying to lose weight. And as time goes by, most people that I ask about it are really not that pro juicing. Like, it's good for you, but if you're trying to get in shape, it's a lot of fairly empty calories.
Oh.
I don't know.
The ones that's still your girlfriends. Friends.
Either way, back to me getting penetrated. I wish you were there.
No, you're not, bro.
I wish you could have
That's
watched
weird.
over the
Yo,
doctor to make
listen,
sure
bro.
that they didn't do anything weird.
That's weird. You got a colonoscopy, bro. That's not a like you mixing like medical shit with some weird.
Oh, well, since you're not a fan, you could just get permanently banned from the chat because my chat is for my fans and my supporters. So if somebody say just chill out and stay in a fan's place, your response is I ain't a fan. I can respect that. We just gonna ban you from the chat forever, and you ain't never got to be a fan again. Easy call.
That's kinky, sexual.
But
shit.
there is an underlying element of it that was kind of sexual.
What are you talking about?
When I went in, I had a boner. When I came out, I had a boner. And I really don't know why.
And Wack is sitting here allowing this conversation. That's the part about it that's the most barnacles. Like Adam's just playing his regular Adam white boy games, but here you got Super Paru, who will never let a nigga sex play him, get sex played. Barnacles.
Bro, because I've been telling you you're a gay man.
No, I think it was the fact that there was the nurse. I felt like she was kind of feeling me. I think she knew who I was. And I don't know that she's the one who actually penetrated me, but just the conversation, just having a nice little dialogue with a young lady might have got me into the bone zone. Because that was hard. Big hard.
Wack know not to play with his master as well.
That's your business, man.
Yeah. What about you? No, nothing like that lately?
What about you?
I don't have conversations like that with men, bro. It's gay.
I think anybody who's seen the picture of you laying face down on the bed thinks that you probably need a colonoscopy.
Who?
Just, I'm speaking for the fans.
All men need that, bro.
Right. I just think based on that photo, it just kind of made me feel like this is a man who needs to be probed. There could be something wrong in here.
What are you talking about?
Okay. We can move on. Maybe you're not ready for this conversation.
No, I don't do gay convo, bro.
You do. You just do it in a different way.
No, I don't.
That being said, man, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, chat, stay, and kick your red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest free. I have no any tweets free. We gone. Before we continue to go into this, man, my question, comment, and concern is this. How long is Adam going to be allowed to sex play Wack in his face before Wack one day says, you know what? I'm not with this no more. We got to breathe, stretch, shake, and let this go. How long do you think it'll go? Somebody in the comments said Wack know not to trip on his master. That's kind of what it's looking like, bro. That's kind of what it's looking like because at this point, Adam 22 is blatantly disrespecting this dude, blatantly, playing with his paw ruin. No, weird innuendos intended. Like somebody put in the comments, Adam 22 is an industry, as a plant to disrupt the YouTube industry. I can see that. But in reality, man, Chad, I really want to know before we continue this video, how do y'all genuinely feel about that, man? How do y'all genuinely feel about Adam 22 playing in Wack's face? Not how do you feel about Adam 22 playing in people's faces? How do y'all feel specifically about this nigga playing in Wack's face and treating Wack like a bingo and bingo was his name-o? Because again, it's supposed to be all this super big bad Paru action. I don't let niggas play with me. But what I'm saying, Adam 22 didn't all but hit you in a buka. You feel me? Let me see. Adam got whacked by the balls. Literally, Wack not to play with the master. Adam the government. Forever. Adam writes his checks. Stay active. Right, diabolicism. You feel me? Adam got whacked by the ball. Literally, I wouldn't let no man play with me like that. I would have punched him immediately. That goes the same. Wack's a buster. Wack's underarms. Took a dump and that he's done. He's rude as fuck. However, I feel like he's doing it out of a place where, he's marking Wack out. He's walking. Hey, random chat. When I say we out of here to the next one, that's because I'm actually doing clips for videos. It's not because I'm ending the video. So a lot of y'all be like, "Oh, I'm up out of here." Like when I do my exit, I'll do a final exit at the end of the live. So when I'm doing my live and I'm like, "Oh, I'm out of here to the next one," I'm not actually out of here to the next one. It's because that's my way of giving myself time markers and all that kind of stuff when I clip up my content. So I'm actually not going anywhere. You guys kind of like leave and I just be like, "Hey, where are you going?" I'm not actually ending the party, but whatever. Not actually ending the party. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. You just act like you're not a willing participant.
I talk to my woman about sexual shit. Y'all be like, doing all kind of way out shit.
Well, that is part of the thing is that me getting the colonoscopy.
Hey, that's real. Wack is not acting nowhere near himself with Adam as he was acting with the lure of the Trap Ross. You feel me? That's that. Now that right there is an actual factual. I wouldn't even thought about that. You didn't say.
It did kind of feel like I was cheating on Brick because typically that was the kind of stuff that he and I would do.
You know what? Brick brought this on himself.
Yep.
Because right now where he's at, this ain't good conversation for him.
I was just kidding. To all the prisoners, to all the J Hoods of the world watching this, I'm just kidding. Never did anything gay with Brick.
He said it, not you.
He did say it. But that's sex play.
Yeah, but Brick's been to jail before. That's just like
based off that right there, that sex play. Is it safe to say that Adam has been sex playing Wack this entire time from the entirety of this beginning? This actually has nothing to do with the actual content I want to get into today. This is just bonus content. You feel me? It's just a little extra news use, a little extra knowledge you're gonna get nobody's college. What do y'all think about this? Is Wack being sex play, or am I just looking at it through a biased lens?
Like the Woods, they sex play each other in jail.
Brick said the blacks
Gang
do it as
members
well.
in there? Nah, they don't.
Brick said it's not as out of the ordinary as some people try to claim.
Motherfucker lie. Brothers in there don't do no sex. The Crip card, the Blood card, the Paru card, the Muslim card, they do not. The Christian card, nobody.
You haven't been locked up in like 30 years.
It don't matter.
Things
Listen,
might have changed.
30 years before I got locked up, the rules were the rules. The time I was there, the rules is the rules. And the time I haven't been there,
Things have got a lot gayer, I'm guessing.
Nah, I'm sure.
There's a lot more.
It could be, but the straight people, they don't do it. But again, Brick, he isn't straight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's kind of like bi. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe his sense of humor is going to change while he's in there, and he's going to like get word of me making these sort of gay jokes about him while he's in there, and he's not going to be feeling it. But as far as I know of him, I feel like he would appreciate it. He would like to know that I'm still keeping this sort of thing alive. Anyway.
Are you putting some on his books?
Sure. You just said that.
What?
Well, you just ran down on Flacco and gave him a big old bear hug, which is interesting because he's got a variety of conspiracy theories about you.
Random. Did y'all peep when he said, "Are you putting something on his books?" Adam kind of like glossed over that.
The rules were the rules. The time I was there, the rules is the rules. And the time I haven't been there,
things have got a lot gayer, I'm guessing.
Nah, I'm sure.
There's a lot more.
It could be, but the straight people, they don't do it. But again, Brick, he isn't straight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's kind of like bi. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe his sense of humor is going to change while he's in there, and he's going to like get word of me making these sort of gay jokes about him while he's in there, and he's not going to be feeling it. But as far as I know of him, I feel like he would appreciate it. He would like to know that I'm still keeping this sort of thing alive. Anyway.
Are you putting some on his books?
Sure. You just said that.
What?
That was the most non-convincing sure I've heard in a pretty while. In a pretty long while, excuse me. I'm not sure if that's a believable Betty. Like, Nervous Nelly. I'm not sure if it's a believable Betty. Don't worry about it. Sharp puns are hard. Don't worry about it. Shout Sharp. I'm not sure I 100% believe that. I'm not sure that's a believable Betty. Not sure. But either way it go, let's get into this. Hold on. Yep. What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharp tapping in TN and Trap News Network. You back the same, like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in, make sure you tap in with that good tap in we got going on here at TN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content, man. Make sure y'all get into these good comments because we give away this good Chiliana. Fairy Tales, Man at the Garden. Please don't touch my. They got a body on it. And Boogeyman are all out now. Fairy Tales is available now on all streaming platforms. And if it ain't available now, give it like 1 or 2 days. I just uploaded it today, so don't worry about it. Uploads are hard. Don't worry about it. But it's coming out. Maybe put it out on DSP, so y'all make sure y'all tap in with that. Tap in with that. And I need y'all to also make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Don't be a G rider, man. Make sure y'all hit that good subscribe button and stay tapped in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me, man? Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into that. Let's jump back into this Contiana. We got the Adam and Rat Run Hunter show. Let's see what these dudes got going on. Maybe Wack wants to talk about his beefs with Flacciana. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Well, you just ran down on Flacco and gave him a big old bear hug, which is interesting because he's got a variety of conspiracy theories about you. And
you should call him in here, bro.
He's on the news right now, but he seems as if.
What's the conspiracy theory? I don't see.
He thinks you're losing your mind, and he thinks that you might snap and do something to him. His words.
I'm losing my mind. Why does he think that?
He says that you seem angry, irrational, that he just feels like you're kind of on the verge.
Wack, angry and irrational? No. Who would have thought that Wack could be angry and irrational? Not the nigga that spends all day spitting and screaming at the phone. No. Not on Paru. When I beat you blood, I'ma get you blood. I call that dog. Loud noises. Your mama, your daddy, I'm Wack 100. I was Ray J's manager. No, you loud irrational. No. Wack's always under emotional control.
Urge of doing something crazy, and he didn't say it, but it feels like the suggestion is that maybe this is because of the stress that the big Rico is putting on you, since you might feel like, since you were so wrapped up in so much of his dealings, that maybe you're next on the feds platter.
What do you mean dealings?
Like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U sort of two men in the situation.
We was having a conversation.
Were you extorting Rich Homie Quan? Hey guy, were you extorting Rich Homie Quan? Ain't that what Big U on a Rico for? Why is this nigga not in jail? It's another episode of Why is this nigga not in jail? Let's get to it.
About checking in?
No. I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy.
That nigga just had a whole bunch of nothing. See, he was already. See, what happened was, you got to check it. See, y'all are crazy. Hold on, let's listen to this little ramble real quick. Let's run this back. Let's put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Let's play this one more time.
Talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U sort of two men in the situation.
We was having a conversation.
About checking in?
No. I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me,
that nigga just used words. That nigga used those words to formulate. I'll tell you, I'm gonna take it even deeper than this. That nigga just used sounds. He used those sounds to formulate letters. He used those letters in conjunction to make words. He used those words with them letters and them sounds to make sentences. That shit didn't still say nothing. You said a bunch of nigga. What the hell did you just say? That's worse than it. So look, right? That's what the hell? What nigga? What?
About checking in?
No. I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me, you motherfuckers seem to catch amnesia when somebody's telling the story. He said he landed at LAX. Whoever picked him up, whoever he was with, told him we need to go to Crenshaw High. He said, oh, okay, that's the blue side. So I don't know Rich Homie Quan. I don't know. I just know him from, really knew his mama.
You were at the football game talking business with Big U.
No, we were in the parking lot having a conversation. He pulled up.
To check in.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, that ain't my neighborhood.
Right.
So he ain't pulling up for me. It wasn't like we were scheduled to meet Rich Homie Quan that day.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So he pulled up and I seen him.
Hold on. Let's see something real quick. Let's see what Rich Homie Quan actually has to say about this. Rich Homie Quan. Because, the internet is.
First time I ever went to LA, I went out there to shoot the party video. But they knew what time I landed. They knew what hotel I was at before I landed. Listen, bro, the first time I go out there, so Fly with TIG, Fly was like, man, we gotta go pull up on Big U. So we're going to Crenshaw High School, but then he got the football kids out there. So my mind fucked up. It's my first time going out there. He was like, yeah, man, we knew what time you landed. I was like, oh yeah, this shit different. He was like, yeah, you know the hotel room. Then what you call it, get your bag, that's your driver? I was like, oh yeah, that shit different. So at the same time, I said that to say, that checking in should be real. I ain't paid no money. All he wanted me to do was just take pictures with the kids, the football kids. There be little shit like that. Like niggas be thinking checking in, oh, you got to pay. They just want you to show the community like you're still able to be reached. You know what I'm saying? So after that I went out there that time, I ain't never had no problems from that first time.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
I'm telling you, bro.
3 o'clock in the afternoon and 3 o'clock in the morning.
The first time I ever went to LA, I went out there to shoot the party video. But they knew what time I landed. They knew what hotel I was at before I landed. Listen, bro, the first time I go out there, so flying with TIG, Fly was like, man, we gotta go pull up. I see him in I was like, oh yeah, this shit different. He like, yo, you in a hotel room, Then what you call it, get your bag, that's your driver? I was like, oh yeah, this shit different. So at the same time, I say that to say that checking in should be real. So cause like, I kid you not, my word, what y'all say, word to mother? Word to mother. we don't say that anymore. My bad, but like, let you know I ain't playing. I ain't paid no money. All he wanted me to do was just take pictures with the kids, the football kids, and it be little shit like that. Like niggas be thinking checking, oh, you got to pay. They just want you to show the community like you're still able to be reached. You know what I'm saying? So after that I went out there that time, I ain't never had no problems from that first time. You know what I mean? No problems. Like even when I go out, I still got my dudes I check in with, hey bro, I'm here, bro. If I need anything, you know what I'm saying? Woo. But that shit protocol, man. Even when I come out here, I got my dudes I call. It's everywhere. You know what I mean? I done been in a lot of these spots more than one time, bro. I've been doing this shit for 10 years. So a lot of these spots I done been to 3 or 4 times. So I've accumulated friends, like niggas I fuck with, like I feel like you my brother. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna make sure I'm straight. You know what I mean? So man, we can't never let our guard down, bro. This shit the worst job in the, this shit worse than being the president right now. This shit worse than being the president.
More dangerous.
Yeah, more dangerous, but
nah, this is the president, bro. That shit gotta be dangerous, bro.
The president dangerous, but
who tries the president?
Punch on your face to catch them all. Shit at the same time, we got the biggest target on our back. You go to the city, man. You got.
Okay, so that's Rich on me crimes. Mookie Bam.
No, I don't do gay combo, bro. Hey, business going on.
About it, but most people don't like.
That'd be cool for the kids. Nephew could come up with Big U. When people get caught up in conversation, some of it be tainted with some real shit, and then a lot of it be tainted with some bullshit.
You're saying people make up stories, inflate stories to make them crazier.
You land, right?
Yeah.
Whoever he's with already done had conversations with Big U. Bro, we come in, we're gonna pull up on you. Right? So me knowing him, he like, what time y'all get in? Hey, bro, we coming that way. What time y'all get in? Cool, pull up on me. I'll be at practice with the kids.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing it play out. That'd be cool for the kids. Nephew could come over here and come out there for the kids, right? This had to been 2015-ish era.
Yeah.
Something like that. So
a real question was asked in the chat. How come Wack is always aware and around all these crimes and all that? P. Jones, I wanted to say it, but I can't. How come Wack is always around all these crimes and all these little woo-wops, wooty bams and all that kind of stuff, but he's never involved? You just happen to be around all these criminals doing criminal activity, but you're never involved in anything? It's barnacles.
If he actually came in, right, it went straight to Crenshaw High, jump out, Big U like, oh shit, y'all really here. What's up, nephew, whatever. I bagged up, what's up, homie, what's up? Now he knew who I was. At that time, I remember I confused him with Young Thug. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right? So he said, yeah, man, you cool with going out here, with the kids. They out there, they gonna go crazy. They fans. He like, yeah, sure, cool. And they did their shit. So why in that situation would a person go having a conversation about motherfucker know who you staying at, who your driver is?
I think it's at least in part because
it don't even make sense.
Much like Big U, you've kind of gone into detail about a variety
Amy and Jolly, what's the deal?
Of situations that a lot of people are conflating with extortion at this point.
What do you mean by that? What you mean?
It's been supposed, and we don't have to get into the details of every single one of these situations, but it's been, well, you basically said in the past that Oscar De La Hoya was paying to not have his nude photos or zesty photos released.
Stop right there.
Is it safe to say that the 22 watches Trap News Network? You see what happened? You see what happened? Y'all see? You see?
It's been said that you were talking to Nipsey's family about the gay tapes of him not coming out. I don't know if there's money involved in that. It's been suggested that maybe Kim Kardashian at one point or Kanye, that they were doing stuff for you so that you didn't release more sex tapes of her.
Okay. Now, let's start with the first one.
And when academics kind of tried to bring up some of this stuff on the podcast, you got very irate and you were really kind of screaming at it.
Because y'all dumb.
See, right there.
You're dumb. You are dumb. You know what? You are just dumb. You are so dumb. Dummy. Not you.
You're a dummy too. I gotta call you a dummy.
Okay, but
because I'm gonna show you.
But
what's up, guys?
Hey.
What's going on?
The phone is now charged up. It's at 100.
It's at 100%?
Yes.
Okay. How you guys feeling today?
I'm feeling well.
That's right. What'd you guys eat?
We ate Popeyes, and now she's making spaghetti for dinner after she wakes up from her nap.
Okay. I'm on live right now, so don't say no names, all right?
Okay.
Okay, but everybody doing okay?
Yeah, the other one's asleep.
Okay. And then, when he wakes up, call the little one so y'all can check on him too, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I love you so much, Poppy.
Love you.
Where's your friend at? What is he doing?
The other one?
Hello? What are you guys doing?
I'll play the game.
Oh, you guys are chilling?
Yes.
All right, well, you guys just be easy. Let me talk back to Wack.
All right. Shake.
I love you, Poppy.
I love you.
All right, call me later.
Okay.
Bye. All right. My little nigga was smooth. He said, you did that? He said, yeah, the other one sleep. I said, yo, lying. That nigga got it immediately. Oh, yeah, the other one sleep. Man, that's my, man, what? I fuck with my kids, bro. I got the coolest kids. Y'all might have some cool kids. I don't know. But I got some cool ass mother. Y'all see how smooth my little nigga got it? He goes, oh, say less. The other one sleep. That's my little nigga, man. I love him, man. I swear I love them little niggas more than anything on earth. I swear to God, my kid's the best thing going.
Starting with the name calling makes you look more guilty.
No, I'm going to show you why. Oscar De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to the conversation, I clearly state this is what the attorneys worked out.
Mm-hmm.
See, the minute the attorneys are involved, right? This is not extortion. This is a business deal. Oscar then talked about it openly on Club Shereice.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So the minute you get attorneys involved, see, if you have something, right? That's yours. It's yours. And you got the consent to have it.
Okay.
And you like, hey, bro, check this out. This is really pertaining to you. Hey, attorney such and such, contact his attorney. Tell him if he wants to take possession of this shit, right, to where I don't use it, let me know. Right? He calls his attorney. They negotiate what they negotiate. They draw up their paperwork, right? He never one time talks to Oscar De La Hoya, right? There's never conversation between the two. The minute you get attorneys involved in these type of situations, that's not an extortion, right? So we're going to Kanye next, right?
Sure.
This started on Bootleg Cab, did it not?
That's not true, but go back and watch my content. You can hear exactly what Wack is talking about with the Oscar De La Hoya. It was extortion. You heard it. It was definitely extortion. It was for sure extortion. That's why you only put the pictures out, because he didn't have enough money to get the pictures and the videos not put out. He just had enough money for the videos not to get put out.
Bootleg Cab said, what's up with these extra tapes I've been hearing about? I said, yeah, it's a couple extra tapes. He's like, what you gonna do with them? I said, we would never do anything with them but give them to Kanye. That's what was said, right?
Okay.
You can pull it up, right? So guess who calls me?
The Kardashians.
Kanye.
Or Kanye, okay.
Wack, what up, bro? Man, I seen boom, boom, boom. Yeah, is that real? Yeah. Well, how could I? You said, okay, cool. I'm gonna put you with little bro. Y'all, you know.
Whatever did happen to that case with Ray J, his mama, and Wack 100 with the feds. That was another little RICO situation they had going on. Forgot about that. Whatever happened with that? We gonna look into that.
Yeah, send him to the airport. Bro,
let me see.
Bro, grabbed it, drive, went to the airport, gave it to him.
Okay.
What do you see? Where's the extortion?
Maybe some of that stuff is above board, but I think that a lot of people are assuming that if you were doing all this type of stuff, then maybe you were also hitting up the food vendors outside of Crenshaw High like Big U.
No, stop right there. What type of stuff have I done? Everything I just laid out to you was either it was a business deal or it was a man keeping his word and just saying, here.
Mm-hmm. But you realize most people don't monetize their life in such a way. I'm not saying that there's anything inherently illegal about it, but most people don't obtain sex tapes and then profit off of not releasing them, lawyers or otherwise.
No, the profit came after the initial release. That shit been out since like 03.
Which the sex tapes?
04, yeah.
Well, the original one, yeah. But you supposedly had more.
Yeah, but again, and then Kanye went on the show and delivered the drive.
Mm-hmm.
Has anything ever come out?
Not yet, but Kim K's an op now, right?
She ain't my op. She ain't ever did nothing.
Well, she's Kanye's op, and you're Kanye's homie, right?
Well, that has nothing. That's his ex-wife, bro. That's the mother of his kids. But if you look at the bootleg cab show, when he asked me,
he seems very upset with her.
No, when you asked me about it, he said, "Bro, what y'all going? Y'all can make." I said, "We would never do that, bro." Like, and at this time, I wasn't even. I knew Ye. We talked time to time.
Yeah, Adam is for sure getting a lot better at getting on Wack and not letting him out-talk him and over-talk him and say a bunch of BS. Adam just stays laser in on what he's saying and repeats the same thing over and over until Wack addresses it.
Right? It wasn't that's my partner at this time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I said, we just sitting over in the safe. Like, we ain't got no, that's it. He got kids by her. Like, on some real shit, we just give it to him.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't, absolutely not. Well, he asked me that on the show.
Okay.
So Ye called my phone. That nigga called me. Right? Hey, boom, boom, boom. I said, yeah. He said, I seen it. That's real? I said, yeah. I said, how could I get it? I said, I just had a little bro bring it to you because I don't want to have that discussion with him because that's his, you know what I'm saying? That was his wife.
So there was never a time where Big U said to you, hey, this weed shop, they owe me 20 grand. Can you go grab it?
I never did that type of business with him. I'm gonna be real.
Wack is a terrible liar, bro. Every time he lies, he gets like extra humble. Well, yeah, I never was involved in blah blah. Bro, we heard you on camera. I did a whole episode of Trap News Network about it. It's hold on, I can tell y'all what it's called. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, let me see. It is called, it was 15 hours ago. It's called Full Proof That Wack 100 Should Be in the Big Eureka Unless He's Working with the Feds. Here it is right there, bro. Go check it out. Trap News Network. Trap News Network. Go check it out. Right there.
I've never, ever seen him personally. I've never seen him take nothing from nobody.
Okay.
I got a lot of people that's close friends of mine that I may see once.
I'll say just got real for that super sticker.
It's every 6-7 months.
Right. Okay.
I got a lot of people that's close friends of mine that I may see once every 6-7 months.
Right.
I don't run with nobody every day.
Uh-huh.
No human being do I run with every day.
You were doing your own business with him.
I had my trucking business going on, my music business going on, my real estate business going on. Y'all got to remember, we was trying to bring him.
What happened to all of that? None of that existed
to the fold to help him find a lane for him.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? That's all that was. We was positioning the table, different Crips, Bloods, of Power Rules from different sections, right, that we feel could be a voice, a prominent voice on the West Coast who wanted to be part of the music industry. Those of us that had certain plugs and connections, right?
So you were trying to bring him more above board.
That was our only movement, right? And everybody will tell you, the dudes from Long Beach, if you pull up Bridging the Gap, that's Wack bringing K Slay out here because we had lost all our radio out there. Me and K Slay built the bomb, but I didn't keep it to myself. I brought him out here, took him to all the different neighborhoods, allowed the rappers to exchange numbers with Slay, and then they built with Slay. They did mixtapes and did shit, and boom, so vice versa. So when Slay needed things for Papoose at the time out here, it was just a phone call and we made it happen. So we was trying to rebuild the bridge that should get burned down. Because at this point in time, it was like they was over there and we was over here. It really wasn't nobody conversating.
Okay.
So we came up with this bridge
conversing words are hard
in the gap thing. And that's how that started. But all the business, the real estate business.
This has a lot to do about nothing. What does this have to do with the question of why you not in this, why you not on this RICO?
I did what we helped him with his home. The Nipsey Hussle business, Gang spoke on that on Vlad. What else did we help him do? When he started to build the Crenshaw Coach organization, we get my artists to post the signups. Scooty, about this time, Scooty bikes was hot. So us having Ray J show up on the flyer, Ray J's coming to give away a free Scooty bike to the whatever. Everything
in here in the chat
we did with him was business. And I'm gonna be real. Anybody that know Big U, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Part of his problem I had with him about the music business is he, like, I would tell him, yo, such and such sign the artist. He like, bro, I only want to sign people from my area.
Right.
Big U's a dude that's big on his area. And I'm gonna be real with saying,
look at you snitching, bro. Why are you still snitching?
That I think Big U only would do this type of shit with people from his area. If you look at the indictment, everybody is from his.
So you notice how Wack is trying to remove himself from the indictment, saying that, yeah, man, they all from his area. It's a bunch of Crips, man. I'm a Paru. I don't got nothing to do with that. Snitchiana, man. What the hell does Shug have to do with anything that he talked about? He's talking about Ray J. What the hell?
Area.
Right.
I don't think Big U trusts to go outside his bubble to do any type of criminal acts.
Because that's why extortion has become so much less popular over the years, is because people are more willing to go to the cops. The cops take it extremely seriously. So the real primary candidates to extort are people who are doing illegal business, like a sort of black market weed shop makes sense, a strip club, who knows what kind of stuff they got going on. You can extort a drug dealer because they can't really go to the cops in the same way. You know, like people always kind of assume that like no jumper has been extorted, but nobody's going to come to us and try to extort us.
Somebody asked me that last night.
Because what am I going to do? I'm going to call the cops.
Somebody asked me that.
Quickly, your whole operation is going to fall apart.
First of all, let's be real. Unlike a marijuana shop, there's no money on hand here.
That too, yeah.
Your money comes from
cash helps.
Yeah, dog. That like, so there's not like, so when it comes to that, like, when I was reading it or Prince was reading it, you know what I mean? It was kind of like, see, because I know the time frame and I know when I'm here.
What the hell are you talking about, bro? Get to the point.
And it was kind of like when I bagged up from him, right? He went back to his old roots. Because I'm gonna be real, a lot of the people was against me bringing him to the table.
Because they thought he was shady, or
they were scared of him. They thought he was shady. They like, yo, Wack, fuck, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of my people was against it, and that's why you never hear his name tied to nobody else's name like it was mine, because they dealt with him when they had to.
Right.
I was a dude that went and got to know his family.
Trying to be a real friend.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I go to his crib,
build
he
a
come
real
to my crib,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I got to know his family, and, you know, whatever I could do, I would show up, certain funerals and things, you know what I'm saying? People I had met like Sandman and people I'd been to a couple funerals. I've been to
what does this have to do with any
his mom's house? 8 out of 10 conversations when I got a call from him was him calling me because somebody was on his phone pertaining to business. So what he did turn into, what we did help him turn into, was a magnet. He was a magnet name. If you could get to him, you can get it done. Everybody couldn't get to me. I didn't talk. If I wasn't dealing with you, I didn't talk to you. But if you could get to Big U with an idea you got that something Wack could help with, Big U will call, hey, little bro, what up? Man, I got such on the phone. They trying to do this, that, and other. At that point, Big U job was done because he didn't know. He would never really take the time to understand how to do it.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Let me fast forward just a little second. Let's see that Adam start talking, because Adam will get him back on track.
And nobody would let him. Remember, like Dre thing with the
right.
with him. Gone. And
a bunch of
being ran out of nut, man. Like everybody loves Shaq. Like Shaq is just that's family with everybody.
But that part of the indictment where they're basically talking about how a bunch of NBA players got scammed by another player.
Can't stop.
And then he makes them like hand over $100,000 each to him and shit.
Because I was doing a lot of business with Shaq at the time. He was one of the first people to send over the 40-foot trailer, like with the toys and stuff, to give away for like Christmas.
Okay.
So you got to understand, like, when a guy like Shaq looks up,
what the hell do a trailer got to do with any of this? He just asked you about about NBA players being extorted.
Yo,
trailer.
Shaq brought snow to Watts. You know that?
Who cares what Ja Rule has to say at a time like this? Who cares what Ja Rule has to say at a time like this, bro? Snow and Watts has nothing to do with this indictments. I love J-Rock. He's an amazing rapper. The TDE festivals be lit. Fuck that got to do with anything, bro.
He had a snow machine or something?
He brought the snow to the projects. He went over there and they was like, yo, we want to see the snow. So he somehow had them go up there to the mountains, get a bunch of snow and bring it in and just put snow all through the projects.
You could.
That's how this nigga thinks snow. Oh boy, boy, boy. The school system has failed us yet the fuck again. Nigga, that's how you... They go up to the mountains and they put the snow in a magical trailer and bring it down to the projects, and that's how they get snow in the projects. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all hear that one more time. Education is... You know what the crazy part about education in America is? That shit free as a motherfucker. That shit free as a motherfucker, boy. You can get it in jail. That's how free it is. You can get it in jail. Woo-wee. That shit free as fuck. It don't cost you nothing, nigga. You can get that shit in jail. You can get an education anywhere. To not have it is crazy.
Like, yo, we want to see the snow. So he somehow had them go up there to the mountains, get a bunch of snow and bring it in and just put snow all through the projects.
You could pay people to just pull up with like a machine that makes snow.
No, he had them go up to like Big Bear or something.
The real snow.
And get the snow. So whenever you come to a lot of these guys and they see like, okay, you doing something.
Adam's face at the camera is freaking crazy. This nigga said, nah. They went up to Big Bear and got the real snow. All right.
For the kids, and you can visually see he's giving this stuff away to the kids, right? Mm-hmm. They don't mind being a part of that. The dude that spray ground backpacks, that's my guy. He gave you one, I believe, 5 years ago.
A backpack?
You was hanging with Big U late night somewhere. He gave you a backpack, a white one.
A white backpack.
You had a red hat. He said you're the only white boy.
You saw that?
With a red hat. Right?
That was at the T.I. and Young Thug video shoot, which now, in retrospect, I'm thinking, what kind of arrangement was struck that would allow these guys to shoot this video?
We put him with T.I.
That was in Hollywood, too. So
yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, even that's a plug that come through us. He's a Muslim brother. If you go back, I did exclusive spray ground.
All I'm gonna say is that's not true.
Run with red spray ground back with game. We did the giveaway at all the shoe palaces.
I'm surprised that Big U didn't make me pay to wear that red hat.
Nah, he was just bullshit. He don't care about no gang banging like that.
You know where that was though? That was at that one studio where everybody makes jokes about it because it was used in one of the Batman movies. It's got all like the panels with the lights
That's on the east
ceiling.
side.
Yeah.
On the east side. Yeah, I know exactly. I filmed over there before. So you got to remember, like, I don't read what I'm reading. I've never seen him operate in that capacity.
What are you talking? They talking about nothing. 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 Huh? They talking about nothing.
Okay.
But that just goes back to the stories you hear. But who is he? Oh, he did boom, 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 boom. So it just looked to me like he went into survival mode and start. I know the dude.
All right, chat. Y'all saying kick it. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free having no angel tweets free. We go. Chat. Y'all saying kick it. Saying kick it. Saying kick it. But this nigga's just rambling. And I just, goodness fucking gracious.
The dispensary owner.
Oh, okay.
I've done business with him.
Okay.
Like he would call. I think the last thing I did, I booked Sada Baby for him downtown.
Wait. Hold on. I need somebody to clip this next part. I'll tell you when to start the clip. Can I get a designated clipper? Like an NBA team? Can I get a clipper? I need a clipper because I'm on to something here. I am on to something here. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm off on another screen doing something real quick, but I'll be right back. I need somebody who is willing to clip this for me, because after you clip it for me, I'm gonna need you to send me this clip. I'm gonna need you to send me this clip because Wack 100 is about to admit to having a relationship with the snitch that is the #1 informant in this Big U Rico case. So I need to get somebody to clip this for me. We could be about our B.I.B. Because Wack be acting like a hoe. All right. Can you clip on the Android? I believe you can. How do you clip? The fuck if I know. Eat, trade, travel. Are you saying done like you gonna do it for me? I'm confused. Help me out. This little smoothie was fire. Eat, trade, travel. My nigga. Let's get into this. This shit right here. Better find a mop. It's getting sticky in this ear. All right, hold on. Let me do one thing real quick. Allergies to bum niggas. I see you, my eyes itching. This shit regular. All this should be regular. All right, here we go. Because if something doesn't get brought up in this, I'm gonna bring it up. So I just wanted to make sure I had that on the ready. I don't know what my dog be going through. All right, let's get back into this. Wack is in too deep for sure. It's gonna get crazy. Deal, y'all. We're Trap Tapping NT and Trap News Network. You back in the same. Like you're cracking the same. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more to see the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Get knowledge though. You can't get nobody's college though. Big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in. Make sure you are that. Tap in with that good. Tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Fairy tales, please don't touch my. It got a body on it and Boogeyman. All out now, man. I had to go check on something. Make sure y'all get into that. You ain't got into that. I'm not finna hold y'all no longer. Wack 100 is finna admit to having a relationship with the #1 snitch in the Big U Rico case. Let's get into this content without no further do's or don'ts. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Boom. So it just looked to me like he went into survival mode and start. I know the dude, the dispensary owner.
Know the dude, the dispensary owner, yet you sat next to Loose Cannon while he told the story of how the dispensary got robbed. What in the Snitchosaurus Rex is going on here? Let's hear what Officer Rat has to say.
Oh, okay.
I've done business with him.
Okay.
Like he would call. I think the last thing I did, I booked Sada Baby for him downtown. But he called me about October. He like, bro, you know what? With you, bro, it was all.
I almost can 100% bet that he is going to say that this dude told. Mind you, this just came out. So we all know, like, just, if you want to live, you know, I can't make this up. This is the Adam and Wack show just came out. There's no way I could have watched this before. I bet you a fucking billion, whatever you want, pesos, rubies, nigga, the blooms, dollars, whatever the fuck you get. Yeah, I said the blooms, whatever you want to do. I will bet you whatever that Wack is going to say that this nigga told him that Big U was a snitch to stay away from him, when in fact the paperwork says, the actual indictment says the number one snitch told Big U to stay away from Wack because Wack was the snitch. That's actually in this indictment. Let's see what happens.
Always straight business, man. I give you the money, you make sure the people there, and boom, boom, boom. So, you know, when it comes to weed and all that type of stuff, I shy away from it. I really don't like to deal with it because it's not approved on the Fed side. But a lot of stuff I'm reading,
not approved on the Fed side. Interesting.
Weed and all that type of stuff, I shy away from it. I really don't like to deal with it because it's not approved on the Fed side. But a lot of stuff I'm reading, and some of it I'm kind of like, it's missing some pieces. I can't see him.
What pieces are they missing, Wack? Go ahead and fill us in. Go ahead and give us a debriefing. More content. Remember I said a long time ago that these niggas use YouTube as a debriefing platform so they can get away with their flu, flammy, skullduggery, and larceny, and they're feeding this information to law enforcement. Now this same information is in indictments because it's been fucking fed to law enforcement. Y'all said I was crazy. Y'all said I was crazy. Y'all said I was crazy. We'll put a motherfucking aluminum foil hat on my head and call me bonkers, nigga, because I called this shit. I said this shit years ago when they first started saying, I said, this nigga 600 is doing a debriefing on YouTube, bro. I can see this shit. I already see what's going on. Wack don't gotta debrief with the feds. He's doing it right here. Y'all not listening. Pay it. Okay, serious moment. YouTube statements are being used in this indictment. It's actually on the paperwork. The whole point of him having to go to the feds, that's out the window, bro. We're gonna just remove that. Like, let's stop commenting that. Let's stop thinking that. Let's stop thinking that as a possibility. YouTube statements and videos are used in this indictment. They do not need to debrief. All they have to do is make a video about it, explaining the situation. That is the debriefing. This is somebody who you are witnessing doing a debrief. You are literally watching it. It's just not being done within the confines and the privacy of a federal agency or police station. It's literally used in the indictment. Let's really pay attention to what's going on.
I can't see Big U.
Watch how Wack just details everything throughout all this in extreme clarity to an elementary level where it would be perfect to be used by a grand jury or DA or in more indictments that are later to come, like everything else so far, because he's a snitch. Now, myself personally, do I give a flu flaming about any of this at this point? Honestly, no. What is my one mission in life? That nigga's a snitch. That's it. I'm giving you news you can use. I'm giving you knowledge you can get in college, but I need you guys to understand the factualities of this situation. This nigga's telling. That's it. That's it. Whatever the crimes they doing and all that, I'm 100% non-biased. As far as this little weirdo is concerned, he's telling. That's it. That's it. Let's keep going.
Shooting.
If you're watching this and you feel like I'm stopping it too much, go watch No Jumper. It's right there. Go give Adam a view.
A kid in the face that once lived in his house, right? Over a diss song.
Because there has to have been so many different times over the years, even since he's been free, in which he would have had much better reason to clap somebody than that situation.
No,
like that just doesn't seem like it would have risen to the level of being.
Let me tell you,
if he killed that kid, he probably should have killed like 20 other people.
No, listen. Let me tell you what he would do.
Okay.
If the kid had did a diss song.
Here's the okay, back to the debriefing. You don't need to have a debriefing. He literally just said it. Here's what he would do. He's gonna outline it now. I'm gonna walk y'all through it. He's now going to outline the crimes. Let's hear him do it.
Right, and he heard it. At his age, he would have brought one of his little homies
right
over there to fade him.
Right.
Okay, how do I know this? Nipsey dissed him.
Right.
What did he do?
The song, the first song?
He brought one of his homies over there to fade him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or he would have did it, right? But if he little dude, he just gonna bring one of his little homies over there. So this is why. And
that guy is not a threat. The kid, rest in peace, Rayshawn, he's not a threat enough to require killing him. Why don't you just beat his ass, punch him in the head a couple times to get the point across?
Because I've already disrespected the family, because I'm going to be real. I don't know if you listened to the call. When I got the call from these people, right, I'm thinking it's some troll.
The police.
Motherfuckers. And I'm going to tell you why. First thing, whenever I ask you a question, I already know the answer. I just want to see what you're going to say.
Okay.
So the first thing I say is, yo, when this happened to your brother? She says 2022. I know it was 2021 because I read the shit.
Right.
So right then and there, my mind is like, okay, well, let me see where it goes. So then I'm like, oh, what you mean they had to get blood? Like, you know, they swab us before we get out of prison, right?
Now, here's the thing. I actually said that. I said that to Adam. I said that to Adam. Because Wack was saying, well, they needed a warrant, they needed a warrant, they needed a warrant, they needed a warrant. And I text that to Adam. Let's see what happens.
So then she says,
I said, because him and Big U was for sure cool in 2021. For sure cool in 2021. But I said, you don't need a warrant for somebody's DNA who's already gone through the California Department of Corrections Rehabilitation.
He found it under the nails, right? So I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, if they found some DNA under some nails, and it's this dude, ain't no way they letting him run around for 3-4 years, right? So I let her keep talking. So she says, my mom such and such, right? So she puts the mom on the phone. So when the mom comes on the phone, I'm gonna show you this, right? She goes into her thing. The mom immediately says, oh no, it's been 4 years. Okay. This one I thought they was really cap. When she says, between me and you, the cops don't want nobody to know, but this, that, and other, right? So I'm telling myself, mother, the cops don't tell no motherfucking body when they coming to pick somebody up.
Right.
That's not the story you were just telling Adam. Okay, Adam, let's see. Will you call him out on his fluflamery?
Right. So then I get this text.
Hey, this is Rayshawn Williams' mom. I didn't want to ask you this because I don't like asking people for anything, but I do need your help. Me and my daughter have been homeless for the past 3 months, sleeping in my car. So if it's possible, could you please help me at least get a hotel?
You're slandering the name of the mother of a deceased child who is caught up in this indictment.
Room for a couple of days. I really do need the help.
So now you know what I'm thinking.
It's cap. It's a scam.
It's cap. It's a scam, right? So at this point in time, I'm gonna be real. I watched Big U on about 3-4 occasions go side with some motherfuckers that's running the narrative on me that he knows ain't true. Right? And because it's his voice, it makes it seem like it might be some truth. So I tell 600, hey, bro, these motherfuckers is capping. They thought they was going to run a sob story on me and get some money out of me. The motherfucking sister don't even know what year the boy died, which is odd.
Yeah, you went on no jumper, says the complete opposite.
Odd. Anybody lose somebody that close, you know the time, date, the year, you know that shit.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Adam's yawning.
And I said, as soon as, and the mom is,
let's see what Adam
massive flow.
Me dealing with life, I'm like, man, ain't no motherfucking police for the
there's so much of nothing you could just fast forward through it.
Gather all this information and they choose to let it out with one massive flood. Obviously, the Fed the indictment in the rolling 60s. This is all shit that they had ascertained over the course of many, many years. They gather it all out, and then they drop it.
Yeah, but so I got a lady, the daughter or the sister, don't know the year the boy was killed. I got a lady trolling, faking like she's like telling me some exclusive shit. So you know what I did? The same way Big U went over there with these dudes with this CS2 back shit, what made it look real, which in the long run is gonna help me because that's a great lawsuit. Like that shit's finna pay great, right? You're
gonna sue Big U?
No, I would never sue Big U. I sue LA Media World Star because Big U. You notice as of about 18 months ago when I said I'm suing them behind them putting that up. You don't see Big U talking to World Star shit because when World Star doubled back and said, hey, where's the paperwork to support this? He like, I don't got none. We was just, he like, well, dude got a big ass law firm. They coming at us. They not playing. They demanding some serious money. This dude's a public figure.
So this lawsuit is still in the works?
What?
What?
This gonna be great.
What?
Oh,
This gonna pay off like 2 of my cribs.
We got a harmonious man on
That little bitty ass apartment, you mean?
our hands
Right?
here.
Because you going through a divorce and your wife got anything that's worth having.
So the
Real wife.
not R&B. Same reason why Big U went over there with some shit that he knows a lie and ran the narrative. I thought about it. I said, 600. They lying talking about this a football kid that used to play for his organization. That ought to strike a nerve with some of them parents over there, right? It ought to piss him off, right? Let's run it up, right? Because at the time, I'm thinking that's cap.
Okay.
I'm thinking, come on, man, you don't know what year the boy was killed. It's your brother. You talking about the police and told you some shit that I know police not gonna tell you. They not gonna tell you for this reason right here. So in my head, there's no way this shit is. And then you hit me up for the money right afterwards, right? So in my mind, it's cap. So we run murder. I'm like, how could I like turn it into content? Because as far as I'm concerned, it's content.
How can I turn an open homicide case into content? Okay.
Right? I get 100 calls a day, motherfuckers telling me shit. You heard me listening to some of them in your office. That's just shit coming through random, right? About that. I don't know if it's real or not. So at this point in time, I'm like, all right, Tink runs murder mystery. I'm gonna let her run the murder mystery, read the news shit, and then we're just gonna plug this into it. So here it comes. 600 starts to panic. He says, bro, they like think I got it from the police. I'm like, well, just run the narrative, man.
Nigga, you are the police.
And tell them motherfuckers, shit, don't look at it like that. Look at it like, shit. Why are you looking at it like I'm running?
How does Wack think that everybody's so stupid that he can just say these things that clearly don't make sense and everybody's going to believe him? Does anybody actually believe this? If you actually believe anything he's saying, let me know why in the comments. I'm actually interested to know. I promise we won't make fun of you that bad.
Narrative for the police. It could be looked like
is definitely a cop.
That I'm looking out for the streets. It could be looked at all kind of ways, right? So now 600, I ain't gonna lie, he got a little nervous because they start coming at him with the why you running this shit. You get what I'm saying? This is why I don't know if you notice, I kind of been going overboard with trying to like take some of the heat off of him.
Oh, 600.
Yeah,
well, he seems like he's leaning into it. He's riding around with a badge on.
No, but that's what I told him. I said, at this point, bro, the other shit ain't working. So fuck it.
Basically, you're accidentally exposing 600 is what we already know as a cop. Got it.
You know, that call with the police saying come down to the station, that's not real.
Oh.
That's his homeboy that recorded something.
Okay.
And he's just playing it. But to the world, it's real.
No, it's real. It's you going down to the police station and you got an LAPD badge with a diamond in it. That's a real thing.
Right? So, you know, at the end of the night, it shocked me when they called me that morning, talking about the feds and all this shit. I was like, and then when I read what I read.
After watching this, do you still who does not believe that Wack 100 is CS2 back, confidential source number 2 back in the other case?
That shit. I don't know that Big U. I can honestly say on some real shit, and I'm treading lightly because now that I know, and the reason why I know the lady's real now, because somebody called me a day ago and said she did a TMZ interview. So I know.
All right, y'all staying kick it. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue, Angel Tweets free. We go. Hold on, y'all. This is like a lot to do about nothing. But let me see how far this goes.
If Harvey's interviewing somebody, he done did his due diligence on who people are. So I don't know what the lady looks like, but whenever it comes out, we'll be able to see. This Big U that I'm reading about on the indictment, I don't know him.
You haven't seen him strong arming random people and whatnot.
I actually seen him break himself.
What's that mean?
He would spend his last on. You get what I'm saying? This is why I don't know if you notice. I kind of been going overboard with trying to like take some of the heat off of him.
Oh, 600.
Yeah,
well, he seems like he's leaning into it. He's riding around with a badge on.
No, but that's what I told him. I said, at this point, bro, the other shit ain't working. So it. You know, that call with the police saying come down to the station, that's not real.
Oh.
That's his homeboy that
Okay, so again, if that's your homeboy who does fake phone calls for you, how many other fake phone calls have you guys had? How much other flammery, skullduggery, or larceny has been afoot? Because here you are now clearly admitting that you guys, have fake phone calls. You got people who are willing to have fake phone calls for you. That leads us to question the validity of any other conversation you guys have had with anybody else after this fact or prior to this fact. So all these witnesses and people from jail and this person and that person, you got to plug in on that. You got to plug in on that. Were these all fake conversations and fake phone calls? Because, here we are. So, that's that.
Recorded something.
Okay.
And he's just playing it. But to the world, it's real. Right? So, at the end of the night, it shocked me when they called me that morning, talking about the feds and all this shit. I was like, and then when I read
what I still don't quite understand, and I'm looking into it, y'all, don't trip, I'll make sure I'll be the first to give it to y'all. Why is Wack all of a sudden going against the mother of the alleged, the little boy is alive, young man is alive, excuse me, God bless his soul. But why is Wack all of a sudden going against her? Like, that's the part that I'm not 100% sure of. Like, why all of a sudden does Wack have such this vendetta against this woman and she's the victim's mother? Could it be because he let the information out too soon and now he looks like a snitch? Because to me, I kind of feel like the feds are playing like a messed up game with Wack, where they're just like, I just let you know that you are BITCH. I'll let you know at any moment you are BT. Let you know at any moment you are B. You're a bit. We got you. No, we got you. Whatever. Excuse me. Don't act up. We'll let you know that you a hoe. Kind of feel like he's in a space like that. You know what I'm saying? And maybe the pressure is becoming a little bit too much for him because he knows that he is caught up in some shit. But I don't know. I'm not sure, man. Why do y'all think that? Because why are you going against this woman and her kid got unalived?
That shit.
Oh, 600.
Yeah.
Well, he seems like he's leaning into it. He's riding around with a badge on.
No, but that's what I told him. I said, at this point, bro, the other shit ain't working. So it. That call with the police saying come down to the station, that's not real.
Oh.
That's his homeboy that recorded something.
Okay.
And he's just playing it. But to the world, it's real. Right? So, at the end of the night, it shocked me when they called me that morning, talking about the feds and all this shit. I was like, and then when I read what I read, that shit, I don't know that Big U. I can honestly say on some real shit, and I'm treading lightly because now that I know, and the reason why I know the lady's real now, because somebody called me a day ago and said she did a TMZ interview. So I know if Harvey's interviewing somebody, he didn't.
And then it leads me to this. Okay, so somebody called you a day ago and told you that she's doing a TMZ interview. Let's say that all that's true. Let's say that's 100% a fact. If somebody were to subpoena you to a courtroom and say, hey, who is this somebody? Are you willing to give up that somebody, and make that information public to the court in order to save yourself? Because if somebody gave information, okay, cool, who gave it to you? That's a reasonable question for the district attorney to want to ask. I'm not really 100% sure what's going on here, but I'm gonna keep my eye on this one. I'm gonna for sure keep my eye on this one because Wack's a crafty little guy. He is a crafty little guy, and it's a blatant, like, just quick shift to like being a supporter of this lady to now being like her worst enemy. Not really 100% sure why. You feel me? Oh, he's nervous. She dissed him in that interview. Oh shit! If she really is that the real young Barry Gordy? If that's the real young Barry Gordy, send me a text message. If it's not, you gonna get blocked. I don't like when people impersonate the homies in my chat. In that interview, she might say some shit about this nigga. Okay. We're gonna see.
And did his due diligence on who people are. So I don't know what the lady looks like, but whenever it comes out, we'll be able to see. this big.
Oh, it is Young Berry Gordy.
You
were supposed to fire on that nigga. You was supposed to fire on that nigga. Maybe not at no jumper, but you were supposed to say something, press or something. Nigga, throw a shoe, something. Do like the lady did with Big U, nigga. Throw a Mountain Dew, flip the table, nigga. Pull a house phone, throw a drink. God damn it, Young Berry Gordy. God damn it. Y'all better not disrespect Young Berry Gordy. That's my homie. Y'all can't say nothing, but I'm saying something. Y'all can't say nothing.
Read.
Okay. Say less. I digress. Reel it in. I'm reeling it in. Say less. Shutting the fuck up. Shutting up.
About on the indictment. I don't.
Wait, Young Berry Gordy. Am I wrong when I say Wack's a little bitty nigga? Like, he little as fuck. He's a little bitty nigga. And people be letting this little ass nigga press big issues. He's a little nigga. Like in actual stature and physicality, Wack's a little nigga. He's a small guy. He's very compact. Feel me?
I don't know him.
Yeah.
Rowdy boy, it's a whole video about it. Go watch the content, my nigga. Come on now, get it together.
I haven't seen him strong arming random people and whatnot.
I actually seen him break himself.
What's that mean?
He would spend his last on the kids.
Okay.
You know how much that dude used to charge the kids?
What?
$100
for what?
To play football.
That
cheap? Don't even cover 20% of what that costs.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
So what he would do is he would call everybody he knew. Hey, bro, boom, boom. Like I wrote checks for like, he'd be like, yo, 9U short, 18 shoulder pads and 6 helmets. How much that cost? $2,500. I write the check to Crenshaw Coats, 9U, whatever, right? So the big U, I know when it come to kids.
Shout out to my nigga Thiz Clinton. He just sent me a message. He goes, yo, I've been writing in the chat, but for some reason I'm blocked. My account is Thiz Clinton. I know exactly who you are. Big shout out to Thiz Clinton. The reason why Wack is backtracking is probably because he's realized that he was actually aiding and abetting if he told the police that the lady told him not to say anything and he says something anyway. He doesn't want to get in trouble for it. So he's saying that he thought that she was trolling. That is a good statement. That is definitely aiding and abetting. If the police told you not to say nothing and you said something, that is definitely aiding and abetting. If the police told you not to say nothing and you say something, and you are definitely going to get hit for aiding and abetting. Got it. Bow! Lifetime. Who makes that shirt? Slauson Swap Meet.
Has always been like, he was on a mission to get a count to how many kids like he could get going to college and shit like that, right?
So if I had asked you a month ago or a couple months ago.
Hold on, Adam's finna say something good. Let me go ahead, whatever. No, YBG, my nigga, when you said that, you see I left it alone. I left it 100% alone. We're gonna leave it right there. We're not even gonna bring it up no more because you made a great point. What's the deal, y'all? We're Trap and TNN Trap News Network, back in the same. Like, cook, cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's not good news you can use. That good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you subscribe. It's everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get in nobody's college, though. Big dog, like, comment, subscribe, tap in with that tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Tap entertain. Make sure you get in tab. You ain't got into that. We finna jump into this good comment, Tatiana. But before we do, Man at the Garden, please don't touch my. I got a body on it. Fairy Tales and Boogeyman. Out now. Get into that if you ain't got into all that. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, Make sure you hit that good subscribe button, man. That's not a Temu shirt, man. I'm trying to tell y'all that's that good Slauson Swap Me. That's that good Slauciana Swap Me Ana. You feel me? The good Slauciana swap me out. You feel me? We finna jump into this Kantiana. Let's slide over here and see what Adam 22 and Officer Rat is talking about. Let's get into it. Let's go.
That cost.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
So what he would do is he would call everybody he knew. Hey, bro, boom, boom. Like I wrote checks for like, he'd be like, yo, 9U short, 18 shoulder pads and 6 helmets. How much that cost? $2,500. I write the check to Crenshaw Coats, 9U, whatever, right? So the Big U I know when it comes to kids has always been like, he was on a mission to get a count to how many kids like he could get going to college and shit like that, right?
So if I had asked you a month ago or a couple months ago, what percentage of money that is being donated to Big U and his charity is actually being spent on charitable stuff?
I would have thought 100%.
You would have thought 100%. Wow. Okay.
Because now
that's not what you've been saying. And Adam's like, now you're backtracking.
Side of the football shit, right? Let me tell you what else he does. The kids, you got a kid. I seen this because it's like a continuation school down there or something. I think it's a place where they got the Nipsey basketball court. Okay. I went down there before with him.
Definitely in elementary school? Or what are you talking about?
To talk to the kids. There's one kid, he like, yo, man, why you keep fighting? We got you in the continue. Why you keep fighting? He like, man, they be talking about my clothes and talking about my shoes. Right? And
now you're giving us this heartfelt story that doesn't really make sense.
When we left, he said, man, I feel him because, you know, I always had big feet, so I couldn't really get all the different shoes everybody had. So I would see him go in his pocket. Because I remember one day we went to like Men's Land in the Slauson, in the Fox Hills Mall. And we went in there and the shoes, he said, what kind of shoes you want? And the shoes he wanted, they was like $600 shoes. So when we went in there, he told him like, hey, bro, these ain't for me. Can you work with me on the price? Because they for a kid a distressed kid. So I would see him go in his pocket and do that. I would also see him really.
Considered him a philanthropist and overall like a guy who was
brought a bet everything on worth that none of that's
So you're saying you considered him a philanthropist and overall like a guy who was giving, but also not a great businessman and definitely not a master criminal. Because
you were just calling him a snitch. You were just saying that you were happy that he unalived that kid. You were just saying all kind of stuff. What the hell is going on? Am I tripping? Is somebody messing with the simulation? Am I tripping? Okay.
Because when you look at so much of this stuff, it's like if you want
a stress kid with a pair of $600 shoes with barnacles, that's full wardrobe or whatever.
To embezzle funds from the government under the guise of COVID relief or whatever, I assume there's a way to do it that would not put such heat on you.
Well, this is the thing. I met Big U in 2004. So this is the Big U that went to prison, really embraced Islam, and he had already, from my understanding, created developing options from prison.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? His son that played for the Chargers, he was made in prison on a family visit. You get what I'm saying? So the Big U we met, he came trying to understand and figure out some business.
Right.
We didn't meet a Big U gang banging. You know, and that was one of the first riffs at the table. He went on somebody's platform. Breakfast Club, he went to somebody's platform and said, if he would have been out, Death Row couldn't operate.
He said that on Vlad. I was just about to ask you about that.
That was one of my phone lit up. Wack, what's up with this? What's
he said
up with
if he was free, there wouldn't have been no death row, which is kind of a wild statement because how would he, no matter how powerful he was, how would he have been able to stop Suge Knight, who operates on completely different politics, from signing artists? Now, he did sign a bunch of Crips and whatnot.
You're not hearing me. Listen to me. I told you earlier, I got blowback from how close I was getting to him. First, it was even letting him come to the table of business, because our whole movement was.
Well, we already know that Wack doesn't do business with any Bloods. He only does business with Crips. For whatever reason, Wack does not do business with Bloods.
Can't nobody make no money with war going on. So if I got these artists and I'm beefing with you, and every time we do a concert or a club or a video shoot, y'all showing up, shooting it up. And then when we hear you doing something with yours, we doing the same. Ain't nobody benefiting from that. So it's like, okay, you got what artist? Cool. You got so if it came, let's say Big U had T.I., right? But we put him with T.I. If a problem came up with somebody was like, hey, we want to book T.I., or hey, we got an issue with T.I., instead of that individual approaching T.I., they'll just talk to him and then we'll let Big U go talk to T.I. and they find resolution. So this is why from like 08 to about 2018, 19, you wasn't hearing video shoots getting shot up, niggas getting robbed at the studio. You saw an increase of Crip and Blood concerts through K-Day. That's where SKG come from. You know, my man AD, to where now we got Crips and Bloods on the roster. Backstage.
You said that AD was a snitch on the case.
We got 100 gang members, niggas beefing, but it's all love because everybody there is tied to somebody at the table. Let everybody get their money, everybody stay safe. And so now people was running into people and it was all love. So that's what we was doing. I tried to, every meeting I had, well, my Korean act back down, I was doing business with a dude named Johnny Yee out of South Korea. I took Big U to the meet.
The hell does any of this have to do with anything?
Not because he was part of it, because I wanted him to hear it. So now you know if something pops up, we have a resource over there. He might be in New York and they're like, yeah, Big, we try to do this in South Korea. Know what he gonna say? I can get it done. He'll just call me on the phone with this dude and we work it out. But this what I'm reading, what I just heard last night, I don't know that guy.
Based on what I'm hearing from a lot of people, I haven't personally read through the indictment, but everybody I know who has spent some time reading the indictment has basically texted me and said, Big U is fucked.
They had like bugs in places, I guess, where they thought it was safe to talk at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
People worry about their phone. They don't worry about there being a bug in the room. Like, this is
it's a lot
Goodfellas.
on there. It's a lot on there, and it's a lot of people that gave statements or whatever, right? But y'all don't. I've never. Me and Big U never sat out and said we're gonna go extort this dude or rob this dude. It was always a conversation on how can we fix a problem. This is going on. Hey, bro, don't you know such and such? Yeah, can you give him a call because such and such called, said this is going on. Let's see if we can work it out. That's what we was doing. It was called, the movement was called Bridging the Gap. And you know, and I would give my plugs. We all shared our plugs. Like I met Marley Marl through Big U. Right? Because
Marley Marl's the same dude on camera getting beat up by Loose Cannon and his friends, and they whipped up Marley Marl.
It was no different than, yo, Marley, this is my brother Wack, this Marley. Y'all exchange numbers in case y'all need each other. This what Wack does, this what Marley do. I got a platinum record out of Marley. Right? K Slay and a few other my people, Big U met directly with me to where they didn't have to call me to talk to each other. Because if we all moving as one, you know we moving as one. Right? So, but I'm not saying it didn't happen because that'd be a disrespect to the family. I already did that because I thought they was trolling me with the initial call.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way if I knew they was real, I would have did that. I just thought they was bull.
Now you trying to troll and act like you ain't committed crime as the form of obstruction of justice. Got it. You're trying to remove yourself from the situation. Well, I didn't know if it was going to be real. I was trolling and blah, blah, blah. Ignorance of the law does not make you exempt. Ignorance of the law does not make you exempt from the law. You feel me? So if you unknowingly break a law, guess what? You're gonna knowingly do that time for it.
Got a sister that,
especially in a federal indictment. But how can a man like Wack 100, who's such as high-ranking Paru, who has all this street credibility, who's done all these things, how could you not know something as simple as warning somebody that they're facing a federal indictment is not aiding and abetting an obstruction of justice? How would you not know that? Because you're like this super duper banged out gang member.
Don't know the year her brother was killed. I got a lady claiming to be the mama telling me the police told me they gonna do this. And I'm like, lady, ain't no police telling you when they gonna go, because I know it's putting dude in jeopardy. It's putting him in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying?
But a sympathetic officer, detective, or whatever could mention casually.
It's not practical though.
It's not something I would consider normal. But you know, if he felt for the parents, he maybe wanted to kind of tip them off on what was going on.
Yeah, but see, this is the reason why they don't do that.
Yeah,
because the parent could go.
But you know, if he felt for the parents, he maybe wanted to kind of tip them off on what was going on.
Yeah, but see, this
and when Wack tipped off Big U on what was going on.
This is the reason why they don't do that.
Yeah,
because the parent could go tell somebody, and then it comes out. Or they may have the mindset, we want to kill this dude ourselves.
But the feds were probably at least a little bit annoyed because the RICO seemed like it was maybe a little bit rushed. Like they probably,
because people like Rat Run Hunter are talking too much and giving people, heads up and tips and aiding and abetting to the escape and the, of a fugitive, pretty much.
probably would have appreciated a little bit more time to get this
but here
together.
go the thing.
But instead, it's all being talked about on podcasts and shit so much that
But
they
here-
probably felt like they had
But
to
here
kind of
goes
rush
the
in.
thing, like, we didn't believe what they was talking about was real.
Right.
You telling me?
Yeah, right. Though you and fucking 600 were you sat across from me and told me straight up that this was going to happen, and then it happened. And 600 was even earlier on
you
making
missing the
Instagram
point.
videos about it.
We running our narrative off of the record. We just pressing play.
All right, Adam, now you standing on business. Okay, now we're cooking with peanut oil. Shout out to Sharp.
Right.
Same way he ran his narrative on me when he sat up there with all these other people. Stutterbox called me the other day. He said, Wack, I feel bad, even though we got our issue.
The only problem with it was,
he said, even though we got our issue, the dude called me and asked me to do that. Because that ain't, Box don't do media. He said, bro, Big U called and asked me to do that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, this fool was really like trying to run it. He was trying to run a narrative on me. So you got to remember, right now, you got some people out there, Joe Budden probably being one of them, a few of these other little podcasters.
What the hell did Joe Budden got to do with this?
That they just said some shit, right? And you probably can say some shit back, but it ain't strong enough, right? But the minute you get some bullshit, whether it sounds true or not, if you get a group of people and this what they pushing it, you're going to run with the narrative. Because 10% of the people, regardless, they can come out and say it's fake. They still going to believe it. 10%, if not more, call me CS2 back every day.
but the
Hold on, let's be real, right? Am I right?
people still rolling with
That has nothing to do with what the topic is.
So he ran his play. So when I'm running my play, I'm really trying to antagonize him with his sign-ups. I know football season is coming up. Be real.
wanting to with the football players.
Bro, once you firing scuds at each other, bro, it ain't about if it's real or not, if it's right or wrong or not. It's just about, is the shit gonna be effective? This is social media, bro. Come on, we sit up here with people to where they be telling their stories and we looking at each other.
Trying his best to remove himself from the situation, trying his best to create plausible deniability and separation from this case. But you've already said too much, big dog. The jury's going to eat you up. The court is going to eat you up. Any basic DA in their first ever fresh out of whatever school they go to be a DA is going to destroy you.
Each other like this motherfucker, lying like a motherfucker. But we still ask them questions about their lie that we think, you know why? Because it's interesting to the viewers.
But the only problem is that when you and Luce are sitting here telling me that Big U's about to have this murder put on him, this is coming after the initial allegation that Big U had advanced knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed. And then even beyond that, Luce sat right here and told me that basically that Eric Holder was about to make a statement. He basically insinuated that Eric Holder was going to tell on Big U.
Listen.
And that Eric Holder was going to get out the next day.
Now,
That's insane.
No, but hold on. Now, when he says this type of shit, right?
Right.
Because they got that, the thing with
like the script writes itself. Let's just let him keep talking.
Big U's watching the live and it says justice for Nip and he starts laughing.
That was
right.
Damning.
Okay. When Black Sam did his interview, now I'm gonna show you how calculated this is. When Black Sam did his interview and kind of like authenticated the DJ Khaled shit, right? That's when Loose Cannon comes with what? Eric Holder's by
King Buck Wild. Wack did admit that he was in the Main Street Crip paperwork saying that he was a victim on the wiretap. He's in this paperwork saying he's a victim on the wiretap.
I could tell on Big U.
I think he said that before the Big Sam interview, right?
No, that nigga said that shit. That's when Loose Cannon comes with what? Eric Holder's about to tell on Big U.
I think he said that before the Big Sam interview, right?
No, that nigga said that shit because he running his narrative. See, It'd be a lot of shit being said that y'all don't know. So let me tell you what Loose Cannon's nemesis was with Big U.
What?
You know who it was? Loose Cannon's mind says any and everything Alex Alonso does.
All right, man. We finna get out of here. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Y'all stand kicking in the chat. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free. I've been waiting tweets free. We go. Hold on, man. I want to take this back a little bit. Hold on.
Sounds true or not, if you get a group of people and this what they pushing it, you're gonna run with the narrative. Because 10% of the people, regardless, they can come out and say it's fake, they still gonna believe it. 10%, if not more, call me CS2 back every day.
But the
hold on, let's be real, right? Am I right?
People are still rolling with that.
So he ran his play. So when I'm running my play, I'm really trying to antagonize him with his sign-ups. I know football season is coming up.
Wanting to with the football player.
Now, let me ask y'all this question. All seriousness in the chat. Who does not believe, based off what you've been watching, even if you've never seen the paperwork, just based off what you've seen in this public knowledge of this YouTube world that we're living in, who does not believe that Wack 100 is CS2 back? Confidential source number 2 back. Who does not believe that? And if you do not believe that, please explain to me why, because I really want to know what the fuck is on your mind. I really want to know what the fuck is on your mind. I really want to know what you're thinking. And I'm genuinely interested to know the thought process of somebody who can just blatantly ignore the literal facts in front of them. Looking at this situation, my biggest thing is to point out. What's up, guys?
Doing week now.
Okay.
Damn, I'm about to call Harper.
Okay. All right. Love you guys.
I love you.
Bye. All right. Dealing with the facts of the situation and the facts of the case, Wack is just all over the place. It seems like he's thinking about things after the fact. Somebody brought up in a point, you know what I'm saying, now that you've caught into no jumper and, you know, basically said that this is a situation after the fact where you can still catch a felony for these warnings that you say you're giving. He's now trying to backtrack and maybe kind of like go against some of the things he's been saying earlier. I'm still not 100% sure why he's so, you know, aggy at the mother of the victim and all that kind of stuff. That seems like that's the absolute last person you want to have any kind of public hoorah with, you know what I'm saying? But people have done dumber things for better reasons, but let's keep going. Back in the same, like, cracking the same, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's not getting news reviews. That good knowledge, you can't get nobody's college, big dog. My bad. The hell?
Oh, once you firing scuds at each other, bro, it ain't about if it's real or not, if it's right or wrong or not. It's just about, is the shit gonna be effective?
Mm-hmm.
This is social media, bro. Come on, we sit up here with people to where they be telling their stories and we looking at each other like this motherfucker lying like a motherfucker.
Mm.
But we still ask them questions about their lie that we think, you know why? Because it's interesting to the viewers.
But the only problem is that when you and Luce are sitting here telling me that Big U's about to have this murder put on him, this is coming after the initial allegation that Big U had advanced knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed. And then even beyond that, Luce sat right here and told me that basically that Eric Holder was about to make a statement. He basically insinuated that Eric Holder was going to tell on Big U.
Listen,
and that Eric Holder was going to get out the next day.
Now,
That's insane.
No, but hold on. Now, when he says this type of shit, right?
Right.
Because they got that, the thing where Big U's watching the live and it says justice for Nip and he starts laughing.
That was
right.
Damning.
Okay. When Black Sam did his interview, now I'm going to show you how calculated this is. When Black Sam did his interview and kind of like authenticated the DJ Khaled shit, right? That's when Loose Cannon comes with what? Eric Holder's about to tell on Big U.
I think he said that before the Big Sam interview, right?
No, that nigga said that shit because he running his narrative. See, it'd be a lot of shit being said that y'all don't know. So let me tell you what Loose Cannon's nemesis was with Big U.
What?
You know who it was?
Huh.
Loose Cannon's mind says any and everything Alex Alonso does, anybody gets on this platform to speak against Loose Cannon.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so I may not go back far enough. Hold on.
It probably would have appreciated a little bit more time to get this together, but instead,
okay, that's what I want to get into. So when it comes to the feds having to rush this indictment, that makes 100% sense because if you're looking at the indictment in totality, it's a lot of like people who they don't really have any actual charges on, and it's a lot of open-ended, charges in, as outside of Big U. It's a lot of open-ended in loose cannon. It's a lot of open-ended charges like maybe not, context matters, speculation, blah blah. Most judges probably throw this stuff out. The biggest thing that's holding everybody is these witnesses and these cooperatives. You feel me? Plus what's already in the universe as far as like social media and all that kind of stuff. I think that it's interesting that Wack 100's involvement caused this indictment to be sped up.
It's all being talked about on podcasts and shit so much that they probably felt like they had to kind of rush in.
Thing, like, we didn't believe what they was talking about was real.
Right.
You telling me?
Yeah, right. Though you and 600 you sat across from me and told me straight up that this was going to happen, and then it happened. And 600 was even earlier on making Instagram videos about it.
We running our narrative off of the record. We just pressing play.
Right.
Same way he ran his narrative on me when he sat up there with all these other people. Stutterbox called me the other day. He said, "Wack, I feel bad, even though we got our issue."
The only problem with it was,
he said, even though we got our issue, the dude called me and asked me to do that. Because that ain't, Box don't do media. He said, bro, Big U called and asked me to do that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, this fool was really like trying to run it. He was trying to run a narrative on me. So you got to remember, right now, you got some people out there, Joe Budden probably being one of them, a few of these other little podcasters that they just said some shit, right? And you probably can say some shit back, but it ain't strong enough, right? But the minute you get some bullshit, whether it sounds true or not, if you get a group of people and this what they pushing it, you're going to run with the narrative. Because 10% of the people, regardless, they can come out and say it's fake. They still going to believe it. 10%, if not more, call me CS2 back every day.
But
hold on, let's be real, right? Am I right?
People still rolling with that.
So he ran his play. So when I'm running my play, I'm really trying to antagonize him with his sign-ups. I know football season is coming up.
Wanting to with the football players.
Bro, once you firing scuds at each other, bro, it ain't about if it's real or not, if it's right or wrong or not. It's just about, is the shit going to be effective? This is social media, bro. Come on, we sit up here with people to where they be telling their stories and we looking at each other like this motherfucker lying like a motherfucker. But we still ask them questions about their lie that we think, you know why? Because it's interesting to the viewers.
But the only problem is that when you and Luce are sitting here telling me that Big U's about to have this murder put on him,
So, my bad, I'm up here fucking up these chocolate-covered gummy bears for the win. 1 second. Fire. All right about it. All right. I don't know what you mean when you say 2 weeks, big dog. Help me out. Let's get up. Let's do the show. What's happening in TNN Trap News Network. You back in the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Like, comment, subscribe. More of the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledgeito. You can't get nobody's college-ito. Thick thighs saves lives. That's all I'm gonna say. Thick thighs save lives. We're gonna jump into this content on the man's news you use. Now you can't nobody college-ito. Tap in with that. If you ain't tapped in with that, I ain't finna hold y'all, man. We're finna just slide back into the Adam and Rat Run Hunter show. Sorry. I told him if I like the drink, I would promote it for free. It's not worth the free promotion. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say where I got it from. We're gonna jump into the content. Let's go.
This is coming after the initial allegation that Big U had advanced knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed. And then even beyond that, Luce sat right here and told me that basically that Eric Holder was about to make a statement. He basically insinuated that Eric Holder was going to tell on Big U.
Listen.
And that Eric Holder was going to get out the next day.
Now, hold on. No, but hold on. Now, when he says this type of shit, right?
Right.
Because they got that the thing where Big U's watching the live and it says justice for Nip, and he starts laughing.
That was
authenticated the DJ Khaled shit, right? That's when Loose Cannon comes with what? Eric Holder's about to tell on Big U.
I think he said that before the Big Sam interview, right?
Damn it, I hate Queen Kiera. No, wrong person. Damn it, Queen Kiera, come back on a different account. I meant to hit this goofy. God damn it, Queen Kiera, my bad. Come back on a different account. That's my fault. That's my fault. You a woman. I know you got a backup email. Come back on a different account.
Nah, that nigga said that shit because he running his narrative. See, it be a lot of shit being said that y'all don't know. So let me tell you what Loose Cannon's nemesis was with Big U.
What?
You know who it was? Loose Cannon's mind says any and everything Alex Alonso does, anybody gets on his platform.
Big shout out to Alex Alonso.
To speak against Loose Cannon comes through Big U.
Okay.
So when he see Alex interview this person or this person.
So Loose Cannon's real wife came through Big U. Loose Cannon's brother came through Big U. That's absolutely Barnaculius.
Speaking on him and his mind, that's Big U's work.
So you think Alex is a Big U agent?
No, this is what Loose Cannon thinks.
He thinks that.
I think Alex with Big U and the Big U sends him something cool. Has Big U sent him something? Yes, but I think Alex is totally capable of doing what you do. You look, you do your research.
But Loose hates Alex that much because he interviewed his ex-girlfriend, his ex-wife and everything?
Bro, listen what I'm trying to.
I'm not going to say the reason why. That's for Alex Alonso. So Alex Alonso's business. Big shout out to Alex Alonso. Big shout out to Alex Alonso. That nigga hates Loose Cannon.
I tell you. And Loose Cannon's mind, everything Alex Alonso has done against him, even his brother being up there, was a Big U setup.
He did interview his twin brother, huh?
You get what I'm telling you?
Did you know he was 42?
I mean, I never asked him how old he was. I always heard that. I didn't give a fuck how old he was.
Did you know he was 42? It's crazy.
Twin.
He could be 32, 42. He could be however old he want to be. What business up with his mind?
Yeah, twin brother explains if he and Loose Cannon grew up in Los
Okay, so
Angeles.
this one right
I've never
here.
even thought about watching this, but okay.
So this one right here.
Yeah.
I might have it on my phone because I think he sent me the recording. His twin brother called. He was locked up.
Wow, he does look a lot like him. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was locked up.
It's twins.
And he was like, yo,
twins typically tend to look alike.
No, Big U set that up. We're like boom, 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 right? And why did you say this and why did you say that, right?
Shout out to Alex Alonso on Street TV.
He like, don't nobody know you to be pulling you up. So 600, he hates Big U. Loose, but like everything Alex did was he felt like Big U was like, Alex, do this. I'm gonna send you this. Me, you done ran 2-3 narratives on me. So I'm gonna be real, bro. When we playing on social media, bro, if somebody called me and is willing to say it and sit in the box with it, I'm running it on you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go out there and explain yours. Me, you done ran 2-3 narratives on me. So I'm gonna be real, bro. When we playing on social media, bro, if somebody called me and is willing to say it and sit in the box with it, I'm running it on you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go out there and explain yourself. I don't get because they do it to me all day long. I can't sit back. What I'm gonna do? Sit back.
Notice how Wack totally glossed over Loose Cannon being a 42-year-old man when he said he was 32.
Back and take 3 months to go investigate something. Hey, Wack, what up? I know this, I know that. Is that right? What else you know? Is that right? You willing to say that? Can I record you? Or you gonna come to my platform? Yeah, let's go. Right? And I'm gonna run it. And I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna see if you're gonna react. I'm gonna see if you're gonna, because that's our satisfaction. That's anybody's satisfaction. This is why some of the shit, Adam, what we do, we act like we didn't hear it. Because we know that's the satisfaction for the op. You know what I'm saying? So
you're admitting that y'all run fake content, pretend like y'all don't see shit, and flam everybody. Got it.
You know, I don't want to diss. I'm saying, reading what I read, just the diss song thing is not adding up.
Some people think, this is our boy, but some people have been hitting me up and they think that Vlad has been compromised by Big U. Now, the evidence to suggest
What do you mean?
Vlad seemed very uncomfortable at times during our interview when we had the massive last episode with all 5 of us or 6 of us or whatever. Vlad would not say anything bad about Big U. He was kind of using the like rinky-dink pro Big U arguments of being like, well, every time I was around him, he was a nice guy or whatever, which obviously doesn't really mean much. He made it clear to me that every time you've ever gone off on Big U on Vlad TV, he edited it out.
No, I'm gonna be
Didn't
real.
know that.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Should have spared myself some issues if I had done that.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. Because I think Vlad just got a lot of respect for him. I don't know.
Yeah, they have a good relationship.
I don't know where they met.
I don't think he's being extorted or anything. It's just kind of a fun
And
narrative.
because I know this, and because I got respect for Vlad, I tend to try not to go at Big U on his plan. I'll even say it. This gonna be regarding to your little friend, so don't need for me to talk about it. Right? Because I know, right? That's like
Wack is real humble this whole interview.
You know, but is he being I think he's gonna start looking crazy if the craziness goes on.
And he still won't have a real conversation about it?
He don't have real conversation because Vlad has real conversations about everybody.
Because in the same Vlad interview that I did, it's like 3 hours long, but we're talking about Durk and we're talking about Big U. The accusations about both of them are very similar. And he's being so honest and open and transparent about how he feels about the Durk thing. And then meanwhile with Big U, it's like, man, Big U always been such a good guy.
Maybe, listen, I'm going to be real. I really had to act, like really put my money on it. And this is just me, Vlad, my guy. I think maybe Big U might have did him a solid. Maybe something was going on. Big U helped him fix. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he helped him like get out of a situation or maybe some bullshit.
Now you're alluding to the fact that Big U is extorting Vlad.
As far as Vlad, like Vlad ain't paying. He ain't doing that with nobody.
It's possible that there was some sort of favor exchange, but I think that Vlad in general just really appreciated the fact that Big U did his first interview with him. He always showed him respect. They had a real cool relationship, which is the opposite of Durk, where they had a cool relationship and then Durk basically blew off their friendship and has dissed him in a bunch of songs. So Vlad does have every reason to go hard on Durk and to go soft on Big U. But at a certain point, it's kind of like, well, you know, Vlad loves to re-up clips. He re-ups like a clip a day or whatever from old interviews. We have not seen any Big U clips getting re-ups, which is far different than how he treats most people.
You know, because of the respect
Vlad said, I ain't get involved in that.
Got for Vlad, I never even asked him. And I try to stay off of Big U remarks when I'm on Vlad. Because I know that's his guy, right?
Well, it has been suggested by a lot of people that you're basically a completely different person on Vlad. You're super respectful, choir boy, and then on here, you're just a madman.
Okay, well, you got to remember, Vlad is a different setup, right?
Yeah.
Vlad's setup is, and they don't see what we see on Vlad. He already knows what he wants this to be about.
True.
On here, we got a setup, but sometimes you'll start with that, and because something in that spins off to something else, and the conversations go somewhere else.
We've been going for an hour. We haven't even looked at the topic list yet.
This is what I'm saying. So this is more of a freestyle on what we do, right? And that's just because we can do it.
It's fun. It's unpredictable.
Yeah, right.
It's loose. No canon.
Yeah. So I'm like, look,
loose, no candidacy.
My apologies to the family. I'm gonna be real. I didn't think you was real family. I just pointed out why I didn't think you was real family. And to this day, I only believe you're now the real family if you are the people that just interviewed with TMZ, because I know Harvey gonna do his due diligence. If you're those people that was on here, then my apologies.
You're probably terrified because they're gonna mention you some kind of way.
If you're not, then fuck you.
My favorite current new narrative is basically take like me and Big Deal. When me and Big Deal do content together, what am I really doing? I'm paying him to do an interview so that he will essentially smear T-Rail. That's how I was doing battle at that time.
You know what he's gonna do.
A lot of people.
All right, we're gonna get about it to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Right down to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free having angels, so he's free. We go. All right, y'all. I'm all whacked tonight. I'm out. Y'all be safe. Have a good night. We are gone. Free having angels, so he's free. Do y'all Trap tapping in TNN and Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like, hit cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of the good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with that tap in. Make sure you're in fact tapped in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in, what are you doing? Tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in, like, comment, subscribe for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that tap in and make sure I'm in fact tapped in with that good tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. I need y'all to hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on trap news related. You feel me? You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, hit that good subscribe button. You feel me? You feel me? And I also just randomly throwing this out there. It's a chat going on. If you're watching this, the Bantayga is too small too. The Bantayga is nice, but it's small. I'm tall. So foreign cars are for foreign people. Foreign people typically aren't as tall as American blacks. Just saying. Let's get into this content, man. We finna jump into this content. Make sure. Y'all get into this Man at the Garden freestyle. Appreciate you, yada. I mean, appreciate you. Yada the Trappington in the chat. We're gonna make sure we get into this good content though. Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my got a body on it. Fairy tales, Boogeyman, won't forget all that's out now. Get into that. If you ain't got into that. We finna slide over here to this good Kantiana, man. Good Kantiana. They saying that loose cannon might get poked up within that federal penitentiary system, man. Hold on, let me see this real quick. Boom. Okay, bow. We just need a time and place. Yeah. All right. Boom. Hope everybody's doing well on this. Rich Rabbit, I gave you a shout out, big dog. And I was just saying how it's a lot of OG black Southsiders that sound like Mexicans, and you a black Southsider, but you don't sound like no Mexican, nigga. You're clearly black. You feel me? And I thought that was just an interesting thing that the older black Southsiders. I was like go watch the video. I did like a whole video on it. Thought it was interesting that the older black Southsiders are very heavy, like on, sounding like cholos, whereas Rich Rabbit just be on some nigga shit. You feel me? Shout out to Rich Rabbit, man. Shout out to Rich Rabbit. Where is this? I was looking for. Boom, here it is.
Keep it real with.
All right, man. So we got this from 504 Street Stories Gangsta News Network. Shout out to 504 Street Stories Gangsta News Network. Gangsta News Network. Shout out to bro. Big shout out to bro, man. Make sure y'all get that good subscription on. Make sure y'all show us page some love, man. We finna jump into this content without further ado. Let's get into it.
Keep it real with every look. Let's keep it real with everything. What y'all going on, what y'all seeing, and
yeah, Rich Rabbit. I thought it was interesting as hell, bro. I was like, that's a very interesting thing. You know what I'm talking about too. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're probably laughing right now, like this nigga's retarded, bro. I just be paying attention and stuff.
Well, we could talk about. We're gonna address everything. Okay, look, we're gonna speak about the back door. So look, we're gonna talk about this, right? Look, we're about to get into the truth. So we ain't gonna do no sugarcoating. We ain't gonna do none of that. Sweetie!
Yeah, it's the sweetie.
I'm guessing by now that it's not too far-fetched to say that you all still remember the brawl at No Jumper that was orchestrated and pulled off by the fake Loose Cannon under the watchful eye of Wack 100.
Loose says, so you came up here for content, right? He says, well, however you want to put it, cuz.
How'd they come up here for content when they didn't have anybody filming?
You're missing the point. That ain't what that means.
What's
right?
the content then?
That ain't, look, content means you can have a camera or your ass could be content, right? So Loose tells him, you came up here for content, right? He says back to Loose, whatever, cuz, how you want to put it, on gangster. Loose says, nigga, this on neighborhood. Okay, in this jungle, Adam, anything gangster Crip.
I gotta cut the top off and stand up.
Anything neighborhood Crip is automatically enemies.
I heard.
Guess what?
We had a whole cigarette thing here.
That nigga said, yeah, I heard we had a whole cigarette thing here.
Guess what? There's Crip situation going on, right? I'm a power root. It's two men. So what do? I take a step back. That point in time, because if I get in the middle of it and one of them swing, my people activated. Then it's really fucked up, right? My people do different shit. They ain't playing with it, right? We ain't looking for no problems. We ain't starting shit, but it's gonna get fucked up. So I take 2 steps back. It happened how it happened. They start fighting. Dude get off on him. Nigga, kick back, fight back, something. At this point in time, now my
kick back, fight back, fight back, fight back. He needs some milk.
Team, the way they thinking, well, this could be a diversion tactic because we got some miscellaneous people here for a motherfucker to take a shot at me. This how they thinking. These niggas ain't no kid.
Wack thinks that he is like the smartest guy ever, and it's absolutely barnacles because he's an idiot. He thinks he's so smart. You're dumb. Like, you're not. You're dumb. Like, short story shorter, you're dumb. You're not smart. Don't got it up there, big dog. Don't got it up there, big dog. Don't got it up there at all, big dog. Don't got it up there at all.
I'm something. If you look at our outside cameras, first thing Third does is, big homie, get your ass in the car. You definitely haven't forgotten.
Same ninja that ain't fight back when TD slapped him. Barnacles.
All of the far-fetched stories that the fake loose cannon has told about Big U, some that are allegedly true, which would land him smack dab in the middle of a federal RICO.
So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like, he'll manipulate things. Like, we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cuz it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like, he was doing like shit like that. And I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course.
This shit is wild. The multiple phone calls that the fake loose cannon placed from the Pahrump Detainment Center that would be uploaded to his YouTube channel were highly criticized by YouTube creators and internet onlookers alike.
As I told you guys, Loose Cannon was in Pahrump, Nevada. That is the holding facility for guys in Vegas and anybody that get caught in Vegas that has a federal or martial hold. You know what I'm saying? You're going to go to Pahrump, Nevada, until you get transferred to wherever you going. You know what I'm saying? They got the airstrip out there. They got the buses. You know what I'm saying? They going to find a route. You know what I'm saying? The marshal's going to make sure you get there. So he's at Pahrump. You know what I'm saying? And Pahrump is kind of like a private jail. It's privately owned. They got they got sodas, they got food you can order. She gonna say Red Lobster and all this crazy stuff. I don't know about that. McDonald's, yeah, you know what I'm saying, a little fast food joints and stuff like that. If they got Red Lobster now, they upped it since I've been gone. However, he's on his way down here to LA tomorrow. So a lot of people are thinking he's gonna go where Brick Baby and Big U is at in MDCLA. And I think different.
In a recent episode of the No Jumper podcast, guests on the show would even step to the fake loose cannon for the clown activity, speaking real actual facts that the fake loose cannon needed to hear.
I don't want him to go to jail. I'd rather if we beef him, we handle this shit on the street.
Why is he on the phone saying that?
Yeah, I don't know if you should say
Hey, hang up, cuz. Hang up. Like, hang up, bro. Y'all, you doing crazy shit now, cuz. Hang up.
Like, I don't want him to go to jail. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Shitty burger.
That's just kind of weird for somebody to say, I want
y'all niggas crazy, cuz. Y'all letting this nigga incriminate himself. Hang up, cuz.
No street dudes say that, Adam.
I know, but nigga, don't do it while we on here, because it looks like we condoning it, cuz. We're not with that, bro.
The viral way wants to make it clear that they think you're incriminating yourself and that you should stop.
Who's the better way?
Long as you
podcast from Long Beach.
Yeah, we don't got nothing to do with what he doing. I just don't want to watch him do that, bro.
Shout out to them, too.
Hey, Luce, hang up, bro. Let your lawyer talk.
You ain't got one yet.
You said what?
I said hang up and let your lawyer talk, bro. Like, they gonna use this for content. Don't do that shit, man.
Yeah, but the thing is not saying anything that I haven't.
Nah, bro, but you in some real shit, bro. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
You're in a real situation doing real stupid things.
Activate your patience, like bro said. All this circus, don't do that, bro. You are facing some real life shit. This the internet. Don't do that. They gonna laugh at you. None of these niggas gonna put money on your books. None of these niggas gonna come visit you. They're gonna laugh at you when this phone call hang up, cuz. Don't. The fame ain't worth that shit.
That's real talk.
Everything will go. Even the females, they go bounce on you.
That's not bad advice.
He already got one.
What females you talking about, my nigga?
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Because you got his wife right here. So what you talking about?
Hey, if you his wife and you care about him, stop letting him do this.
What you talking about?
I'm talking about the majority of y'all.
You his wife and you care about him, stop letting him do this idiocy.
Gonna do.
Hey, look, niggas gonna do what they want, but I'm gonna give you some real advice.
You know how that shit go.
He been to the pen before. He know.
Calling in from the
look,
Street. Long as you keep the visits coming, and then pen the paper, some pictures, you know, some you gonna do what you do. That's just how it go.
I'm gonna just need y'all to put a little respect on people's names and don't try to be disrespectful here.
No, that's that's to the gender.
Before we just really cut the line off and that'll be that.
Hey, respect
him. She cut it off.
Hey, look.
Oh, I'll just cut the line off and that'll be that. I'm power tripping. I'll just cut the hair. Man, shut up, pretty bear. Looking like a fine little koala. Shut up. Looking like a cuter version of the Sugar Smacks bear. Cereal box Bear Bay. Shut up. Shut up, Bear Bay.
Respect his freedom. Stop letting him do this to himself.
And respect his woman and respect him too.
No, it ain't just you.
Respect his freedom. If he chooses to do that, he's a grown-ass man. He's gonna do what he wanna do.
Yeah, but you supposed to care about him and not let him do that shit.
Hey, look, Shereice. Females that got on me during my bid, and they bounced back at the end of the last month.
She's worried about all the wrong things.
It happened like that.
60 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Okay, well, y'all got 60 seconds to me. What else y'all want to say?
On another episode of the No Jumper podcast, Munchie B shitted on the fake loose cannon and his girl, clowning them both.
Last Tuesday, I was talking about Shereice.
You was
Mills.
going bad. You was
Bro,
going bad.
she about to hike her ass up, nigga, on B team. It's about all kind of makeup in the pillow. Fucking with her. nigga, she's gone. Shereice Mills is gone.
Gone.
She's gone. And I'm gonna tell you, you know who the best candidate for her? I'm gonna say it now, but really, I really want to give him an alley-oop behind the scenes, but fuck it. He don't like me anyway. But Faux Extras. If Faux Extras breathed on Shereice Mills, that's the perfect person. She would love it because she's a clout fiend. Faux Extras, when you get out, breathe on her, bro. Well, you know my bro, but you know bro the lingo. Faux Extras, breathe on her, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing, and then do your content thing with her because all she care about is clout.
Is breathe on her like some pimp talk? Like what is that?
No, breathe on her, just basically
get with her.
Like get up.
Every time somebody says, hey, breathe on her, I just picture somebody with really hot breath on the back of my neck. I'm like, ugh. Breathe on her. Don't breathe on her.
On her. You know what I'm saying? So look. Faux Extras. You know, we ain't cousins. We ain't relatives. We don't like you. Whatever. I don't dislike you, but whatever. Breathe on her. Get on her, Faux Extras. Shereice Mills, breathe on her. She love content. She's a clout chaser. Get up on her. She love gangsters. Do your thing, bro.
I can already hear it now.
Now that the fake loose cannon has been transferred to MDC Los Angeles, all of the clown shit will come to an end. In fact, there is no county jail politics in the feds. Dudes are pushing that knife. You can best believe me that loose cannon is definitely going to be paying for all of the online snitching that he has been doing on Big U. What makes matters worse is the manner that his name is mentioned in the paperwork. There's a couple of things that's going to happen if they have not already happened. Loose is either going to get ran up top or he's going to check it in himself. That's if the feds don't place him in segregated housing, aka the SHU. One thing for sure is that they won't house him near Big U. Shit about to get real for dude. Ain't none of that sweetie shit going to be going on from here on out. In fact, what you will start hearing now are the rumors about horror stories of what actually happened to dude in MDC, Los Angeles.
All right, man. So that's that. Make sure y'all stay tapped in. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue, so he's free. We gone. Chat. Y'all were tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like good cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though you can't get nobody's college though here at TNN Trap News. Wait, I don't like that clap. Here at TNN Trap News Network. The clap is important. It's an OCD thing. Don't worry about it. It's my business, not yours. It's just you got it. It has to happen. Don't worry about it. It's like a thing. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Claps are hard. Like, comment, subscribe. More good content on the man here at TNN Trap News Network. We got this news, reviews, and knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with this good tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. Knowledge you can't get nobody's college. And this Newsington, you can Usington. I need y'all to get into the Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my. We got a body on it. Fairy Tales and Boogeyman out now, man. I gave y'all. Hey, I just hit y'all with like a good 4-piece in a good 2 or 3 weeks. With your boy, hit that subscribe button. Notification about the topic. Also tapped in for the latest and the greatest. You know who has a really cool intro off topic, and I'm not even gonna finish the rest of the intro. I'm gonna just say Young and Hefe has a really good intro. Young and Hefe don't care about nothing what the check say. Hit that notification bell, they bring you mail. It don't cost you nothing to hit that button. It's so simple, it works. Young and Hefe, in my opinion, has the best intro out of everybody on YouTube. It don't cost you nothing to hit that button because it really doesn't cost you nothing to hit that button. It really doesn't. If you don't hit it, you're just kind of like a hater. And he just acknowledges that every single time. For those of you guys who get mad and like, oh, he stops the content too much and blah, blah, blah. At the beginning of every video, I actually shout out the content creator who's content we're reacting to. So instead of having your nose in my belly button with my meat all the way down your throat, you can just go watch the content. Let's get into this good content without no further do's or don'ts. We finna slide over to Don't Panic over on Instagram. Shout out to Don't Panic. And we got a Chick Smooth mix in here too. So let's get into this. Wack 100 says Loose Cannon lied about the Meek Mill robbery. Let's go.
On the phone as Loose Cannon is saying, we robbed Meek Mill, which has been a lie. I told you that was a lie. Did I not? Sure, bro, it's a fucking lie. Nobody robbed Meek Mill. I told you that. That's cap. None of that never happened.
You sat next to him on no jumper and encouraged a lie. I'm just saying. It's early in the morning. McDonald's sent me a Sprite. I guess it's just how my day started.
TV Bay was there. He ain't going for none of that. That nigga gonna come back on a Delta flight dead before he let a nigga just rob Meek Mill in front of him.
Wait. You said that Meek Mill was gonna get sent back on a Delta flight.
Did you say that to Loose when it was free? Did you say that to Loose? Did you tell Loose?
I told Loose that. That's cap.
So you told
it's on camera. Wack lies about things like nigga, you know we can see you, right? Like you know we can all watch this interview. It's too early in the morning and I'm waking and I'm baking. I don't even care to go pull the content up. We just know he's a liar. At this point, I don't even care. Like, just nigga, you lying. Like, you just lying. You feel me? You a lie and the truth ain't in you. I heard that like on Love and Hip Hop, something like that a long time ago.
Because it wasn't even about no money. It wasn't even about.
Rashida Mama said it to Kirk. I remember Rashida Mama said it to Kirk. She was firing that nigga up. I remember you a liar and the truth ain't in you. Shout out to the old school Love and Hip Hop with Rashida and Kirk when the mama ran over the motorcycle. That was funny. That's how old I am. That was funny.
About no money. Look, Meek Mills told Big U, I'll give you a free day. He said, could you come perform for the kids? He said, cool, I'll come perform for the kids for free. The kids, right? Big U, with his slick ass, snake ass, you know what he does? He goes, sells the day
was sick.
To a promoter. So somebody called Meek to book him on that date. Meek took his bag, and because he was free for the kids, he said, yo, change the date. Big U goes into a panic. Why? Because he's doing some sleaze bag shit, and he just sold the date for the, to a promoter for some bread. So he's getting.
Well, I would hope that he sold it to him for some bread. I hope he sell it to him for some magic beads. Like, what else would he sell it to? What is going on here, bro? Wack, shut up. Just shut up. You sold it to him for some bread. Well, I hope he didn't sell it to this nigga for some fucking magic beans so he can end up like jacking a beanstalk, bro. Like, what is he gonna sell it for? Okay. Take this serious. You gotta take this little troll serious. You gotta take this little troll. You can't just continue to look at this nigga Wack like a fucking idiot. Oh my God, I'm almost in literal tears. This nigga's wild.
Get mad saying, nah, you gotta do this date. Meek like, nah, I ain't doing the date. I gotta pick up a bag. Nigga, I got 6 figures over here. Go get this bag. I'm gonna do this and then I'll do your free date. You can't control a nigga giving you a free date. You get what I'm saying? So all that was a transfer of date. All this money shit and all this took a chain shit. Hey, bro, them Philly niggas come out here 15, 20 deep, bro. It's like we in Miami 15, 20 deep. You ain't taking nothing from us, bro. Cause it's real. That shit been cap.
Hey,
this is Big U on the phone as Loose Cannon is saying we robbed Big Bill, which has been a lie. I told you that was a lie. Did I?
Okay, so that's another one. And again, big shout out to Don't Panic. Follow bro Instagram.
Has the feds like stopped to talk to you yet or no?
Random. Instagram sounds like the name of a fire weed delivery service. Get an Instagram. It sounds like the name of a fire weed delivery service. You know what I'm saying? Wherever marijuana is legal, of course. Just things that I think about. Hey, hit up Instagram. A little eighth. All right, bet.
Talk to me about what? You like these other weirdos.
No.
Hey, listen, bro. I know you niggas praying for my downfall, my nigga.
No.
Dollar said niggas is T Grizzly. Safe to say, Wack watches Trap News Network because I'm the only one that points out the fact that Adam 22 academics are clearly trying to bury you, big dog. But speaking objectively here, non-biased, you kind of do deserve, you do deserve to be buried. Not like all the way, but like up to your eyes. For sure. Like your head could just stick out and then like everybody could just walk by and just smack it. But like for sure, like here down, you deserve to be buried for sure. For fucking sure. And then maybe we could like cover your head with honey and then see like what happens with the fire ants. Let's just see what happens. Fire ants is cool. I could do the fire ants.
Not right. Like that. Wack.
Nah, I know you. You niggas praying for my dad.
How much would you pay to just be able? I wouldn't even. How much would you pay to just be able to walk up to Wack and just bow right on the top?
Wack, you're my friend. I'm not praying for your downfall. I'm being sensible though. I'm being sensible.
All you niggas, no, you're not being sensible.
Wack, I'm gonna tell you I'm being sensible.
There's nothing about what you're saying.
The most illogical person in our universe telling somebody that they're not being sensible. Barnacles. Hey pot, I'm Kettle, we're both black. Straight up.
It's sensible, bro.
Yo, in the indictment, they have Big U on wiretap trying to get people to harm you. You think they're not gonna ask you? Like,
no, hey, he does not.
On the indictment, they got you begging for your life because you's a bitch. Hey, this wake and bake blunt got me right. Let's start the day. Today's gonna be a good one.
You're lying. Stop lying.
No,
all you square ass niggas.
It's not a lie. It's in the indictment. Wack 100 is so narcissistic, he will lie about public documented federal paperwork. The same paperwork where he's saying, this happened. When it comes to him, you're lying. You're preying on my downfall. Unalive me if I snitch, because if you snitch, I'm gonna unalive you. Boy.
That's doing media. Hey, look, bro, if you're gonna run the media, be accurate with your information. Stop.
It's in the indictment. It's not a lie.
I'm lying. They have Big U on wiretap telling somebody what he wants to do to me. I want to beat his ass.
No, he didn't say that. He said that he was recounting a statement in a situation, recounting a situation and statement where it was said that, and basically in retrospect, and I'm paraphrasing, you was begging for your life and you was saying, please no, my wife, my kids. That's what was said on the document. I didn't say it. You didn't say it, apparently, according to you. But the federal paperwork says that you said that. That's what they said that you said. So I ain't saying that you said, but they said that you said that. Why are you mad at me? Go up to your federal, the downtown LA federal building and go holler at them and go talk to the supervisor. What's my name, my paperwork? I didn't say this. I'm gonna go fight your case. But don't be mad at me though, because you was begging for your life. I'm just saying.
I want to break his jaw. He's referring to him. Stop lying. Stop trying to put a charge on the man. Because by you saying, yo.
Now you saying trying to now academics out of all people is putting a charge on the man, out of everybody. And then for the people who be like, oh, stop stopping the video every Tuesday, you can just go to Don't Panic's page and just watch it. You don't gotta sit here and listen to me off my wake and bake blunt talking about this. You can just go watch it yourself, and then you can think your own thoughts. You ain't gotta hear what I think, because I'm thinking out loud right now.
Oh, he was trying to get people to do shit to you. No, that's what you're trying to do. That's the charge. Stop fucking lying. Let's establish this. You're the square, nigga.
No, Stan, try to understand that I do want you as a fan. Why are you so upset? Calm down.
I know, but I got a hell of a brain. You don't know nothing about. You ain't never even been booked. So you don't know what the fuck you be talking about at the time.
Wack, I think neither one of us has had federal charges. Feds is different. We
it don't matter.
You haven't had feds.
Hey, bro, the feds is not wasting their time with a nigga talking about he want to fight a nigga.
Well, why do they waste their time to go talk to Adam then? So they're threatening you. They wouldn't waste their time to talk to you, but they would talk to Adam.
They're talking to Adam about Brick Baby. Brick Baby's important.
They didn't talk to you, but they talked to Adam. Woo! This nigga Academics is cooking. In the words of Sharp, now you're cooking with peanut oil. Shout out to Sharp. That nigga Academics. So if you guys haven't realized it yet, Academics and Adam are making it pretty clear to everybody that Wack's a snitch. For whatever reason, they was like, man, look, let's get this nigga up out of here. If you haven't realized, go back and watch the episode with Adam, Trap, Laura Ross, and Vlad. Go back and rewatch it. If you haven't watched it, go back and check it out. It's on the No Jumper channel. It's about a 3-hour podcast. You ain't got nothing to do. Go check it out. But you'll see that they're basically making it clear, like, hey, we know that you're snitching. We know that you're working. We know that you're telling. You talk all this, pow, 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 shoot them up, gang shit. But you a snitch, big dog, and that's just that. You feel me?
Boy, you weird ass. You a weirdo too. You niggas, look, let me break something down, Y'all want to put me in something.
No. It's not putting you in anything.
Listen,
I'm asking
just because I do a podcast with a nigga don't mean I do everything with a nigga.
If they talk to Adam, I would assume they would at least, again, Adam's not in trouble. It's not like...
Man, you weird as a... Listen. If you assume they talk to me, then I assume your woman's a transgender. You fuck with a man. That's where we at.
One has absolutely nothing to do with the other. This nigga Wax like a kid. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are. Your mom's fat. No, your mom's fat. Your dad's a garbage man. Like, what are you talking about, my nigga? Like, what, nigga? You a snitch, bro, and you can't even you pressured up. And the worst part about it, you a weak snitch. Well, I guess to be a snitch would make you weak, but you like the weakest snitch. If there was a loser competition, you come in second because to come in first would mean that you would be the best loser, and you're not, nigga. You're a loser. You come in second in the loser competition. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, it's over your head, and you a loser too. You probably came in first. Anyway, let's keep going to this good Kantiana because you would still have to come in first because that nigga would still have to come in second because he's a fucking loser. Straight up.
Random assumption. Like,
such a loser. You're not even the best loser, nigga. Loser.
No jumper. I don't have employees at No Jumper. I'm a partner on one show. You get it? I don't control the building.
No.
I don't control cameras. I don't control payroll, bro. Stop playing with me with these narratives.
No. That's not the angle I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
stop playing with me with these narratives, bro.
Big U is the.
I ain't got nothing to do with extorting.
He's talking over Academics because he doesn't want Academics to continue to cook up these good pots that he cooking up.
Trafficking, a murder of a fucking football player, a fucking grid that I've been attacking and exposing for the last couple years. I ain't got nothing to do with what a nigga got caught with at his house. I ain't got nothing to do with a dispensary.
Okay, let me ask you this for the record. If they subpoenaed you to answer questions, would you?
Hey, bro, check this out. Academics, I ain't gonna tell you again, bro.
Okay.
This is the latest episode of Why Isn't He in Jail? Why isn't he in jail? Rat Run Hunter. He's self-admitted to giving guns to the Rolling 60s and Big U and the Crips. He self-admitted to extorting Gilly. He self-admitted to extorting Wallow. He self-admitted to extorting Nori. He self-admitted to extorting Oscar De La Hoya. He self-admitted to on Paru, I'll put you to bed when I beat you blood, and wooty bam this, wooty bam that. Self-admitted crimes. We all see what's going on. Adam's being questioned. Brick, loose cannon are in custody. Big U's in custody. Adam had the police come to his crib. They've been watching No Jumper. Why everybody got an issue with the situation but you? Why isn't he in jail? I just need to know because this is Barnacles.
Stop trying to put me in something.
No. I was giving a scenario.
You put you in something that had everything to do with you. You're tripping, bro.
They're gonna subpoena you about Some shit ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
I would hope not. I would hope not.
You and the rest of these bitch ass niggas stop trying to incorporate me in something that ain't got nothing to do with me, homie. You nowhere in there.
No,
where
hold on. Wait.
Where you see shit was orchestrated.
This nigga's pressured up. And this pressure is not going to make a diamond. It's going to bust a pipe. He's pressured up.
With Wack 100.
Wait. Wack.
Stop trying to
No. Wait.
That ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga.
Wait. Wack.
I ain't from Rolling 60.
Wack. Let me clear that up. No, let me clear that up. Let me clear it up.
And it's not even a Rolling 60 indictment. It's a big U indictment. So there's that too. Just throwing it out there.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying you had nothing to do with it.
No, that's what you keep.
No. Let me clarify this.
Hey, look, bro, get in your lane, bro.
No.
Some shit is disrespectful, bro.
No. Only
Get
thing,
in your lane, bro.
I wasn't trying to
stop insinuating. I'm gonna ask you.
Wait,
I don't know if you dumb or slow, or you just playing for content.
No. Hold on. You think I'm saying something I'm not?
Did you read all the shit?
Yeah.
What do I got?
Academics, you're letting this nigga spin you like a dreidel because you was soft. If you just wasn't a pussy, Academics, you could press that nigga right now and go for your kill. You got him. Academics, you got him in your sight. All you gotta do is pull the trigger. But you're a pussy. You not. You gonna let that nigga pressure you up. But it's all good though. You doing enough. You doing. I got you. I got your back fade, but you gonna have to take this one though. Go ahead. Get your feet wet real quick. But I got you though. Go ahead. Go. And then I'm gonna jump in. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna praise God and start stumping feet.
What to do with any of it?
I think that the feds would want you to be listed as a victim.
I'm not a victim, dummy.
No, hold on. I'm not saying you are, but I think they would want
to happen to you.
Okay, I think they would want to talk.
Hey, he's mad, bro. You're a victim. Oh God. New troll unlocked. You are a victim. Yeah, I'm about to piss you off, bro. I'm gonna piss you off.
To you in that sense, and you could probably say no. You could probably be like, no, I'm good.
But to you, bro.
But
let me explain something to you, bro. I'm gonna say this one more time, bro. Nothing in that paperwork, none of those actions, no laws were broken when it comes to my name. It's just a nigga talking.
Okay.
And the nigga's not talking about having me assassinated. He's not talking about kidnapping me. He's not even saying killing me.
Well, he didn't say break his jaw.
He said, I want to break his jaw. If that's the case, niggas should be investigated every day, right?
I mean, that's true, too. But you know how RICOs go. A RICO that's a really messy shit.
I know RICO go, bro. Like, and I'm going to say this again. Nothing pertaining to my name involves a crime.
Well, has the feds like stopped to talk to you yet or no?
Talk to me about what? You like these other weirdos.
No.
Hey, listen, bro. I know you niggas praying for my downfall.
All right, yeah, that's when he goes back to BNC Grizzly. We up out of here, man. Shout out to Don't Panic. Follow bro on Instagram. We up out of here next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We are gone. This nigga Wack. Boop. We back in this thing. Like, crack in this thing, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Wonderful content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good night with Hedo. You ain't finna get nobody's college Hedo, big dog. Now, I want to just give a quick shout out to Kroger because Kroger has this cold pressed carrot juice. When I say it is amazing, I bought 5 of them. It's carrot juice, orange juice, pineapple juice, apple juice, lemon juice, and ground turmeric. Fire, bro. Like, when I say this is fucking refreshing, like, bro, this is good. Now, I ain't saying today's episode of TNN Trap News Network is brought to you by Kroger and it's fresh pressed carrot juice, but I ain't not saying it ain't either. So, you know somebody at Kroger, I'm gonna holler at your boy because I promote this just for the juice. This is fire. Like, when I say this is fire, it's fire. I'm gonna read it one more time for y'all. Carrot juice, orange juice, pineapple juice, apple juice, lemon juice, and turmeric. Like, it's cracking. Or as the Bloods would say, bracking. You feel me? Or as the Hoovers would say, it's pretty groovy. But I say all that to say this. Mexican homies would say, it's fuego, homes. Female. News you can use, knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man. I feel like that was a good enough intro right there. It was refreshing. I just gave you guys a little bit of health tips. Or you could just make your own at home. That would be cool too. She cheap. She said she's gonna make hers at home because I definitely paid $9.99 for this bottle and I got 12 of them. because that's all that was. Yeah, and I spent. Yep, I sure did. I got 12 of them. I bought all. Put them all in the cart. Just I'm in a grocery store doing it. Throw it in the bag. Yep, that's where do I flex at? The checkout at the grocery store. That's my. Got chili. What, nigga? Stop talking about. I got 12 of these, nigga, at $9.99. Nigga getting money over here. Stop playing. Stop playing. You want to know how many eggs I got? More than a dozen. Come on now, don't play with it. We getting bread over here. We getting bread. My dog eat eggs. Yeah. Get into that bag. Bounty Hunter BJ explains why Big U will get life in prison from the Rolling 60s Rico. Sheesh, what a turn of feelings in this video. Carrot juice to life. Let's get into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go. Shout out to Bounty Hunter BJ. And before we get into this, man, I want to give a big shout out to, let me subscribe, Real Tune TV. Big shout out to Real Tune TV. If you haven't liked, comment, subscribe, show some love to Real Tune TV. Like, comment, subscribe, give them all the love, give them all the kudos. If you don't want to hear me talk, go ahead and just watch that video and they'll give you some news you can use some knowledge you can't get in college. Make sure you tap into Real Tune TV. Let's get into it.
I think everybody saw the 18-person indictment that was issued upon the Rolling 60s, specifically Big U.
Love you. Love you so much.
Love you.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles. The facts of
You got your tattoo? You want them to see your tattoo? Show it to her. Boom. Boom. Baby tats. Show her. Show her. Boom. Baby tats. I love you, Poppy. Are you feeling better? Not really.
Not really. I'm gonna get my cough.
Okay, I appreciate you for not coughing on me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sheesh. You, couch. You, couch.
They're not going on the couch.
No, you're going to bed because you're finna go rest your little baby eyes. You got sleepies? Yeah. Nope. Let him be sick by himself. Thank you. We don't need you guys all healthy and halfway sick together. Just let him be sick by himself on his lonely. Thanks. The twins have attachment issues to one another. Get that nigga some space, bro. But as every parent understands exactly why I did exactly what I just did right now. And after this video, I'm finna go Lysol the fuck out of his little sick A double. Finna go what? Nigga, disinfect you, your whole everything, because
It's a legend.
And then he's so sick, he looks sick. I was looking at him, I was like, yeah, because you got some shit going on over there. You keep that way, bro. I love you, but look, stiff arm, single parent. Y'all understand? I can't risk getting sick. Get away from me. Love you, but stiff arm. Heisman right on the kid. Sure will.
The complaint paint a very
think I won't hit my Heisman on my kid? Yeah, right. You're not a real parent if you ain't never hit your Heisman on your kid. Stiff arm. Back up. Get away from me. Watch how look. Hey, watch how look.
a different picture.
You as double OG from Nicholson Gardens, Watts. What did you make of this, the Rolling 60s Rico?
Well, first and foremost out there, TV land, it's a door opener as a lesson to all. And if you young niggas from young and old and quote unquote gangsters, killers, head busters, whatever you want to categorize yourself in right about now, are not taking heed and learning from this, then you'll be next up. However, we're living in a world now where it's digitized. Me, the reason why I'm able to survive and I'm going to surpass in the survival of this digital world is because A1, I'm a great listener. 2, I'm a learner. 3, I was a born leader. My daddy gave me these genes. My hood didn't give them to me. I earned them in my hood. My daddy gave them to me as a man. See, before I became a bounty hunter, I became a man first. That's foremost for anything. That should be for all of us. You got to be a man first before your gang, for any nigga could tell you, hey, you do this, you do that, then you're not a man. So this is why a lot of dudes can't make their own decisions. So this RICO Act itself is, I wouldn't sit here and take the time and the elements to just bash Big U or bash him upside the head. Like a whole lot of people gonna take advantage of these moments because now he gone. He gonna be gone for the rest of his life. because for me, that's coward shit. And then me knowing myself and having the presence and being in his present beings on numerous occasions, that if I had any problem against this man or had anything that I had to say, whether it was me and my crew, him and his crew, I had the opportunity to do them then. You know, say anything I want to say then. So I wouldn't sit here and discredit him, man. What I'm going to do is give you my professional opinion as an activist from the streets and coming from the hood once upon a time and being from them eras.
That was very well put. Like, he put that very politically correct. Like, somebody signed him up for mayor. Bounty Hunter BJ for mayor, all 2025. He's very well. That was pretty. I see what you did there. Mayor Watts right there. Check out Bounty Hunter BJ. He get my vote.
Of the gang culture and things of that nature, the violations of individuals placing themselves in these positions. You can't blame nobody, because we all, at some point, especially when you're placed in a position of power, you have this dark side. So we all know about the dark side at some point. Some of us have a dark side where, me personally, my dark side is past tense. There's no way I'm gonna allow the leakage of my dark side to be an interference of me seeing the cloud of clearness in which I'm living now today. That's backwards. I might as well be back in my hood on the block with my money, my richness, my success, and feeding my homies negativity, playing the role, and then come back over here with the white folks and get these checks and play the role. Like I'm about to be, congratulated and postmarked. I mean, not postmarked, but post photoed come this Friday, by the city council and assemblyman of 64th district, and the city of my city council is my city of Watts. For my direction and my true advocacy as a real activist for my community to push that line and say lies for 12 years. It wasn't documented from us. We didn't get that credit. And although I still was there consistently, but I was in the streets. I was devoted to my activists as far as the community of Watts, but behind Watts, nigga, it was Bounty Hunter. I was still in them streets, getting my money, b-boying and hunting like a motherfucker. So this is why I say where the mixture comes in at, where it comes to a cutoff line and cutoff point in your life where you have to take the sincerity of saying, all right, I did this, I did enough of this, and I did that. Enough is enough. I'm really going to devote myself to this. So it's like, this is where it leads to, the dark side. So you can't mix the dark with the light, too. And unfortunately, this is what happened with the homie, what I'm saying, me, Big U, and him allowing himself to be caught up in the mixture of the dark and the light, because
that's real, man. He's saying basically you can't be 1 foot in and 1 foot out, man. You got to pick your poison or just don't pick nothing at all.
When you speak on the light, yes, it's a whole lot of greatness that this man have done for his community, for the youngins, his sons, his son being involved in the football league with the Chargers and stuff. That's big. That's big. That's like super, super big to even know that, to gravitate to that level or something like that and have that goal set and then achieve it. So that's the light that I'm talking about as far as the...
Hey, shout out to Bounty Hunter BJ, man. He could get some real knowledge you can't get in college and giving you some news you can use. Take heed to everything this man is saying because he's giving really good advice.
Goodness and the light.
And giving real good game because he's making it he's saying something that's very real. You can't be 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Either you're going to be a part of the situation or you're not. But the halfway in and halfway out, the half step in is going to get you caught up every time, man. You either got to be in the dark or be in the light. And he's really recommending that you go towards the light. I can respect that. Thank you for the good advice, BJ. Appreciate you, OG.
And then over here, you got the dark. You got these old young, big mouth young niggas over here don't know better, but they fascinated and truly, truly fascinated behind the leadership and the pointee of what's being drawn to them. So all you got to do is do this. Wind them up in the back and go. And you feel me? And this is what we're seeing. But now, seeing this, you're going to see shit unfold. You're about to see who gonna hold a cup of water, man, like this juice I'm sipping on. You gonna hold that cup, or you gonna let it spill? It's only two things you got in this situation. And see, when you dealing with them alphabetic men, when the alphabet men come, they come.
Alphabetic men's. Alphabet men's. Word is hard, OG. Alphabetic men's. Hey, I like that though. We out here dealing with them alphabetic men's. You got to be careful. What the alphabetics be tripping, bro. On God, the alphabetics be tripping. LAPD, LASD, DEA, FBI, CIA, IRS. You feel me? The alphabetics, bro. We got to say alphabetic free.
And it ain't no play, Joe. 98% conviction rate, bro. 98%. And it's just sad how the internet will go into, oh, you know, they're going to beat this. And what if they beat this? They're going to be, ain't no what if shit. The deal's on the table off top.
I don't mean to laugh, but that was funny as hell. What if he's very matter of fact. Like, look, nigga, this is what's finna happen. This was not finna happen. Either y'all gonna play with it or y'all not.
It's anywhere between 10, 15, 20 off top. That's to get you fired up and let you know we ain't fucking around. You go to trial, we taking your life from you. Now, what do you want to do? You can cooperate and make us an album, or you can take this prelim deal right here. Plea out on your shit, what you done, what you participated on, because we got you on all these wiretaps. You can say, yeah, that's me. I did that. Yeah, I said that, man. Yeah, fuck it. Give me my 25 years, man. Or you going to cooperate. It's either or. Ain't no in between, man. It's a fucked up situation. I hate to say it like that, TV land, but you know me. It's ROE, man. Uncut, raw, riveting, for the people, by the people, to the people, man.
You know, Cappuccino.
It is kind of a messed up situation. I'm going to let y'all watch the rest of this on Real Tune TV, man. Big shout out to Bounty Hunter BJ. Big shout out to Real Tune TV, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. It's a fucked up situation. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We go. All right, we back. Back in the thing, like cracking this thing. You got me going. You got me going down. YouTube streets, what's the deal? What's the deal, man? Appreciate you for coming in. 43 seconds. All right, cool. Y'all cracking this motherfucker fast. Justo for the win. What's the deal? Third shift cracking. I don't be up late with y'all too much, man. But third shift cracking. I ain't never really up this late, man. But I'm up. Hey, man, I'm waiting on my girl. You know what I'm saying? She out doing whatever she doing at work and all that kind of stuff. We had a 3-hour time difference, so I'm ahead of her. So I'll be chilling. You feel me? I'll be chilling, waiting on her to call. We be falling asleep on the phone and all that. You feel me? We be falling asleep on the phone and all that. Should be all right. Nisi Pie, they had you blocked, man. Nisi Pie, you good? Hey, 300 and something people got blocked by a rogue moderator, man. I got it together. She'd be all right. Shout out to the pretty bear. Shout out to her. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be all right. She's gonna be okay. What I would say is, if I was somebody, I'd tell her like this. Baby. Be happy we're giving you this free promotion. Because what you want is for all of us reaction channels to pick up your story and drive traffic back to your channel. Baby, that's what you want. Say what you want about him, but Adam 22 don't strike nobody, because Adam 22 understands the fact that all this is doing is driving content and promotion back to his page. So, you know, somebody might want to explain to her how this YouTube works and how this is actually to her benefit, and she wants all the reaction channels talking about this. This is what she actually wants. Oh no, but if you're gonna make some money off it, blah blah blah. Baby, ain't nobody making no millions of dollars off this. Baby. Somebody break it down to her though. She don't know. She new to this. She don't know. But that's not what we're here to talk about. She might want to pay attention to the fact that Rat Run Hunter snitched on her husband. She might want to pay attention to that, though. That Rat Run Hunter snitched on her husband. She might want to pay attention to that. We're going to let the room warm up a little bit, as ODM Slim would say. I like that. Saw you at Kroger today. Was I at Kroger today? I was at Kroger today. What did I have to get from Kroger today? Some meat for the dog. Did I say what's up to you? Did you say what's up to me? I hope I said what's up to you. I hope you said what's up to me, because I be saying what's up to everybody. Yep, I had to get some sushi. I had to get some little wings for the kids. And I had to get some brisket to feed the dog. I said, what's up? Hey, DHB, am I typically pretty polite and pretty cool to everybody? You feel me? I feel like I'll be polite and I'll be cool with everybody. Just chilling, minding my business. You feel me? Not making a bother. Chilling. Doing my shit. Yeah, I'm polite as fuck. I'll be cool as fuck to everybody. Hey, and if you see me at that Kroger, you know I'm comfortable in them trenches, because that's a ghetto ass Kroger. But it's worth driving to that motherfucker, because they be having the meat is always on sale, man. So that shit cool for the dog. So it's worth a little 25-minute drive it take me to get over there. It don't bother me. Yeah, that's a ghetto ass Kroger. They get comfortable in them trenches. That shit ghetto as fuck. That's a ghetto ass Kroger. That's a ghetto ass Kroger, nigga. That shit super ghetto. For my LA niggas, imagine they put a route to the middle of the Nickerson Gardens. That shit ghetto, bro. All right, man. Y'all ready to get into this content? Hey, man, you know, late night, man. Hey, somebody go get Shereice Mills, man. Can we get Shereice Mills on this live? Can we go get Shereice Mills? Can somebody do? Anybody got a plug on Shereice Mills? I would love to get her on this live. Somebody get at Shereice Mills. Josh Jones. Who? Josh Jones. 281-330-8004. Hit Josh Jones up on the low, because Josh Jones is about to blow. Josh Jones. Who? Josh Jones. I would love to get her in jail. In a non-sexual way. Can somebody go get Shereice Mills in a non-sexual way, in a way that doesn't yeah, man, let me see. All right, bet. Yeah. What's the deal, y'all? Return to the TNN Trap with Derek. You back to the same. Like, keep cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Get news you can use. Get knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though, big dog. Good news you can use. Get knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though. We are up late night, man. Third shift, giving y'all this good content, this good news you can use. This ran across my desk. Somebody sent this. The Area Legend Trapper. You need to be involved in this, man. They're saying boom, bow, bing, bop, boom, bop, bam. The type of we just don't understand. Why is Wack snitching? On Loose Cannon? Hey, Josh Jones, that nigga's not finna do no interview at all. That's what he's not doing. Like, comment, subscribe, jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts. Man at the Garden Freestyle, please don't touch my. It got a body on it. Fairy tales, all that's out now. And I need y'all to get into this. RichTrapHouse.com, the merch. Let's get into this content.
Well, new tonight, hip-hop producer, reality TV star, and Las Vegas resident Molly Mall admits to running a prostitution ring in Clark County for more than a decade.
And well, let me go back where it first started, right? So I end up whooping Molly Mall ass, right?
Pop producer agrees to a plea deal in federal court. Molly Mall is admitting to his role in the Las Vegas sex trade.
Guy named Big U. It's cool. They used to be brothers, right?
Hip-hop producer Jamal Rashid, also known as Molly Mall, is headed to prison. Rashid admits he was a longtime pimp and profited off of women that he abused.
That's talk about.
Yeah, let's go get UGLY. You ain't got no alibi. It's ugly. Yeah, this ugly.
Big U and Molly Mall.
No, Big U, Molly Mall, and you.
Yes.
Molly Mall, who you're friends with.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Well, Brian, sentencing for a hip hop producer has been pushed back again, and the I-Team has learned a little bit more about why there's been a delay. Jamal Rashid, also known as Molly Mall, admitted he was a pimp.
This Clinton, they had you on a block list too, bro. 300 plus people were on this block list by a rogue moderator. This Clinton, I'm glad to see you back, bro. They had you on a block list too, bro. We got you up out of there, man. Welcome back to general population, man. They had you in the hole.
Pimp in Las Vegas. He faced federal charges and pled guilty.
This Clinton, Nick, I just gave you a shout out. It's like, you told me we had to get you out of, niggas had to get you out of the hole. At least he was in the hole with you. You feel me?
To use of an interstate facility in aid of unlawful activity.
With the Wiz Khalifa, banging the Wizzle Khalizzle.
I'm back with another episode on this big U43 count indictment. This whole entire situation is like the gift that keeps on giving. In this video, we're going to pull back the covers that are ever so gracefully hiding the indiscretions of the Grammy Award-winning producer in Big U's indictment.
Yeah, man, welcome back to the main line, man. Everybody was in the hole. We appreciate having y'all back. Girl Dad, you was in the hole too, bro. You was part of that 300 motherfucker that they swept and they put in the hole. Rogue moderator, Girl Dad, glad to see you back, bro.
Hey, man, Wack 100 is the man at the center of spreading the controversial slander and alleged criminal street activity of Big U, painting him as the mastermind would backtrack faster than a Louisiana crawfish.
A music executive and alleged LA gang leader Eugene Henley Jr. has just been named in a 43-count federal criminal indictment. Prosecutors accuse Henley of racketeering, fraud, extortion, and embezzlement. Henley surrendered to authorities last week in connection with a federal complaint linking him to the 2021 killing of an aspiring rapper.
A lot of stuff I'm reading, and some of it I'm kind of like, it's missing some pieces. I can't see him. I can't see Big U shooting a kid in the face that once lived in his house, right? Over a diss song.
Because there has to have been so many different times over the years, even since he's been free, in which he would have had much better reason to clap somebody than that situation.
What I'm saying
that
is,
just doesn't seem like it would have risen to the level of being.
Let me tell you,
if he killed that kid, he probably should have killed like 20 other people.
However, the focus of this video is not Wack 100. Instead, the microscope will be aimed at the Grammy Award-winning producer. That Grammy Award-winning producer is none other than Molly Mall. Now, Molly Mall isn't just any name being pulled out of the hat. Molly Mall's name has been synonymous with Big U for years. In fact, Molly Mall is the man that the fake loose cannon jumped on allegedly by orders from Big U. Although we, the general public, had no idea what was going on at the time, it would all unfold in Big U's indictment.
This is right here. Everybody asking it's live. Hell yeah, this is live. I got an itch in my ear. Itchy ears are hard, bro. Itchy ears are hard. I got kicked in the ear on yesterday. Today's Monday. Yesterday, I was on a jiu-jitsu tournament. I got kicked in the ear. My ear been hurting ever since. What was I finna say? That nigga LL Cool Shot threw me off. Yeah, because I be flu slamming y'all. What the hell was I finna say? It don't matter. Memories are hard. Look, man, we gonna smoke this weed. We gonna hang on all night tonight, man. Come on. Hey, so look, I'll tell you about the tournament next. I ended up getting in 4th place because I got disqualified. If I wouldn't have got disqualified, I would have got 2nd place, but I got disqualified. It dropped me down 2 places. I got disqualified for doing a flying armbar. You're not allowed to do flying takedowns or flying guards or jump guards or anything like that when you're a white belt, despite the fact that I was going against blue belts who are allowed to do jump guards. I digress.
Situation on Sunset, Molly Mall's eating. You see some guys pull up and they get at Molly Mall, right?
Saying what?
They get at him. Ain't no saying nothing. Action.
They beat his ass.
They beat his ass. Okay.
They get at him, right? That's loose. So I'm like, so I get the call, right? I'm like, he like, yo, I say, yo, who was that? He like loose cannon. I say, what loose? I say, where you from? Because I know it ain't him. Because Big U from 6-0. Ain't no way loose get that Molly Mall like that. So when he say loose cannon, I'm like, from where? He like 6-0. I say, wait, that was loose that did you like that? I said, hold on. So I called Big U.
The Snitchiana the snitchy honor. If this ain't Wack snitching on Loose Cannon, I don't know what is. See, Shereice Mills, you worried about the wrong thing, baby. You worried about ninjas getting. Keep in mind, just throwing this into the universe. Like every 1,000 YouTube views is like $10. Something like crazy like that. You feel me? Baby, you need to be focused on the fact that this ninja right here is on No Jumper, telling on this ninja right here. And this ninja right here is the father of your child. So you need this ninja right here out here on the streets. See, this is where you, this right here is where you fuck around. This right here is where you find out. Fuck around, meet, find out. Introducing Loose Cannon. You feel me? So you see the triangle we have here? The fuck around and find out triangle. Fuck around, find out. Loose Cannon, who has fucked around and found out. Fuck around and find out triangle. A little bit of geometry. Don't worry about it. Geometry is hard.
Hey, man. Why is Loose doing that to bro?
Why is Loose doing that to bro? What is going on between the sheets in my home? Baby, wait, let me explain before Wack 100 starts to point the blame. Girl, I'm about to have a fit. You can't see that Wack's a snitch? How did Loose get into this? Should have never been hanging out with this. I'm just trying to tell you, bro. I'm just trying to tell you. You feel me? Just trying to tell you.
Big U like laughs the shit off, right? So I'm like, yo, bro, what kind of shit you on? I thought Molly is. You know what I'm saying? What kind of shit you on?
If you have no idea who Molly Mall is, let me first bring you up to speed. Born and raised in Northern California, commonly known as the Bay Area, Jamal Rashid, aka Molly Mall's love for music evolved at an early age, heavily influenced by Bay Area legendary producers Ant Banks and Rick Rock. Mall's career began with music and will remain to be his true passion and motivation. Mall, his labels, Molly Mall Music and Future Music, and his innovative team.
Two-tone to get stoned. You was in the 300 people too, bro. I bet all the homies is back here, man. I'm sorry I ain't been able to see y'all in a long time. One of my moderators went rogue and started blocking all y'all niggas.
Have produced for a multitude of artists, from up-and-coming artists to veterans such as Snoop Dogg, Chris Brown, Tyga, Drake, Yellow Wolf, Bone Thugs and Harmony, E40, Usher, 50 Cent, The Game, Shawty Low, Redman, Lupe Fiasco, Slim from 112, and the list goes on and on.
Now you got to remember, me and Molly do real business. I come get a beat from him. You know, I pay him for his beat, give him his points. We got to hit him and Game and Jeremiah came from Molly.
Maul continued to diversify his assortment of sounds while working with many past and present acclaimed producers, artists, and songwriters. Maul's business partner and close friend, songwriting extraordinaire and Grammy Award-winning producer Jason Pooh Bear Boyd served as a strong lead within the Future Music and Molly Mall Music camps. Maul has been credited for creating several top 10 hits, such as Transform Ya with Chris Brown, Swiss Beats, and Lil Wayne, Peaches and Creams by 112, and Caught Up with Usher, just to name a few. Molly Mall increased his drive to preserve in the industry.
My tripping on this nigga was on. Let me see something real quick. I'm sorry. This is really gonna bother me. Was this nigga on Love and Hip Hop?
Term friend and Bay Area rapper Andre Hicks, aka Mac Dre, passed away unexpectedly.
At 3:30 a.m., Mac Dre was returning to his hotel room after a late show in Kansas City. On Interstate 70, a group of armed men in a stolen car pulled up alongside his van, fired, and sped off.
Maul had since then successfully tackled the music industry.
Definitely wasn't Love and Hip Hop.
And was simultaneously taking over the film industry by storm.
Rest in peace, Mac Dre.
With his much acclaimed documentary, Two Turntables and a Microphone, The Life and Death of Jam Master Jay, alongside executive producer Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent.
DJ Jam Master Jay was gunned down inside a recording studio in Queens, New York. No arrests have been made, and police have not released a motive.
Maul and his business partner, Eugene Big U Henley, have produced smash hits by teaming up with the likes of Snoop Dogg, Nipsey Hussle, Sean Cartier,
and producer King David under their label Blue Magic Music. It's no secret that Marley Marl had earned the respect and recognition from top media executives, managers, A&Rs, video personalities, and a roster of superstar artists internationally after many years of hard work, dedication, and diligence to the game. With the list growing at an uncontrollable rate, Paul still found time in his hectic and crazy schedule to executive produce his partner in future music, Pooh Bear, aka MDMA, most devoted musician alive, and his debut as an artist. Maul's team was made up of extraordinary talent, such as powerhouse.
Shit. Woo! That off the bat.
House producers, audibles, as well as music groups such as Edamame, Jazz, Love, Pyro, 1500, DJ Franzen, and Sasha. Although these accolades would sound extremely impressive, word on the street was that Maul never really produced tracks himself. Instead, Maul would enlist the services of other producers, buying and or licensing the tracks, selling them off as if they were actually produced by him. Don't get it twisted at all. Maul wasn't just a producer in the music industry. He too would have a criminal history that we will dive into at this very moment. Between in or about April 2002 and in
I didn't know that Marley Marl was out here thugging. Never knew that.
Or about September 2014, Marley Marl owned, operated, and managed several businesses in Clark County, Nevada that purported to offer legal escort services. The businesses included the following: VIP Entertainment, LLC,
Queen Kiera,
licensed from April the 3rd of 2002 through April the 30th of 2014. International VIP, LLC, licensed from March the 21st of 2005 through March the 31st
Queen Kiera, I never did get those pictures, but we ain't gonna go into that.
Of 2011, and Las Vegas Concierge, VS1, LLC, licensed from December the 4th of 2012 through December the 31st of 2014. However, Maul carried on an unlawful prostitution business through these escort services. Between in or about April of 2002 and in or about September of 2014, all routinely used or caused others to use the below described facilities in interstate commerce to promote, manage, establish, and carry on his unlawful prostitution business. As the indictment reads, all routinely used or caused others to use cellular telephones and other means to cause women working for.
I don't know who this girl is, but she is fine. I don't know who this girl is, but she is bad.
His escort businesses to conduct acts of prostitution in Clark County, Nevada. To pull this,
she was selling coochie. Like, it's a waste, baby. You fine. Just go to Atlanta. You could be somebody's wife.
Off in some instances, all uses American Express card to pay for airfare and other travel-related expenses. Also, according to the indictment, Maul used or caused others to use various paid websites such as Backpage and Euros Guide to advertise the woman online for prostitution purposes. In the same time frame between in or about April of 2002 and or about September of 2014, Maul performed numerous acts in furtherance of his prostitution business in Nevada and elsewhere. Most notably, Maul pursued, induced, enticed, and caused numerous women to engage in prostitution, such as the following examples. In March of 2012, Maul persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused an unnamed victim to travel from Nevada to New York to engage in prostitution. On February the 15th of 2008, Maul persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused another unnamed victim to travel from Las Vegas to Maui, Hawaii. On March the 6th of 2008, Maul persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused their third unnamed victim to travel from Portland, Oregon to Las Vegas. On January the 19th of 2009, Maul persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused yet a fourth unnamed victim to.
That nigga was out here running hoes. Bro was out here running his horse. That nigga was out here Reezy the Heezy's got him on the razor. Goodness gracious, you let this. Hey, this just goes to show that Females will do whatever for a nigga with some chili. This is going to show because Molly Mall's a fat, sloppy individual. A fat, sloppy individual. Some bro look like he stink. And these hoes weren't even tripping. That just goes to show, like, man, but they ain't got a bag. You can do whatever.
Travel from Las Vegas to Chicago, Illinois. On March the 26th of 2010, Mall persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused a fifth unnamed victim to travel from Las Vegas to New York City. On March the 27th of 2011, Mall persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused another victim to
Queen, you see the fight? Bop, bop, boop, bop, out. Do my little one too.
Travel from Las Vegas to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. On March the 11th of 2013, Mall persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused a seventh victim to travel from Las Vegas to Newark. All of the foregoing took place in the state and federal district of Nevada and elsewhere. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that once the gig was up, Mall's entire stable turned government witness, portraying themselves as victims.
Hey, but look, here go the thing though. We're not gonna act like that nigga wasn't 70 toes. That nigga was 70 toes down. 70 toes, 70 toes, 70 toes down. That nigga was 70 toes down, bro. Like, we're not gonna act like that nigga went 70 toes, 14 eyes, 14 ears, 7 noses, 7 mouths, 14 titties down, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Zombie J, what's the deal? That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Through his attorney.
At TNN Trap News Network, we're not here to exploit or disrespect or make fun of anybody who's been caught up in any type of illicit activities here at TNN Trap News Network. We do not support, condone, or stand by any type of illicit activities when it comes to people doing anything to harm other people. You feel me? All I know is 70 toes.
David Chestnoff, Mall asked the court for leniency, citing his client's statement of remorse and his work with teenagers in crisis. Judge Navarro imposed the maximum prison sentence under the agreement, followed by 3 years of supervision. In 2021, Jamal Rashid, the man known as Molly Mall, filed for bankruptcy while serving his 33-month prison sentence after admitting that he was a pimp in Las Vegas for 12 years.
Well, new tonight, hip-hop producer, reality TV star, and Las Vegas resident Molly Mall admits to running a prostitution ring in Clark County for more than a decade.
Let's rewind. In April of 2019, authorities seized a several cat from Molly Mall and a
Billy Mack said, why 70? He got 7 girls. Each girl got 10 toes. 7 times 10 is 70. He's 70 toes down.
Adam Monkey alleged to be.
This little bit of ism is brought to you by TNN Trap News Network. We don't do no pen over here at TNN Trap News Network. We ain't with no P. That's not me. You feel me? It's not my thing. One day I tell y'all my story about how I tried to be a P. It wasn't for me, big dog. It's not in my soul. It's not in my soul. So I don't crowd that lane at all. Big love, big shout out to those 16 lettering it, doing it down. You know what I'm saying? They out there on the razor, rain or in the snow. You feel me? Like U.S. Postal. You feel me? That's Shaw. That's Shaw. I don't get involved in that. You feel me? I done did some macking though. Oh, yeah, I done did some extreme macking. I done did some extreme macking. But it's not in me to, you know what I'm saying, in the rain or in the snow, jump in the air, stay there, tell her to come down. And when she do fuck up, you feel me? I don't get into all that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? She got better luck trying to find Tupac than me buying her something off the ice cream truck. But that's a whole different situation for a whole different day. And I swear to God, I mopped the ocean with a Barbie mop before I ever fall in love with any of these 304s. But that's not what we're here to talk about. It's not what we're here to talk about. Me counting every single blade of grass at Dodger Stadium before I give a bitch any bit of, you know what I'm saying? That's not what we're here to talk about. That's not my lane. That's not my ministry. You feel me? It's not my ministry. I love love. And I understand and I respect that about myself. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to me for understanding my lane is not doing that. You feel me? I love love. You feel me? I'm cool with being with one woman and being in love with her and loving her out loud. And, you know, she loved me and I love her. And then I buy her flowers on Valentine's Day and all that kind of stuff. And all the things that would make, you know, I get it. That's not the life that they, hey, I've never claimed to be a part of the church. I've never claimed to be a part of the church. I come through every day and celebrate, you know what I'm saying, baptisms and you know what I'm saying, and first communions and confessions every now and again. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get involved in all of that. You feel me? That's not my thing. Never has, never will be. You feel me? I'll be talking to my girl on the phone all day. You feel me? So I'll be my business. But That all being said, let's get into this.
Be owned by Sway Lee after serving search warrants at 2 San Fernando Valley homes. As part
And honestly, I feel like if there's real pimps watching this, they can respect the fact, father, provider, husband. Like, I don't get involved in that. If there are real pimps watching, I feel like they can really respect the fact that I know to stay out of the way of those who do it that type of lifestyle. Y'all can respect the fact that I'm not crowding the lane. You feel me? Because there's enough niggas out here crowding y'all lane, faking it and shaking it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of faking and they baking. You feel me? We ain't gonna get into that. It's not my policy. But I can respect the game enough to step out of the game and watch from the sidelines. You feel me? I am a spectator of. You feel me? I got floor seats though. For sure. And I be yelling at the players every now and again. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't in the game.
Part of an exotic animal trafficking investigation.
All the way down.
I'm styling.
Put it down in his head. Put it back in his, like making a hoodie like in the back. Yeah, like that. Flip it. Flip it. There you go. Now
This how I fold it for her. Wait, we got
There you go.
You're like, bitch.
I know.
Fuck up, bitch. All the bitch you want.
G, come here. Come here, I got you, G. Come here. G, come here. G, come here.
Paul, who was known for showing off these animals, braggadociously showed them off during an interview on Vlad TV.
You sleeping? Rise and shine. Hey. Who's that? Yeah. This is Isis. Say hi. What you doing? You chilling? Huh? That wake you up? Isis is so cute.
Some industry insiders would say that Marley Marl was moving like a slippery, slimy snake. With that being said, it was no surprise at all that Marl was in business with Big U.
And thanks to Big U, because my affiliation with Big U, a lot of people know when in '96 when Suge went to jail and Pac died, rest in peace, Pac. Back then it wasn't digital; it was an analog world. So all these cats that were just gangsters were told to go to studios and just grab the stuff and put it in storage. Wow.
To fully understand how Marley Marl showed up in Big U's indictment, but how his name being mentioned, you must first know the story of Rayshawn Williams, the teen who was found murdered in Las Vegas. By now, I'm pretty sure you all know Big U is being charged with Rayshawn's murder. Per Big U's indictment, the murder was triggered by a diss track, although said diss track has never been produced by law enforcement or prosecutors. However, as of late, new allegations would surface of a gay love affair between Rayshawn and Big U's son, ultimately enraging Big U, causing him to take Rayshawn's life.
Guys, bro, I was kind of
super deep.
Apprehensive about putting this out. I've known this for about a week and a half now, but she wants to put it out and let people know that her family member wasn't killed over a diss song. Her family member was killed because Big U found out that his son and Rayshawn was fucking around, bro. I'm sorry. It's hard even for me to say. I apologize, bro. I apologize. But that's what his family is saying, bro. And I got the proof right here, right?
Yeah, this is short fat talk.
But it's like, that honestly does make more sense, doesn't it? Big U killed Rayshawn Williams over a diss track. There's 1,000 people that in this Big U. Why they not dead? And that makes more sense because I'm trying to walk myself through the situation, right? So if I'm Rayshawn Williams and I live with
this for sure sounds kind of scripted, but whatever.
Big U. Why would I feel comfortable?
I never trust videos that don't have no face. I don't trust no videos that don't have a face.
Enough to wear a chain that belongs to his son. Allegedly, the reason why Big U kicked out Rayshawn from his house is because he wore one of his son's chains without permission, right? Why would he even feel comfortable enough to do that unless he knew it was okay? My baby mama wear my shirts all the time. She'll go to the store, throw on some of my sweatpants, one of my shirts, and be out. Come back, done. That's something my partner would do. That's something my baby mama don't do. That's something my girl would do, is wear my clothes or wear my shirts or wear my shirt. That's something she would do. That's my partner. That's my girl. So that's cool. I ain't tripping, bro. Let's unpack this, bro. How the fuck does this make sense? So Big U is so mad because you wore some of his son's.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the dilly? What the dilly? What the dilliante? What the Dillosaurus Rex? All right. Quick interruption, because I got to tell you something. Quick interruption, because I got to tell you something. You dig me? All right. Baby B Brazy has something to tell us. Alrighty. Alert to the Zarks. The Zarks. Attention Zarks. Attention Zarkingtons. Yeah. It's a deal, y'all. Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cook cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you're not finna get. And nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Make sure you hit that notification bell, hit all, stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest what we got going on. And I need y'all to make sure that y'all jump into my Instagram DM, TRAP, NEWS, NETWORX. That's Trap News Network. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Trap News Network. Get into that if you ain't got into that. If you would like to become a Trap News Network correspondent, hit me up on Instagram, TRAP, NEWS, NETWORX. The potentially paid opportunity. So hit me up if you would like to be a part of this Trap News Network familia. You feel me? We finna jump into this content, man. Make sure you do. Hit the like, comment, and subscribe button, and make sure you support the Deport all 2025, going into the 2028 presidential candidacy elections, man. We going into support the Deport. Let's get pathetic fatso out of these greater United States. Let's jump into this content, man. We got Baby Brace with some strong words for Crip Mac. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
You already know, man. Tapping on the whole souls, man. We going crazy. Yeah. Look. Man, we do this shit, man. We don't start nothing. We don't try. You know what I'm saying? We don't start nothing. We ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? We don't want no problems, none of that type shit. Period. Else. Look. I've been peeking. I see bloggers speaking. You know what I mean? I see Crip Mac just got on here, said his little piece or whatever he talking about. My name in it. They talking about Bray said X, Y, and Z. I've been said Crip Mac is Zark. What you talking about?
This is why Crip Mac is mad at ODM Slim. Because ODM Slim maintains a friendship and an understanding with Baby Braze, who continues to call Crip Mac a Zark, and Crip Mac feels like ODM Slim should not be cool or should be sticking up for him, as Baby Braze is saying whatever he got to say. ODM Slim is going to say, oh, well, man, I've been knowing him, and that's the blah, blah, this, and blah, blah, blah. And that's his defense for it, Wooty Bam and all this and all that. And that explains why Crip Mac is upset with ODM Slim. Got it. All right, man.
Crip Mac on there popping to said something to ODS Slim and all this shit, man. Talking about Slim was on there with me and bro talking about it, something like that, man. Look, what Slim supposed to do? Argue for a Zark? Fuck all that internet C-Mac shit, you know, man. I ain't worried about all that weird ass tough shit you talking about. Look at ODS Slim. ODM Slim just said, I ain't worried about shit. C-Mac talking about? Cause C-Mac a joke. Damn.
He didn't call him a joke, but you know, he didn't take him too serious as a threat.
Anyways, back to all them niggas. To wrap it up. Now you see, they saying C-Star on their line. It seemed like all the neighborhood niggas that get on here doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? All I know is the for sure that niggas send me that C-Mac shit and Crip Mac's a mark. Period. He didn't say nothing. Well, I don't think he said too much about me because he know everything true. Man, I don't get on this motherfucker and be popping it. And bro, nigga, tap in. You know what I'm saying? ODM Slim. I'm gonna say how I feel about Peas. He's straight. All I know is what I know. People were mad at me. They had all the, man, it was 4 niggas from neighborhood called a nigga talking about, bro, what's up with XYZ? They got this on there. They talking about, I said, look, on DLB, if you niggas harvest, are still the same. I still say the same shit. Fuck. You harvest Zarks, and you a Zark too. I don't know how niggas call themselves mad at me, commenting on little shit and Poppy talking about the homie this, the homie that. I ain't make nobody scream. I ain't put no gun to nobody's head and had nobody do none of that. I ain't had, put a knife to the head. I ain't do none of that. He came in there and did that his own. A gang, it's crazy because on Jesus Christ, a gang of like certain, it's crazy because a gang of certain little neighborhoods that don't know me, they don't like a nigga over that. Over this, over the situation with when all of them broke out the door, brewing all of them around 2024. They don't like me because of that, because I said that. But it's like, if you a real member of Jesus Christ, you're supposed to be for sure on. What? Tell me one of the homies from the set ran out the door. You locked in for life with me. On what? Man, you tell me one of the homies did some wrong, the truth, and I ain't know. On Jesus Christ, you locked in for life with me. Ain't no being mad at you with none of that. You mad at me. GB, I don't know what be going on these days, yo. Man, crazy. World crazy. Crazy out there.
Now, what I will say is this. This is going to get worse before it gets better. This is just the beginning of how this situation is finna start. It's finna become a lot of back and forth. It's gonna become a lot of, a lot of back and forth, a lot of hoopla, a whole lot of, who said this, who said that. You got to remember, these dudes are in incarceration. So this is actually giving them something to do. This is going to be crazy. Why the hell does it keep doing this? This situation is going to be crazy. And I promise you, it's probably going to get a whole lot worse before it gets a whole lot better. And the politics will continue to politic. Now, this is what I will say. To those of you guys on the streets, hold this with a grain of salt, because unless you're in incarceration, probably not best to get caught up too deeply in incarcerated politics. If you want to be that deep involved, go back to jail.
I'm still trying to figure out where the nigga P4 at. What P4? The nigga that was supposed to be in jail for this pimping. Yeah, then where these niggas? The Crips immediately say P4 say something about P4 immediately. But they can't say nothing because they still talking about Spider Loc this. Yeah, y'all can't say nothing because y'all still talking about Spider Loc shit, all this shit. Like, come on, man, y'all still cool low back. That nigga Spider Loc. Oh, Lane Spider Loc. Nobody's supposed to watch bullshit. Dead Hokies. Niggas play y'all niggas too active niggas and still have niggas Spider Loc. Dead Hokies, because they give it up to active members. Y'all too active to have Spider Loc go there breathe. Game, but niggas never sucked up on blood. Y'all still got that nigga over here though. Like, and he's still on podcast banging, got the whole blue background. No. The niggas that's in violation.
Spider Loc just caught a whole stray. Damn. What does Spider Loc do? Martin Barnacles.
This the niggas from his hood that be calling it for the pen. Them niggas is in violation. The ones that's in the pen calling him, knowing that's what's going on, knowing that he just told on another people's. Didn't they just say, you know who I ain't seen on the internet that the nigga that they said did the REPE that he was trying to tell on. I ain't seen him. He came, said some little preview, little fake stunt on the who's who. He did a big little stunt on Bloodshot. There, homie. Trying to go viral, then get on. He was in the car chilling like a weirdo, an old cat, talking about us, great beard and all that, talking about us. I don't understand that. Then he disappeared. Find out that he can't go to his hood. He talking about real niggas. Spider Loc, big homies on the internet calling him out. He can't go to his hood. Niggas calling on me and find out I'm a nigga. Carter though, bro. They tap in, they try to have a people score. Look, you might call the wrong people, and the wrong people might ride your swipe and be cool with you and say, man, I don't know, all this shit. But you call the one that's on the block.
You hear how unfair these politics are? Your whole future, your whole everything could be 100% dependent on somebody who just possibly doesn't care for you, who just possibly just doesn't like you. And that person could put smut on you or put a bad rep on you, and now you have to deal with the consequences of somebody who just doesn't care for you. And now your whole gangbang career is down the drain because one person didn't care for you, it smutted you out, and he was able to say something to or about you to someone else prior to you getting your story out. And now look at your whole career gone. Watch that.
That's a Figaro fact. Say no weird shit. That's no homies, no niggas in the section, none of that. So you calling on me, you liable to get some feelings hurt. You called in, you liable to get some feelings hurt. All the time. DLB. Unless you one of these weirdos, out of town, like an out of towner, one of the out of town homies that's even the bitch niggas don't even go to the set. Even the bitch niggas love me in the hood. Even the hood. You know, bitch niggas love me. You know it's on. But man, I'm trying to figure out that part with your boy on Lanes and how he's still on there. They got all these. They spiders still crawling up the water spout, bro. On Lanes, I wouldn't even feel comfortable being on here. On D, I wouldn't even feel comfortable being on the internet. After I done told.
We called that nigga the itsy bitsy spider. Now, to remember what he's talking about, this nigga's going off on Spider because of the situation of Nina Boy when Spider Loc was going crazy, talking about how Nina Boy had a salacious act against a member of their neighborhood, and he had told Reggie Wright, who was a cop, and instead of actually politicking with Nina Boy about it, he told the police officer, who was Reggie Wright, and he told a conversation with a whole bunch of Bloods about his homeboy, and the Bloods ended up, who would have been shocked by this, double-crossing them and, putting the information out, who would have been shocked that the Bloods double-crossed the Crip, and that's not the most shocking thing, but, here we are.
After I didn't try to get my boy in jail, after I pop it, the big homie tell me, can't come to the set, come to the park, they're going to knock you out, do you in, put peanut butter in your ass on L's. I'm trying to understand how you still on here. And I'm trying to understand only the civilians watching it because I scroll and I see you got 22 views on L. You still getting on here going live trying to yank. Everybody doing shit on then you got this was really about the weirdo calling in from jail talking crazy. something to talk about. I hate it on lanes. But nigga, for sure, C-Mac, I ain't seen nothing. He really popped it or I know when they asked him about Brady said, you went back there and did you hear this is that? He said, man, we can't hear that. All that shit, you know, he high power crippin', whatever. Niggas told him you was art and just showed him all the shit. You an internet person. You ain't a gang person. You doing videos snatching blue rags out of kids' hand at army shit. You a goofy Crip on everything.
Wait, who did that?
Hear this is that? He said, man, we can't hear that. All that shit, you know, he high power crippin', whatever. When they for sure C-Mac, I ain't seen nothing. He really popped it or I know when they asked him about Brady said, you went back there and did you hear this is that? He said, man, we can't hear that. All that shit, you know, he high power crippin', whatever. Niggas told him you was art and just showed him all the shit. You an internet person. You ain't a gang person. You doing videos snatching blue rags out of kids' hand at army shit. You a goofy Crip on everything.
When the hell did that happen? What? I must have missed that one. Snatching blue rags out of armor. These barnacles.
Look, so this is this though. You can't do nothing good in life without haters. Bro just said that. Dead homies, you gotta have them. So, but it's crazy because you got the Crips in the Bloods liking a nigga. Oh, my mama. DLB. Enemies, somebody y'all niggas be going crazy. You got the Crips in the Bloods liking the members though, even the OGs. And if you think you don't like us that much to get on the page and comment and watch it and comment weird shit, you just don't gotta see it. You don't gotta see it, but that means you want to see it because you come and comment and you be on their live the whole fucking time. Dead so it's like, nigga, then you subscribing, so you just want to subscribe. You're looking. Cause those negative comments paid me. It's crazy because the dope ones, the good people really be the first ones that bounce on there to subscribe. As soon as we go live, you see the homies and all type of people commenting in. Oh, hell, that'd be dope. But look, Jesus Christ. Today we bounce on here, dead homies. We don't understand how. You got weirdos and marks. You got even petties on here, bad peoples. You got people on here that Spider Loke saying did X, Y, Z, try to come. You got somebody on here that's a gang member that said he bull, got beat up by a gay nigga. He got beat up by a gay nigga. He say he gay, so he got beat up by the gay motherfucker. What? Here that bad peoples. You got people on here that Spider Loke saying did X, Y, Z, try to come. You got somebody on here that's a gang member that said he bull, got beat up by a gay nigga. He got beat up by a gay nigga. He say
who got beat up by the gay dude? What do we miss?
Gay, so he got beat up by the gay motherfucker. A lot of niggas got whooped by that nigga. A lot of y'all got whooped by it. That's why niggas. I ain't never seen him lose. He ain't dead. I'm gonna keep it 109th Street. Okay, probably ain't losing that. And that shit, especially since I've been with him. He's fighting everybody. On Wayne's. Every neighborhood. But he bad people now. He bad people now. See, I be always saying niggas be bad peoples, but it be like you can't forget the shit. Nah. That's like, that's the whole story about. Cause like he foul as fuck now, he put on though. Yeah. That one where he did foul shit, fuck that, all that, but I will never forget the shit he put on. Blood. The who's is really about. It means don't shit. Forget. Dead homies. That's what the who's was about from dribble. Dead homies. All the shit we was talking about was a don't forget behind it. Don't forget you did this and you shouldn't have did it.
You shouldn't have did it.
DLB. Tapping on the who's one time, man. We going crazy. Me and bro stay yanking. Dead homies. You know what I'm saying? Had to jump on here. Hey, look. This was going on for real though. So y'all can know. Don't ever think we be slowing down on nothing. Dead homies. I don't know how C-Star got She start flipping through the hood. He got a flipper. Yeah, he got a flipper, and he can download videos on you. I can download videos anywhere else but on YouTube. When I try to do it on, I don't know what's wrong. It's crazy because I really think it's this YouTube. Jesus Christ, it wasn't like that shit at first. Tapping on the who's though, so you don't know. Now you know what's going on.
All right, man, and we up out of here. That's Baby Braze. Y'all
Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
My bad. Red down to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel Suites free. We go. Yeah, man. I just wanted to give y'all that from the who's. You feel me? Little who's, but we up out.
Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing. Like, cook, cracking this thing, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Nalajito. You can't get in nobody's Calogito. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Make sure y'all tap in with Free the Trappers on Crenshaw and King. Tap in with that tap in when you're tapping all the way in. Crenshaw and King, man. Shout out to let me see. Because somebody said that they went and seen the Trappers, man. Somebody went to see the Trappers. Who was that? My bad, y'all. Let me go ahead. Break baby with the Peter Griffin laugh. I want to give a big shout out to Mad Props, man. Mad Props said, went to support the dispensary. He got some Trap Lotto and a Free the Trapper t-shirt, man. Make sure I tap in with that. Free the Trappers, Crenshaw and King. Tap in with them, man. They are on. They're across the street from Krispy Kreme in the old Louisiana Fried Chicken building. Make sure you tap in with that. It's a Louisiana Fried Chicken turned into a dispensary. Yes, sir, man. So they used to give you something to satisfy the hunger. Now they give you something to get you hungry. Don't worry about that, though, man. Free the Trappers. You want to get some of that Trap Lotto. Trap Lottie. My bad. I want to say Trap Lottie. No, right. Trap Lottie. Get into that Trap Lottie, man. Make sure y'all get into that Trap Lottie. Get into that Trap Pack, that Rich Trapper 10G Trap Pack. You want to get into that, man. Plus, get into my newest single, How Little You Care, is out now. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Plus, my new single, Your Love Ain't For Me, that's out now too. Music videos, all that's on the way. Tap in with the tap in when you tap it all the way in. What else do I need to tell y'all about, man? Drop a comment because the best comment between now and 500. Now at 50,000 subscribers, we get a $500 cash Appington, and make sure y'all do that because T-Rail from Back on Fig said he gonna match my 500 with another 500, big dog. So that's $1,000 to the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers, man. So that's good chili. Y'all be mad about the intro being long, but hey, it's $1,000 we giving away between us and Back on Fig. So you might want to get into that when you're getting all the way into that. Yeah, feel me? We're going to jump into this No Jumper universe. Munchie B had a long discussion with Ash Bash. We finna see what that's going like. Let me see. What's this? Adam on running into T-Rail at the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards. Okay. Let's see how that went. Let's jump into this, man, without no further content. Dudes or don'ts, man. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I'm the one who gets to tell this story for the first time because I thought for sure I would be the second person giving my version of events because I figured that yesterday that they were going to get into it, but let's just get into it. So there's the Impact Awards, which is something that Jason Lee puts on every year, it would seem, a Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards. I get invited, me and Lena pull up, good time. Here's the full timetable. It says on the flyer, red carpet, 6 to 8. We get there at 7:30. I figured that was a safe bet. If we get there at 7:30, we can hit the thing. Dinner is at 8. So we show up at 7:30, take our little photo on the red carpet, then we go and take our seats. As we're sitting there.
Y'all look like you were having fun, by the way.
We were having a good time. But as we're sitting there, I look up and maybe 50 feet away from me, who do I see?
Vespers.
T-Rail and Heather. Hadn't seen him in person since the Great Split. Or her.
Wow.
So automatically, I start whispering to Lena, like, oh my God, look at that over there. Look at him. Look at him. Look at her.
Heather and T-Rail, they're here.
Had they seen you yet? Did you get the vibe like that they had already like scoped you?
By the time I'm scoping them, it starts to become pretty clear that they're scoping me.
Yeah.
And you know the emoji that's just sort of like,
yeah,
that was the vibe I was getting. Like literally their jaws seemed kind of dropped. Like they in their mind, they saw the boogeyman. I just popped up like the boogeyman. They're like,
I don't think they saw the boogeyman. I thought that there was like, oh, it's Adam. And then that kind of might have ended there, but I don't think anybody was like, oh, the boogeyman.
What the fuck?
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show people.
Upon reviewing their Snapchat stories, I realized that they were drinking.
Mm-hmm.
So that colors the whole situation slightly differently to me as you hear what happens from here. So
did he have a cowboy hat on?
He left that at home.
Okay.
And we both didn't have ties on. I don't know if he was like planning on not wearing a tie. Myself, I was planning on wearing a tie. I watched the same YouTube tutorial like 8 times and I still couldn't figure it out. I've never done it. My whole life, I've never done it. And I got a bow tie now. I want to be a bow tie guy.
Clip-ons are
like, bow tie. You gotta just
get the clippy.
Pop out and
just gotta clicky.
No, I'm gonna get a backup clip-on at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty clear, but pretty soon after, I'm gonna say within like a minute or two of me scoping the fact that they are in the same building, he comes over. He approaches me. As he gets over to me, I stand up. He's got a guy with him. Now, I don't know who the guy is. It has been suggested to me that it might be his manager, Jack.
Okay.
I have not done the prerequisite Googles to figure out what this guy looks like.
I'm not familiar with Jack.
It is a African-American man with a baldy.
Okay.
That's all I know. And Lena filled in the details. She said, because I didn't really peep this, but as they're coming over, Lena said that the emotion coming from the other guy was kind of like, no, like, dude, I gotta stop this. Like, this is bad. Like, what the fuck's gonna happen? Like,
it's like a Flacco caption. And this is bad.
And I'm asking her, I'm like, he seemed like he was shaking his head at me. She's like, no, it seemed like he was shaking his head like at T-Rail. Like he was, and if it is his manager, then it makes sense. Like, okay, he's pissed off because he doesn't want to see anything happen. For the record, we're both wearing suits. Everybody's wearing suits. There's a lot of actual famous people here. This would be like the most inappropriate place ever to fade.
That sounds like Adam was happy that they got caught up in a place like this, not a place where it could have been a 1-2 sub like Sierra. I ain't gonna say it. I'm just saying.
Would have been the most epic fade.
The best fade of all time.
You missed your Will Smith.
You're right.
Yeah.
It would have made history.
Adam T-Rail, who y'all got in the fight, man? Who y'all got in the fight? Hey, sitting next to T-Rail, T-Rail got some strength in that arm, bro. Don't get it twisted. And that arm that's bad is not as bad as people think. He's not as, chill out, big dog. Chill out, big dog. T-Rail ain't as lackey as people think he is.
But you weren't invited next year, but you'd be all right.
I cannot act like he is on some Ho Simon for not firing on me in this situation, because like of any situation in which we could ever see each other, this has got to be the #1 most inappropriate situation. Maybe like a funeral or church would be more inappropriate, but you got Cam Newton, you got Fat Joe, you got Cardi B. There's all these people
starting to fight next to Cam Newton as well.
Even just me, I'm at a table full of homosexuals. I don't know, they just sit us down at the table.
Bro, they know what
they categorize you.
That's monsters right there. How fucks with them? We having a whole conversation talking about sex clubs, all this kind of shit. Oh my God, someone just sent me a picture of Jack so I can bear it. Yeah, I think that's him. Yep. Spotted. It was Jack.
Confirmed.
It was Jack. Anyway, so as T-Rail approaches me, I stand up, so we're face to face. And I actually remember the dialogue perfectly because I texted you guys within a couple minutes to let you know exactly what was said. He says to me, this is his bar, and you can quote me that this is basically exactly what came out of his mouth. Pause. He says, I ain't gonna do nothing right now, but if I see you later, I'm on your ass. My response was, yeah, I don't think that's going to work out too good for you. His response, but nah, for real though, I know you happy to see me. My response was, yeah, I'm fucking overjoyed. And at that moment, I think Jack's judgment sort of set in, and they walked away.
So was your blood boiling at this moment? Like, were you like feeling fadey?
I know exactly what you're talking about. That
Were you feeling fadey was hilarious.
feeling you get when your heart rate elevates and stuff. Honestly, no, I did not feel that way. It happened so quick that I didn't even have a chance to like have my nerves start getting to me or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm leaving out an important piece of dialogue now.
You had butterflies.
After he said, I did not have butterflies. After, right before he walked away, he kind of like looks around me and goes, "Hi, Lena, nice to see you." And it honestly didn't even seem like he was like feigning the emotion. It seemed like he genuinely like, because he has no reason to say anything negative to her. Yeah. He's seemed like
out of it.
He was being polite to her, that's okay. And then they walk back to their seats.
That's so. I was wondering if Lena and Heather had any interaction, because they used to be like pretty cool at one point.
They were super cool.
Yeah, there
may have been a little wave. Okay. We're like far enough apart that it's like there's a significant distance between us or whatever. And then I'm seated in such a way that when I'm looking at the stage, all I have to do is kind of like glance over here and I can see what he's doing.
Yeah.
Now he is a person whose emotions are typically like pretty transparent. You can sort of like take a look at his face.
Bro, you should have like shot spitballs at him or something.
Oh my God. What I wanted to do is I wanted to get a fucking Snapchat clip where I just zoomed in super tight on his face of him just because he was kind of like watching the chili.
It's the fuck off.
He didn't look like he was having the best time of his life, but I was like, oh my God, like I got to do this for the Reddit.
Do you
if I post a clip of me just zooming in hella hard on his face?
Do you think if he had a couple more groovers with him, he would have said something? He would have let them handle his lightweight.
I mean, again, like this is the ultimate scenario in which like you're not gonna have any backup.
It's not that time.
You just like everybody has their seat at all these tables. There's a dinner that's served and everything. It's just like the ultimate situation that is, and there's a reason why Big 22 was in this environment lacking, right?
Yeah,
because it's just like you would never expect some shit to happen in this kind of scenario.
It's not the Source Awards.
Right.
Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
And Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Man, what's the deal, man? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Good news, you use, good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though. You feel me, man? I'm up here early, my trainer. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here, so we got to do the little ones and stuff like Sierra. Go give y'all some news, y'all can get some knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. My trainer running a little bit late, so I said, hey, let me give y'all some content. I'm not sure what time it's going to be by the time you see this, but right now it is 6 o'clock in the morning, about 6:15 in the morning in the city of Atlanta, about 3 o'clock in the morning in the city of Los Angeles. We outside getting cracking up. I'm finna get cracking and come back. We got King Pill, cartoon talking about King Pill. For those of y'all who don't know, King Pill is a turn down buster. All he do is walk around YouTube bothering everybody. I blocked him. He's annoying. Swear to God. He came wooty bamming. Said, you trying to get a fade? He had everything but a fade. Oh, you can't wrestle. Oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't do that. I'm going to whoop on you. So don't tell me what I can and what I can't do in the ring. That's show bad. You're going to catch all of this. And then he started asking me for consultation because he wanted me to help him grow his YouTube page. And then I said, all right, cool, I'll help you. And then he ain't had no chili. And that's where I got fed up at. The not having no chili part, blocked. Get up out of here, big dog. Go take your insufficient funds somewhere else. So I guess he's made his way to cartoons. Everybody in our YouTube space, that he's a homeless, he's a stray cat, bro. He's a stray cat trying to find a home. And if you feed the stray cat, go back because he's gonna keep coming back. Let's jump into this content. Big shout out to the OG cartoon, man.
What's up, Foundation? What's up, YouTube? Man, it's me, your big partner, Cartoon 53. Story time. Nah, it's PSA time again, Mike. Public service announcement, man. So as you know, the other day, I called the dude Peel out for the get down. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for the response. I didn't see the response for a couple of days, so I figured, okay, he ducked it or whatever. Just now, this is hold on, today is Tuesday. No, today is Thursday, May 9th, May 8th, 9th, 10th, whatever it is. And it's in the morning, man. It's early in the morning. Partner called me, woke me up, like, Tune, cuz, man, check this out. Old boy responded. I'm like, who? He said the pill fool. Oh, I'm like, for real? I'm like, cuz, send that to me. Like, man, he dissing. I'm like, is he? I'm like, all right, cool. Ain't no thing. I'm used to that, you know. So I listened to it. I just listened to it just now. And I will admit, it wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. It wasn't. When the homie got at me and told me he dissing and da 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 da. So when I opened the video, I was expecting to hear a whole bunch of which it was a bunch of but it wasn't I thought it was. Now he did use the CRAB word, but you know he did explain that the reason why he took it there was because I guess whichever one of my little homies he want to beef with or getting at used I guess this SLOB word toward him, you know. So okay, you know, fair exchange, ain't no robber. He didn't really, you know, and I can't really say I ain't gonna even lie, I didn't really listen to the whole thing, but he didn't disrespect the turf or anything like that. I can't even really say he really disrespected me. You know what I'm saying? Not to the point to where I would really care, because I'm not into that. You know, I'm not into that. I'm not into that. I'm not finna go back and forth on this internet with some disrespectful stuff like that. I don't disrespect people turfs, gangs and all this and that through the internet, homie. That's not me. You know, if when it comes to that, then we can just put the gloves to the side and tell me where to meet you at. I'm cut from a different cloth for real. But anyway, like you say, man, you say I'm an old dude. You say I'm probably 50-something years old. Homie, I'm 61. I'm 61 years old, homie. And if you can knock me out or do all this stuff that you say you gonna do, I welcome it. I'm not mad about it. You know what I'm saying? I understand my age, you know. So if you think that that's what you can do with me because I'm 61, homie, I'm giving you the opportunity, Mr. Peel. I'm giving you the opportunity. I'm putting my age to the side. Don't worry about that. I'll sign the waiver if that's what it takes. I put that to the side, homie. Because for one, you know, I don't take this as disrespect, Peel, but I see through you, homie. I see through you. They got a saying that they got a saying back in the day, say an empty cart makes a lot of noise. And what that's saying is a person who really ain't really got it inside of them like that, they gonna hoop and holler and make a whole lot of noise to try to make people think they bought that life. You not about that life. I don't think. You know what I'm saying? But now I will commend you. One of the things that put you on my radar, I will commend you, was when you told your truth on No Jumper. And I respect you for telling that truth. When you told, you like, man, I was just claiming. You know, I was claiming Ludus Park. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really from there, but I was claiming. Then when like you say, when you got to prison, you know, they found out you was from Pomona. You was, you know, about whatever they say they felt you was about. So they say, well, look, come on, get on 456. You went on, join 456. Boom. Which, okay, was cool. You know, a lot of people wouldn't tell that truth. A lot of people wouldn't tell that truth. Now, I did check on you a little bit. I got some, I know a lot of bloods, homie, a lot of bloods. And I got us some bloods that got it, some more bloods that's from Pomona. And I couldn't get the information I was looking for because, frankly, they say they didn't know you. The dudes from 456 that was spoken to said they didn't know you, and they G's from Pomona Island. That ain't my business. That's neither here nor there. You know, I wouldn't disrespect you, homie, because I got some partners. I had some partners. They rest in peace now. I probably, you know, you probably don't know them, but ask your homeboys about OG Big Zane from Pomona Islands. That was my dog. That was my partner. We was in prison. Homie. We used to live waste together in corporate. So, you know, I ain't got no problem with the Pomona Islands, you know, boom. And even if I did, I still wouldn't, you know, get on here and disrespect them like that. I don't do that. I've tried not to disrespect you. Now, whatever you have with whichever one of my little homies you went and found, which to me didn't make sense. If I'm the one called you out, why would you turn around and go want to fight one of my little homies? That's some bully stuff. See,
now King Pill be having all that interest and all that investment in the people until it's time to get with it. You feel me? King Pill is weird, bro. Like, that dude is weird. I said it before. When he's telling his message of his story of humility, of how he wasn't banging and he was false claiming, but then he went to the penitentiary, whatever he got put on, blah, blah. That's not a bad story. I don't think it's a bad story at all. We all kind of reference it like, oh, okay, cool. Like, the dude went out there, he told the truth. Dudes can respect that, blah, blah, blah. I've heard a lot of dudes from Pomona Island have told me, like, man, cartoon, I'm 35. So cartoons in the 60s. I've had dudes in my age group be like, we don't know that nigga. And then dudes who say we know him, they be like, yo, he not from over here. He don't be over here. Come to find out, I was out in Atlanta giving away some clothes. Let me show y'all my interaction with King Pill. This nigga sick. This nigga said, it's all love. I'm not gonna attack you. Ha! This nigga sick. Ha! Yeah, all right, my nigga. I'm not sure if you trolling. I ain't really sure what you got going on, but yeah, you got it, big dog. Yeah, you not. It's all love. You're not gonna attack me. That's yeah, because I'm this square ass buster ass nigga who don't game bang. So yeah, you got it. Yep. Don't attack me. Terrified of you, Super Blood. Muffin Top. He's gonna attack me. I'm so scared for my life. Run for the hills. Somebody call my mom to come pick me up. Right. So I don't know where all this hostility comes from the nigga that's scared to throw it from whatever, but I digress. Taking phase that you called out is hard. Let's get back into this content. Shout out to Cartoon.
I see you got a little size, you know what I'm saying? And boom, I figure, people gonna want to see it, homie. You thinking it's some gang stuff, but it's not. Not on the gang stuff. I rub elbows and kick it with bloods all the time. I am not on no gang stuff. I'm on some get some money stuff. Like you said. You said your homeboy told you, man, go ahead and knock him out, blood. Go and get the money. And listen to your homeboy, man. Come do what you think you can do with me, and let's get this money. I'm not talking about no backyard brawl. I ain't talking about no, you know what I'm saying? No, let's meet up in the parking lot. No. What I'm talking about, homie, is 100% all the way legit with these white folks involved, to where you're going to sign a contract. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be in a ring. It's going to be security. All that. You ain't got to worry about getting dog. Well, once you get in the ring, you'll get dog walk, because I'm a dog walk you. But I'm saying you sign the contract and you get your money up front. The least they say we can get is 3,000. At the most, we can get up to 10, based on the what they say, the popularity of the two people involved. Like you say, I got 100,000. I got over 100,000 subs. So you already know my channel was up there. People watching me. You say, I need you. No, homie, I don't need you. I was at 100,000 subs before you even thought about getting out of prison. So, fool, what I need you for? If anything, I'm helping you. Straight up, I'm helping you. Now, so I'm trying to help both of us get some money. I don't want you to think I'm attacking you. I don't have to attack you, homie. I'm just, reached out to you, and boom, you ain't the first, you ain't the only one. You could have been a Crip. And if I felt that we was able to get in there and get some money, I would have reached out to them, which I have in the past. That's when I'm on some money. I'm not on no gang stuff with you, man. You know, I'll let you have that. You a youngster. But now I will pull your coattail to something. The shenanigans and the antics you be doing when you on camera, man, all that silly stuff, you make yourself look stupid. You got a lot of people that look at you like, man, who is this clown? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if somebody put in your head, man, when you got out, man, go on social media and act a fool and talk like this and talk like that. You can come up because you want to patent yourself after Crip Mac or patent yourself after 4 Extras. It ain't working for you, homie. Well, no, I take that back. It is kind of working for you because you're getting a lot of traction, which is cool. More power to you. I wish you all the success in the world. To me, you look silly, though. You look real, real silly. And to real gangbangers, dudes that's really about their life, you look silly to them because you doing too much. You putting on too much. Man, it don't take all that stuff, silly stuff you doing, man. But hey, if that's your character, that's your character. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But now, seeing that you don't want to get down, you know what I'm saying? And to me, it's fear. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, you do a lot of talking, but I don't think you about that life for real. And the fact that you saying the stuff you saying, the world sees you now. Because in the comments, there's a lot of people that's saying, oh, Tune, he got to respond. He got to go ahead and pick up the challenge. You ain't picking up the challenge. And World Foundation, y'all see him. He's not picking up the challenge. Why not? You got the advantage, don't you? You young. Just getting out of prison. You young. You doing your thing. I've been out of prison. I'm an old man. Tired, broke down. Ain't got nothing else left in me. Shoot, man, you can get that's a two for one. One, you get the accolades of putting paws on my jaws. Yeah, anyway. 2, and you get some money. That ain't a win-win situation for you, Mr. Peel? I guess not, man. But guess what? Me and you both know this ain't what you want. But it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? I just reached out to you, see if you want to get some money. If you don't want to get no money, I ain't tripping, man. And whatever you and my little homeboy got out that way, that's on y'all, man. You took it to him because I called you out. You turned around and called one of my other homeboys out. Now you call yourself a gangbanger. In the gangbanger world, that's weird. That's silly. That's stupid. That's cowardice. That's what that is. You get down with who called you out. You don't try to deflect it and go after somebody else because you think the other person is an easier target. Is that what you're doing? That seemed like what you're doing. I called you out for the fade, homie, not my homeboy. I don't even know why you went to him with it. You showing cracks in your armor. That's what that does, show cracks in your armor. But anyway, like I say, I said it once, I say it again. No disrespect, homie. I ain't trying to disrespect you. I don't know you like that, but I figured, I be seeing you when you be on these other podcasts, doing your interviews, like you need some money. You kind of thirsty. You kind of broke right now, and you need a little money. So I'm gonna just put a little money in your pocket, so you can have your little something. You can buy your shirt or something. You can put a shirt on, because you called me fat. It must not be no mirrors where you live. It can't be no mirrors because you toe up. You look like a melted Cinnabon. But now that's me getting my clown on. But it ain't no thing, no Pill. You don't want to get out, you ain't got to get out, homie. You know what I'm saying? Keep going on all them other people podcasts, fake breaking like you really about that.
Oh man, that King Pill dude. Something wrong with that dude, bro. Like something wrong with that dude. And then what he'll do is go watch. I'm sure he done made like 30 million comments and cartoons, Instagram posts, and all kind of stuff like that, because that's all you want to do is be in your comments. People like King Pill, Trap News Network family, don't let them type of idiots trick y'all off the streets. Oh, you scared? That's why you're not blah, blah, blah. Now I blocked you because you're annoying. I gave you a chance for a fade. You didn't want that. Then you tried to get a consultation. You ain't had no money for that. I blocked you because you're annoying. I advise y'all to do the same because he's going nowhere fast. I thought he had a squabble with 4 Extras. Right. You want to be Crip Mac, you want to be 4 Extras, it's not working for you, bro. You should have just been yourself. That would have been a cool person for you to be, yourself. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Free Avenue Angel tweets free. Don't go all bad like that muffin top idiot. We go.
TNN Trap News Network, back in the same, like cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge, though. You're not finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button for everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good, tap in. You feel me, man? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Notification bell hit all, say tapped in for the latest and the greatest, everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And we need y'all to make sure that if you are part of this Rich Rapper Mafia, you want to be a part of this Rich Rapper Mafia, you want to get it far, this content creating space and all that, hit me up because we're looking for correspondence, man. TRAPNEWSNETWOR, boom, X, Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Tap in with the tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good, tap in. You feel me? Get into that if you ain't got into that. We finna jump into this content, man. We need to go ahead and slide in my man Compton Rick Rock. ODM Slim and Crip Mac are having some issues. Let's get into this content.
Crip Mac, and while on social media, he's close to coming home. And unlike everybody else, he spent his time in there working out and working on himself. I done seen them pictures. He even got some braids now. Now, this one is titled Exclusive Crip Mac Goes Off on ODM Slim and J Hood. He speaks on the Diddy and Tory Lanez as well as Brick Baby. We're going to just get to the point where he's going off on ODM Slim. Kind of took me by surprise. ODM Slim stood up for him on several occasions on social media. So I don't know what's behind all this right here, but we're going to definitely get into it and see what's going on with Crip Mac, Woody Apparatus, ODM Slim. Man, me and ODM Slim had our issues back in the days, but we kind of cool now. So let's get to what they got going on and see what Crip Mac got to say. Let's go.
You got your own program that you run in there, man. You know what I'm saying? You got your solid ones that you rock with, and I get that. But man, I want to ask you about some situations that been happening out here on social media. Now, there's a guy that went viral not too long ago by the name of J Hood from Stevenson Village, Crip. Now, he was basically putting you on blast and trying to dish you.
I ain't never met goddamn. Okay, J Hood. J Hood is also on the internet, went viral a few times for some of the clips that he said. He got a channel.
J Hood is a dude from Stevenson Village who's in jail. He be going back and forth for like the who's and stuff like that. He's a part of our prison podcast space.
Over there that's doing numbers, as well as him and B Braze. They run the jailhouse stories to the internet, and it been buzzing. Him and a host of others that's in them jailhouses. So anyway, man, J Hood, he did have something to say about Crip Mac. I think that's the reason why me and him had an issue. I spoke on Crip Mac's behalf. You know, just basically letting people know that Crip Mac, when I met him, he was solid. He stayed, you know, he ain't turning down no phase, but it was the other way around with these guys who was actually in jail with him. They said, nah, he wasn't like that up in here. This was going on. But I wasn't looking at him for his performance in jail. I was just going by what I seen him on the streets, looking out for the homeless and just doing solid stuff for the kids out here. Let's go. Why is he riding my name?
Crip Mac really just be trying to help fight the community.
Now, did you see any of the videos where he was talking mess, the guy J Hood?
No access to anything like that in here, sir.
Okay, because I mean, dude was legit going viral for some clips. Him and another guy by the name of B Braze. Now, B Braze was talking with Brick Baby, and they kind of were talking about you fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, did you see that video with B Braze and Brick Baby?
I heard Custer ass ODM Slim talking about it though, and King Five Figures was gonna beat her ass. Go.
Oh snap! Damn. ODM
Slim on 5-5 Grip. I heard Custer ass ODM Slim talking about.
Now you finna have me eating Flacco. See, Crip Mac doesn't even like ODM Slim. See, let me open my mouth and put his meat in my mouth and put my nose in his belly button. See, Crip Mac doesn't like, but they both from the same hood, so ain't nobody finna get into it with each other for the love of for pathetic fatso. It ain't, and I promise you, Crip Mac is not finna risk a DP for getting into it with one of the homies over your stupid sloppy self. Not saying that they won't have what they have off camera, but what I am saying is, we not finna allow pathetic fatso to take his narrative. See, Crip Mac doesn't even like you, ODM Slim. See, any grown man, I gotta say, see, exactly. Nigga, this ain't no, come on, bro, this ain't no Spanish class. See, ODM Slim, see. So look, right? Crip Mac doesn't even like, see. Shut up, little weirdo.
I thought King Five Figures was gonna beat your ass. ODM Slim, on 5-5 Crip.
Wow. Whew. He basically put the diss down on ODM Slim right there. Now, one thing about Crip Mac, man, is a lot of people could get in his ear and they could tell him certain things and he'd feed off that. And then when he see you somehow, some way that he'd make amends with you. And when he said it's like he never said it. So we don't know if he's serious right now. What he feeling? If he say they don't have any access when he asked him, did he see the J Hood, the B Brazy content in the jail? Crip Mac said we don't have any access to anything like that. He's basically letting him know, like, hey, man, I'm not going to expose that we have devices that we're looking at. I know they got tablets up in there, but Crip Mac...
he answered that the right way. I'm not going to talk about having a phone in here. You tripping.
Except we don't have any devices as such to give us that content. But on here, man, he's putting the diss down on ODM Slim. Now, let's see why he's dissing ODM Slim. Let's go.
Whoa, so you don't rock with ODM Slim anymore?
On 5-5 Crip, fuck Niggas a hater of me, And like people want to say, all right, with the shit with all the fast yell. On 5-5 Crip, when I got hit, my jaw got fractured on neighborhood Crip, I screamed. On the dead homies. Anybody got a problem with it, they can get down with me. Cause I play ball in the trenches and I catch any fade that comes my way. Nigga try to smut my name, get hurt out here. On Crip. That shit and that's all, nigga. I got a permanent black eye from that DP in the 55th Street alley. My face is permanently fractured. My teeth are off. I'm still gang banging. I'm still gonna get cracked in anytime, any day. So all that troll shit, them niggas. 055 Crip.
Nah, I get it.
Hey, that's real. That's real because y'all playing with something that he has to live with forever. And all that playing on the internet and y'all trolling and all that kind of stuff, y'all trolled him into having an issue with his homies. Now, granted, his homies should be the ones taking accountability for the problem and all that kind of stuff because y'all shouldn't have let the internet get y'all to go against one of y'all own, but it happened. So I can understand from Crip Mac's position why he has a disdain, not only for the internet, but for anybody playing with him on the internet. Like, what's up with y'all? We're not even into all that. Anything playing with me on the internet is going to get crashed into. And that's really the only way that you should take the situation because where we are, it's way too much playing on the internet. So I don't think Crip Mac is wrong at all.
I get it, man, but it's kind of
serious as a
Nah, I get.
Now he went from ODM Slim disrespecting, then he went to the trolling. I haven't seen ODM Slim troll Crip Mac on the internet. If it is, y'all can show me the clips, leave a timestamp in the comment section. I haven't seen him say anything about Crip Mac. If anything, he stood up for Crip Mac on several occasions, especially when people like myself and others got into it with him. He stood 10 toes down and was letting people know, like, that's my homeboy, and it's going to be what it's going to be. He even defended him on the internet. So maybe somebody is in his ear. When they call home, it's a lot of people that be in this dude's ear, man, and be feeding him a whole lot of nonsense. But this is crazy because just a month ago, I told ODM Slim I had a couple of dollars for him. He's like, I'm going to tap in with Lupe. He was making sure that the connection was there and made sure that everything would have went smooth or go smooth on Crip Mac's behalf. So what's going on right now, I don't have a clue what's going on or who fed him this information to make him go off like this. Let's go.
I get it. But
my hand's been fractured 5 times. My jaw's been broken 5 times. My teeth been knocked out. My face is permanently fractured on neighborhood Crip. And if I ever fight and crack on enemies the rest of my life, nigga, I would none of that troll shit, cuz.
Do you think that they're just trolling because, you guys are separated?
Like I said, go to ODM Slim on 5-5 Crip, nigga.
What the hell did ODM Slim do or say to Crip Mac? Like, ODM Slim, what you just said to Crip Mac?
That's wild, man.
That ain't a whole boy. 5-5 Crip, cuz.
Man, that's crazy, man. Because I remember when y'all first hit the internet, man, he was like one of your biggest supporters or whatnot. But it looks like you guys are falling out.
Okay, like I said, neighborhood Crip. That's it, and that's all.
All right.
Yeah, my jaw's been broken 5 times. My hand's been fractured. I got a permanent.
So when he speaks on ODM Slim, he brings up the DP. He bringing up the DP. My face been fractured. I got a permanent black eye. So he's trying to basically indicate maybe that DP was set up by ODM Slim, though he's not saying that, but it's referring that he's trying to indicate that. So I don't know. That's their hood business, but it was on the internet. So once it was on the internet, it became everybody in the social media world, podcast world, reaction world, business as well. So when we hear this, Crip is coming out of Crip Mac mouth. I guess he's trying to paint this picture that, man, me and ODM Slim ain't getting along. ODM Slim is trolling me. Then he brings up the DP. Is he saying that ODM Slim set up the DP, or is ODM Slim talking about the DP? Like I say, I haven't heard ODM Slim say nothing about the DP. When ODM Slim get on here and do his shows, he going off on everybody else. He doing reactions to everybody else.
Yeah, I've never heard ODM Slim say anything about Crip Mac, so I'm not really sure why Crip Mac has such this harsh, whatever towards ODM Slim, unless there's something going on that we missed. And if we missed it, please let me know in the comments. But I think that I will be pretty much on top of this one. Like, I'm not sure why Crip Mac has such a... Now, there could be some things behind the scenes. Could be some behind-the-scene things. And again, they are from the same neighborhood. So, it could be some things going on. But this is crazy. This is a little bit of barnacles.
I haven't heard him say nothing about Crip Mac other than defending him and taking up for him. So whatever got Crip Mac like this, man, whoever putting this in his ear, they foul. They real foul because, like I say, I haven't heard Slim talk crazy about Crip Mac. And I haven't heard him say nothing about it.
Black guy, my teeth been knocked out, my face is permanently fractured. On neighbor Crip on them face, on blisters. I did scream when my jaw got fractured. On neighbor Crip, I'm gonna catch every fade, I'm gonna crack on any enemy. That's me. It's overkill and destruction, this baby crazy mad ass Crip, the 55th Street below General. Remember that, nigga. Oh no, man, we had a real heated discussion last night.
Yeah,
you were trolling me.
Nah, I wasn't trolling. I was just talking about. I gotta ask the hot.
Oh man. See, y'all see what I'm saying? Now this is the next day. I guess these are phone calls, different phone calls, not just one. So he was just going off on ODM Slim. Now here's another phone call.
Okay, so he's saying he was trolling. Okay, Ben. So all this is a troll. Got it.
Where he's saying the guy that's interviewing him was trolling him. Let's check this out a little bit. Let's see what's going on, man.
Topics and the hot questions, man. It's a platform, man.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew about the B-Brave shit you was gonna ask. I already knew about it. I knew about it. Like I let you know, my jaw's been fractured. So if your jaw's fractured and you get hit hard enough for them, get your teeth knocked out, you might scream. Some will, some won't.
If I get hit in the jaw and my jaw get broken, I might scream. Not gonna lie. If you get hit in the jaw and your jaw gets broken and you don't scream, you're tougher than me. But I'm gonna say I'm gonna probably scream.
No, that shit hurts.
Yeah,
I tell you that.
Yeah, reasonable people, man, especially cats who don't bang, they understand, man. They completely understand.
Oh yeah, win, lose, or draw, just fight hard. That's all you do.
Yeah, man, that always used to be the policy. You know what I'm saying?
Standing on business. That's it. Yeah.
And a lot of people give you your credit for always standing on business, man.
Yeah, standing on business. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's still sticking to his lingo. He said, I'm standing on business. Woody Apparatus said, yeah, you always get your credit for standing on bit. He said, no, standing on business. Now, he's still up in there doing the same thing. Sound like he's saying the same thing. And we was all saying when he go to the feds, it's going to be different. Them dudes in the feds going to do this and do that, checking. They're going to make him cover his tattoo. They ain't did none of that. It looked like
they ain't did none of that. Crip Mac out there living his life like it's golden and pushing the whip like it's stolen.
On the picture, Crip Mac is the one running the yard. He the one with the penitentiary poses and all that. It seemed like he the one up in there with the power. So are they talking about, man, when Crip Mac go to the Fed, they gonna make you cover that tat up. He gonna go Muslim and he gonna do all that.
Y'all wanted that man to go Muslim. Y'all wanted him to cover up his tattoos and all that. Crip Mac still on.
He's still up in there with the 5-5 Crip and everything, still with the C's on everything. He's fit to come back out here and do the same thing. He ain't changing up nothing.
Now, I got to ask you this. When you get released, how do you plan on giving back to your community after your release?
Well, there's plenty of stuff we're doing. Myself and Andrew, Channel 5, Andrew Callahan, we're going to do some stuff. I'm going to do some stuff also on the side with myself as far as, doing the different stuff with the homeless. And Kalani Bear, I'm going to have her feed the homeless only on the holiday time. Out of respect, Juicy Drina only wants the baby on scene sometimes. I got to respect that that's the baby's mom. That's my CM. I got to respect,
That's my CM. Hilarious.
What she wants.
I forgot Crip Mac even had a kid. Damn, God bless Crip Mac.
So, but I want to get the baby to do stuff.
This is why people respect him, man. He's still talking about coming home, feeding the homeless. We didn't hear him say not once he's about to come home and get into any nonsense. Now, I know he's going to come home and still keep the character up that he built his platform off of, but he's still speaking on feeding the homeless. Now he's involving his daughter on feeding the homeless only on holidays, and he's giving respect to his baby mama. He not on here disrespecting his baby mama. Well, he say his CM, like, other dudes be on here disrespecting they baby mama. Let's get back to this content, though. We're going to get up out of here.
Stuff with the community, so she'll do that holiday time.
Okay. Nah, that's cool, man. And it sounds like the way that you're working it out, you're going to have a good relationship with the mom as far as communication, so you can do your thing, man.
Most definitely, so I can see the baby and we can feed the homeless, and Mama Bear and Granny Bear can teach the baby.
That's right. Crip Mac caring about his family. That's right. Family first.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we didn't pass what the topic is about, and we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Y'all leave y'all thoughts in the comment section. I know ODM Slim is gonna see this. He may not respond to it. If I was him, I wouldn't respond to it because he know his homeboy better than everybody else.
Yeah, I think Crip Mac was trolling ODM Slim. I don't think this is something that's too serious, but
else. So they can handle this when he come home, have a conversation like they always do. I don't think it's nothing serious. Do y'all think it's serious? Do y'all think it's something up in the air? Leave y'all thoughts in the comment section. Tell me what y'all think. It's Compton Rick Rock, Compton Rick Rock TV.
All right, man, we up out here to the next one. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock. Big love to Compton Rick Rock. Hit him with a like, comment with a subscribe. I just did. Show him some love. We out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal is red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We go. We're tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You're not finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button. Good news, 10 you could use, 10. Good knowledge, though. You not finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button, hit the notification bell, hit all, stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest of what we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Get into that Contiana, get into that Contiana, get into that Contiana. And if you feel like you could be a Trap News Network, boys, somebody take the dog out to the bathroom. If you feel like you'd be a Trap News Network correspondent, brain fart. If you feel like you could be a Trap News Network correspondent, make sure you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button, and make sure you tap in with me because we are giving out these good positions and they are paid positions. So make sure you tap in with that tap in if you feel like you want to be a part of this Trap News Network family, man. Trap News Network correspondents, we're giving out good chiliana, man. It's that news you can use. So now you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWS, Trap News Network. Hit me up, man. But we finna jump into this Contiana. We got this big goofball right here. Man, we wish that this was going so he could, but it's not. But we can't say on YouTube. But considering the fact that, hold on real quick, because she looking like, what are you talking about? Said, I wish that he was going to finish the job, but it looks like he's just taking his tie off. Man, I wish he was going to finish the job. Man, I wish he was going to finish the job. Come on, don't be a quitter. Don't be a quitter. We believe in you. The long way for results, the short way for attention. Just saying. Just saying.
It's a big use court day, right? Y'all remember what happened last court day?
All I hear in my head is, I be telling him he's stupid. Why are you even talking to him?
Minions get the popping and blah, 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 blah. Let's get the
like his face is so smackable. like I want you just to run your face into my hand. So smackable. Your face is just
elevator. Oh, we in the elevator. We don't want to fight. Let's go outside. Don't nobody want to fight, brother.
So you're in the courthouse, a federal courthouse. Oh yeah, I want to fight in the elevator. Nigga, it's cameras in the elevator. It's a federal courthouse. Let's go outside and fight. There's cameras all on the perimeter. Come to the set, bro. Come to the hood. Go pull up. Come to the set. Come to the avenues. Go to the fronts. Go to the backs. Go to the hills. AGs, BGs, matted ass, all that. Go to the set, bro. Go get what you get what you deserve. Stop trying to fight in the courthouse. Stop trying to fight on federal government court property. If you do anything wrong, free game, y'all. Free game. Drop a cigarette butt on a federal ground if you want to. they got the opportunity to dig into you because that's a federal ground. Act up at that post office. Act up at that airport. Act up at that courthouse. Act up anywhere where the federal government has ownership over that property. Don't think because you walked out the courthouse and you punched him in his big, fat, sloppy face that keeps getting fatter, you're going to be all right, big dog. No, you're still on federal property. You will get charged with a federal crime, and he know it. And he know it. That's why he up there provoking people to whoopty bam with the whoopty bam, because he's scary. It's a PC move. It's a PC move. Nigga, go get cracking and come back. Come to the hood, bro. Come to the hood. Christopher Love Boys. Christopher Love Boys. Come to the hood, bro. You got phase, bro. Come to the hood. Bring your weave with you. Bring your weave with you, my nigga. You a grown man with a weave. Bring it with you.
It's crazy, right? So kind of the same thing happened. So let me just tell y'all what was going on. So first off, beautiful building. The First Street Courthouse is a beautiful building.
Federal.
Go look at the pictures I posted. Look like a glass house. I mean, it looked like modern, you know. Like, look at the inside, bro. Like,
this nigga's such a cop. This nigga's such a cop. He's admiring the courthouse from Google Pictures. You ain't take them pictures, nigga. Them is Google images. That's a Google image. That's a Google image. That nigga didn't even go to the courthouse. And here's another thing. Nigga, I know for a fact you didn't go up to the courthouse. Them niggas was up there waiting on your stupid ass. You ain't go up there. You ain't go up there. Them niggas was over there waiting on your motherfucking ass. You mean to tell, nigga, please. Nigga, please. Monty put that shit on Instagram. Anybody who want to come to my court date, hit me. Anybody who want to come to my court date, hit me. You wasn't there, bro. You're lying through your fat teeth. You got fat teeth. I ain't never seen nobody with fat teeth. You got fat teeth. You lying fat teeth.
I mean, beautiful inside, right? I mean, even like beautiful building. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga showing Google documents.
Even all the way up. Like,
this nigga showing Google images. This shit got long like Drake hella fast because he got a weave. That nigga paid for inches just like a bitch.
Even walking, they got like a.
He did pay for it. Man, look. This is what, look. Hold on. You know damn well that nigga hair not that long. You know damn well that nigga hair ain't that long. You know damn well that nigga is a grown man with a weave in his head. Nigga, you got units. Nigga, you got units, bro. You paid for an install. You got bundles, nigga. You got bundles, nigga. That poor Malaysian girl turning to her little bald-headed grave right now. Goodness gracious. Nigga, you got an install. You got that thing installed. You got a unit. Grown men in units.
Infinity pool, like, I'm taking selfies in the building. You know what I'm saying? like, come on, man.
It's from the last one, bro. You lying. You wore the exact same outfit. You wasn't there. That's from the last one. You wore the same outfit trying to pull a stunt, bro. You wasn't there. You wasn't there. Them niggas was in there. You wasn't there.
It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, beautiful building, right? So
you pulled a stunt. You wasn't. It's okay. Because you know what I'm going to do all summer? Give y'all news y'all can use from that courthouse. Don't trip. I can't wait to see my cousin. It's going to be a great reunion. I can't wait to see my cousin. How your mom and them? How the kids? He lucky I ain't thirsty. You lucky I ain't thirsty and I know how to control myself. You lucky I ain't thirsty.
In there, and first I go to the federal building down the street. I'm thinking it's gonna be in the same courthouse, right? Oh, more Louis. I'm thinking it's in the same courthouse.
Nigga, that little BS wallet costs $500. Nigga, that little BS wallet, nigga, that, first of all, that's a little wallet that the girls carry. Number one. What's that, a pocketbook? More Louis. This nigga put out a pocketbook. More Louis. Nigga, you put out a pocketbook. Okay.
So
this nigga pulled out a coin purse. You barnacles, boy.
I'm at the one down the street where it was at last time. And I go in there, they say, who sent you here? He's not here. He's at First Street. I said, oh, good thing I'm early. I go everywhere early.
Good to know.
I said, how far is that? She says walking distance. I said, cool. Eddie boy, let's roll.
Ooh, and you brought Eddie boy with you? Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great summer. We're finna be cracking. Let's get it cracking. This is going to be great. I can't wait to go to these court dates. It's going to be a reunion. You got Eddie boy. You got Snitch Honey. All we need is Officer Rat. perfect. It's great. Let's go see what happens.
It's the 12-minute walk. We get there about 1:40. You know what I'm saying? So I said, I see everybody waiting outside to go in. I said, oh, everyone's here. We get there, we go in. They have another check. First they check you walking in the building. You can't bring none of this stuff in the building. You can't bring none of this.
Why would you be able to bring your police issue a firearm into a building, stupid? This nigga. Oh yeah, we're not finna get through 10 minutes of this idiocy.
You feel me? So
we're not finna get through 10 minutes of this idiocy. That's what we're not finna get through. I'm not finna get through 10 minutes of a grown man in a blouse with a weave. I can't. Or 10 minutes of a grown man in a blouse with a weave, lying about going to the courthouse with a smoker. Crazy work. So we got a fat police snitch with a weave, wearing a blouse, who I wish he would have just with that wooty bam. He was, whatever. You feel me? Walking around with a smoker, trying to get people to fight at a federal court. You niggas is burnt out, bro. Burnt all the way out. Can't neither one of y'all go to the hood that don't claim y'all. Crazy. That's how I'm feeling on a Saturday. Can't neither one of y'all go to the hood that don't claim y'all. Y'all grown men over 40 banging the hood that don't bang you. Y'all just bang each other. Wild.
But they have another check going to the courtroom where they take everything again. So bam, walk in, Big U sitting right there. Big U's in custody.
And the show looked like it came from 120th and Avalon. Bro doing all this for the approval of random people on the internet, because the people who deal with bro, everybody who deal with bro in real life don't deal with bro in real life. He know it. Everybody who deal with bro in real life don't deal with bro in real life. No, and everybody who he around, from his fake homies to his little dating partners and all that, everybody deal with bro in secrecy. Everybody tiptoe around. Everybody creep around. Don't nobody want to be seen with this nigga. Everybody know not to be seen with this nigga. Though everybody from our section knows not to be seen with him. Men, women, children, everybody know it. They creep around. They slide in. They slide out. Anybody who got a little bit of love for him will never say it publicly. Never. It's going to be a hot summer for you, love boys. You playing a dangerous game, bro, and I suggest that you put it on pause. Straight up. You playing a dangerous game, love boys, and I suggest that you put it on pause. Chill out. You're doing too much. See, here go the thing about life. What go around gonna always come around. I don't know if y'all realize that. I don't know if y'all think that it's a game. I don't know if y'all think that it's facetious. I don't think that I'm being cryptic. No, that's how God works. That's how karma works. That's how the universe works. You can't keep playing without getting played with. And this guy right here, he playing. And he understand how much people, he get on the internet with y'all and, oh, well, he did. Nah, he is Spooky Johnson. He's a lot more afraid of reality than what he goes onto the internet and say, I ain't gonna put your personal business out there, but you Spooky Johnson, bro. You Spooky Johnson. He tell y'all a lot of lies. What's over there in Rome, Italy, you keep going to? Stop lying and saying you're going to Germany. You ain't going to Germany. What's over there in Rome, Italy, you keep going to? Get on your job, bro. Focus on that. You playing. Chill out, love boys. This your little cousin talking to you. Love boys. Chill out. Stop telling these lies. Stop telling these flu flammeries, these skullduggs, and these larcenies. Then maybe you'll be able to come out of hiding. See, here's what Snitch Hunter don't tell y'all. Grocery store, he don't go there. Parks, everything, but being able to be a father, he don't do that. Sneaking in and out of people's back doors and wooty bams from the marina and wooty bam and all that. Oh yeah, that's what you about, big dog. That's why when that nigga IBM Hoodlum put your shit up, you got all spooked. But we already knew where you was hiding, Santa Monica, by the beach, right by the boardwalk. Oh, I be there every day. No, you don't. Because they went over there looking for you. You wasn't there. You lying, bro. You are a flu flammer. You wore the same outfit to the court date to make it look like you was there. You wasn't there. It's all good, though. You went up there to snitch. Don't worry about it. Bobby Perkins, you want to get up on my chat, bro? Yeah, Bobby Perkins, we're going to go ahead and get you up out of there, my nigga. I don't know what you want, but we won't do no snitch activities. Go take that over there, bro. When people found out he lived in Marina Del Rey, he was spooked. But see, here go the thing, too. It's a lot that people know that's not on the internet. Chill out, bro. Go sit down somewhere. Go. Like, let me ask you this question. When are you a dad? When you with my little cousin? I've been asking this for like 8 months. When are you with my little cousin? It's school year coming to an end. Why you not going to field? You not going to field day? You not going to field day out of school? You not gonna go to field day? Why you not going to field day? You spooked? You done did too much online. Now you scared to go to field day at your daughter's school? She don't play soccer, basketball, t-ball, ballet, gymnastics, dance class, instruments, bedazzling hats. When do you do any of that with your daughter? Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Y'all can watch the rest of this best friend on your own time, man. It's Trap News Network signing out. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper.
Rich Trapper.
He be reacting to your shit.
Video over Trap 17 and Trap News Network. We back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Some news reviews, knowledge though you can't give in nobody's collar G though, man. Make sure y'all tap in with the tap in. When y'all tapping in, how you tapping in, when you're tapping all the way inward, never outward, man. Tap in. Anyway, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. We're not riding dirty right now. Well, we are kind of riding a little bit dirty right now because I am smoking. I just finished smoking the rest of my Trap Lottie. Make sure y'all go to Free the Trappers, man. I left the pack at the spot. But this Trap Lottie from Free the Trappers, make sure y'all pull up on them, man. They're on Crenshaw King, right across the street from Krispy Kreme Donuts and the old Louisiana Fried Chicken. Tell them that you need that Trap Pack. Your eyes want to be low, like my eyes is low, almost to the flow. That's how I go. You already know. Make sure you pull up on Crenshaw King to get some of that Trap Lottie. Shout out to Free the Trappers and on Crenshaw King, black-owned business, man. Make sure y'all tap in. The Free the Trapper Trap Pack is what, the Trap Lottie Trap Pack is what you want to get, man. Rich Trapper then brought y'all the Free the Trappers, Rich Trapper Trap Pack, a Trap Lottie. Yeah. Crenshaw King, tap in with that, man. Make sure y'all tell him that. And it's a 10-gram situation, not a 7-gram situation. So make sure y'all ready for that. You feel me? If you ain't ready for that, it's not for you. Anyway, man, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, more to the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Hit that subscribe button, become part of the Rich Trapper Mafia. Hit that notification bell at the top. Hit all, say tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You already know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. We are giving away $500, man. Make sure y'all drop a comment because the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers will get a $500 cash Abington, man. We will love to give y'all that good chili, man. So make sure you stay tapped in so we can get you all the way right with this good chili on it here at TNN Trap News Network, man. We will be giving y'all all this good chili on it. Boom. Okay, bam. Just make sure I'm checking all my traps. Make sure my traps are trapping. I also want to let y'all know, man, get into my new single, How Little You Care. That video will be dropping later on today. We dropped a video for Your Love Ain't For Me. We did that last week. You feel me? So we are giving y'all this good music, man. We're giving y'all this good music as promised. Today we will be dropping a new single. A new video for How Little You Care, man. Make sure y'all tap in with that. For those of y'all who don't know, there's been some issues going on in the Raza. We finna go to that. But before we go to that, man, we finna take it to Paperboy News. We got Jap 5 from Westside 107. Hoover speaks on Black Mexican politics in the Los Angeles area. We finna jump into this content, man. Shout out to Paperboy News. We finna get into it. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Paperboy News. Here to deliver y'all that.
And we do want to say free Jap 5.
Daily report. Now, before Jap 5 got locked up, he sat down with a group of individuals that was born in the trenches, and they had a conversation about paranoia, and he gave his thoughts on it. So let's talk about it. Now, Jap 5 said when he hears the word paranoia, he thinks of his life. And he said that's what he's living right now. And he said if he didn't live paranoid, he could have been dead in the streets.
Paranoia when living a certain type of life is a healthy fear. Fear is a healthy emotion when living a certain type of life. That paranoia and fear could be the reason that you are alive. And paranoia and fear can also be labeled as staying on point. Staying on point is because you have a fear of something happening to you and a paranoia that thing will happen to you, and you're aware of the consequences of the actions of the decision that you may or may not have made, or you or your constituents may or may not have made, which result in you living in paranoia and fear. It doesn't mean that you're scary. It just means that you're smart enough to be afraid, and that is a part of self-preservation. It makes sense. Shout out to my therapist. I'll be going to therapy.
Because he said he has to be paranoid from the police trying to hem him up. And he also got to be paranoid as well as wary of his enemies, which is the neighborhoods. And he said even certain family members were from the oppositions of the Hoovers, so he couldn't even hang around them or trust them. And after going through all of those trials and tribulations, that's why he moves cautious. Because as soon as he lets his guard down, he can lose his life. And Jap said where he's from, the people that don't move cautious get eliminated. And Jap said it's said that we gotta live like that when we all black. And he said even the people that make it up out of the trenches, if they make millions and they come back and try to get back to their community, the same community that they grew up in, they either gonna try to rob him or even take his life because they mad that they not in the position that he's in. That's when Jap 5 was asked, are young black men misled due to what's considered cool? And he said in certain situations, being broke and staying in the hood, all they know is poverty and aggressiveness. And then they're seeing their parents argue every night. And then when they go outside their door, they see a lot of people that they grew up to love get eliminated due to gang violence. And when you grow up in that type of lifestyle and you didn't even have an education because you didn't go to school, and they didn't teach you the proper way how to vent and deal with pain and death. And so when your parents ain't even pushing you to go to school and you go outside and all you see is people slinging them rocks and gang members, that's what you're going to get attracted to. But Jap 5 said he grew up around a lot of people that didn't even join no gangs, but they were born in that gang-infested area, and all they do is try to get their money off the internet. And no matter how much people try to influence them to come outside.
Shout out to us squares getting our money off the internet. Square is a box of Apple Jacks, twice as green. Square like a well, I guess that'd be a rectangle, but a light pole, the light signal, but like we're the green light only. We're only a green light because we're square like that. Like we're square like only green lights. You feel me?
They stayed inside. And Jap said he even respects them panhandlers more than some of his homies that be hitting him up over the phone just to ask them for money. Because even though they struggling, they out there trying to push something to try to sell so they can provide themselves to eat the legit way. Now, shout outs to Jap 5 for staying solid the whole time. And you could tell, like, he's transitioning his life. But only time will tell when he comes home if he really changed his life or he's going to go back to full-fledged gangbanging. But y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. It's Paperboy Newsstand. Y'all be safe and stay dangerous out there. Down.
Like as far as like paranoia and the stuff we go through out here, and it's like you gotta be like that, especially growing up where I grew up from. Like the ghetto is like that's everything we go through. We gotta watch our back from enemies. We gotta watch our back from thieves.
All right, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, man. Shout out to Jap 5. Shout out to Paperboy News. Free Jap 5. Make sure y'all say free Jap 5s in the chat. Make sure y'all get into that. We're thinking about it the next one, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Hit the red dot, slide it to the left. You already know the deal. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal, man. But it's free Avenue Angel, so he's free, though. Go. Oh, y'all, what's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? We're Trapper tapping in 10 in Trap News Network. We back in the same, like Cook Cracker saying here at 10 in Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. That news you can use, that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good, tap in. You feel me? You feel me? Hit that notification bell. Hit all. Stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. And if you feel like you could be a part of this rich trapper mafia, you feel like you could be a Trap News Network correspondent, hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWOR. X, that's Trap News Network. Get into that if you ain't got into that. And we can teach you about getting into this Trap News Network situation. You feel me? You feel me? We can get into all that if you ain't got into all that. Get you some of this good chili. We finna jump into this content, man. It's a lot going on in our universe. It looks like Odium Slimington is trying to get Pathetic Fatso out of the country. That's right. You heard it first, man. Odium Slimington is trying to get Pathetic Fatso deported out of these greater United States. Now, this is what I will say. Flacco's come over here from his country all barefoot, fresh off of chasing a hunt of zebras. He's a hyena eater. He comes from this third world country where they're barefoot, uneducated, and ill-clothed, lack of hygiene, roaches on his shoulder, sweaty pit stains, and he comes to these great American states, this great American land, USA, 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 and attacks us, hardworking Americans. This is God's land.
God gave America and God blessed America. Not for people like Flacco to come in here and tear down this great country. Those stars and stripes are big and bright, deep in the heart of these YouTube streets. Let's get into this content. Shout out to Paperboy News.
Paperboy News here to deliver y'all that final and daily report. Now salutes and shout outs to P Nice and his new YouTube channel. Created players with a Z at the end, and he had ODM Slim on his platform. And everything was cool until Poetic Flacco decided to call in. So let's get straight into it. Now in the beginning, ODM Slim was talking about his come up and his experiences in the halls as well as LA County Jail. Now when Flacco got on the phone, he told P Nice that ODM Slim wrote a statement on him, making it seem as though he's a snitch.
Hey, what's up with you and my ODM Slim, bro?
Hey, bro, I heard that man writing statements on me, bro.
What? What statement on you?
Yeah. Hey, listen, man.
Now, according to Poetic Flacco, ODM Slim took their internet beef too far by trying to team up with the FBI and trying to get them deported. Now, Poetic Flacco told ODM Slim, I don't know how that's even possible when I'm a law-abiding citizen and I pay my taxes like everybody else.
I don't lie. I'm not interrupting, right? Why? I don't lie. So let's get to it. So, again, he ruined his free reputation with trying to lie snitch with something that's impossible.
What?
He wrote a statement on me trying to get me deported when I'm a U.S. citizen. I can't get deported, but
Now, while Poetic Flacco was talking, ODM Slim was over-talking him. And Poetic Flacco claims that the reason why ODM Slim's doing that is because he's scared of him exposing him as a snitch.
He's scared. I'm scared. He's scared of that work. That's why he's over-talking.
I'm scared of what?
Let's get back to him ratting, though.
Keep talking, bitch.
Now, according to Poetic Flacco, the reason why he called ODM Slim a snitch is because in a written statement, ODM Slim told the FBI that he committed a crime. Now, Poetic Flacco said after he drops that paperwork, he demands that the Rolling 50s DP ODM Slim for snitching.
Told the FBI in a written statement that I committed crime. That's the DP. That's the DP right there.
Nope. Flacco doesn't get to say, first and foremost, for anything from the 30s to the 100s and all that kind of stuff, nigga, you don't never get to say, I demand that anybody DP you. Them niggas that drag you up under there, bro. You don't get to make no demands from the 30s to the 100s, from the 20s to the 100s. If them Long Beach niggas let you make demands, that's them. That's them. If them Compton niggas let you make demands, that's them. That's them. 30s to the 100s, 20s to the 100s, you ain't making no demands, my nigga. You ain't making no demands. So if you sit around P Nice and all that, P Nice, I'm calling your name. DW Flame, I'm calling your name. Viral Way, the only one that made it clear. No, we not cool with that. But P Nice, that's your homie. That's your homie, P Nice. So if y'all let that nigga demand DPs over there, that's y'all business. But on the west side, nigga, oh nah. Oh no. On that west side, oh nah. Nah, Adams to Imperial, oh nah. The 20s to the 100s, oh nah. Oh nah. AD Pun, that's y'all boy. Y'all like to protect him? Yeah, y'all might let that nigga demand DPs on y'all side, but nah. 30s to the 100s, 20s to the 100s, that nigga demands nothing outside of getting his own feet whooped. I demand that somebody does that. No. And here's the thing, street ninjas, pay attention. The rules of being a street ninja don't apply when you're dealing with somebody like Flacco. That's applying when you're dealing with your peer. The rules of boxing only apply if you're fighting another boxer. I'm going to kick you. Follow me on this. I do Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, Krav Maga, boxing, and all that. So I'm not going to depend on only my hands. If you're a boxer and we get into a fight, I'm going to kick you. The rules of boxing only apply to boxing when you're in another boxer. Flacco's a civilian snitch. So for ODM Slim to put his hands on Flacco, that's not going to happen. Flacco plays the same game as Wack. ODM, Flacco threatened me too. Where can I call the FBI? Because we got to get this terrorist deported. Our great nation is at risk, and we got to keep these Americans. Make America great again. Get Flacco out of here, bro. I, too, am a victim of pathetic fatso, the terroristic immigrant, as an American-born citizen. Where's the number so I could tell my story about Flacco and his harassment? I am afraid for my life. That's how you got to go about that. Because if you try to get a fade out of him, he's not going to show up. And then he's going to tell you how to make all these threats. And then you're going to make the threats. And then he's going to put the police on you. Then he's going to look at how stupid they are. Look at how stupid they are. No, we going to play their game. We going to play their game because Wack ain't gave a fade yet. Flacco ain't gave a fade yet. We've been trying to get squabbly wobblies and they've been hiding behind the paperwork. I'm a terrified American citizen. And Frederick Jala at No Jumper has exposed my children, my children's mother, and my safety in my household. That shouldn't stand. Maybe I should call the FBI too. Wack already got a case for threatening my kids. Huh. Which one of you know fades catching busters is next? It's not like y'all jump out there and get cracky. Nah, y'all like to tell. So maybe Frederick Jala should sit next to Wack 100 when it comes to threatening my children. ODM Slim, America. America. America.
Slim for snitching.
Told the FBI in a written statement that I committed crime. That's the DP. That's the DP right there. I got the word. Give me DP. I got the paperwork.
Now, Flacco said he don't even need to drop that paperwork party on ODM Slim because he already admitted on stream that he called the feds on him. And he said, since you like reacting to people's videos, won't you react to you snitching on me? Now, Flacco said even though he's a civilian, he refuses to sit down with anybody that's a gang member who's considered a rat. And that's when ODM Slim tried to get his funny on and said, how in the hell could you even sit down with them big-ass thighs? Now, ODM Slim said he ain't trying to hear none of that because after he gets those 3,000 signatures, they finna deport his ass. Now, Flacco said, let me tell you how much of a snitch ODM Slim is, because if I were to tell P. Nice, use a snitch, and put that on your hood, you not. P. Nice would have immediately said on Insane Crip, I ain't no snitch, because he's not. But he said ODM Slim scared to put it on his hood, because after he drops that work on him, and they find out that he is, he's liable to get DP'd and put off the same day. Now, Flacco asked ODM Slim, put that on your life, you're not a snitch, and that's when everything changed.
All right. I'm gonna tap back in with you, bro.
Oh, you're not a rat.
Neighborhood Crip ain't no rat. I'm a down fucker in the yard, rolling Crip. Ain't no rat. I'm rolling 50 Crip. I've been in yards. On game, walk yards. I talk with the best of them. Not you, whore.
Now, ODM Slim said, first of all, the petition's not ready. Now, according to ODM Slim, Poetic Flacco drew the first blood when he called CPS because they hit him up and said, what is it you're saying about unaliving people on the internet? And he said, since Flacco wanted to put fake allegations on me, I hit up my lawyers to see if I could sue him for that, and they told me I can't. Now, aside the lawsuit, ODM Slim said Poetic Flacco is zesty because how in the hell is it possible that you live in a relationship with a female for 5 years and y'all still ain't had FCX? Now, you could tell P. Nice been hanging around Adam because he learned that drama sells. And he knows that ODM Slim and Poetic Flacco don't like each other, so as soon as ODM Slim mentioned his name, he had Flacco's number on speed dial. Now, ODM Slim said none of this would have happened had Flacco not tried to get him arrested and taken away from his kids. And Flacco said, despite what you're saying, you supposed to be from the streets, but your hatred for me is so strong, you linked up with the feds to try to get me deported. Now, salutes out to both of them and P. Nice for dropping that content. And now that you guys heard it, y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. Hit all notifications to get the latest drop on my videos. Paperboy Noel Stan.
Y'all heard that? Flacco called CPS on ODM Slim kids. ODM Slim asked for a fade. Flacco did not give it to him and hid behind, you're a loser, you're a loser, you're a loser. Flacco has every excuse on why he can bully somebody, call CPS on somebody, do all these things, but not have to get physically active. Fuck that shit. Where that petition at? Let's get Flacco out of here. 3,000 signatures. ODM, matter of fact, hold on. Let me see something real quick. I get my nigga ODM to answer real quick. Because I need y'all to know. And I don't gangbang. So that's cool. So there we go. I'll take it. That's fine. I don't gangbang. I made it clear. I don't gangbang. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I get ODM Slim to answer real quick. Hold on real quick. He might not answer, y'all. You know, he'll call here. Well, my luck, he'll call back as soon as y'all get off the phone. I hope he answer though. Oh, he might be on live. I think he is on live. Hey, man, I'm making this video. We're recording you. Send me that petition because we got to get that terrorist off American soil, man. We got to get that terrorist off of America. My man ODM in this thing. You feel me? We got to get that terrorist out of here, bro. Because look, as a non-affiliated game, I'm not affiliated with gangs, bro. You feel me? He's calling CPS. Here go the thing. If he can call CPS on your kids and make up a lie and then not take a fade and hide behind paperwork, oh yeah, we got to get that terrorist out of here. 3,000 signatures. Send me that thing, bro. I'm gonna post a link to every video. We gonna get him out of here. Keep America great. America, USA. The Stars and Stripes. You feel me? Donald Trump. Let him know.
Donald J. Trump, you have the right, we have the right as American citizens to be protected by domestic and foreign terrorists. See, what happened was Smokey Joe allowed this man to get citizenship because he was smoked out. Take everything Joe did back and send that motherfucker back to this country, period.
And I'm gonna leave it with this. To all the fans watching and all that, this is not a street issue. Flacco's not a street dude. You can't, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I just said. The rules of boxing only apply to 2 boxers. If you get in the ring with me and expect to box, I'm gonna kick you in the face. I ain't a boxer. That's so bad. So with Flacco being a citizen, for ODM Slim to be gangbanging or anything like that, that's ignorance and that's buffoon behavior. Those rules don't apply to Flacco. If he did, he would have gave Slim a fade for pulling CPS on his kids. There you go. I'm gonna holler at you, bro. Let's get this terrorist out of here. Make America great. All 2025. Start with getting the pathetic fatso out of this great, great country of ours. USA. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Top of the morning, man. We're tapping in, TNN Trap News Network, back in the same, like cook, cracking the same. Make sure you tap in for everything we got going on here at Trap News Network. TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use, good knowledge you can't get in nobody's college, man. It is 4 o'clock in the morning in the city of Los Angeles, 7 o'clock in the morning in the city of Atlanta. We are outside getting y'all this good news you can use, this good knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college, big dog. Hit the tap in if you ain't tapped in with the tap in. Tap in with the tap in. You feel me? Notification bell, hit all. Stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest and everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. This is news you can use. That knowledge you ain't going to get nobody's college. We're going to slide over to Munchie Bizzle, tell a Bizzle, as he's telling us about his relationship with Snoopy BA. For those of y'all who don't know, Snoopy BA and Munchie Bizzle had this, it's not even up and down relationship. It's all down. There's no up about it. It's all down. Munchie Bizzle Tell a Bizzle is talking about Snoopy BA. Let's jump into the content without further ado. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Seen phone calls about Munchie as well since we're talking about him.
Who was politicking on Munchie?
From our friend Snoopy Badass.
Okay.
And our friend. He wasn't really.
Yeah, I mean,
my friend. That's some mental health.
That's delusional people. You like cuckoo. You like GBOs and sassy badasses. And
he delusional, so you know.
Okay, with that being said, Snoopy called me and was very upset. Snoopy was mad that Snoopy was mad that I didn't have his back and call out Munchie for lying.
About what?
About multiple things.
Like what?
His number one grievance is he says that he did, in fact, at the concert in Colorado, which I referred to as like essentially a blood convention because it was like Mitchie Slick and all Bloods.
Nigga Aaron was there for Snoopy Badass. Crazy.
No, listen. Crazy. No, but it was like, listen. So we told the story on here, and he said that it's not true. He said that he pressed Munchie, and there's
how would you know that?
How would I know what?
Okay, so he's calling you out for not calling him out for, but like, how would he expect you to know what happened?
I mean, I take Munchie at his word. Munchie's giving me no reason to.
Look, bro,
but he said you didn't call him out.
I said call Travis Ford, right? Then Adam said, "Oh, Munchie got a question." No, you do, because I ain't trying to lead the witness. But of course, Travis Ford, he trying to ride the fence, and he said, "Oh, I wasn't there. I don't remember." We caught him in one lie. He said, "Hey, bro, he delusional, bro. He needs some medicine, bro. He got come on, bro. This saying they somebody got to bring Drake to bomb thing, like."
Yeah, that was never happening.
Come on, man.
Yeah, bring
that was my play, low key though.
Okay, hold on. He said he got some footage, right? Well, where's his footage at, bro? Tell him, Adam will pay for it.
Yeah, I would love to see this footage produced of him supposedly tapping your pockets and pressing you and forcing you to leave in an Uber, which Travis Ford kind of verified wasn't true.
Man, that's imaginatory.
He crazy. He got the dude. I got his number in my DM. The dude that had everybody out there, bro. He from like a promoter type dude named Fast Eddie. You know what I'm saying?
And then he said,
"Was the event sold out?"
It was packed.
And Snoopy tried to say that. Snoopy said that there was a pod that Ash Bash and Munchie was on.
Shout out to Ash Bash, man. She's a bad one.
Shout out to Ash Bash. You feel me? Flacco's definitely willing to trick on you, Ash. So just holler at him when you're
not trick, but that's the one LA chick that I'll really, you feel me, like pursue.
trick on super.
Nah,
Trick
that's,
Victoria's
that's,
Secret.
that's what pursuit means for him.
Nah, but that's the money. Nah, bro, Ashback's a cold one, bro. Slim, thick, dark skin, smooth skin, like pretty lips. Yeah, nah, but she cool, man.
Yeah, thirsty as hell.
Nah, I ain't thirsty. What you mean thirsty, man?
Shoot your shot, player. I'm not mad. But apparently Munchie and Ash were on a pod and and Snoopy claims that they were they mischaracterized the story and even said it was the wrong
But that was like a year ago. Why is this still like a thing?
This is important enough for me to get calls before 7 a.m.
Okay.
Today.
But he's on the East Coast, so that's why.
This Denver kid is from 2019, bro.
Oh,
that nigga's
word?
Yeah, he just weird, bro. He weird.
But that's not too long ago, right? Because 2019 was like 6 years ago.
Man,
it's long enough.
Yeah.
It's too long to be holding some footage. You said you got pocket checking you or something. That's some dumb ass.
Considering who Munchie is, here's the thing, unbiasedly, because I do not have a problem with Snoopy.
Unbiasedly, but bro, 9 times out of 10, bro, where did this happen? And bro, Munchie probably has some bloods. I mean, he probably has some bloods with him, bro. And first of all, he's not gonna let you take. You think the niggas with him was gonna let you take?
I'm not.
That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna let you take.
People
so
think
niggas with him?
Getting high, yelling at the camera is crashing out. They don't know what crash out mean.
Crashing out mean you wake up in jail, bro.
Man, come on.
If you read them articles though, of Munchie B from like back in the day.
I'm trying to tell niggas, bro. I'm from the crash out. I've been hearing about bro names since I was a kid.
Well, that's the main
thing. And I ain't even from Eagle.
I'm pretty sure that if this footage existed of Munchie, it would have come to the surface by now. Because there's enough people that like him and there's enough people that dislike him that would have for sure made sure that footage came out.
I just want to know what's his obsession though.
So here's the interesting thing about that. Everybody at that table, the exception of Munchie B, you know what I'm saying, almighty suspect, has suffered a huge mark out at that desk. It's like the other half of the desk is Mark City. You feel me? You got situations in the desk. On one half of the desk, people who can stand on their own. You got the other half of the desk, that's Marktown. That's Mark Markington. That's Mark Outington. You feel me? Getting out, running, dodging phase, ducking phase, talking ish, but only tough behind the camera. What are you talking about? Oh, well, I believe him because I should die. Meanwhile, you got Flacco. Meanwhile, you got Flacco trying to get Munchie B. You don't notice that Flacco's trying to get Munchie B to press Lush, to get Munchie B to humiliate Lush. Well, how do you know? Flacco's being an antagonist for the positive promotion in politics and the Snoopy BA at the detriment of Lush. And Lush is such a J-cat. He can't even understand what's going on in front of him and how Flacco's trying to set him up for failure. Lush is such a J-cat. He can't even understand how Flacco's trying to set him up for failure. Here you have pathetic Fatso going on and on and on and on and on about Snoopy BA. On and on and on about Snoopy BA. No Munchie don't like him. No, they got the whatever, tension between the two of them. Well, what about come on, bro. It's too early for your buffoonery. It's too early for your buffoonery. It's too early for your buster activities. It's too early for you to even be able to speak on this conversation to be able to. And here go the thing. Why are we allowing this loser to continue to facilitate problems within our culture? Hate him or love him, Snoopy Badass is a part of the culture. Hate him or love him, part of the culture. YG dissed him in a song, didn't he? Part of the culture. Might not be your favorite part of the culture, but YG dissed him in the song, didn't he? He got that acknowledgement, didn't he? Part of the culture. That being said, why are we allowing Flacco to facilitate any type of conversation to fan the fires of drama and beef between these two bloods? See, it's not y'all think that I only cape for the Crips. Nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why are we allowing B team? Y'all say, oh, the Crips. All right, well, now we got two bloods being pitted against each other at the hands of pathetic Fatso. B team, what y'all gonna do about that? Munchie B. I know you don't like Snoopy BA, but my question is Flacco allowed to speak on that? Because he's a buster. He don't take no fades. At least Snoopy BA go to the bathroom at the park and take whatever fade he got to take. Why is Flacco allowed to speak on the conversations? Why? Everybody's so up in arms about DJ Academics. Why we not mad about pathetic Fatso? Let's keep going.
In the day,
I'm trying to tell niggas, bro. I'm from the crash house. I've been hearing about bro names since I was a kid.
Well, that's the main thing.
And I ain't even from Eagle.
I'm pretty sure that if this footage existed of Munchie, it would have come to the surface by now, because there's enough people that like him and there's enough people that dislike him that would have for sure made sure that footage came out.
I just want to know what's his obsession though. Like what's like why all his titles? What's up? What's his obsession?
I don't know. That's why I mean,
I think you just like men.
Was it like
about you?
Yeah, I seen him make a video about me.
Really? Why?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Niggas just be waking up mad. I don't know.
All right, bro. Literally, somebody was hollering at me and talking about some transgender talk with Sassy Badass and somebody in San Diego and all that. Bro, I ain't even believe that shit, bro. I don't be thinking about the dude. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I mean, you
like,
scared?
Man,
I just don't care about him. Like he got enough going. You a snitch.
He do got enough.
Your baby mama did it up on me. Like it's just like you down bad. You know
that's probably the real like result of the origins of the beef is the dome throttle that was bestowed upon.
I mean, shit. The truth is the truth,
man. Your question though, how? So right now, I'll be real. Tania looks good now.
Yeah, she got she got some good weight on her from her baby.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, she's thick now.
I mean, Tania been cool.
I was wondering, bro, where you at, Tania? Like, god damn.
She's in a shelter in New York. She's in a shelter in New York.
Yeah. I might be in New York on the 15th, man. You feel me? For academics, Grimacy shit.
Flacco said
if my real ID comes in time, it's supposed to be here in like.
Hey, Tania, pull up like Huggies, man. Flacco, you know what I'm saying?
But wait, why is that?
Get you up
I'm not trying to pay though. I'm not trying to pay though.
Why is you getting a real ID?
You don't have to because I have to fly.
You can't fly without it.
Oh, did they just start that?
Yeah.
But I got a passport though. I could just show my passport.
Yeah, you good.
Word? Okay. What a year then? Right then. I just go. No, but hey, listen, but Tania, I ain't trying to pay though. You feel me? Like,
stop it. You gonna have to. She in the,
I ain't trying to pay though.
You trying to get some coochie in the shelter, but not trying to.
Not even shelter, bro. Like at the hotel.
No, she got coochie that's in the shelter. She lives in the shelter. It's coochie coming from the shelter, and you're not gonna help
that's premium
out.
Coochie, man.
I wonder why she got to go to New York. That's
because they'll house you. Our housing shit, gonna take years to get on.
She has a nice apartment.
They'll house you fast out there.
It doesn't look bad where she lives at all.
They'll house you fast.
Yeah. She has a like nice
they got
apartment.
Housing like that out here. You just gotta get on the list and you'll fuck around be waiting a year.
Or 4.
Yeah. 4. Facts.
But like she's so bad though, but she could find it to take care of her. Like she don't need to be in no shelter, bro.
You're probably correct.
She is, bro. Listen, yo.
Bill Maher will marry her tomorrow.
You're correct,
bro. Listen, yo. How she looks like now, bro? I can only imagine her like 15 years ago, bro. She was probably like a joint. You feel me?
I wonder if let's say she finds like this super rich guy, right?
Can you imagine her like at 21, 22?
She probably look better now.
Nah, bro. At 20, listen, bro. At 21, like she's probably like top 20 in LA, right?
I mean, that's crazy. But
right.
Think about
at 21 years old.
You know where we live.
Thank you. You know where we live,
man, bro. Listen, these LA bitches ain't on. Man, I'll be real, bro. Like these LA bitches ain't on shit, bro.
Hey, let's say that
you don't
there's
even leave the house, bro.
What if like a super rich guy, like Richard Gere, Pretty Woman, comes across her and it's like, I want to be Captain Saver. I'm gonna get you up out.
Should have all these podcasts talking shit.
Listen, and let's say
her trap.
And let's say he's about to. It's like I now pronounce you man and wife. Is there any reason why y'all mother shouldn't get married? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Someone busts in the room and just plays the Crip Mac collab song, and then he's like, nah.
Nah, not even that, bro. I guarantee you, bro.
God send me a hood from 55th Street.
They messed up a classic song.
Really, dog.
If she finds a rich
Perez is
dude,
probably mad.
If she finds a rich dude, I can guarantee you, bro. No Jumper is gonna be on this podcast. They're gonna be like the Badass podcast too. They're gonna be like Street TV and 100 reaction channels talking about. I mean, bro, like you know about her past. Listen, bro,
that'd be hating though.
What kind of disgusting, dirty individual do you have to be out here shopping literal homeless shelter woo-wop? And then again, we all from LA. Oh, these LABs ain't on nothing. These LABs ain't on nothing. To the pathetic loser who's constantly disrespecting our city and now disrespecting our women. AD, this your homie, this your friend? Hun, that's your homie, that's your friend. Y'all mad at AD right now because academics, but y'all cool with Flacco. We not selecting that politic? Because I take all my fades. So y'all not selecting that politic? Or y'all sometimes y'all because y'all want to make fun of AD. Oh, he got his grandma hurt, blah, blah, blah. What's y'all excuse? At least AD only. All right, I got my grandma hurt. I don't be into that. What's y'all excuse for selecting these politics? Because I'm not understanding what the deal is, why this big, fat, pathetic, sloppy loser who has roaches literally crawling on him, has an opinion on LA women and all that kind of stuff. That's our Gina Views. That's our Lauren Londons. That's our Tinashe's. That's our Janae Aiko's. That's our, everything we got cracking in this beautiful city. You feel me? The little twin girls and all that kind of stuff. The beautiful girls that's representing the Cuzzos and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? All that wooty bam. That's all that. That's Storm the Barge and all that wooty bam. That's all the Ace girls and all that wooty bam and all, that's all them. Why is he constantly allowed to, like, when is it's all good. It's gonna be a hot summer. Y'all too busy meat eating. Not trying to mess up relationships that y'all don't have. Flacco ain't helped nobody in this space. Flacco run off to New York and put his nose in academics' belly button and get on his knees every chance he get. Who going to New York with Flacco? Out of all you meat eaters who sit up there with him, all the dudes from Long Beach, he gonna take y'all up there? Let's see. Or he gonna slide up there on the 15th by himself because he don't with nobody. And y'all sit there and y'all allow this loser to be a part of our culture and not say nothing. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. Red dots today. And another thing, how you gonna try to shop homeless shelter coochie and not help out the homeless? Free Avenue Angel tweets free.
TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Trap News Network. Like and subscribe. It's the place where we show love to show love to us. Yeah, come on in, subscribe. Make sure you hit that like button, leave a comment. We're going to comment back to everybody that's talking some sense. Now, look, we got Antonio Brown. And yes, right, Antonio Brown, a football player, for those who are familiar with him. Man, see, this is what happens when we walk around with them big old chains on. Everybody looking for a victim. You know what I'm saying out here? But look, Antonio Brown, we get into this video. We're going to show y'all what's going on. I guess some goons apparently tried to take his chains or whoever they was, tried to take them, or we're going to get more of the story, but that's what it looks like. Security are involved, people are involved, women running. You know how it go. It's 2025 and it's still going on, but shit, if y'all want to be out here, walk around with all that on, y'all want to be a victim, or y'all going to protect yourselves, either or. Let's get into it. Let me show you the video and see what's going on.
Oh, shit, where? Oh, shit, AB getting strapping him. Oh, shit, like, what the fuck?
I see there, there's security falling all over the floor. Look, Antonio Brown, the kick security going out there. Everybody, anybody going out there, him going out there. But that's what you're supposed to do in a time like that. You feel me? Anybody in the way, you getting hit. Anybody in the way, when I got something on me that's in my possession that belong to me and it's trying to get taken in my life in danger, oh, everybody gonna get it. You see what he went to get. I'm gonna show y'all what he went to get next.
Shit! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, 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 shit! Oh, shit!
He wasn't wrong for that. He was not wrong for that. First thing he did after that happened is go get that thing. You better go get that thing. Make them go off. Sometimes it's better to keep it on you. That's why a lot of you hear a lot of these rap song people say to keep it on you. You might need to do that for times like that. But security all over the floor. He was fighting more better than the security. Man. I don't know what's going on with security nowadays. It seems like everybody's starting to get touched. You know, you got security. You had Rick Ross get touched. And I don't mean to just speak on anybody, but a lot of artists and celebrities been getting touched, man. And when you're around people who don't normally have it or don't got it like that or is never going to have it like that, you got to stay out the way, man. You got to stay out the way. Safety first, family first. But yeah, man, he went over there. He busted them shots. Hope everybody's okay that was around there because, you know, gun bullets be ricocheting and hitting innocent bystanders. You need to get out the way when you see somebody with a gun. Definitely. Ain't nothing wrong. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. Trap News Network. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and comment. Don't forget. But yeah, let's end this video right here.
JB outside. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yo, the one thing I never understood, why when gunshots run off, like everybody be all in the way, y'all. If it's so many people around, everybody need to try to stop it because y'all know what it's gonna escalate to. If not, y'all know what's gonna happen. So get out the way. He bust them shots, hoping Antonio Brown don't have no legal problems after this, but it should be all right because look what just happened. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the reason they should pass these laws for these guns because stuff like that happening. People do stuff like that. Every action gets a reaction. You do something happen to you, that's on you, man. You can't do nothing about that.
You feel me?
But everybody out there, it's Trap News Network, Trap News Network. Like, subscribe, comment. Like, subscribe, comment. You know, you already seen the intro. We'll hit y'all with this outro. Make sure y'all come right back for the best news there is on this internet. Gone. Hey, man, shout out Mozzie. Shout out Mozzie. Shout out Mozzie. I got to say it again. Shout out Mozzie, man. Hey, real dudes do real things. Hey, look, we got Mozzie. Shout out TSU Surf on the album, on the billboard, and across the world. Everybody needs to know that, man. Anybody you mess with, anybody you locked in with, where they did something for you, whether they didn't, if you know you locked in, make sure you show love. Hopefully this is a representation for all you dudes out there, especially young ones, because y'all the future. What you supposed to do in times like this? Don't kick each other when we down. Don't take from each other when we down. Don't steal from each other when we down. Boost each other up. Help each other get to the next level. Even when we down, we need to be built up. You never know what somebody going through that day, what's on their mind, they innocent or not. But yeah, for those who's not familiar with TSU Surf, he's a battle rapper. You know, Arsenal. You know, people like that. Easy to Block Captain, Remy Ma, Geechee Gotti, people like that. You know what I'm saying? But TSU Surf is currently locked up, and Mozzie is showing love to him. So with no further ado, let me show y'all the video. I know TSU Surf always had them bars, man. That's one thing I give him. To me personally, I've been watching him for a very long time. And Surf got them bars, man. Y'all need to go check him out. TSU Surf on YouTube. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and comment to our channel too. And y'all know y'all gotta go show love to Mozzie, man. He be setting the tone for a lot of things out here. If you really pay attention to his career and things that's going on in the industry, and even with him, that's when Yo Gotti, there's been a lot of connections he's been doing. He's been holding down that Northern Cali for sure. But look, man, Mozzie, shout out TSU Surf. You see that billboard right there? See that album that come out? See how that he's showing love right there? You see that logo right there? That's what y'all need to do. He's showing y'all. He's doing things y'all not even thinking of that could have been done. You know what homies is getting the billboard for homies? You know, we should all be coming together and make things happen like that. This Trap News Network where you get the best. This Trap News Network where you get it first. So go ahead and like, subscribe, comment, especially them comments. We need y'all to interact. We need more people to interact. A lot of y'all not interacting more. Y'all watching, but not interacting. We need y'all to interact. Man, look, speaking of Mozzie, all the albums he got out, all the songs he got out, all the things he got out, come on now. Y'all gotta tilt y'all hat to this, man. Matter of fact, when y'all get in with this, make sure y'all go play a Mozzie song. And when this album come out from TSU Surf, make sure y'all check that out too, man. But look, this Trap News Network, everybody know we getting it done. Now we didn't talk about the Brown situation, so y'all should know a conclusion when it comes to that. If you got jewels on, rings, any type of diamonds, bracelets, earrings, chains, whatever you got on you that could be a high price, cost a lot, or anything that's very valuable, make sure you protect that at all costs. Can't just be out all the time and just out lingering and slipping because they out there, man. Y'all see what's on the news. Y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what these young niggas on, man. Y'all better step it up, man. Because people ain't playing. You know, people broke out here. It's hard out here, man. When you ain't got it, you look like food. So yeah. Then on top of that, we got Mozzie shouting out TSU Surf. And he making a statement on y'all rappers out here, man. He making a real big statement. He stay making statements. So that's what we need to do because it's going to show all these other races what kind of people we are. But this Trap News Network, make sure you tap in, like, subscribe, comment. You.
TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
We back in the same, like Cook cracking the same here at 10. Trap News Network. It's not good news, it's not good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. It's Friday. We doing some things around here, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more of this good news you can use, more of this good knowledge. You're not finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with this good tap in. You feel me, man? Get to this good contiana, get to this good contiana, get to this good contiana. You feel me? Hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell. And I need y'all to make sure that y'all tap in because we're making sure we finding us 3 good correspondents for TNN Trap News Network, man. So if you want to be a TNN Trap News Network correspondent, hit me up on my Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWORX. That's Trap News Network. If you think you can do better than me, let's get paid for it, man. It's a paid opportunity, so hit me up. Lil Durk just got his bail denied for using 3-way calls. That's ugly. It makes you kind of wonder what's going to happen to Loose Cannon. Shout out to Harlem Legend. We're going to show him some love. Like, comment, subscribe. Give him a link. Give him a like. Give him a link. Pause. Give him a like, comment, subscribe. Give him a link. Give his shout out a link. Give his link a shout out. Excuse me. We're going to get into this content without further do's or don'ts. Let's jump into this content. Let's go. What's going on? Oh, there we go.
Man, it's nasty what's going on out here, y'all. If you mess with the federal government, they will figure out a way to take you down. They will figure out a way to keep you in jail, to make sure. You heard? They will make sure you make no contact with the outside world. Man, it is going down, y'all. It is disgusting what's going on. Yo, it's your boy E-Oil, a.k.a. the Harlem Legend, man. Help the channel grow by smashing that like button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you set your bell notification so you know when I'm dropping a video, man. I ain't gonna lie. Lil Durk, he might be done out here, y'all. Yeah, it ain't looking too good because some people, I gotta be real. I've done time. They go to prison and they start bidding right away. Yeah, they go to jail. They lock behind bars and they start bidding right away. You got to understand who got.
For those of y'all who don't know, that means that they immediately reacclimate themselves to the scenario and the surroundings that they're in, meaning that they've done so much time before in incarceration that it doesn't really matter to them that they may be doing a week, they may be doing a year. They're going to immediately jump into the program, start working out, start eating noodles, start getting the phone, start doing this, start doing that, wheeling and dealing and willing, if you will.
The drugs. Who got the? You know what I mean? Who got motion in here? I need to know who got the motion in the joint as soon as you go in the joint. We know how it works. We start using those 3-way calls. See, now the state is different from the feds. The feds. It seems like they not playing no games all the way around the board because they would use something as simple as he's not even complying with his jail situation. You understand? They would say you're breaking the rules within the jail system. So as we all know, Lil Durk was up for bail. And guess what, y'all? He's been denied. He's been denied bail and held back in custody. As y'all can see, an updated picture with the bald head. You know, when you come through the system, they cut your hair. I guess he's, you know.
Damn, they cut Durk's hair all off. That boy looked like a thumb. That nigga looked like a thumb and a penis had a baby. That nigga looked like a penis. Goodness gracious.
Hey, look, it is what it is. But I gotta be real. He was denied.
But you know what? It's crazy because now we have Loose Cannon all on the internet thanks to Shereice Mills. So, yes. Lil Durk's case is showing us exactly how. Let me pull this up real quick. Lil Durk's case is showing us exactly how Shereice Mills, being the super genius that she is helping Loose Cannon stay in incarceration. Here you have Lil Durk getting his bail denied because he's using 3-way calls. Where you have Loose Cannon on multiple recorded YouTube calls uploaded by the pretty bear herself, Shereice Mills, the smartest thinking woman in our universe, obviously. Where he's admitting to not only using people's phone time, which Lil Durk was also denied bail for, he's also saying that he's making 3-way calls. Shereice Mills does not want Loose Cannon to come home at all. At all. She doesn't. She's happy with him in jail. But you know what? She probably likes it because if he's in jail, he can't be up there whipping upside her head.
Okay, and let's keep it real. The prosecution, they made mistakes. The feds made mistakes. They quoted him on one of his music tracks that he was making of Quando Rondo. Let's be very clear. Durk is locked up for a hit for hire. Okay? The government made a mistake when they used evidence at a grand jury that Durk rapped about it.
When in actuality, a fan made that.
But little did the government know that song was old. It was not new. It was old. It been out. So Durk had a case to come back and try to get bail. There's some things that can throw you off, though. No bail for Lil Durk. The judge just said nothing has changed till warrant release. She also referenced a report that Durk is violating federal custody rules by using other inmates' phone accounts and engaging in three-way calls.
So again, using other inmates' phone accounts and engaging in three-way calls in a federal facility where that's prohibited is a federal crime. Literally. That is a federal crime. So I get it, Lil Durk, is not getting his bail, his bond, but let's apply this to our universe where we're watching Loose Cannon do this exact same thing all the time. Spade to spade, she don't want him to come home. Shereice Mills does not want Loose Cannon to come home. And he's going to suffer the same fate as Lil Durk based off the exact same situation.
Now, those of you that have been incarcerated, you know what three-way calls is. We know that they're illegal. In a state, we may get over with that. But when it comes to these guys that want to see you under the jail, you got to make sure you move militant. You heard? I heard he was on his deen. He was in there shahaded up. He's in there Muslimed out. He's converting people, but he's not following the deen. Trust me, if he was staying humble and staying, I know we all have temptations of making three-way calls. We want to talk to this person, and we know he get a limited amount of time. We understand. You heard? What got Durk in there? Allegedly trying to get over. You heard? So it takes a toll on us when we can't do what we're used to doing. So we'll figure out ways to get over again. Well, it caught up with him. Pay attention to a lawyer that was actually in the courtroom. Yeah, because it's the feds. There's no cameras out. Pay attention to a lawyer that was in the courtroom, and he breaks this all down for us simple and plain. Durk might be done. Pay attention.
Lil Durk, he had his bond hearing today. He looked good. He looked like he was in good spirits. No crazy weight gain or anything like that. He looked good. The judge was on the same vibe she was on last time, which is that, wait, they're saying murder for hire. They're saying you put bounties up. They're saying you ordered the shooters. They're saying the shooter shot. I'm saying that's going to be no bond. There's basically no argument you can make to this judge in a murder for hire case to get a bond. The one silver lining for the defense is that the prosecution's case has taken two major hits. One, the prosecution has had to abandon their allegation that he rapped and celebrated about this murder, that he put these lyrics out talking about, oh yeah, I got you, you out here screaming no, no, crying in the street. The prosecution had to back away from that allegation. It was proven false. They need that allegation, and now they're not going to be able to have it. The other allegation they backed away from, which is huge, it shows the weakening of the case. Previously, the prosecution had alleged that Durk paid the bounty for the death through one of his co-defendants, and they named the co-defendant. Now they've backed off that allegation. They're not actually saying that Durk paid the bounty through the co-defendant or anyone else. And the fact that they're not saying that suggests that previously they thought they were going to be able to prove that he paid the bounty through this guy. And now they know we're not going to be able to prove that he paid the bounty through this guy. And so they took.
So as you can see, they're backtracking now on a.
As you can see, the feds are petty. So we can't get you for that. Oh, we can't get you for that. Oh, well, you made a three-way call. So yeah, that's enough. Bro, how petty is that? How petty spaghetti is that? Oh, we can't get you for the whoop wop. Oh, we can't get you for the Wootie Bam. Okay, don't worry about it. You made a 3-way call. We'll get you for the 3-way call. Don't worry about it. You can't follow penitentiary rules. Oh, yeah, it's a federal penitentiary. So you're not following our rules. It's actually a federal crime. We're going to hit you with that. Bro, how petty is that? Pay attention, y'all. You can end up in a stupid situation. A real stupid situation.
A lot of things that they said. I mean, hey, look, we all human. The government can be wrong too. Yeah, the federal government can be wrong too, but they're used to scaring a lot of you guys out of your wits. You heard? They're used to getting you, your lawyer, and you in that room and saying, yo, we're going to do this to you. And they superseding indictments, all kind of stuff they used to doing to you. But I got to keep it 10,000. When you do it to yourself, yeah, because this is self-inflicted. If he didn't have any of that other stuff, now I know this is a hit for hire. It's very hard to get bail on, right? But the government is retracting a lot of stuff. But if you sit there and bring this on yourself, and the judge got to bring it up, oh, he's violating the federal rules, you obviously ain't on your dean like we thought you was in there. Because your dean is to be as humble as possible, stay as calm as possible. You dig what I'm saying? And I feel like he's not doing that right now. He's probably panicking, making all kind of calls. Yo, let me use your slot time. Yo, let me use yours. That's not working in the federal government because they will use anything. As y'all can see, they will use anything to keep you behind bars, especially if they feel that you're powerful enough. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they feel like you're powerful. He has millions of dollars. You heard? Yo, he can't even, you know what's sick? You know what I find very sick? A lot of these celebrities, artists, that very wealthy artists, P. Diddy, Durk, YNW Melly, these dudes can't get out of jail even with an ankle bracelet on and locked in a house somewhere. You heard? Like locked in a house, 24-hour security that report back to the courts. They can't even get out of jail. But that Abercrombie and Fitch dude, he walked up out of there. Yeah, he got the same charges Diddy has. He walked up out of there. Now, I understand a hit for hire. I understand YNW Melly. But if a guy is willing to tell you, I'm willing to give you everything I have, put up $1 million home, all my money, you can have it, take all my passports, just put me on an ankle bracelet, put me in the house with 24 around-the-clock security. They can't get bail even on that? I don't know. Y'all let me know how y'all feel down in the comment section, but
I mean, we already know what's white and what's wrong about that. You feel me? But we finna get up out there to the next one, man. Check out Harlem Legend if you need more of this good content. We up out there to the next one, man. Good news, cues. Good knowledge, though. We can't get nobody's college, though. We up out there to the next one. Free have no agent, so he's free. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in and Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook, cracking this thing. Here at 10 Trap News Network. Good news. Use good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though. Big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge, though. You're not finna get nobody's college, though, man. We are in traffic, doing what we gotta do. How we doing what we gotta do? We doing what we gotta do, man. With another Young and Hefe style video. Big shout out to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing what the check say. We're gonna get into this good content. Run no further do's or don'ts. We got Officer Rat Run Hunter breaking down 600's Rico. Who better to break down the Rico than the person who got him involved in it? Let's jump into this content. Run no further do's or don'ts. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Rated from everyone else now. He's been moved to a different part of the jail.
Listen, this is what's going on. Everything he's trying to do to get out is being exposed. All right. First things first. He tried to get information on an open murder case that happened in LA. Right. He had his wife call me. Right. And
talk about an open murder case.
Actually, he had his baby mother because his wife's name is Gigi, the real wife.
Okay.
Right. Who's been exposing everything. He had his baby mother call me and say, hey, Cannon called and he says Big U's trying to put a murder on him. You trying to put a murder on him? Talking about. Yeah, he says the guy Money Mike. I said, well, Loose Cannon had nothing to do with that. He said it's a video. I said, the video ain't no exclusive. I mean, it's floating around. I can call around and get it. Well, what does he need that for? To show that it's not him. So I make a few calls, I get it, I send it to her, right? So I wait a couple of days, right, Vlad?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, hey, did they give him the charge? No, not yet. And I said, by the way, how did Big U tell him this? Because first they were saying Big U, Brick Baby, and Loose Cannon are all together. We knew that was BS. Then it was Big U, then it was Brick Baby. Then Loose Cannon says him and Brick Baby are Cellies. We knew that was BS. And then when they get into it, when Loose bites Brick Baby and starts to say, yeah, he's run out of content. I had to put Brick Baby out because I got word he was snitching. Brick Baby comes out and says, ain't no Big U out here with us. Big U ain't trying to give me to sign no paperwork like Loose Cannon says. And when I called him out for a fade, Loose Cannon got loud in the day room. Not attacked him, not pulled out a weapon, got loud. We're going to get to that too. So then this, look what happens. She says they were both down there getting their blood drawn and Big U screamed it out. Now I know Big U, right? I can pretty much imagine some things he will do and some things he won't do. I can't see Big U down here in the medical part and sees Loose Cannon and say, hey, I'm going to put the murder of Muddy Mike on you. I just can't see it.
Right.
Now, this is where the red flag went up. 2 days later, they on their calls, like they do, and she says something, and he says, well, you know I'm going to be out soon. You just had two, like Puffy, two denials at bail hearings.
Oh, so they've been trying to get out and
Yeah,
and
they
failed.
done denied him twice at bail hearings.
Okay.
Based upon his criminal record, history, and they're saying more charges to come, as well as he has 2 active domestic warrants on Gigi, right? So there's no way they're letting him out. And he's under the RICO. He's named under the RICO, right? So I said, what is he talking about? You know, you're going to be getting out soon. You don't have no court date arranged. You've been denied twice. Then the light came on. I said, yo, did they hit him with the murder? Right? I say, hey, I tell you what, call your attorney with me on the phone. Now, you know why I asked her this, Vlad?
What?
Because what has she done previously? Called the attorney with me on the phone.
Oh, but this time, no attorney.
This time when I say, call the attorney with me on the phone so we can go over that video on how that's not him. You wanted to go over other things on how it wasn't him. No, I can't do that. That's when the red flag hit. Then he uses the fake Brick Baby thing to claim they're moving me. They move him and his celly to the floor with Lil Durk. So I'm sitting back.
Yeah, that's how academics got the interview with Durk from jail.
Listen, where?
Man, look how friends have become enemies. They're not enemigos, they for sure enemy guys. But look how the frenemies have turned enemies. You feel me? You feel me? Let's go over a few things real quick before we jump back into this Kantiana. Wack is trying to jump ahead of this paperwork that's finna come out. That's finna expose every snitch in this Big U RICO. Remember I said it, y'all. I've been telling y'all this for the longest. In June, it's about to get tricky, bro. I've been saying it. The month of June is going to be a hot month for what's going on in this Big U trial in X, Y, and Z. And I believe that in my heart, Wack knows he's on that paperwork as far as being the snitch. He's trying to jump ahead of it. He's trying to put whatever on Loose Cannon. Now, is Loose Cannon an idiot? Yeah. But then at the same time, Wack faked the phone call with Loose Cannon's lawyer to make it seem like something that it wasn't. So that's idiocy as well, too. The problem with both of these guys are, including Shereice Slowpoke, Dirty Turtle Water Tub, they all lie so much that they're all now trying to outlie another while mentioning the truth. There's bits of the truth mixed in here. Truth. Loose Cannon's not getting the bail because he's mentioning the RICO and he's a threat to society, a threat to the public, as well as far as the court's concerned, because he won't stop making threats online even while in incarceration. That's a fact. Truth. Loose Cannon will not be released on bail because he has 2 active warrants out of the state of California. Very true. False. Wack had the call with the Loose Cannon's lawyer, got the leaked phone call. That's false. That doesn't make sense. A lawyer couldn't give that information. That disrupts client attorney privilege. False. Wack 100 made it seem like, excuse me, what was the other lie this nigga told? Damn it, I just lost it. Oh, false. Wack 100 said that he had the private investigator get the information from Loose Cannon's interrogation within the federal court system, within a federal interrogation room. That's false. That's a lie too. Talking about, oh, you got to get the facts. You got to get the thumb drive. Nigga, it's 2025. Who the hell wait on the thumb drive? Get it together, old man. Let's slide back into this Contiano. Back to you, Vlad.
Oh, right. And we see it. We see, okay, supposed to be an interview, whatever. Cool, right? I'm telling myself it's a little different because me and you both know Durk could make a call to anybody and get a goddamn interview. And he's been in there for quite some time. And he hasn't done any of these things, right? So I'm gonna send this to you, Vlad, in case you want to use it and put it up and add it, whatever.
Right.
So the call happens. Durk gets on the line. He's talking to Act. Boom, 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 boom. People aren't joining. Oh, we get to hear Lil Durk's voice. Boom, boom, boom. And then out of nowhere, his baby mother says, so Durk, do you feel like you're closer to your family now that you're in jail? Durk on the phone like, huh? Who is this? What do you mean closer to my family? Now, I've always been close to my family. But right then, I kind of seen the play. I said, oh, she's kind of inserting herself as if they all agreed that this was going to be an interview, right? So Loose Cannon gets mad and says something weird, and I get a text to me. Please let Wack know. Durk thought he was talking to Ack. He did not know he was being recorded. Just like he said, he didn't want to talk to nobody, but since it was Ack and he thought Buddy told him he didn't want to talk to him, so Lou say, Ack don't want to talk to me, want to talk to you. He's running the game on both sides. Ack, I got Lil Durk want to interview with you. Hey, Durk, Ack's on the phone, want to talk to you. He went on ahead and talked to him. He didn't know anything about that lady supposed to be interviewing him. This is crazy that he even did that, right? He said, I got you, sis. I'll let Wack know now. Y'all don't think he know how to call Ack on his own, right? So we got somebody up under Loose that he doesn't know. Because once we detected his ill intentions months ago, we start working our hand, right? And this individual sends us a thing that, hey, bro, let Durk know Loose is up there to get some information to see if he can. We know he trying to work this other situation, but because I've been so loud about what they asked me for, why they told me, the lie they said on Big U and this and that. And then to yesterday, she goes on her live. See, she got to understand that she's a civilian and says, the only reason why Loose is not in the paperwork with everybody else is because our attorney asked for a continuance. I don't think she understands, brother, that in this paperwork that just came out 2 days ago, Loose Cannon's attorney, along with the other people's attorney, all submitted reasons why they want to push the trial back. Loose Cannon's attorney said he has state cases. Everybody's attorney, and they put the cases in people versus whatever. But everybody that's in the RICO is identified in the RICO. But when it came down to identifying who is obligated to go to trial a year later, is everybody minus him.
Huh. But he's still charged, though.
There you have it.
Okay.
There you have it.
Guess we'll see what happens.
Look, it's here. We have the documentation, and we're going to sit back and but ain't nobody crazy. We can't even find We can't even find his minute orders from his bail hearings. We get Brick Babies, Big U's, we get everybody's quick. His, not available. So, you know, at the end of the day, I kind of knew what I was dealing with. I didn't tell nobody. I told my team, actually. I told one guy that I had playing Judas. He knew what was going on. But I always kept, every time he would call, hey, bro, come over for Thanksgiving. Oh, man, I got something to do. Hey, bro, let's just, I got something to do. Right? We wasn't doing that. I went to a bowling alley originally to talk business with him. The first time I took him up to No Jumper, I brought him twice. I sent him to academics. And then what I would do for him is I allowed him, and you know how important this is, to be able to tell people they can get Wack on the phone. Yeah, you know what? Wack could come with me if you'll let me in the door. Right? Things like that. But other than that, I knew what I was dealing with, maybe 60%. The other, actually, I'm going to say 40%. The other 60%, y'all got to check out Big Gigi on YouTube. She got receipts. This is diabolical. This is like a movie. This movie should be called Habitual Liar. This dude, bro, because a lot of stuff I didn't.
Wack is a weak strategist. The only reason his strategy is working is because Loose Cannon's a weak opponent. Wack is using the court of public opinion to sway thoughts and process and ideas of Loose Cannon, while overall promoting Gigi and using her as a pawn in his overall ability and chance to take out Loose Cannon and wipe away all his credibility and take away any attachment or association that he has had with Loose Cannon, despite the fact that everything that he's now calling Loose Cannon out on, we've all been yelling and screaming from the mountaintops for the better part of 2.5, 3 years now, and he pretended like he didn't know. Wack out his mouth said that he saw Loose Cannon with a Rolls Royce with multiple swimming pools. Wack said Loose Cannon paid my rent. Well, Loose Cannon pays your rent. I ain't rent, but whatever, their business. So notice just how he's trying to now just take away all Loose Cannon's credibility and all that kind of stuff. But no, Officer Rat Run Hunter, we not gonna let you do that because you're just as guilty as the idiot you stood next to, and now you think that you're gonna disassociate yourself with this man based upon what? How? Nah. You a flu flammer, you a skulldugger, you a larcener. Is Loose Cannon an idiot? Yes. Is Loose Cannon a snitch? For sure. Did Loose Cannon go on all these public platforms and tell on himself and others? You better believe he did. It doesn't change the fact that you did too. It doesn't change the fact that you did too, bro. It doesn't change the fact that you're the same type of snitch Loose Cannon is. And again, you are doing your best to jump ahead of the fact that you know this paperwork is going to come out and it's going to be ugly for you. That being said, man, I'm Rich Trapper signing out to you and Trap News Network. Big shout out to DJ Vlad. Make sure you show his face some love. Like, comment, subscribe, everything he got going on. Hit the notification bell. Hit all. Stay tapped in for the tap in. Make sure you hit that like, that comment, that good subscribe button. TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. We about to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Free Avenue until he's free. We go. Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button for everything we got going on, man. Hit that button. We're going to give you something. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in, man. If you would like to be a part of this Rich Trapper Mafia, this Trap News Network family, make sure you hit me with a like, comment, subscribe. But make sure you hit me up on that DM. Hit me up on that DM. TRAPNEWS NETWORX Trap News Network. And let me know that you want to be a part of this live correspondence shit. Make sure y'all tap in with that. Live corresponders. We're looking for correspondence for TNN Trap News Network. Somebody to bring that news you can use. That knowledge you can't get nobody's college. We finna continue to get into this good content. We got Wack and Munchie B getting into it. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I'm never wrong when I'm right. No. Okay, so you called the man a snitch, though. Is he actually a snitch, or that was just some I called who a snitch? Those Sims. He said you called him a snitch. You had paperwork. Ride with him. You ride with him because now I'm finna start tripping. Blood don't push me. Oh. I tell you right now. Listen.
When I be you, blood, I'ma be you, blood. Wack 100 is gonna be you, blood. Thank you, Papa.
Don't question me about blood. I ain't got no gripe with you with this. Don't question me about this. Unless you want to be content, I'ma give you warning one time, and I'ma go up. You want to play?
Hold on, homie. I'm telling you right now, blood that disrespected my family. Hey, look. Hey, look. I'm giving, look. Nigga, you want to play with me? I'm giving you fair warning. Don't question me about no.
You're mad about somebody playing with your family, but yet you're sitting outside of elementary school stalking little boys. Ouch.
Disrespecting my family because it's you if you with blood. You ain't got no dog in the fight. You ain't from his hood. Don't ask me no questions. I'm going to make you content. And whatever comes with it.
Doesn't it always sound like he's going to just break down in tears? Like at the end of any of this, he's just going to just break down in tears and just start crying.
Come with it.
And a fight come with that.
I'm warning you. I will embarrass you.
Yo.
Now, there it go.
Yo.
I told you, bro.
Wack thinks he's tough because he yells at people over Clubhouse and spits all over his phone. Can you imagine the amount of bacteria on that man's phone? Can you, man, the amount of bacteria on that man's phone from spitting all over that screen? Man. Shout out to the 706 Hustlers, the Lurs.
When it come to what?
Hey, Giving Life. You know the homie Magic? That nigga Joe, light-skinned Joe, and then a nigga named Brandon Glass.
It's a mandatory side against me. So it's nigga gonna come in there and question me about it. Don't question me about no unless you with this. And if you with this, it's you too. And any real gangster gonna stand like that.
You do that shit.
But if you wanna play, let's play. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I'll run this. I'm gonna over you and I'm gonna over you a whole bunch of times.
So you're letting us know that you are the biggest gangster and you roll things. That's my cousin, nigga. Brandon Glass is my cousin. That's my fucking cousin. And when you talk to that nigga, if you see that nigga, tell that nigga I said, what's up? Shout out to my nigga Brandon. That's my cousin. Swear to God, that's my cousin. Shout out to the 706 Hustlers. That's them some good guys over there, man. Some good guys over there. I know, look, y'all know a little bit about something, but what I also know is this man is screaming and hollering and screaming and doing all that kind of flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Giving Life, I'm gonna chop it up with you in the chat, so I'm gonna continue to interrupt the video. This nigga Wack is a cry baby, bro.
Where's R&B? R&B, come get Wack. He crashing out. Only advise you. Don't play with me on this app, bro. Look. You stuttering ass nigga. Did you start stuttering? Because they stuck that ass, that broom in your when that knocked you out, I'm gonna get your ass and don't even know you got you stuttering ass nigga. Kick ass nigga. Take you 10 minutes to say 2 hours ass nigga.
He's worse than all my baby mamas put together. This nigga is a crybaby. Rich Rabbit, we are live listening to Wack have a full-blown meltdown, but he's gangsta. Rich Rabbit, so you know this live. It is 5:21 in Atlanta. It is 2:21 in the city of Los Angeles. Shout out to Rich Rabbit. He's gangsta. You know, Wack is going barnacles. He's going so hard, you would think that he's going to actually make himself available to be physically confronted by Munchie B. He's going so hard, you would think that he would make himself physically available and stop hiding out in Henderson and Summerlin in Las Vegas, Nevada, or hanging out at the No Jumper office every Thursday, you know, around 2-3 o'clock. You would think that he would make himself accessible. It is 3:21 in Utah. You would think that the way he's talking, he would be like, yeah, I'm gangsta. Let's go do this star. But nah, man, all he's going to do is yell and spit all over his phone, man. There's a lot of bacteria over the phone. Hey, now that I think about it, you know about the nigga Rockstar who didn't get cracking and come back? You know about that? Obviously, you might not know the reasoning, but you know the scenario, the get cracking and come back, girlfriend talking to you. The nigga Rockstar hasn't learned because he's still platforming Wack. So him and Wack are having this conversation with Munchie B on his platform. You got pressed for fucking with Wack. This nigga Rockstar is an idiot, bro. Rockstar, you are You are an idiot. Wack's an idiot, but you're the biggest. You know what I'm saying? You are the biggest disappointment in all this. Let us never forget that this is all being done on Rockstar's platform after the Marathon dudes made it clear that you wasn't supposed to continue to be cool with Wack. If you want to be cool with them, you was praying and praying and praying and begging and begging and begging for a good time and all that. And here you are, still platforming Wack 100. Nigga, you did not get cracking. And that's not what Sam meant. When Sam said go get cracking and come back, when Sam said, see, here's the thing too. Platform and Munchie is just as bad as far as them niggas is concerned because they don't fuck with that nigga neither. They don't fuck with Munchie B neither. So you platforming two niggas who have outwardly disrespected Nip and you want to sit here and be like, I'm Rockstar, I'm friend of the family, I've known you since I was a kid and blah, blah, blah. This is not what he meant when he said get cracking and come back. You slow-witted idiot. This nigga's dumb. Rockstar is the biggest idiot in this entire situation. Munchie B is from Inglewood family bloods. It makes sense that he has a distaste for that side of the, the streets and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? But anyway.
Yeah, nigga. With a broomstick.
And then Rockstar, you just allow this nigga to scream and scream and scream and scream because Rockstar, you have no control. But how can we expect Rockstar to have control when Rockstar himself is a B-I-N-G-O and Bingo was his name? Oh, Rockstar is the original 304K. That's right, I call Rockstar 304K. Rockstar is a 304K. A horror from next door. The horror from next door. Horror the Explorer. That nigga's Horror the Explorer. Ha 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 horror. Ha 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 horror. And then here's the thing too. Why is Wack so infatuated with men anuses? He's like so interested in Munchie B's pop personal whatever. Why are you so interested in somebody's rectum? Why are you a rectum watcher? Like, and that's why. First of all, I tell this to my sons, grown men. If you ever got to start an argument, babe, I want to ask your opinion on this. You're a woman. I tell this to the boys all the time. Only females start arguments with, that's why. Only females start insults with, that's why. That's why this nigga whooped your ass. That's why so-and-so cheated on you. That's why your mama this. That's why they're doing that. Only females start arguments with, that's why. And when I say it like that, we can't hear you because you're on mute. I can't even hear you. But that's why, from me being a man and you know what type of dad I am, can you see why I'm like, nah, that's some bitch shit, nigga. Don't start nothing with that's why. Nigga, just press your line. That's why. She said, I've heard niggas do that. Yeah, bitch ass niggas. Niggas do, and low key, and niggas do it more than females with they bitch asses. Yes. That's why that nigga beat you up. That's why that nigga pressed you. That's why you ain't from the set like that. That's why you're a bitch. That's why you your mama's son. That's why you ain't had your daddy around to tell you don't start no argument with a grown man, as that's why. Shady Loke, you feel me? Shady Loke, you feel me? Grown men starting arguments with that's why. Nigga, what? Get your shit out of here, bro. You weird. And then Rockstar, you such a hoe. You won't even shut this nigga up and let Munchie get a word in because you're just a big bitch.
And the booty ass nigga, you got in the ass with a broomstick. Your ass funny. The nigga that hit you, nigga.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, nigga.
Anybody under the
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's that bust down ass nigga you talking about. Hey, Rockstar. He been there 5 yards. But this is still finished though.
The only person that's a bigger bitch than Wack on that stage is Rockstar. The only person that's a bigger bitch than Wack on that stage is fucking Rockstar, bro.
Shut up, little latex. Shut up, little plunger.
And then here you go, and here come the meat eaters. Here come all the grown men ready to put their nose in that nigga's belly button. And here comes all the grown men ready to put their nose and that nigga's belly button. Belly button nosers. Belly button nosers. Malice male meat munchers. Manipulative malice male meat munching men. Manipulative malice male meat munching menaces minion men. I like that one. Malice male meat munching menacing minion men. I like that. I like that.
Shut up, broomstick. That nigga look.
And then you niggas is over here quoting. You hear this nigga said, and he said, shut up, broomstick. You are literally quoting a man who is having an entire conversation about another man's. When did this become heterosexual activity, bro? When did this become heterosexual? Here at TNN Trap News Network, we're here for education. This is educational purposes only. So we're going to go ahead and give you guys some news you can use so not you can't get in college. Something for a lad who didn't have a dad. This is something for a lad who didn't have a dad. Come here, lassie, you ain't had no daddy. This is a group of men. Men, you have heard not one female voice having a conversation about a rumor about another man with another man. How is this even content conversation? And you guys are hiding your homosexual desires behind, oh, it's content, oh, it's content, oh, it's content. This is not heterosexual behavior. It's not. This is not heterosexual behavior. Men don't discuss these things about men. And if they do, it leads you to wonder what is going on in this man's mind that has this as his extreme yelling vocal point. You are screaming this. You are screaming. You have exclaimed this from the top of you're exclaiming like a kid's book. You are exclaiming this from the top of your lungs. That is an incredible level of fucking obsession with male buka. 3 fingers. Random. And I'm gonna stop after this, babe. When I was talking on the phone, so I was talking about whatever boy and all that kind of stuff, I brought up the girl 3 finger and buka buka. He has, yeah, we actually have that too. Swear to God. Swear to God. I swear to God on my grandma's soul, God bless. That nigga said, yeah, we have that too. Because, yeah, we'll talk about it off camera. The reaction of, you feel me? It pisses him off enough to throw these type of tantrums, clearly.
That old bum ass. Who we talking to? Ain't your business.
But why you won't get out with him, bro? He's a blood, you're a blood. Well, he's a blood, you wish you were a blood. He's a blood, you wish you could be. Why you just don't get out with him?
You stay out of it. Nigga that disrespect my family. What you talking about? Monkey B.
You guys can watch
the world.
You guys can watch the rest of this on Ray Give TV. I'm pretty uncomfortable with this amount of tushy talk. This amount of tushy talk is making me uncomfortable, so I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Chat will let this video continue, but yeah, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and there's that. Yeah, this amount of tushy talk is making me uncomfortable, so I'm gonna go ahead and go. Red dots to the left, you know the rest free. Avenue Angel, so he's free. What's up in TNN Trap News Network? Back in the same, like, good cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. There's good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button, notification bell, hit all. Stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest of everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. If you ever wanted to be in this podcasting space, you look at us and say, hey, all Rich Trapper does is sit there and let other people's videos play. I can do that. Hit me up on Instagram for a paid opportunity, man, because we're looking for 3 correspondents for this new TNN Trap News Network family that we are building, man. Looking for 3 new people to become a part of this Trap News Network family, 3 correspondents. This is a paid opportunity. So if you would like to get some chili up, make sure you hit me up, man. We can make sure you get some money in your pocket if you are fit for the Trap News Network family. We finna get into this content without no further do's or don'ts, man. We got Bobby Shmurda going off on DJ Academics, Angela Lee, Adam 22 over cancellation tour of his tour cancellation. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Hey, Chick Smooth, appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too, bro.
Oh man, you hate to see it, you guys. if you're a fan of these artists, this is always the saddest parts in their career that you hate to see. Watching an artist go from the hottest thing in music to barely being able to sell out shows is kind of depressing. Now, unfortunately, this happens to a lot of artists, and Bobby Shmurda is no exception. You guys remember when Bobby was locked up? And then there, every artist was screaming, free Bobby, bring him home. That fake love only lasts about 2 months. After they've sucked
all that fake love only lasts about 2 months.
Clout from you, they all disappear. Now, Bobby has been having a hard time ever since he got out of prison. He was never able to get a hit song after he was released from prison, which ultimately led Bobby to try a whole different genre of music.
Like a goose like that, hit it with the moves, make a move like that. She let me how I do it like that. I tell her I'm a moon, I'm just cool like that.
Now, according to Bobby, not only has he been dealing with a lot of label issues, but he also claims that he's shadow banned on Instagram, which makes it harder for people to find him on social media. Now, 2 weeks ago, Bobby actually announced that he was going on tour. Bobby called this tour the Still Alive Tour. Obviously, with the name and the picture on the graphics, it was a shot to anybody in the industry or any fans that thought he was finished. Now, me personally, I was actually excited for this tour. I was also excited for Bobby to finally get back out there, despite all the hardships he's been facing since getting out of prison. Until yesterday, when Bobby posted this screenshot between him and the 2 tour managers, and he announced the tour was canceled. Now, Bobby says, hey, to all my fans, I apologize for the tour being canceled. I take full responsibility. I have to go through lawsuits with these guys that I knew better to do business with. Let this be a life lesson to all business owners and affiliates. Don't leave nothing in no one's hands. Don't matter how much you gotta work. Nobody's gonna treat your work like it's you, except if you got a top, pause, done expert, but that happens once in a blue moon.
Super pause.
Because you have money does not make you a boss. Anyway,
for those of you guys who don't know, when Bobby Shmurda actually got arrested, bro was at the top of the game. Like that was, and you know, some hot, like I talked to Jay-Z when nigga, like I'm seeing him twirl and he dropped, and we keep them 9 millis on my Glock, nigga. Like, yeah, that was a song. And Tricky, he be wildin', he hot, and that was a good song, man. Mitch caught a body like a week ago. He came home, he had the Wooty Band with Quavo, everybody was excited for him. And I don't want to say it was fake love, but you come in, you turn them up. How long as a grown man can you continue to carry another grown man? So I don't want to say anybody showed Bobby fake love, but it's like, what were they supposed to do to him if for whatever reason, he just, you know, the machine wasn't machining for him no more.
Anyways, I apologize again to all of my fans. I might have to go through some lawsuits and lawyer fee money, aka the industry most wanted. And nothing new, I've been fighting. Now, this was all we got from the screenshot. It's Bobby and the 2 tour managers. And I guess this is the moment where things went left. We see Bobby tell him, hey, when they log in, you have to tell them it's 2 separate pages. One is for Facebook and the other is for Instagram ads. And then one of the tour managers, Philip, who Bobby got into it with, he says to Bobby, which is kind of wild, hey, bitch, let me know if you need the book mailing address to sue me. And anytime we can run the fucking fade. Ain't no bitch here. You ain't gonna talk to me like you've been. And then we see the other tour manager kind of get in and intercept the conversation. He says tempers flared and things were said from both sides. Call it even as men. Let's follow through with what we started. In this business, we have moments that are not so pretty at times. No need to sue or stop any tour because men had an argument. It happens. Then Bobby goes on his Instagram story and says, and that's why I don't fucks with nobody, because peace is better than jail. And I like 4 people that I thought was friends.
It's crazy because Bobby Shmurda came into it off the whole premise of having this crazy image, and that's what they wanted from him. But when he got out and he wanted to do something different with his life, he didn't want to continue to act like that and put himself in predicaments to go to jail. It's kind of like everything fell off.
Before, well, probably not anymore. And that's why I don't be around niggas who feel away. Please say it to my face so I can make an example. Bobby continues, he tells Philip, please do. I want to see you do it.
You fuck around and get your cat.
Now, meanwhile, on Philip's Instagram page, he's trying to explain his side. He says, yo, let's be clear. The tour was canceled because average ticket sales across markets were 10 per city.
But then, see, here, go to think about that. That makes you a terrible tour manager. If the average sale is 10 per city, that makes you a terrible tour manager. And that actually says a lot more about you as a tour manager in a promotional company than it says about the artist. The artist's job is not to go out there. I mean, yeah, to promote, yeah, he helps, but that's why a whole promotional team and a promotional department is put involved and the budget is set aside for. That's what a tour manager is for, to manage the tour. You feel me? You help with certain things. You get together with the PR team. You get together with the press team and all that. Yeah, it's the artist's job to be involved and all that kind of stuff, of course. But ideally, you made a whole career off of this. So that actually says a lot more about you and your failed abilities as a tour manager than it says about the artist for real.
It's not viable under any circumstances, no matter the artist or budget. Bobby Shmurda chose to publicly vent rather than acknowledge performance metrics. His frustration is understood, but the numbers don't lie. The problem wasn't promotion.
Notice how he didn't show any actual numbers. We just got to take his word for him. But the problem is actual promotion, because outside of this drama, we've heard nothing about this tour.
It was demand. God damn. This industry isn't about emotion. It's about execution. If 10 people are buying tickets, there is no show, period. This post was a distraction. The facts are the facts. Then Philip goes in the caption and says, full transparency, the tour was canceled due to an average of 10 tickets sold per show. Not a lack of promotion. We ran ads. We have receipts. This wasn't about effort.
You ran ads? That's not what promotion is. So again, that's telling that you guys are terrible at what you're doing. I mean, that's a part of it, but I ran ads is not, no, that's not marketing, advertising, and promotion by any means.
It was about demand. Sometimes artists lash out publicly. That's emotion. We deal in data. We wish Bobby best of luck on the club circuit. Hey, Philip, you out of pocket, my boy. That was kind of a disrespectful, backhanded statement. Now, Philip did not stop there. He then goes on to post some receipts. He posted stats for the Denver show, showing nobody has purchased tickets yet. Also for the rooftop party at the Monroe rooftop. Now, after this story went viral today, Bobby Shmurda is calling out all the media personalities that's been posting it. Bobby was not happy with the blogs running with the narrative that he was only able to sell 10 tickets. He posted on Instagram tagging Shade Room, Academics, Say Cheese, Double XL, saying who else likes a tear down black man? Yeah, no jumper. Since y'all want something to talk about this. Angela Yee, you too. They called me and said you talking on the radio. Bobby then said, yeah, stop following all these blogs. All they promote is bullshit. If you listen to a donkey, you sound like a donkey. Thanks for showing people you guys are foolish and full of bullshit and only post bullshit. Just like I tell them all the time, keep pushing me in the door. Now, this is very interesting for many reasons. The first question that pops into my head, why would you guys even entertain Bobby going on tour if you did not get the metrics and data?
And that's the part that don't make sense either. So you put him on tour, but you didn't check to see if he would actually sell. So y'all put all this money in development and time into this tour to somebody who you didn't look to see if they could sell a ticket. Sounds like y'all did something stupid and he called you out on it. Now y'all trying to be embarrassing and talk ish about him and all that, but you're really a bad management company and you're looking like even more so like no artist is going to deal with you moving forward because it's stupid.
Showing that it has any demand. You're never supposed to announce a goddamn tour if you're not sure that the tickets are going to sell. So obviously that was screw up number one. And number two, how much did you actually spend on ads and promotion? Putting up Facebook ads and Instagram ads on social media is not really promotion. You also got to do the legwork. You got to have a street team. You got to put up billboards, posters. If you're going to call yourself a touring agency, it's your job to do the legwork. You cannot tell me that Bobby does not have more than 10 fans in any city out there in the States. Now, do I think Bobby should have publicly blasted them and their conversation? Probably not. Listen, it happens. It's a very tough economy right now. A lot of artists are not selling out shows. A lot of people are not selling albums. All you gotta do is just get with your PR team, tell your fans, hey, we're going to reschedule the tour for later on this year or next year. And if you're Bobby, this has to be a reality check for you. Almost 10 years ago, you were the hottest thing in the country. It's time to work 10 times as hard because everybody's playing with you right now. If you still want to do music, you got to get back into the booth until you get that hit record that's going to put you back out there. But still a very sad situation, very unfortunate. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of this back and forth between Bobby and his tour manager? And what do you guys think Bobby needs to do to get back out there? Post your comments below. Subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you guys later, man.
All right, man. We up out of here. Big shout to Chicks Move. We going to the next one. Y'all know the deal is red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel Toys free. In Trap News Network, back in the same. Like, cook, crack in this thing. Like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Get knowledge though you ain't finna get nobody's college though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that Newsington you can usington. It's that knowledge though you ain't finna get in nobody's college though, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Notification bell, my man giving life. What's the deal? We've been getting into this content. Notification bells hit all, say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. From what it looks like in the chat, somebody just became a victim. But if you want to avoid being a victim, hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWORX Trap News Network. Can you become part of this live Rich Trapper Mafia, this corresponding team? Tap in for the tap in. You feel me? You want to give us some news with you, some knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college? Tap in with me, man. We love to have you a part of this Rich Trapper Mafia. Make sure you get into that. You ain't got into that. We got Remo calling out Flacco, letting him know that his life might be in danger after all his salacious rumors, lies, and poking fun and trolling at Big U. Yes, for those of you guys who don't know, Flacco has been extremely disrespectful, not only to the legend Nipsey Hussle, but to Big U, the Rolling 60 Crips, and the entire representation of the Crenshaw district for quite some time now, with his disrespectful, antagonizing remarks, as well as his instigating of situations amongst our community. He might have finally met his match. Let's get into this content. Let's hear about it. Let's go.
Bro, nigga, no, listen, bro. You make up. You feel me? Listen, bro, you decide if you're gonna pick up or not. Feel me? Right?
Well, I don't know. He's what
happened? Man, listen, bro. He's like, Flacco, should we pick up on, right? He try to put it on me. Nigga,
I mean, Flacco, I'm watching your videos about it.
You're not putting it on me. Listen, man. All right, this is Remo's decision. For me,
this is Flacco.
I'm gonna walk it out. Bro, he's so slick.
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna answer it.
You see that?
I ain't gonna answer.
He just seen the missed call, man. He busy podcasting.
Oh, he's so slick. You see that? Oh. We answered. Oh,
as I'm podcasting, I just realized I got 3 missed calls.
Bro,
I mean, if she called back, I answer. But honestly,
man, boy, you slick, bro. Hey, listen, man. This is not Flacco's decision.
This is definitely Flacco's decision. Flacco.
Hell no, this is Remo's decision.
Check your phone, Flacco.
Somebody, his handler needs to answer the phone. So, is he calling you?
My phone died.
You said call.
The phone died, but it's not like you ain't got charges all through the No Jumper building.
Sorry. Yeah, like he verified like the Gunner story, or is the Gunner story?
We can pull out the clip. I got the clip.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then just yo.
If you go to my channel,
yeah.
That's right, Trap Lord Ross. You push your channel.
Go to
Trap Lord Ross.
Yeah.
I got the
Flacco was finna meet you and say go to 600. And Trap Lord Ross was like, no, I speak better than you. Shut up and let me talk about it.
All the clips together in one thing.
Yeah, go to Trap Lord Ross. Because if that's true,
Trap Lord Ross definitely just marked Flacco out. Go to 6. Shut up. We went to my page, Stutterbox.
And then it's my most recent video about extortion.
Bro, like, yo, press somebody who's giving out money and shoes and who was invited to come and give out money and shoes.
Yeah. But that thing could have been a play, right?
Sometimes these niggas be goofballs,
man.
So it's that celebrities one, and then there's a Gunner chapter. If you want the uncut,
you feel me?
Oh, I gotta hear this.
And that's the play stuff. Oh,
how did you hear about that shit?
I heard about it from the Chris Lovejoy clip.
All right, so
but I was looking into Gunner's extortion because bear in mind, on this show, there've been a bunch of clips from when Gunner came out and then Big U was supporting him. And then people were saying, yo, Big U kind of a hypocrite because he hating on Wack for doing business with 6ix9ine, but then Big U doing business with Gunner. So the Chris Lovejoy clip is near the end, but like, if you want to get the whole context or you want to just get part of it, like,
but 6ix9ine
this Gunner chapter is like
a little different.
Yeah, that's Gunner is an Atlanta rapper who took Mumble to show up and contribute to developing options. And it was Clippers, knowing how he gets on other gangs in LA, but he doesn't care because the Lokes or the Crips have his back. And in another line in the song, Gunner even seemed to admit to giving out money and guns in exchange for the gang's support, rapping how he gave out bands and bought bangers or guns so the real ones know he's really funding the gang members. Another picture posted publicly would show Gunner with the Rolling 60s, particularly Big U, and it was clear that Gunner was expected to show up and contribute to Big U's charitable organization, Developing Options, which included the Crenshaw Rams youth football team, with many commenting that this was straight up extortion. One comment said plainly, the set got paid and he got protection. That's why you see him showing love to the kids' football team, but that protection comes with conditions.
Damn, Gunner. In high school, you was a man, Gunner. Look at Snitch talking to you. Snitched her for Love Boys. Oh, snitched her for. Goodness gracious.
Clearly, Gunna would need all the protection he could get because Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600, would actually claim that Gunna came very close to being attacked by gang members while in LA. 600 claimed that when Gunna was at Crenshaw High School with Big U, Roland 60's gang members tried to run up on him, and Big U had to protect him and even told people around to call the police.
Gunna was up at Crenshaw. Like what? Bro, yes, ma'am. To my high school, right? They like, yeah. He was up there with Big U. Yeah. They say, but guess what though? Slid up there. Trying to get at him. They said,
What's up? What's up? Did you eat all your food?
Yes.
Did he eat all his dinner?
I ate all my chicken and everything.
What else did you eat?
Everything.
Okay, so what else? Chicken or what else?
Noodle.
Pasta.
Pasta.
Okay. Not noodles. They gonna think that we gave you top ramen with the orange pack with chicken for dinner. It's pasta. It's noodles, but they ignorant and they ghetto, so they're not gonna know the difference. They don't know you get money over here, so you can't let them ever think that you over here. You a top ramen baby. You feel me?
Yeah.
You got that bag on you?
Yeah.
Always. All right, so what else? You got chicken, pasta, and what else? What was the vegetable?
Oh, blueberry.
Spinach.
Oh, what is that?
Just what you say if you burp.
No, spinach.
What do you say after you burp?
Spinach.
What do you say after you burp?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. There you go. You got some spinach?
Yeah.
Why you staring at Dejanay like that?
Huh?
Why you staring at her like that? Go get a snack.
What?
I love you. I love you. The homie just came in here for a snack. He didn't even care about nothing else.
Big U was harboring it. Then, mind you, these niggas like, all them 6 the police, cuz. Them harboring, cuz, bro. They say Big U told his people to call the police. And told, no, man, this up here for the kids. You know, and told to call the police.
Perhaps this was an example of Big U protecting Gunna, or perhaps, since we know Big U had a habit of robbing people of their stuff and giving it back.
Oh, you actually like played into like the it was a play there. Go play.
So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something.
Here, manipulate. There's no R.
And as soon as we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to counting everything, right? And we be like, how do they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that.
It wouldn't be unthinkable that maybe Big U arranged for Gunna to get pressed and then saved Gunna to make it seem like he had his back. However, many on the internet have struggled to take Big U's support for Gunna seriously.
Boy, when they catch you, man.
Who?
What?
Who, Big U?
Ross, let me ask you a question, though, because it's questions I have to ask. Because
Christopher Lovejoy is the one breaking it down. Like, I'm just talking about what's going like.
When you say when they catch you, who you talking about? Because I got a text a minute ago, and they wanted to know, like, when you did the Big U documentary or whatever, you had the S hat on, you had the Henley jersey. Was that you just poking fun at the homies, or
no?
Like, what was the like?
I feel like
somebody put you up on that.
People have been spreading this really lame narrative that like you was trolling or poking fun. It's
But
like it's a theme. Not at all. No. How's that trolling?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I'm basically theming the video around what I'm talking about. If you go back through all my videos, like when I do the 6ix9ine video, I had the 6ix9ine outfit on.
Oh, did you?
I had the Joker video where I had the Joker makeup on. I basically often I'll put on a hat. Like when I did the Honeycomb Brazy video, I had the same headband from his music video, and it's in the indictment that he left the Mariners hat on top of. Big U wants to talk about he ain't seen the indictment. Well, how come it says that in the, I think it was the superseding indictment, it said that when they went to his home to get him and he wasn't there, the Seattle Mariners hat was there on top of the subpoena.
Okay.
So it's like, it was part of the research that like, oh, he's known to wear this hat. This is a hat that the 60s wear. His son's part of the group. So it's like, I just themed the video of like, I'll always be wearing outfits. I feel like people are really reaching with like, oh, he's trolling. Well, how's that trolling? How's that?
That's how you always.
It's like
it is trolling. It's just not malice trolling, but it's definitely trolling. That's definitely a troll. Definitely a troll. Definitely a troll. Definitely a troll. It's just not the most malice troll.
This is just themed. I'm wearing the hat that Big U left on the subpoena. It's a clue. I'm wearing the jersey because his son joined this football team, and
he had the hat on top of the subpoena.
That's what they said.
That's some Godfather.
That's some Godfather.
That's what I'm saying.
Like when the feds came, that's some Godfather shit.
And he wasn't there. In the video, I did a little AI where I made a little picture of the subpoena with a hat on it, just to give.
Oh, that's some
to make you
Godfather
understand how
shit.
crazy that is. Like when you're turning up.
Hey, so Flacco, how come you think that he's in danger, but you're not in danger from all the coverage
You done way worse, bro.
You drop way more content on his.
Well, Flacco knows that he's not safe within the city of Los Angeles. Flacco knows that he can't. Imagine being at No Jumper and not being able to go to Marathon Burger right down the street because you know what's going to happen to you. Flacco's aware of his lack of safety in Los Angeles. Very aware. I promise you this. I promise you this. I promise you this. With the summer coming up, from June to August, we're not going to see Flacco outside. And I promise you. And if we do see him outside, it's going to be something he didn't tell anybody about. Like, for example, you have the chat. Let me ask y'all a question. Comments, let me ask y'all a question. You think Flacco will show up at the FMW show at the El Rey on June 5th? Go get your tickets to that. You think Flacco will show up? Do you think Flacco will show up to the Fig Community Live show at the El Rey on June the 5th? Do you think Flacco will be there? Do you think Flacco will be there? Let me know in the comments what you think. I'm saying no, because Flacco knows he cannot come outside.
Channel up now, right?
That's what he's saying. He's no. Hey, he said pull his channel up. So you don't think
Listen.
You don't think you're just
I don't do like the narrative meaning, right?
Yeah, you do.
That's crazy.
You spread the narratives and be like,
And not only do you do the narratives, you disrespect the Crenshaw district, you disrespect Nipsey Hussle, you disrespect Big U, you make fun of the Rolling 60s all the time. You have a lot of things to say that are negative, defamatory, and extremely rude and just overall nasty to say about this situation, bro. You have a lot of disrespect towards the situation. You feel me?
Flacco's not saying
Can we
this.
just count how many Big U videos there even are?
Oh, about 20. I'm
well, we ain't gonna count.
I'm not sure.
All right, that's one.
Man, they on y'all niggas' head. Boy,
2.
20.
There it is, man. So that being said, Flacco's 100% aware that he has no real safety within the city of Los Angeles. That's that. You know, we pray for everybody's safety, pray for everybody's health. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. It's free Avenue Angel Tweets free. We are.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Travis tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content, more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Not legit though. You can't get in nobody's legit though. Big dog. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of that, make sure y'all get into that, man. And make sure y'all get into Free the Trappers over on Crenshaw King, man. Tap in with them. Crenshaw King, Free the Trappers. Make sure y'all get into that, man. Trap Lottie Trap Pack, 10 gram Trap Lottie Trap Pack over on Crenshaw King, Free the Trappers. Get into that, man. Make sure y'all get them. Make sure y'all tell them Rich Trapper sent you from Trap News Network for that Trap News Network Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Get into that if you ain't got into that, big dog. Make sure y'all tap in with the tap in if you ain't tapped all the way in, big dog. Y'all know the deal. Make sure y'all follow me on all streaming platforms. Get into my newest single, How Little You Care. That's out now, man. Get into that. And Broke Baby Mama is on the way. And drop a comment, because the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers will get a $500 cash app from me and a $500 cash app from T-Rail over on Back on Fig. So that's $1,000, man. We finna jump into this quick content. Y'all just hit me a time step of Adam calling Brick Baby zesty. Let's see.
No, that's not right.
But don't they already know that I'm zesty? Is that like even breaking news?
You're not zesty.
I'm a slice of lemon.
Him.
Yeah, this is my gayest.
My newfound zest monster.
Like a lemon peel.
On the zest lokes. That's real.
On the zest lokes is crazy. And Brick Baby realized that was maybe cringy. He's like, I shouldn't have said that one.
How could I be your newfound zest partner?
Well, you're the one who keeps like proclaiming that we are actually doing zesty activities on the podcast repeatedly. Maybe you're so perked out you don't remember, but you've confirmed many times.
Confirmed about all the fucking
about your
slap games you like.
Your desire for zest.
I feel like he
walk up on me like, "Hey, bro,
I don't do that."
I feel like he expresses his
like that would be
I just playing
in the white boy world. That's normal.
He's willing to express. He's expressing his willingness to engage in potential activities more than what has really gone on.
I know that they love it.
He's a curious guy.
I like to think of myself as not just zesty, but a zest monster.
Ooh. Ooh,
like a big zesty drink of water.
And since I'm never gonna be official Rasa, but I could always be a Zestican.
No, yeah, that's real.
Enrique.
You see me with Cholo Juan?
I did.
You know what Cholo Juan?
Of course.
This whole segment is like cringe as hell. I'm not sure what the whole point of all this is, but why are we here?
Cholo Juan.
Look at you up in the score.
I never had anybody else come in with, like gangbanging this hard. His whole shirt, El Rio Gang.
It's fire.
Real simple.
That's the type of shit they do.
No weird flair, no weird font, no funny colors or nothing. Just
boom. You be seeing those fools' tattoos? Like it's the same thing on their bodies. Like it's very evident.
And he has ER tattooed right here. And I asked him if he's a big George Clooney fan.
It was an incredible show.
That's like the whitest joke you would ever make to a Mexican gang member for a show.
ER, fuck. That's crazy.
If you're not following, that's El Rio.
El Rio, the river.
He told me about how nasty it gets in Oxnard.
Oh, Oxnard is slimy.
Well, he's
fool.
also kind of talking about like that.
Let's see what else is going on here. I'm not sure why this is a thing. Hold on, y'all. All right, we got Adam and Brick going back and forth about whatever they finna go back and forth about. I had to get past that pause moment, but let's keep going.
See the table.
Hell yeah.
I came to check you about some shit.
Hold on.
I feel like I should be the one saying that, but okay.
Yeah. We go check each other.
Check the checker. Go.
Listen. Why you do that? Did you call Almighty first?
Oh, the Frosty interview?
Yeah.
You think that went a little too far?
Almighty for sure knew first that you were doing that.
No, I didn't tell him. I should have told him.
Nah, yeah.
Well, he wouldn't have been happy either way, but he'd like, look, did you watch his reaction?
Do you consider?
I watched chunks of it.
Okay, so he does not hold you or this platform accountable in any way.
Honestly, Munchie just said, like, you down to do the interview? And I said yes. And I didn't think about the fact that previously Almighty had basically said that was like the one person that he would not want coming through.
Exactly. Here. But, okay, so do you consider, since that's the case, do you consider Almighty like extended family right now? Or is he here?
Extended.
Is he doing what I'm saying? Is
he's not here. He's not in the room.
No, I'm saying never.
Of course, Almighty is part of the family here.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
All right.
But part of being in the family is that dad is going to interview your ops. Yeah. That makes it slightly different.
Part of the family is your dad is going to interview your ops. Adam referring to himself as Almighty Suspect's father when Almighty Suspect has a father who he has a great relationship with is super disrespectful.
And the normal. Yo, but you know what I feel bad about? The Reddit trolled me into thinking that he actually played and beat the Barbie game on Super Nintendo.
You believe that?
Yes. And I actually thought, like, yo, okay, because that's like a video game thing. It's like if you're a real Super Nintendo head, you might just like play through every single game that's available for Super Nintendo or whatever. I didn't realize that was a fucking joke, and they edited him into the thing.
I thought he was really playing Barbie.
Me too.
Oh wow!
Don't do my guy like that.
No, but I just thought that he
was there or something. I don't know.
I thought it was hella open-minded. Like, damn, he actually like fucks with the history of the Super Nintendo to such an extent that he's playing like the gayest possible game ever.
No, he's got so much ism. He turned Virtual Barbie out. You feel me? Virtual Barbie is on Fig.
Yeah.
Not to snitch. You feel me?
Roller skating down the street, like whatever. That sounds pretty. Sounds like Frosty's Instagram story.
No, come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Your text to Frosty is amazing.
Why can't I say anything to anybody without them airing it out on their story right away? I told Frosty I wanted to go to Fig and do a vlog because I see if you watch his story, he's out there having so much fun.
So that's crazy that you said that, because me and Gordy, I was gonna take 3 or 4 white bitches with me and act like they were prostitutes. We was gonna shoot, like I was gonna pull up in a Mercedes Sprinter van and me and Gordy hop out on the blade and let the pimp start chasing all the white girls and then fucking record it, like sit in the cut, like we were gonna go to Fig and do like a little like parody vlog.
Bro, like you know what a potentially dangerous situation you're putting those bitches in by doing that?
They're all hoe friendly. They know where we going. It ain't like I'm just putting.
They're all hoe friendly. It's crazy.
Okay. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's no fucking harm on figs amongst peas. You already know it's a non-contact sport. The hovers be out there, the ops be out there, everybody. When you on Fig with a bitch, you ain't supposed to worry about no guy.
Wait, so on Fig, all rules are off in terms of like spotting your op?
Unless it's unless it's that time, you try. If it's somebody you got to get, if he just did, you know what I mean, the one that you got to get, then any place is a good time to party. But at the end of the day, like when the bitch is involved, it's definitely like, what you gonna do? Kill the money, keep shooting up the blade? Like this is where we get our money at.
Right.
In theory, you're not supposed to do that, but not all rules apply.
Like certain hoods.
I'm going.
Yeah, go. They
maybe Thursday. You want to go?
Yeah, I go.
You'll go?
69.
You cool with Frosty?
Yeah.
Wow, you got so much distress saying that.
No, I think he had the wheels were turning. He had to think about
like, I ain't seen him since he got shot. And I don't know how you feel about that. But I'm not cool with nobody that beefs with Conrad, period. That's my twin. We born a day apart.
Okay.
So you already know, like, if he's subbing anybody like that, and I haven't heard it myself, but I heard, no, I'm not. But Frosty is a gangster. Let me tell y'all something. I was in the county jail with Frosty. Frosty went into 626 because I was at 628. So he's right across. I'm just trying to see. He went in 626. It's a gang of 9-0s, gang of homies and all that. They run Frosty like 8 fades. Frosty getting it in. They had to put the big nigga on him to whatever.
Really?
Frosty squabbled down. Yeah, he squabbled down.
Known squabbler.
Hit the yard.
Known Gerb.
Known Gerb.
Yeah, look, hit the yard, save me. You know, it is what it is. He like, Brick, what's the deal? Like, nigga, I'm like, shit, you tell me, nigga. He like, you already know, nigga, just thug it. Woo. We ended up doing some pull-ups and shit together, chopping it up. I'm like, I see how you handled your business, bro. I ain't got nothing but the utmost respect for you. We can't fight on the yard anyway because you get your ass popped up. So we was just talking, and then, like, everywhere he went, he didn't turn down no fade. So whatever else about Frosty, y'all could think whatever. I just seen him in a different light. So, yeah, me and him is somewhat cool. But like he got shot and alleged something had to do with, you know what I mean? Like the homies and all that, you know?
I will say that when I did that interview, I didn't realize that his default opinion of Almighty was going to be so conciliatory, I think is what.
Well, bro, they've really been into it. You know that.
I guess I just like forget that it's just not the kind of thing that 22 Farrakhan over here is going to be able to sort through for them. Yeah. So when he was just like, nah, he a bitch, and he just like wouldn't let go of it at all, I was like, fuck, right, okay. I thought somehow I would be able to like create a little bit of
Almighty
space.
got some career-ending shit on Sus. Tell Sus to calm down. I mean, yeah, no.
Almighty got
on Frost. Yeah, I always get them. I don't care how long. I'm always gonna confuse their names because they were like a dynamic dude.
Bro, that's the coldest part.
You know that, but no, Almighty got some career-ending shit on.
Like what?
The boy Snow Gerb.
Like what? What is career
I don't know if I'm allotted to talk about it, but
if you're cool with him, you probably shouldn't.
He got foot. I mean,
I want to hear it.
Yeah, he just. Got,
I love you, Frosty, but I do want to hear what he's talking about.
He just got some footage of like, nigga, if Sess is a bitch, then you.
Okay, so. Okay, so if you're hold on a second. No. If you're referring to the shit with him in the middle of the street barefoot when the girl took his chain,
he was playing that on street because he played that last night. Yeah. He played that on stream.
Yeah. Sess did?
Yeah, and that's been out, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, it ain't been out. He been having it. I don't think he hit the internet.
Really?
I've never seen it.
He only showed the middle of the street part, right?
Yeah, he didn't show fake.
In the middle of the street with no shoes. Wow. What happened to your shoes? My question.
He didn't know. He didn't show how they got to the middle of the street.
No.
All right.
No. You showed the middle of the street altercation. Now,
a nigga came in disrespected. A nigga was in his house first. That shit wasn't no middle of the street type shit. Nigga
really
walked in and nigga,
Dead ass. I will buy Suspect the Barbie game, and I will play it
he
with
has
him.
To win.
I will pull up and play it with him because now I'm kind of curious about it.
I got 50 on a super chat if he actually plays and beats that game.
He talked to me about Dave Mirra XXX too, which I've never played, so I was totally down to go play that as well. But hey.
That'd be dope.
All right.
Up to the basement.
Sure.
Actually, me and Sus were texting. I was like, bro, like I'm annihilating fools in SNES and PS1 games. Like, come on, fool, it's my era. What's cracking?
I was gonna hit up Sus to come through on this one, but I already had a couple of random guests that are coming later, so I figured I would keep that. Anyway, we have so many things to talk about. I did want to bring up.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Here's one thing that needs to be addressed, and I'm not sure exactly how much we want to say about this and everything, but over the weekend, YBG, Young Berry Gordy, got into a situation. We, in the group chat and stuff, were all like, let's not draw any attention to it. Let's not talk about it. But then it starts to get out. People start putting the pieces together, start figuring that out. And then I start to see the narrative pop off in the Reddit or whatever, basically like, oh, y'all don't care about your boy. Like, nobody has anything to say about your man's getting into the situation and getting shot. I was like, damn, we were just trying to keep it low key, but now we do kind of look like dickheads because we didn't say anything about it. So I'm going to let you control this. What is there to say? I don't know what's appropriate to say and what shouldn't be said.
Shit, prayers up for YBG. He good. He in a good position. He in stable.
Those y'all who don't know why Young Berry Gordy got shot.
Condition. He doing well right now. You know what I'm saying? He did catch a stray bullet. You know? But I mean, you could talk about it, but I mean,
was it just one stray bullet or multiple?
He got shot twice, once in the stomach, once in the leg. Prayers up for Brian Hurst, baby. Prayers up for Gigi.
Those dudes got hit too.
Yeah.
So in the video he posted, it looked like he was on he had breathing tubes and things like that.
That's a nitrous balloon.
He's just nozzing it.
Oh, you're talking about in the hospital.
Yeah.
That's like a mucus draining tube. Okay. It is inside, but it's not a breathing tube. It's to drain so he don't get pneumonia.
Yo, honestly, fool, I really feel some fucked up about that because Barry is one of the chillest people that I've met in a long time.
And that's unfortunate because I literally had just saw Young Berry Gordy earlier that day at the BET Experiences Celebrity Basketball game with Deshaun Jackson and Jackpot. He was over there with those guys, so it's unfortunate that he did get popped later on that night.
That's time, and we know that it's very rare that you meet genuine friends in this business. It's very rare, and when I say this business, I'm not just saying podcasting, like the entertainment industry as a whole. And he's a legit cool dude, man. Tabernacles in the building. What's cracking, fool? But yo,
OG Church in the building.
OG Chat.
Much love, everybody. Much love.
What's the show?
Come on, man.
Juice God?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Addicted to money and bad bitches.
I need new clothes.
I love an honest shirt. That's hard.
I need some new clothes.
But yeah, man, I've been stressed about Berry Gordy, man. I couldn't believe it when that happened. They had him under, he was.
Yeah, he was
sedated him?
Yeah, he was sedated for 2 days. He kept fighting the nurses, trying to pull the tubes out, soon as he was coming out the surgery, and they couldn't do that. So they had to keep sedating him so he could calm down.
I think the most important part that we're glazing over here is that this was Josh Mannheim's first time witnessing somebody get into such a situation.
Is this the first shooting you've witnessed, Josh?
Can we disregard? We're not talking about where it happened.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
never mind.
Yeah. That's why it's that was. It's not only we just got to protect everybody in the family.
Okay,
yeah. Josh,
fair enough.
I'll take it back. Josh wasn't there. Is he gonna tell the cops everything he knows?
We're talking about Josh Danielson. He left our but really, Barry's one of the coolest fools, and it sucks that he would ever have to endure something like this. But I know with as strong of a person he is, me knowing what I know about him, this is only gonna make him a stronger person.
Yeah, he turned into Superman because nobody could fucking pick him up. He noticed that. I looked him in his eye you gotta do it, and he just said, got up and started walking
like the Hulk.
What?
I thought you put him. You're willing to say how you helped transport him?
Yeah.
What'd you do? You put him over your shoulders?
This is the most fried shit I ever heard.
No.
You're a gentrifier?
It was somebody in a fucking wheelchair. And mind you, while all this is going on, my back is turned. I'm talking to people, not nowhere. I'm just having a conversation across the room. So I don't know exactly what's going on. I hear the shots, whatever the case is. So now I see my boy on the ground, and little old me, I can't pick him up. So this random wheelchair is just sitting in the corner.
Unoccupied.
And I'm what the fuck? God wants him to make it. I'm give me that. Like, he like, hey, that's mine.
So you didn't have to physically take the handicapped person out of the chair?
That's what I thought he was.
He had already crawled out?
He was crawled up under the stage. He was deep up under the stage.
Oh, he jacked a wheelchair.
No, I didn't.
Just like he sold the taxi cab.
Shout out Jack in a wheelchair for the homie.
He borrowed a wheelchair.
I borrowed a wheelchair
from a handicapped person.
Yeah,
but guess what?
Brought it back to him.
Real crippin'. You feel me? Hey, you gotta love it. Keyway shit. You feel me?
And not to bring up the devil himself, but Loose Cannon did make a good point, is that it's got to be tough for a handicapped blood to have to look at that symbol all the fucking time.
Facts. And they got to make red versions for the bloods. Like,
well, you could probably be dazzled your own, right? Yeah.
He's crazy, that motherfucker.
Nah, like that's a great point.
So, how do you feel about Loose Cannon? Or do we need to elaborate on?
Adam's.
So y'all don't think I'm just a fucked up
All right, man. We about to the next one. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Knowledge you can't get in Collegito, big dog. We about to the next one, man. Make sure y'all know the deal. Red dot slide to the left. Get some of this good content we got going on, man. And y'all know it's free. Avenue Angel, so he's free. We gone. I got some breaking news, y'all. They say Tory Lanez just got poked up in the jail. Tory Lanez, the homie just called me. Hey, fool, wooty bam, wooty wham just went on the yard. They say Tory Lanez just got poked up. And as I'm looking, at first I wasn't sure. And then I turned on my little wooty bam because I be listening to Big Boy, even though I'm in Atlanta. Yeah, I still listen to Big Boy. That's all I listen to in the morning. It's Big Boy. Big Boy in the morning. Cowboy. Cowbell, you feel me? They say Tory Lanez got stabbed up. So let's see what Big Boy talking about.
We want to go hands, let's go hands. Yes, go get your fade real quick, come in and out. So I mean, Tory's Tory. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And not too many people will say, "Oh, I'm going mainline. I'm going to go on you."
Hold on.
Live, man, and when we say live, we had to break in live for our YouTube channel. This right here was just handed to me. Alrighty, Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Literally, we were going to do an uncut today, was just handed to me. Alrighty, Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Literally, we were going to do an uncut today, just about kind of like, hip hop, our genre, are we role models? And then literally, I went to the restroom. When I came back, Luigi was like, our live changed. And our live changed because reportedly, and they're still putting it together. We're putting it together as well. Tory Lanez stabbed in prison, and we went on to TMZ.
So remember, man, another one first. TNN Trap News Network, bringing you all that good news you can use. That knowledge you can't get in nobody's college, man. Straight from Big Boy to the Trap News to the streets. Tory Lanez has been hit up in the jail.
And TMZ says
Tory was in the yard of California Correctional Institution of Tehachapi Monday morning when another inmate stabbed him, according to multiple sources, including one in law enforcement. So I guess he was rushed to a nearby civilian hospital in Bakersfield on an ambulance. Other than that, at the very end, what they're reporting is that his stabbing injury is non-life threatening.
Right. Then you go into other sites in critical condition.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah, clickbait.
The Shade Room put up. The Shade Room spoke with.
I didn't say the name.
Oh, the Shade Room spoke with the member of Tory's team who confirmed the news, revealing the rapper is currently in critical condition. Will continue.
And like we say, they got something that we probably don't know as of yet. But right now, it's breaking news that Tory Lanez was stabbed in prison. Yeah. And it's wild because if they have taken.
So y'all hearing it, man? Tory Lanez has been hit up in prison. He's in Tehachapi. He's right now in a Bakersfield hospital. He's in critical condition. And it's a tricky, sticky Vicky situation. The stickiest of the ickiest of the vickiest. But let's continue to let this story develop a little bit more. Let's see what they got.
Off of Tehachapi prison grounds. That means that, whatever they have there, the facility there, they couldn't work on Tory there. So I don't know the actual, how broad it is from, something superficial to others saying that he's in critical condition, which is wild. And just like last week, if I'm not mistaken, they had a picture of Tory because he was talking about his new album. Yeah. And in the new album, the picture that they had, it was like him and his homies up against the wall. It was like one of them prison photos. And Tory looked like he had put on some size. You know what I'm saying? And he was talking about the new album is about to drop soon. And then we saw when we were talking about the new album that was dropping,
This is hell of a fucking promotion for this new album. Tory Lanez finna come out like Tupac, bro. Tory Lanez finna come out like Tupac. You can't say that he not finna be Superman. This is all he needs to up his Canadian street cred. Continue to run this.
Was literally recording himself in the prison, and it looked like he was like in, probably like in a day room or something like that. And remember, he had to jump off his live because it was a fight going down behind him. But it's crazy because Jesus, you said it. You thought that he was PC'd up, like protective custody.
That's what I thought. You would think, right?
I think Tory's like on a serious main line.
Yeah,
like he on the yard.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean,
and that's another thing too. A lot of these dudes hit PC. They don't want to deal with the politics. They don't want to deal with the extortion. They don't want to deal with this. They don't want to deal with that. Tory Lanez is on the main line with the killers, the dealers. Your favorite big homie. Tory Lanez out there with him. He programming. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been an extortion going wrong. It could have been a debt going wrong. It could have been some words. It could have been a number of things, man. In the California penitentiary, it's anything could be anything, and everything could be something, and nothing could be nothing, but something could always be up to something. You feel me? So that's that. But sheesh, man. Golly, Tory.
Kind of some street cred there. A little bit of street cred.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not because he's getting stabbed, but still, you know what I mean? He's rubbing elbows with the normal folks.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. And as we're live here with Tory Lanez, as you guys, we were just talking about Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. I'm wondering like what was behind it, because it take nothing, nothing big, but something to jump off. But I'm wondering what's behind it. Is it, is it politics? Is it somebody trying to get at Tory the wrong way? And Tory's a stand-up dude too. You know what I'm saying? Is it a trickle down of, and not saying anything, but somebody, taking some Megan Thee Stallion beef or whatever, or just, some bravado.
Some random dude on a yard picking up Meg Thee Stallion's beef and going at Tory Lanez and ended up poking him up is crazy. That's gonna be a narrative some of these weird baby mamas try to run for sure. See, look at Karma. See, look at Karma. He ain't shoot that girl. And Meg Thee Stallion is a big old B.I. Anyway, we ain't gonna go into that. But yeah, somebody's gonna for sure take to the Meg Thee Stallion route. But can you imagine somebody messing up prison politics over Meg Thee Stallion in California? I doubt that that's what it was about. Somebody might have made a smart comment, but the full-blown slide for Megan, the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation, you're not gonna mess the program up for that, and they're gonna do something to you if you do. Nobody's doing that for Meg Thee Stallion. I don't care what nobody think in the comments. Ain't nobody in California sliding for Meg.
That's what the comments are already saying. Somebody's like, "Oh, what goes around comes around." That was Magnolia.
Gonna say that.
But then we have Erica, who said, "I may not like him or his behavior, but I would never want somebody to be stabbed in or hurt in any way."
And it's crazy, man. Like, and I don't know whatever. It's, I got cut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But in the prison, it's like makeshift. You know what I'm saying? Like you just finding something. And not I want to be stabbed, but. Stab me with like a Ginsu or one of them good knives just gonna cut me.
That's what you're saying. Is this
don't break open a file cabinet rod and shave that down and then just start poking me and you got that.
Now you poking me with this rusty piece of the door that chipped off 5 years ago that you've been holding on to your cell.
And tape on the other side. You done melted down a toothbrush with a razor on it. Like, that was trying to slice me up, man. But Tory, of course, for those out there, and I mean, it's not a new story. Tory's currently incarcerated for 10 years. Lanez serving 10-year sentence for 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion, which you all know. And I was talking about how the photo was posted last week. And it looked like, they're looking at appeals. They're looking at certain things to bring them home. A lot of people, you'll constantly see online, you'll constantly see, free Tory, free Tory. Some people feel a certain way, but he was sentenced. So when you look at it now, it's like, damn. Like it looked like he on the yard.
Yeah, and I think once more details and we figure it out whether he was the victim or maybe you just never know, bro.
Well, it's obvious he was the victim.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't think they haven't mentioned about anybody else being stabbed, but yeah, if it's something that could possibly give him more time,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
right?
Is it something that can?
And then knowing,
I hear that so many times.
I'm wondering how involved Tory is.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just like on the yard, or because even the pictures that I saw from last week, yeah, he was standing up with two dudes, and it looked like he, just like he's running his program.
Yeah,
but it looked like he's not running from anything. He's talking with people. When we saw the day room incident, when the riot broke out behind, the fight broke out behind him. He's moving. It appears like any other prisoner that's doing time in a California state, correctional.
But that's the thing. Like keeping it real goes wrong, though. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want to be too real because these little situations happen and it can affect them.
Yeah,
and
man.
Probably lose his
You
life.
sound like you'll be like you'll keep it real, protect.
So with this situation, man, we're gonna keep y'all posted as these stories and more continue to develop. This is tricky. We praying for Tory Lanez, but here you have it first. 10 in Trap News Network. Tory Lanez has been poked up in the jail system. We got her to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Having no angel tweets free. We go. TNN Trap News Network, back in the same, like cook, cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. It's not good as you can use. It's not good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button so we can bring you something, man. Hit that notification bell here. Also tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. So news you can use. I get knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. The knowledgington, you're not finna get in nobody's collegington. You feel me? You feel me? Here also tapped in for the latest and the greatest. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and hit that get subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We would love for y'all to hit that notification bell. We would love for y'all to hit all. And if y'all would love to be a part of this Trap News Network family, hit me on Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWORX, Trap News Network. Get into that if you ain't got into all of that. You feel me? You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. You feel me? You feel me? Let's get into this good content. We finna jump into this no jumper space. You want to be a Trap News Network correspondent, TRAPNEWSNETWOR, boom, X Trap News Network. Get into that. If you ain't got into that, we would love to have you aboard of this Trap News Network family. We finna jump into this content, man. We got Almighty Suspect calling in to address his beast with Brandon. Not sure how much longer this is finna play out before it goes nowhere like it always does. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey.
What up?
I tried to be on that show today, but Adam didn't want me to be on there unexpected with your boy next to you. But I definitely wanted to come up there. I'm suspect. But I told Adam I'm not worried about the nigga. If we get on the show, we on the show. It's about the show. But nigga, you're lying about what I said yesterday.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me speak.
You're lying about what I said yesterday, saying I contradicted myself. The thing with you is you want to be accepted by people. Let me finish. You want to be accepted by people so bad that when I say something about specific people or a group of people, you take that as me taking the side of a group that's against them. I never said Diddy was good or bad. I simply said Diddy was doing what record label executives do or were doing in New York. That's not me condoning his actions. With the Jewish people, only thing I said, which was actually me making fun of you, like jokingly, is Jewish people were complicit in the slave trade. Because if you know your history,
I agreed and laughed at that. But now, this is the same filibuster. No, I can't let him finish because here's the thing.
No, I can't let him finish because he's not in front of me, and I can say what I want to say because I'm holding the phone. But if I was in front of Brandon, I'd be absolutely quiet.
This is the same filibuster tactic that you know. No, brother. This is the same filibuster tactic that you're using last time. You said 3 different things. You feel me? You gotta let me like respond to the first thing first. You feel me? Like before, you can't make all your points and then like I get a chance to rebuttal.
Respond to the puppy thing.
Okay, so you literally started out by the same thing that you were on Jewish record execs helmets for, and then saying Master P should be applauded for actually offering people more money and pushing ownership and larger percentages. You wound up saying, well, Puffy did what he was just playing the game the way he was supposed to, even though he's doing the exact opposite of what Master P was doing and signing people to essentially slave deals. So yes, obviously.
So where in what I said did I condemn or praise either one? I didn't say the Jews were bad or good for what they were doing in the record label industry. I just said Master P should be applauded. But I never said they were bad. If someone's dumb enough to sell you their intellectual property for pennies on the dollars, kudos to you. If someone's dumb enough to sign a 360 deal without reading the paperwork, kudos to you, and they should have did their homework. That's not me saying that what you did was good. It's also not me saying it was bad. I'm just saying this is what happened. The two things are not mutually exclusive, Lush. You think because I'm not...
So, okay. Okay.
Demonizing them, I'm taking their side. That's not me. That's not what I do.
So
I don't judge any party.
But clearly this comes.
Lush would never talk to Brandon over the phone. Like he's making little smart ass comments. Oh, well, clearly. And blah, blah, blah. Lush is the biggest coward. And let's never take away from the fact that Lush is outside hanging out with 13-year-old boys. Right. Let's never take away from the fact that Lush is hanging out with 13-year-old boys. So there's that, you know.
So the context of you being an advocate of your people. So why, and you're making fun of people that were signing deals. You're saying these idiots, the locks who are begging for their freedom. I could never respect Jadakiss because he was begging for his freedom like a sucker. That's essentially implying that it's totally okay what happened to them. But then on the same token, but you did say that it was wrong when you're implying these guys are being put in situations where they're signing slave deals. That's not, you're not giving kudos to the record executives that are doing that. You are, yes, of course, you're demonizing them.
Okay, so what I said was, if you remember, was Jadakiss and the Locks present themselves to be bosses, big-time drug dealers who are smart and know about business. So I said they presented themselves as one thing, but in reality, they were ignorant of what was going on as far as business concerning their record deal. So I never said...
Yeah, but this is why you don't know what the you're talking about. Because you literally were like, you know who understands the business? And
you're literally just piggybacking off of what Almighty Suspect said. Lush has no original ideas or thoughts of his own. And I guarantee, again, if Brandon was in front of him, you would lick meat like you did the whole time he was in front of you. You didn't have none of that energy. Lush gets really turned up when he's away from people. That's a very interesting concept. He's disrespected Brandon in a way that he never did. Never did. Brandon was just in this nigga's face, and Lush was on his knees with his nose and his belly button, tongue on testicles. Crazy how that worked.
Deserves props. Pusha T at the ripe old age of 53 who gets it. By the way, the Clips signed the worst deal in hip-hop history. And you said, but he didn't complain about it. I said, what are you talking about? He literally was on a 4-year hiatus and said, I'm sorry to the fans, but the Crackers wasn't playing fair at Jive. So he literally, in a single, not even on an album cut, on a fucking single, Mr. Me Too, was complaining about the situation he's in. But when Jadakiss does it, he is somehow inferior. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, you get.
Yeah, Lush is a puppy. Lush is a puppy. You was just sitting next to this nigga like earlier this week, and you were mouth open glazing, bro. Mouth open glazer laser. And now you spicy icy. You feel me? You was just the team captain of the Glazer Lasers. You was just the team captain of the LA Glazer Lasers. Now look at you talking spicy like if Brandon was in front. You talking like if Brandon was in front of you. You slap him in his face. Interesting.
And smoke, Brandon.
Listen, can I? If you let me talk, I'm doing what you.
And this is how childish is. You're getting smoked, Brandon. I'm smoking you right now. I'm cooking you. This is what LA podcasting has turned into. Smokers and potential diabetic coma victims sitting around who don't ever come outside. Talking trash. Oh, I smoked you. I just smoked you just now.
Right. Is somehow inferior. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, you getting smoked, Brandon.
Listen, can I? If you let me talk, I'm doing what you said I don't do. I'm letting you speak, and then I'm waiting till you're done.
Yeah, wrap it up, Butchie Bandit.
The Clips, Pusha T took a 4-year hiatus because they would not do business the way he wanted it done. So he was a man. He protested with his feet, but he didn't go on a tour on different radio stations complaining about for 20 years like the Locks did.
The methodology.
Wait a minute. I'll let you talk.
Go ahead.
And Jive never called in live on a radio station and asked.
And they're like, who is bro right here? Co-signing and dick eating. It's always some random person. It's always some random person dick eating. Just who is bro? Why are you even commenting right now? Why do you have an opinion at all? Why can't you just sit back and chill out? Why do you got to be a part of this moment? Why do you want to get involved unless you want to get involved? And nobody wants to get involved when they're getting involved.
Pusha T, what did I do to you? How did I get over on you? The way Puffy called in the Hot 97 and basically left the Locks speechless, which to me said a lot of the shit y'all complaining about is not legit. It's not real. Because when he put you guys on the spot in public forum.
No, he took advantage of some kids, though, bro. He took advantage of some kids.
Is he in the middle of a sentence? Lush is a terrible podcaster. This is bad podcasting.
The chance. Wait a minute. When he gave you the chance to air your grievances publicly, you could not do it. So that means you signed a bad deal and you regretted it, but he did nothing wrong. It was in business, and you agreed to that.
So okay. So we don't even know who the owner of Jive Records is to be calling into no radio station because he's not a public figure, right?
That makes Diddy even more.
No. It makes
Diddy even more out of the way because Diddy didn't sign the ultimate deal. The owner of Jive Records.
Diddy had no choice. That's the PR move, and he did the PR thing. And he knew that those guys had no clue what they were talking about, and he knew they weren't going to go up there and sign a fucking slave deal. You feel me?
So we're blaming Diddy and not the Jewish owner of Jive, but who would have thought that he didn't want to blame the Jewish owner of Jive?
Made Diddy even more real because they called him out. He answered the call and they couldn't say anything. Every artist knows that they need a manager. If you get a bad deal, that's something you should bring up with your manager or your agent. The record executive has an obligation to operate in the best interest of the label.
Which
in the best interest of one artist out of 1,000.
No, but that's not the way the game works, though, at all. And that's why
That's literally exactly how the game works. Lush knows the music game. He doesn't know the music business. So that's exactly
of the label. Which in the best interest of one artist out of 1,000.
No, but that's not the way the game works, though, at all.
That is the way the game works. You know what? Lush is right. I'm wrong. Lush is 100% right. That is the way the game works. The music business is extremely different than the music game. Hear me and hear me well. The music business is way more in depth than the music game. Lush knows the music game. He doesn't know the music business.
Oh, and that's why anytime an A&R leaves a label, whatever artists they were under them are no longer prioritized and are out the game. That's why this has been
because that's a part of the business.
One of the biggest things plaguing the industry for decades. I know Flacco wants to talk about something else. Brandon, we got to run it back. We got to run it back, player.
You just want the world to be fair. If you want the world to be fair, you're Jewish. Sign that nigga next to you to a record deal. And
Boochie Bandit, don't even mention me, nigga.
You can be
don't mention me. Don't mention me, Boochie Bandit.
Hey, uncomfortable truth. That's everything y'all need right there.
If you want the world to be fair, you're Jewish. Sign that nigga next to you to a record deal. And
Boochie Bandit, don't even mention me, nigga. Don't mention me. Don't mention me, Boochie Bandit. You was begging to see less when the nigga did a piss test. You're
yeah, respond to that. Respond to that though.
Because I feel like you lied on him.
What do you mean?
It was multiple witnesses. It was multiple witnesses.
What is there to lie about?
Multiple witnesses. Stop begging to see dick, Boochie Bandit. Off the phone.
He just hung up.
Want to hear that?
Almighty Suspect is childish in the way he deals with Brandon. I ain't gonna lie. I don't respect the concept. And it don't matter what I respect. Me, I ain't nobody. It don't matter what I respect. But all this talking ish to a ninja and not saying it to his face. I'm just trying to figure out when we can start lining things up in this situation. I'm just trying to see when we can start lining things up in this situation because it's a lot of disrespect to niggas off cameras in front of phones and all kind of stuff like that behind these screens. And I just want to know when niggas is tangible, is all that energy gonna be the same? Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Free up no energy till he's free. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network, and we back in this thing, like cook crap in this thing. That's cook crap in that thing right there. Today's episode of TNN Trap News Network is brought to you by Chocolate Chip Bath Bombs, brought to you by Miss Swamp Water. That's right. For all your swamp water needs, go to Miss Swamp Water and get you yourself a chocolate chip bath bomb. Is that what she said? Dead fish sold separately. So make sure you get into that. But luckily for us, she comes with her own fish. Who would have thought that she came with her own dead smelling fish? Right. With that all being said, Shereice Mills decided that she wanted to make me the subject of her attention. Well, Well, we'll take this back to a year and a half ago, maybe a little bit further, when you sent me them noodles. They wasn't worth keeping. I erased them. They was trash. And they weren't even worth sending them to the homies. And then Turtle, boop, bop, bing, boom, boom, bop, bam. The type of issue you didn't understand. And then you ended up in the hospital behind that because for whatever reason, you decided to throw that in his face in an argument and crazy, bringing up an issue in an argument to make your husband mad from the ninja who didn't want you. Let's push the narrative. I don't want that. You disgust me. Everything about you is deplorable. You're gross. Overall, you're a gross individual. Nothing about that is appealing to me. So all the dudes in the chat, you want to cape for her and all that kind of stuff. She literally ended up with loose cannon because loose cannon. Let's call a spade a spade. Come on, fellas. Let's really think about this. Let's look at this for what it is. Let's call a spade a spade. Gina, what's the deal? Let's call a spade a spade. All the ladies in the chat, stop me when I'm lying. You couldn't have gone for loose cannon for his personality because he has a personality of a goldfish. Let's just call a spade a spade. You can't say, oh my God, he's so smart. He's so witty. He's so clever. He's so well-spoken and articulate. Which can only lead us to believe one thing. You wanted to be with Turtle because you thought that Turtle can provide a certain financial aspect that you yourself couldn't provide for yourself. He finessed you. How slow do you have to be tricked by him? He finessed you. Now that we're past that, you sent them nudes, don't want them. Don't want them. We made fun of you in the chat. Go watch the live. Go find it. It's somewhere. It's about a year and a half ago. We laughed at you. But I didn't send the messages because that's weird. I ain't going to send you nudes. Nor am I going to send out the messages that every single time I got bored and started playing with your weird, goofy A-double-double and I'm whatever. And then you be like, but I could just come woo-woo. And I'd be like, yeah, but you went and decided that you like to kiss turtles and all kind of stuff like that. I can't do it. If you deal with loose cannon, I'm just not your type, babe. I'm just not your type. Can't do it. I'm sorry. Now, to all the other people watching these videos, if you still want to deal with her after she's been with loose cannon, hey, playing loose cannon's trash. Go for it. Playing loose cannon's trash. Go for it. But you made a comment, and it's the comment that really stuck out to me. My husband said, oh, no, don't deal with him. No, your husband said don't deal with me because your husband lied about going to jail to dodge these hands. The only thing your husband whoop is you. Hear me and hear me well. The only thing your husband can take in the head of fade is you. Let's roll this content. Let's take it to Spiderload. Let's hear this. Your husband fake going to jail to get out of a fade that he set up. Your husband set up this fade. Your husband called me out. Your husband came with this whole elaborate story about how he's going to be in Atlanta and Wooty Bam and all this and all that. And let's see how it played out.
The whole video is pretty. I mean, you fight me. And then the next day he said that he was in jail. This nigga's really in with us. We're broke.
Do I got a timestamp, Rich Trapper?
Nah, the whole video is pretty. I mean, you want to get to the part where I'm calling the police station to see if this nigga's really in the jail? You can start at like 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Yeah, because this is loose cannon told me that he was going to be in Atlanta and he wanted to fight me. And then the next day he said that he was in jail on social media. So we called the police station to find out.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Why do you think that had anything to do with you, though? Maybe he could have been just doing that because some other shit.
Who lies about being in jail?
A nigga who might be running from somebody else.
So it's something about in red ski masks that make you just what they talking about. It's the same nigga you was so convinced is the only nigga on the internet that ain't playing. Now you questioning the same nigga.
Hey, listen. I have been a part of the Rich Trapper trick bag. That's why, my nigga.
And here go the craziest part about this. This wasn't no street fight. I gave this nigga the address to a gym, to a boxing gym, at his request. At his request. He did the same thing with Cartoon. Right. Convenient arresting. This nigga's barnacle.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what we dealing with. Come on,
listen. He's a nigga who spread this from. He ain't slide that.
Hold on. Street name.
Nice haircut, Rich.
California. There you go. That's Orange County, Florida. No,
Did Nick say nice haircut?
Yeah, nigga, nice haircut.
R&B paid for it.
Yo, man.
Let's see.
Oh, shit, y'all got loose cannon.
R&B did pay for my haircut.
Oh, let me
Shout out to R&B.
Oh, okay, inmate. Wait, so locate your inmate.
By the time he thinks about it, he'll be fine.
Oh, I got a call. Let me see. Let's see. In the meantime, we're gonna go look at Riverside.
R&B or Shereice? Because R&B, I just got the wobbly slobbly. I ain't packed. I just got the wobbly slobbly. Shereice Mills, but I got the slobbly wobbly from R&B well before she ever met Wack. I was first to get the slobbly wobbly. The first. Ask her about Mr. Conductor though. Choo choo. Ask her. I'm serious. Ask her. Ask her about Mr. Conductor. That's a very specific thing for me to say. Ask Wack about Mr. Conductor and R&B. That nigga gonna get hot. He gonna get hot. You want to see Wack get pissed? Ask him about R&B and Mr. Conductor. He gonna get hot. Choo choo.
Hey, I was calling to see if one of my friends got locked up in you guys' county jail. His name is Tremaine Williams. Termaine. I don't know the middle name or the birthday, but I know his last name is Williams.
Ashley.
So the only thing you have is from February early this year, nothing from the last 48 hours?
Bobo Goods, nigga, on all the living homies, nigga. Swear to God, that's on my nigga. Stop playing. That's on my kids.
Well, I guess it was supposed to have happened yesterday. So if it happened yesterday around this time, I would assume that he would be in a system by now. No, he might just be in a different county, man. Thank you for your time. I appreciate your help, big dog. Be safe out there. Oh, that's all of California? Okay, so he's not locked up in California at all. He's probably just somewhere hiding, playing Call of Duty or something. Got you. All right, brother. Thank you. Have a great night. And y'all.
So let me explain something to you, Swamp Water. Because you love to watch, because you got finessed by your sister, and your sister helped me work that good play on you. Your sister helped me work that good play on you. You're dumb. Why would Tasha K care about you? You're a nobody. You're a nobody. Why would Tasha K care about you? Don't nobody care about you. The ninja who you gave a baby don't care about you. Let's be real about it. He didn't care about you, because if he cared about you, he wouldn't be out there actually assaulting grown men in the no jumper parking lot. He doesn't care about you. If he cared about you, he would. I'm looking dead at the camera. If he cared about you, he wouldn't be on the phone every single day admitting to more and more crimes in a federal RICO every single day. He doesn't care about you. Yeah, so why do I give a good goddamn? You decided to spread your wings and fly and procreate with that guy. Why do I care about you? You didn't care about yourself. See, here go the thing. You're not mad at me. You're mad at you. Every time you look in the mirror and you hold that baby and you by yourself, you mad at yourself, baby. Let's keep this all the way 100. Let's keep it all. Let's have a coming to God moment. Let's use this therapy and take this thing that we like to call accountability. Yeah, see, you're not mad at me. You mad every time it's 2 o'clock in the morning, that baby crying, and you got to get up and change that diaper by yourself. And then you got to get up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning and then go about your day. Yeah, see, you mad at that. That's what you upset about, because you really not no real woman like that. You feel me? You not no real woman like that. Hold on, let me put my blunt down real quick. Because you really not no real woman like that. Because if you was a real woman like that, you wouldn't even allow the nigga that you in love with to go on the internet every single day and incriminate himself. Because even if you didn't care about him, even if you didn't care about yourself, you care about your baby. But you're not ready for that conversation. So you want me to care about you when you don't care about you. See, now, if you cared about you, you wouldn't have been for sale that night you met your husband, your baby daddy. You wouldn't have been for sale that night. You wouldn't have been for purchase, because there's no way that you mean to tell me that logically, hear me. Loose cannon sweet talked you? We hear the way that he speaks. He ran up to you and yelled, "Sweetie!" Like, what the hell? He sweet talked you? He has so much game. He has such a cold mouthpiece. He got, that doesn't make sense. He can't think his way out of a wet paper bag. Damn near for show can't speak his way out of a wet paper bag. For show. Nah, you was for sale that night and you thought you had you a lick. He played you. But you didn't love yourself that night neither. You didn't care about yourself that night neither. When you left the house that day, you had boom, Smurf. You took the words right out of my mouth. You had daddy issues when you left the house that night. You was a problem before you even met that nigga. You ain't loved yourself in a long time, baby. You ain't loved yourself in a long time, baby. That nigga put you in another woman's house. He didn't even love you enough to put you in his house. That nigga put you in another woman's house. What? That nigga gave you a used Gucci bag, baby. That's what you are, a refurbished bag. You are a refurbished bag. Don't never in your life play with a nigga like me who done came up out of all this shit on his motherfucking own. I got all my kids. I'm a single dad. I got all my kids. All of them. This my house. This me. I can talk as loud as I want in this motherfucker because it's mine. This me. My floors, my toilet, my walls, my groceries, my refrigerator. This me. I could put this bitch up for rent and go do what I want to do. It's mine. Here goes some real game for your brain, little baby. Love you. You're not mad at me. You're mad every time you breastfeed that baby and she look just like the nigga that left you forever because that nigga ain't coming home. Spade to spade. Ooh, it hurt. Ooh, it sting. No, I'm not being petty. I'm being honest. He ain't coming home. And it's 100 partly because of your idiocy. You sat there and you initiated every stupid conversation. You facilitated the stupid conversation and then you platformed the conversations. Nah, you're not mad at me because your sister set you up and you thought you was talking to Tasha K because for 1 minute in your insignificant life, you thought you was a somebody. Nah, that's not why you mad. That's not why you mad at all, baby. You mad because you got to get on that camera and fake a smile like you really happy. Ha! 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 You mad because you got to get on that camera and fake a smile like you happy. While the real world is spinning and everything is continuing. But you. Move your feet, baby. You stuck in the mud. Take a lesson from Gigi. Move your feet, baby. This is the advantage that you got that Gigi didn't have. You see what's in front of you. You got a whole blueprint of what's in front of you. That nigga did the same thing to you that he did with Gigi. Left you with nothing. Nothing. You fake your accent to stop crying. Living homies. You in love with a nigga that pretend to go to jail on 2 separate occasions to take away from a fade that he set up. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Be better. Shereice Mills. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But damn it, baby, it's still time in the day. It's only 8 o'clock in Vegas. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Today you can still be at your best. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. Stop playing.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more of the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Not legito. You can't get, and nobody's collegito. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Like, comment, subscribe for more of the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And make sure you get into Free the Trappers over there on Crenshaw King. Free the Trappers, good Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into that. Free the Trappers, Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Tap in with them if you ain't tapped in with them. Crenshaw King, get that Trap Lottie Trap Pack. 10 pounds. 10 pounds. It's not pounds. It's grams. Grams. Reel that back in. Reel that back in. Because somebody's going to go up there and say, "You said I got 10 pounds. It's 10 grams of absolute greatness, though. Trap Lottie Trap Pack. First of all, how 10 pounds going to fit in this? How 10 pounds going to fit in this? grams of absolute greatness in that Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, make sure y'all tap into Back on Fig. T. Rellington, he got $500 for y'all when we get to 50,000 subscribers. I got $500 for y'all when we get to 50,000 subscribers. That's $1,000 when we get to 50,000 subscribers just for y'all, the Rich Trapper Mafia, man. Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into that, because we giving away good chili and How Little You Care is out now. Make sure y'all get into that good Kantiana, man. How Little You Care, new music out now. Get into that, get into that, get into that. And you know, broke baby mama is on the way. So make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. We got Wack 100. We got Rainwater. I believe that's Rainwater. I could be wrong. Talking about why Wack wasn't at the They Not Like Us video shoot over there in Comptiana, or it was Bompton because it was all the Bloods there. So it was a Kendrick video shoot. I would imagine that's Bompton at that moment. It's Bompton. It is because because they're Bloods, you know. Shout out to my red hoodie. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So good. Shout out to the B team, Munchie B. You feel me? I think that's cool. The B team sounds cool. Like Munchie be like on B team. Like that sounds cool. Like the Bloods have a really cool lingo. Like Bick and Back being bull hits harder than kicking Caxi and cool. It does. It does. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Shout out to Young Rich Moolah. But it does like the Crip walk is fire. The Crips hit it with that dance. The Crips hit it with the dance. The Crips dance better than Bloods. That's what I will say. Yeah. Crips dance better than Bloods for sure. Blueface with the little like that was a hit. You feel me? Rimble with the little flex. You know what I'm saying? Rimble do the little the squabble. You feel me? Like Crips can dance. Bloods got the lingo though. That Bick and Back being bull eating a bowl of baka bit bookies with some big booty. That's some cool. I like it. And then one time I was locked up. Random story, real quick. I was locked up with a dude. And he was like, "Bloods, you want your beans, bacon, bookies?" I said, "What?" Beans, bake, and bookies. Your beans, your cake, and your cookies, what he was trying to tell me. But it was beans, bake, and bookies. And I was so confused. I said, "No, what the hell are you talking about?" And he's like, "Yo, bake, Blood, yo, bake." And he pointed at it. He's like, "Now you all pointing to my food." Like, you got it. Like, hey, put your finger all in it. I'm gonna need a noodle though. Put your finger in my food, big dog. I'm gonna need a noodle. Because you can't just put your finger in my food. We in jail. Like, if I don't get a noodle out of it, we're gonna have to like have some kind of confrontation behind it because it's jail. We still gotta like get into it over stupid stuff. Put your finger in my face. But if you got a noodle, he had a noodle, and he wanted it. You feel me? So like that was that. But it was beans, bake, and bookies. I remember that. He said he was finna go to Bleep. Said sleep starts in the S. Yeah, I remember this guy. He said sleep. I'm gonna go to Bleep. Sleep starts in the S. And that's the first person I ever heard say Beerius. Like, I'm Beerius, Blood. I was like, damn, you serious? Yeah, he was serious. Shout out to the Bloods, man. You guys have the best lingo in South Central. I will say that. The Bloods have the lingo. We finish up into this content. Though, without further ado, the Dunks, man. Wack, talk about why he wasn't at the video. Let's go.
Nearly every notable Blood coming together in LA behind Kendrick. Where were you?
Watch this. Before you say that, see, this is not every. This is why I f him up. Give me 5 notable Bloods in LA.
I'm not going to go off listing them, but
no,
a lot of people want to know where were you when they were shooting that video.
Hold on, give me 5 notable Bloods.
I'm not.
Well, it was probably a conflict of interest, considering the fact that Wack may have positive relationships with Kendrick Lamar. He may not have positive relationships with some of the constituents who continue to frequent that, 1-2 step like Sierra. If you do remember on Clubhouse a while ago, Wack did get into it with the Parus of that local area of the beautiful city of Bompton, California, about going into Gonzalez Park, which is a pretty much heavily populated Paru Damu situation. I'm not sure if your blue strings and your chucks will be too welcomed over there, but those are the same guys who are in the vicinity of the Kendrick Lamar video shoot. So I can understand how when you just are trying to protect your peace and overall make sure that you are in a solid investment and staying a solid investment, you wouldn't put yourself in harm's way and all that kind of stuff. It just happens like that sometimes. So I could understand why that might not have been the most welcoming place for a Wack 100 to be. You feel me?
I'm not doing questionnaires.
You're a white boy I fish out of water.
I think everybody out there knows that I could name 5 Bloods. I'm not going to play your stupid game.
Name 5 notables.
No,
you can't.
I don't want to take part in your reindeer games.
Because 1 and 2 can share a plate.
Yeah. You gonna say Snoopy badass? You weirdo.
That was a good one. That was my first pick.
But that was good that you wasn't a part of that.
Part of what?
Why? That was a positive thing for LA, right?
He's not in the streets no more.
No, first of all,
not a game.
Look, no. First of all, let's be real. I want everybody to be real. This real shit. If I want to talk to Kendrick or see Kendrick, I can talk to Kendrick or see Kendrick. I talk to Top Dog at least twice a week, right? The whole team is family, right? What Kendrick was there to do, right? What did it have to do with me?
So you have some sort of allegiance to Drake?
To who?
Drake.
I know Drake. What you mean? What Drake got to do with this?
A lot of people,
talking about Kendrick's thing,
A lot of
right?
people in that video know Drake.
Okay, but so what? That don't mean they don't.
If you're in that video, especially coming from the Los Angeles area, you're making sure you align yourself with Kendrick Lamar and not Drake. That's pretty much what that whole show of solidarity and unity was.
If they don't fuck with Drake, that just mean they were supporting Kendrick.
I feel like if you're in that video, you're making it pretty clear you don't really.
Nah, no. I think if you're in that video, it's more than like you from California. You're a Kendrick fan.
So you think Mustard wearing the Blue Jays hat was just a coincidence?
That means something totally different in Los Angeles. I don't think he was representing.
I don't think that Mustard was game banging. I think that he was antagonizing Drake by wearing that hat.
Fucking Canada.
No, I think he was poking fun at Drake.
No, I don't think he was doing that either. Because if Drake called Mustard today to send him a beat pack, he gonna send it.
Yeah, for real, right?
Maybe.
Mustard ain't, you know what I'm saying? And Kendrick wouldn't look at Mustard like, why did you send him a beat? That's your dumb ass.
I think Mustard has pretty clearly chosen a side in this thing.
No, Mustard delivered a fucking production as a producer's supposed to.
And then he went on stage with them, and then he was all up in the video.
It's his fucking production.
Right.
Like, what's wrong with
Adam, would you do on stage?
Kendrick put the work in.
Nah.
Now, the question is, why wasn't your punk ass invited? You Adam 22, the king blogger.
I'm not affiliated.
Oh, okay. I mean, the little white girl was there. What's her name?
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby was there. Yeah.
She getting turned up by YG. You're going to have her on
She
the
ain't
blade.
turned out. Come on, bro. See, there you go. So, because
You're going to have her on the blade is wild. Putting that little white girl on the blade is absolutely crazy.
Because wait, so when a white dude or a white female signs a black dude, and we say
She
it's a
signed a
slave,
black dude? Who'd she sign?
No, if she says some slave shit, y'all say what you say. So now, because YG is doing some business, whatever he's doing with this young white female, he gonna put her on the blade.
That was a joke.
No, that's not a joke.
I don't think she wants
that's
to become
a joke that a white boy, a seed you a
She's
plant.
probably a millionaire.
You a seed
Pretty
you
sure
a
she
try
doesn't
to
want to
plant
walk the blade.
to discredit this black
Fucking
man.
knucklehead.
outta here.
It was a joke. You're doing the thing where you take an obvious joke
It's
and you
the
act like
truth.
it's serious.
It's the truth, bro.
What is the truth?
You just said you referred to why. Why wouldn't you say
If
why
you
he's
think
doing
that I
something
wasn't joking, then you are officially certifiably retarded.
Retarded is you letting a black dude fuck your wife. Yeah, that's retarded.
You guys really just keep going back to
Whoa. What's happening? I'm a Westside Ninja. I get active. Wow. That went left.
a well on this.
Wack does not want to talk about that video shoot, so he's going to make a hard pivot towards Adam's wife, and Adam's probably going to allow that to happen, so they're probably not going to go for the next 5 minutes anywhere near that subject of what the original conversation was. If Wack not being at the video shoot, now it's all on Adam's wife, for sure.
Motherfucker, you did it. You're never going to outlive it.
And the fact that you think that you're going to get some kind of reaction out of me by pointing that out, it's like...
No, I don't get the reaction. The drywall at home does.
Would you do it again?
We've done it a bunch of times.
After that?
Me, her, and other guys.
No, tell them what a black dude.
Yeah, black dude.
They were black.
One-on-one. Would you give her a letter to do one-on-one again?
I think it could happen.
Yeah? And you're a real pimp.
So
you the one got him on the blade.
Yeah, Adam, you're the pimp.
You're a pimp.
You're the pimp.
You're the fucking
actually,
pimp.
You're actually pimping your wife in a different way.
Talk to him.
To get streams and get goddamn
Talk
money
to him.
on the internet. You're doing
Talk to him.
You're doing
I think you're confused about the definition of the word pimp.
No, that's what you're doing.
No, you're not. You're legal.
No, you're arguably pimping your wife.
It's a cold-hearted
It's
motherfucker.
white slavery.
A blue-eyed devil.
You like that?
White slavery is wild.
Came tonight from the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, for real.
Shout out to Tony Muhammad.
Yeah, for real.
From the Caucasus Mountains. Degrading your queen.
Your wife.
I got to stop podcasting with
Degrade
y'all.
your queen.
I hate y'all.
You blue-eyed devil.
You completely went against what the Bible said.
Fuck the Bible.
Oh,
no.
shit.
We burn those.
Nah, fuck that shit.
But I will say this. Stand on this square. Say what you want. I have not seen him crack yet.
And
I've not seen him. I ain't
I'm
seen
a
it.
different type of
I don't
animal.
give a
Wack.
fuck what come
I'm
at
a
him.
different type of dude.
You stand on it. I can't lie. I don't give a fuck. What comes at him, he gonna stand on the square. He don't give a fuck.
You feel me?
He really don't give a fuck.
Maybe we could talk about this like 6 or 7 more times throughout the course of this podcast. Here's a real topic.
Man, let's just know what's fucking with him.
Mexicans.
What's wrong? Okay, what's wrong with Mexicans?
D-Baby, check this. Would you have? We need D-Baby.
What's wrong? Oh, you talking
I
about
would like
them
to do that.
saying?
Kyle D-Baby.
No, actually, no. This is actually a good. Okay, I reject my prior question.
Yeah.
We're in a very different boat than him. The XXL
what about
freshman cover
Mexicans?
just came out.
The only Mexicans that should have been recognized.
Shut
is
You going through the front, right? Go through the front. Yeah. All right.
Fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, Mexican OT.
Okay, Mexican OT and D Baby both made the double XL cover.
Coyote.
So
D Baby did.
Oh wait, sorry.
Big X.
That's
Coyote.
My apologies. Big X also made it. So they have 2 stars on the double XL cover.
No, we have 3.
Who's the other one?
Faux Bass.
Oh shit, he's from Dallas. Okay.
Yeah.
So in comparison, LA had 0. And a lot of the LA rap media people are very upset about this.
We didn't have none.
0.
Our Mexicans in Texas are using y'all platforms to blow up. I just signed one. Sean Cotton signed one. That's the best thing going. Sign the Mexican rappers. They're blowing.
Not out here.
Which ones you signed?
No, they're blowing out here, but
Big Motion
he would tell you that signing them is not the best idea.
Oh, no, it's the perfect
That's
thing.
not what I said.
In Texas, you use California platform with and
he can do it. He can sign the people I wouldn't sign.
Well, the politics are different down there.
Yeah, for him, it's totally different.
Yeah.
But
I don't know.
I don't got a problem signing Mexican artists. I just won't sign a Sureño. I'll do business with him. Now, if I had one of my Sureño partners that I've been knowing I got history with, and he say, Wack, partner up with me, I would do that because he's gonna absorb the bullshit.
Okay. Side topic. Did you see Norteño rapper Bands go to Lefty Gunplay's neighborhood and shoot a music video?
That didn't happen. No way. A Norteño, Catose Rifa, came down here to Southern California.
It was very disrespectful. I think it's got like 500,000.
Wait, hold on. That's bigger than Lefty. I'm not just putting that on Lefty.
Yeah, I asked a few Mexican dudes, and I was like, "Has anything like this happened before?"
No,
They're like,
fuck no. Let me tell you something. Him doing that,
crazy.
Him doing that, he just put a lot of his people in the penitentiary in jeopardy. They're gonna respond.
Now that's true. That could be a situation. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's got mediated and remedied already, that could be a terrible situation where a lot of people could have a lot of things to answer for based off that move.
Honor that like that. Because if he snuck down here and did some shit down here in Southern California, right? Okay, we couldn't catch you. They gonna green light some shit on some of them yards. I'm not even putting that on Lefty because I don't expect Lefty to be on his fucking block hanging out all fucking day.
Right.
You can't put that on him. But the fact that he did that, he disrespected the whole Sureño card. That's a problem. Him coming down to Southern California, fucking around.
Did you watch the video?
I love how Wack has managed to take this whole situation that was talking about him not showing up to the video shoot and spin it into Lefty Gunplay and Bands and Adam's wife. Everything but what the original conversation was.
Nah, I ain't
The grimiest part to me is that he took
I see you, Wack. Adam, you let it happen.
like vlog footage from a video that Duno did where they were actually hanging out with his mom and stuff, and he put the footage of his mom in the video and rapped about his mom.
If I was left, does this dude got any traction going?
Bands?
Yeah.
He already had a No Jumper interview prior to this. His stuff was already getting, a couple 100,000 views on a lot of his videos and stuff like that. You already had a thing going for sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's bigger than Lefty. I think what he did, whoever he fucked with up north, but they politics a little different. It ain't really as united as it is down here. He just got some shit going on them prison yards because they're going to react to that. He violated and disrespected the whole Sureño card coming down here doing that. I've never heard of no shit like that.
Crazy.
Never.
All right, man. There y'all have it, man. Lefty Gunplay, Wack 100, Adam's wife, and Wack not going to Kendrick's video shoot. We up out here to the next one. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use from Algito. You can get a Algito, big dog. Make sure you hit that red dot, slide to the left. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use from Algito. You can't get a Algito, man. It's free. Avenue Angel, so he's free. We come. Deal, y'all. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like cracking the same, man. We here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's Collegito. Tapping in, man. I'm still in traffic, sliding around, doing what I gotta do to get done, what I gotta get done. But still bringing y'all that good news you can use, that good knowledgeito. You're not finna get nobody's Collegito, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. As we continue to slide in traffic and slide through these YouTube streets. You feel me, man. We bring y'all another Young and Hefe style video. Make sure y'all show some love to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing but what the check say. Make sure you tap in with that tap in, hit that like, comment, subscribe button, everything we got going on, man. Hit the button, I'm gonna bring you something. You feel me? Finna slide into this news cues. We finna jump into these YouTube streams. Let's get into it immediately and see what's going on. Let's go. Baby Brazy talking to Cam Capone about the Hoovers allegedly poking him up while within the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation and forcing him off the yard via helicopter medical transport. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
I seen a headline where they said that they thought you had got stabbed and had to be airlifted off of the yard in Adelanto.
Man, look, again, I'm gonna be real. I swear to God, man, everybody, they lied on that whole shit. Bro, look, and I'm gonna talk about it because more people gonna see it. And everybody got like, I'm done talking about. Look, I come out my room, whatever. I fight. I see somebody. Me and him start fighting one on one. I diss. As soon as I diss, I say, fuck a certain hood. I start getting into a fight with more people, whatever. That happened. It was regular shit. I get jumped every day. I jump people every other day, and I get jumped all the time. It was no. After that, we get on the ground. It was no stabbing shit going on. It was none of that shit. That's why people took that just because who it is me. I'm somebody in LA for sure. I know a gang. I know everybody, and I ain't never did no bullshit. So people took that and try to pump it up. Say they stabbed me. Say they airlifted me. I ain't never. Nothing happened. Yeah. Nothing ever happened. I never went to the nurse. That's the thing. I never went to the nurse. Like, the nurse gotta see you for sure when you're on the ground. The nurse gonna see you. Boom. Hey, you all right? Yeah, I'm good. That's it. Again, everybody on the internet, it's somebody on the internet getting paid for lying on me. Talking about I got airlifted, made a whole story about me. I got airlifted, I got stabbed, all this shit. None of that shit never happened. I got this shit on my face. That's what this song was about. I got the big ass HK on my face. I got an HK on my on the side of my face. I got it. I was with a gang of hoovers. Like, that's the truth. Like, I ain't on here capping. I ain't on here being weird or trying to start shit. I got an HK on my face. I was with some hoovers. I came out and told them I got it. I got a cover up. It was a female name. I got that shit covered up. Bop. And when I came out, I told them niggas I got it. They was like, it was good. They left it alone. I go to another yard a year and a half later. I was on that yard for a year and a half with this shit. I go to another yard a year and a half later, come out, run into a gang of people. We start fighting one of them. I start fighting one of them. I was by myself. I start fighting one of them. Like, I left them with like 5-on-1, some shit like that, regular program. Nothing ever happened. Nobody never did nothing wrong to me, or like, I didn't think I was ever like in a situation with life and death. I could have got hurt bad. None of that shit. It was none of that. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't how they made it seem. They made it seem that they said somebody airlifted me. Nobody airlifted me. That sound real bad. That sound like somebody got at me. Nobody didn't get at me. Son.
Now, there is one thing I do want to make note of, sports fans, to all those y'all watching at home. He said, I jump, I get jumped every day. That's normal. That's not normal behavior. It's not. That's not. So you never want to put yourself in society where you are essentially a social experiment of you one person versus 100 gang members, or 100 gang members versus one person. Because as he said, you can jump, you can get jumped, you can poke, you can get poked. As much as you can dish it, you better be able to take it. No whack, 3-finger, booka, booka, booka. But with that all being said, it's a very irrational and stressful way to live day in and day out. And nobody really should be subjected to those conditions. However, if you do the crime, you will be doing the time by way of California Departments of Corrections and Rehabilitation, and that will be the madness you will be living in. However, I will go into this, man. He has made it abundantly clear that he did not, I repeat, he's making it abundantly clear that he did not get Zorro'd up by the Hoovers. He said that never happened. Yeah, he got packed out, but he got an eye buster. The eye buster means that he has a disrespectful tattoo in reference to his rival fraternity, as we will put it, tattooed on his face. And that is the reason that, things led to where they were led to. I guess the eye buster initially was a girl's name, and he said F the girl and F the ops, and 2 birds with 1 stone, covered up her name and decided to get an eye buster. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. But with that being said, yeah, man, he's making it abundantly clear. Baby Brazy wants y'all to know that he, in fact, did not get poked up or airlifted off any yard and has not been poked up by his rival fraternity of that being the Hoovers. So let's continue this conversation. Let's continue this conversation.
Nobody didn't get at me. Hey, it's my crime, me too. Kilo, they're red. Hey, Cam on Bloods. I'm on the thing.
Okay.
Hey, this is my crime, me Cam. I don't give a. He don't like being on the shit. Oh, but they're red, dude. Yes.
What up, man? How's it going?
It's Cam Capone, the ELB. So, hey, you said what?
I just said what up.
Hey, yeah. Hey, I'm sending that shit over there. Or what?
How many fights have you been in over your tattoo? And can I see your tattoo? Can I see it? I really can't see it.
Well, yeah. Can you see my shit? I'm not in the light, so but I got the whole shit over here. I got all this shit on the side of my face. It's an HK. So how many fights I got in? It's crazy because I got it at High Desert regular and against some shit covered up. I got it. I only got it to that shit over it. I only got it to that big shit over it. That's just crazy because I'm in the pen. I'm in the pen, but I was running to all type of, hoovers and shit, but I only got it to that one thing over it. Now where I'm at, it's like it's none of them. So that's what's really going on. Like I said, I keep it real. Again, I ain't around none of them. So that's another thing. So I ain't gonna make it seem like nobody ain't tripping on me and none of that shit on everything I love. I'm just not around none of them. You know what I mean? So it's a narrative, make it seem like, oh, he just got this shit. Nobody ain't on him and none of that shit. I ain't go sit here and just lie and shit. I'm not around none of them. It's people on the internet saying, man, he got this, he's still in there with it. With you, I ain't around none of them. So, I don't want to make it ever look like I be lying on shit. Like I'm just doing shit.
Okay, I hear you. What were some of the good times you had growing up? We talk about a lot of the negative, but what are some good times you had?
My life is still good times. Shit, growing up, man. I got a sister. I got two sisters. Shit, I got two sisters. One of my sisters just passed away right now. It's always Lil Red. Rest in peace, my baby sister. She just passed away from cancer and shit. Like that's my little sister. They just had a big old funeral for her and all that. She was like LA. Everybody knew her from LA. But man, I had my good times, man. Me just spending it with my family and stuff. Man, shit. I got a gang of kids in my life, nieces and nephews, boys. I got my kids, like boys, girls. Shit. I deal with my family a lot. I'm the only boy in my family. I got two sisters and a mom, and they got kids and shit like that. Like, I'm really the only boy in my family, so they gotta get at me through everything and shit like that. But shit.
Okay.
That's it, really.
Is that your only whack out that you got?
Yeah, that's the only shit. Yeah, that's the only disrespectful shit I got. I got a gang of shit whacked out on me, like C's and H's and shit like that. Like, but this what I got. I got this on my shit, and
was there a reason or was there a motivation for that tattoo? Like,